Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Just need to know if this is working properly. Hold on. Wah. Wah. There we go. Yeah, that's how I always thought. Hey, Potato King, how you been? How you been? Man, a lot has happened since I came back, which is interesting. So I woke up like 1 hour ago or so, like an hour and a half or something like that, 2 hours ago. Didn't even get the chance to eat, so I made quick food and just quickly started streaming. Oh, hello, Death Kill. Hello, greetings, everybody. How's everyone doing today? Hello, little raiders. How you guys doing? Early raid. Hey, Kuma, how you been? Hey, Death, how you been? How are you, hun? Thank you for the raid, as always. Very much appreciate yourself. My name is Sunakanyaru. Manyar Latet Vitas number one Dami Mommy. Hello. You late. What do you mean? It's just only been an hour, okay? Alright? It's not my fault. Hey man, I was hunting Fatty. Last night, okay? I got 46 polls now. You're proud? Hey, nice job. Of course I'll pull on your account if you want me to, so. But yeah, welcome to my humble bold ever stream, Death. What brings you by? How did you manage to find me, if you don't mind me asking? And then also on top of that, I did also, like, I went on my Genshin account because I was, like, thinking of getting footage or so for, the video that I made or so. But then I was, like, thinking, because, it's Genshin, and I was just like, you know what? I think I have a VOD here for Monster Hunter that I haven't got the chance to upload or so. Because I have to edit out the little concert bit or so. But yeah. Oh yes, Death as well. Okay, enjoy the Genshin PvP. I'm gonna go touch grass. You're gonna go touch grass? What? You're gonna touch grass? How you doing, Dubstep? I just haven't logged in for the past couple of days or so. That's pretty much about it. Touching grass. I know, Dark is touching grass? Yeah, that's kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. Who touches grass these days? Death, hun. Oh yeah, so I kind of forgot about it's the lantern, right? Oh yeah, so when I jumped on Genshin, right, for one day, right? Because I wanted to grab footage or so. And then when I was like grabbing footage or so, I pulled on the banner or so, and I got Xianyun. I got Xianyun in a couple pulls because I was using it for recording. But then I was like, you know what? I have another footage. I have my VOD or so from Monster Hunter. I can just use that instead. Completely forgot about that stuff. I think I followed from a previous raid. I think can't remember. Or it was a game you played. Since you raided me, right? Since you raided me or so, you get to have. I think this is the command. It's been a while. You get to choose 2 songs from here, right? And then I get to do a little small karaoke for you. So go right ahead and choose 2 songs or so. Well, let me see. Just chill about to play PGR. About to play PGR. Damn. Sheesh. I haven't done my dailies for most of my stuff. Hey Crane, how you been? Careful now. You know the answer. Yeah, so Yeah, so the people who always raid me or so get to have a little song list or so. I got to hear Natsuko's mommy voice earlier. Natsuko was doing a mommy's voice? What the fuck? Yo, that is so out of left field. That is very weird. I played PGR for a bit, but I didn't like they didn't give me enough to do even a 10 poll. What do you mean there's not enough to do a 10 poll? What are you talking about? Just do your weeklies. Just do the story. Literally. There's so many ways to get a 10 poll. It's like a joke, to be honest. It's so easy. She went into her southern voice too. You gonna get wrangle up them tattles, you know. Wrangle up them horses like it's no tomorrow. Did she do that or so? Did she do something like that? Shush. No, no, you can't shush me because I've played the game longer than you have, Kuma. So, did she do that? Did she do that? Huh? Now getting on them cattles or so, round them up or so, and bring them to the barn. It's kind of funny, in my personal opinion. I don't think Southern people use mate, to be honest. Hmm. Yeah, but a lot has happened since since how do I say this? Since I was like away for 3 days, right? I was going to like normally just upload, you know, some of my like reaction stuff, but then like this whole drama shit, right, in the Genshin community decided to blow up even far farther than it usually is. So yeah, mate is mostly an Australian thing though. Not really much of a southern thing. I met southern people and they don't really use mate as much, so I know a couple Australian friends that uses that specifically, so. But yeah, no. Anyway, back on the subject, right? Like I was away or so, and it is pretty stupid in my personal opinion because we moved from talking about, you know, respecting the players, quality life updates or so for Genshin, and also on top of that, you know, the rewards and everything, to like, oh, it's tech tone, tech tone, tech tone, tech tone. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, it's like why did we go like off tangent? You know, and the worst part about it, right? The one who started this all, right, was freaking Ziox tweeting out that, and then Fobmaster taking the bait for that, and then Tectone responding to Fobmaster, and then from there it spiraled into fucking to a shithole to Atsu, and then Dish jumped into the whole ordeal thing, right? Like she put her own 2 comments on it, and then of course Tectone responded to that to blow off some of the allegations from that stuff. And then after that, Atsu decided to call shit, and then Tectone called shit, and then Atsu called shit, and then Braxophone came out with his shit, and then a bunch of other 15 creators came out and started talking about their experience with Atsu. It was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what is happening? it's it is probably the most mind-boggling thing that I have heard of in such a while or so. But anyways, give me 1 second. That's it. Co allegedly sent the best man gang to gather info on the fake positive Genshin group. Oh, shut the fuck up! I'm the one who did everything all day. I didn't even get any sleep or so. Fifth anniversary should be like first anniversary of Genshin. Expecting some bad reviews on Google Maps. Okay, I see the two songs. I see the two songs here. I'll do them in a bit. TikTok just called out people that defends Genshin, and then they took offense to that. Yeah, cause like remember like he literally said some creators, right? He didn't say all creators. He said some creators. I feel like someone needs to like pay attention or so. And it's funny because Ziox like tweeted out a shit post, right? It wasn't even a good shit post. He literally said it himself. He doesn't fucking care. He just lit the fire on the Genshin community and fucking walked away. It's on a fucking VOD. I'm just like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? You need to get off the fucking internet and go do some guides or something. Like, go do something productive instead of starting shit for no apparent reason. He's like that one kid who likes to spread rumors or so for no apparent reason. And then just like, be like, oh, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't involve me at the end of the day. And he also says it's like, when he posted that tweet, right? He's like, I don't get anything out of it. These two get out of it. No, that makes no fucking sense. The other dude that was in that screenshot, I forgot his name, Doro. Yeah, Doro. He got shit because he was being so fucking positive about the update, while Tectone was criticizing about the update, and everything like that. I didn't get the chance to watch it, but his criticisms are valid. It's kind of like what the fuck? What's wrong with you, weird Genshin content creators? And these are the people like the fan base, like the fan base support these people. And it's like, wow, you support these kinds of people in the Genshin community? You guys are more stupider than the content creators themselves. So that's why I'm kind of like, it's kind of like a little bit weird. Oh, let me see. So the Foo Fighters and Linkin Park of what I've done. Damn, I wasn't expecting anyone to get the Foo Fighters one, to be honest. Tecton just called out people that defend to the ones who left it all behind in his overwhelming intensity. Y'all can't be saying Tectone. You might summon him. Got referred to him as a got referred to as the second person. Yeah, yeah. Fucking Ziox didn't even say his name until like the very end. He's like, oh, this second person. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Just say his name, you fucking vagina. God damn. Like seriously, what are you? He's gonna be scared that he's gonna come out and become the boogeyman and pull your ass in the internet or something? Like, come on, dude. Grow a pair of balls for once. He's a guy. He's a guy for one less, he doesn't say his name Tectone. I'm like, come on, bro. It's not that deep, okay? It's not that fucking deep. Zax is just a careless guy, not even care if he let a baby on a tall table. The baby could fall. His pronouns are second and son. Yeah, no, nonetheless though, like so much shit has happened. Even the weird part about it is that Asmon decided to self-insert to like understand what's going on in the drama. I haven't seen the entire video, right? I only saw the first 1 hour of it. It's basically like trying to explain to Asmon because Asmon is like so confused with what's happening or so. And I'm kind of like it's not that confusing, to be frankly honest. It's really is not that confusing. I had to finish eating my cereal at least. Didn't get the chance to eat anything today, so. Okay, let me quickly get this. Let me get the. Hopefully, I can be able to upload this VOD because those songs are pretty copyrighted strikes. So, but we'll see. If not, I'll just cut it out. It's not really a huge deal. And anyway, at the end of the day, I usually sing with the singer in the background because I'm not really a great singer at the end of the day. So, but I enjoy singing, and so it doesn't really matter to me. So, gotta listen to myself live so I know that I'm not offbeat. I think the only thing I won't be able to do perfectly with the Foo Fighters is scream or anything like that because I'm not much of a like shouting, like screaming type of person. So I'll raise my voice a little bit louder, but not as, not as crazy as it is. I never looked at your song list before. You have 130 songs. Oh, there's still more. I haven't even got the chance to add them. So I actually have over 2,000, 3,000 songs, but only some of them are getting in because I only know the lyrics to some of these songs and everything. So that's pretty much about it. I'm still looking like the feed of the community right now. He does. He definitely is. Because you want to know something? It's kind of weird, right? That 15 creators kind of came out saying that, oh, my experience with Atsu was terrible. Granted, of course, and take it as a grain of salt, right? Like, don't believe everything that's on the internet. It could be fake, right? But at the same time, it is kind of slightly a bit weird that they all came out at once. That's what makes it a little bit weird. So, Hey Bliss, how you doing, hon? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day, Mr. Blitz himself. It's like they discussed it to happen at the same. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of weird. It's like they kind of like thought it up though. But welcome to the stream, Blitz. All right, let me get the lyrics to this thing. Choreographed drama, why not? I'm headed to bed. I have college classes in a few hours. All right, Crush, you take care, hon. You be safe. Thank you for coming by for a little bit, even if it's for a short bit. Very much appreciate it. So take care, hon. Sleep well. Make sure you get comfy, and I'll see you on the next time. As always, the VOD is always up whenever you wanna take a look at it. So take care, hon. Be safe. Be safe. Yeah, no, it's still kind of crazy in my personal opinion. Like I'm just kind of like, wow, a lot has happened. I'm just kind of like, Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness gracious me. And even more information came out too as well on top of that. It's kind of like, what? I'm like, what? I'm like, what kind of shenanigans is that, huh? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Oh, by the way, I have something to say before I go. Okay, sure, go ahead. Most likely might let these fly loose. Yeah, no, I was trying to edit or so, to my VOD, some of my VODs that we reacted to, like last week. Well, actually, technically this week, earlier this week, and I didn't get the chance to edit them because of the whole Genshin shenanigans. I'm Batman. Bro's Batman. He Batman. He Batman. He Batman. Batman indeed. Let's see. I need to also. I don't know. It's kind of crazy in my personal opinion. It's kind of a bit crazy. Good night, Crush. Take care, hon. Be safe. I hope to see you on the next time or so. You're always welcome to come hang out with me, as always. All right, we're gonna do the Foo Fighters, and then we're gonna do the other one. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. In this farewell, there's no blood, there's no alibi. 'Cause I've drawn regrets from the truth of 1,000 lies. So let mercy come and wash away what I've done. I'll face myself to cross out I become. Erase myself and let go of what I've done. But to rest what you thought of me, while I clean this slate with the lens of a certainty. So let mercy come and wash away what I've done. I'll face myself to cross out all I become. Erase myself and let go of what I've done. For what I've done, I start again, and whatever pain may come, the day this ends, I'm forgiving what I've done. I face myself to cross out what I become. Erase myself to let go of what I've done. What I've done. Forgive me what I've done. Yo. Finally, we got some new songs in the mix. You know, everyone's been choosing the same song. You know, I get it. I understand. Everyone has their favorite song, but come on, man. There's over 100 songs, man. Come on, choose some new songs. That's why I put so many songs there. You know, so everyone has, you know, so everyone can have like a different kinds of songs. You know, you have some lungs. Nah, I don't. I don't have lungs, to be honest. I really don't. I really don't. So, eh. I used to have better when I was younger, but not anymore. So, not anymore, unfortunately. It's not like how it used to be. It's not like how it used to be, which is sad. Fucked up my vocal cords a long time ago, so yeah. But anyway, I do have my matcha green tea in front of me, so. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Anyways, very much appreciated or so. Hello, Headshot. How you doing? Welcome to the stream or so. My name is Sunako Nyaru. I'm a Nyarla at VTube and I was number one Tommy Mommy. Hello, greetings. It's G. What do you mean it's G? What are you talking about? My singing was terrible, I ain't gonna lie, you know? But yeah, no, nonetheless though, like, wish the green tea could instant heal your vocal scars. I wish too. I wish, because you guys have no idea. Like, you guys want to know how high I used to sing, right? I think I've shown this before, but I used to be able to sing this song. I don't know if I can still sing it though. But this is the song. This was the song that I used to sing a while ago, so. And I sang it in key, in tone, and everything. Everything was pitch perfect. But it was this song right here. I used to sing that high, so. But you know, my stupidness, you know, I ruined my own voice, you know. Yeah, no, when I said I used to be able to sing high notes, I meant it. Like I used to sing high notes, you know. One of the songs that I was testing, you guys want to hear one? This is probably the most hardest song, but I want to do it. But this is even higher. This is way higher than that one. I'll show you guys. This was one of the songs that I wanted to do so badly. Like you guys have no idea how badly I wanted to do this song. Here it is. And this is ridiculously high, you know. But unfortunately, you know, I messed up my vocal cords and I could never go that high anymore. I don't even think I can because I tried to go that high and no sound came out of my vocal cords when I went that high. Like I can do her like her low high notes, but like her high notes are like insane. I can't do them. Like I can do this the beginning part. Like I can do most of the songs, but like the two high pitch notes that she does or so is so insane. Here's the first one. Here it comes. I can't do that. I literally can't do that. Here comes the other one. And also chat, she goes even higher. Let me just say this for reference, right? She goes even higher. So she goes even higher than that. So if I had my old vocal cords, I can probably do it. You know. Inhale helium? Probably. Here it comes. It's coming right here. Pretty soon. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. This is the best part. If I can do this with my own vocals, you guys have no idea how strong of a singer I can become if I can do it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. There it is. There it is. So yeah, that's one of the songs that I want to practice on, which is kind of insane in my personal opinion. Helium in the bloodstream. It is a pretty insane. It is a pretty nutty song in my personal opinion. Pretty insane. And this is the name of the song. If you guys want to, save it in your playlist. So yeah. So like I said, I listen to everything. You know, I listen from like other countries' musics or so. Um, but yeah, no. Nonetheless, though, it's pretty. It's, it's fucking insane. It is a very fucking insane song in my personal opinion. Why am I doing this? I don't know. Maybe because maybe there's like a slim chance of hope that maybe I can get my vocal cords back, you know, if I keep practicing at least, you know, but the problem is they've been so badly damaged that it's kind of hard to do, you know. So like I like there's some days I am pretty saddened that I lost my I lost my vocal cords, you know, that I lost those high scale notes and everything. Because now when I'm doing like high note songs, right, I'm out of tune, I'm out of sync, you know, I'm off beat basically. I'm out of tune most of the time, you know. I can hear it myself because I can hear myself live and whatnot. So which is a bit sad, you know, in my personal opinion. Like I'm always, I'm saddened because of that. You know, I'm just like I want it back. You know, I want my vocal cords back. I want it back the way it used to be. You know, I want it. You know, I badly want it back. You know, I want to be able to sing those songs again. I want to be able to sing those high pitched songs again. I want to be able to, hit those notes like no tomorrow. You know, but for my stupidness in the past, I have to pay the price for what I did, so. But, hey, it doesn't hurt that I'm still trying at the end of the day, so. Hey, I'm gonna still do it. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I already fucked up my vocal cords already, so. If I can, if I can, if I can fuck up my vocal cords in the reverse way, then I would do it. Unless like I know like a friend of mine, right? There was a certain friend of mine, right, that has like high vocal cords or so. And the way that they practice their high vocals and stuff like that, you know what they did? They pretended to be a lolly. They pretend to be a lolly, right? Just putting on the lolly voice just to work out those specific vocal cords, like the high ones, right? The high pitch ones. Like almost like 24/7, just to make them more stronger than they used to be. Well, I don't do that, right? I don't do lolly voices because you know it's just not my cup of tea, right? But like I might be thinking of consideration on that. Probably not on stream, of course. I'll probably do it off stream and just talk in that specific way, just to see how bad. Well, I want to see how bad my vocal cords are. That's number one, right? That's number one. I have to see how bad my vocal cords are, because I haven't done a lolly voice in over, I think, in over like 10 years or so. It's been over 10 years since I haven't done a lolly voice. I haven't done a childlike voice in over, I don't know, millennia or so. It's been over millennia since I haven't done a child voice at the end of the day. So I want to test it out. I want to try it and see. I'm a little bit too embarrassed to do it on stream because I don't think it's gonna sound perfect or anything like that. So off the bat, that's one of the reasons why. So I want to do it off screen. I'm gonna record myself doing it and then see if I just keep talking like that for like I'd say roughly about a week or so, right? I'd say roughly about a week and see if there's a difference from the first time I recorded it to the second time I recorded it because my friend did it for an entire year, right? And my friend can sing high notes like a god tier, compared to me who is more of a low monotone voice, right? Compared to them. Granted, of course, their voice is a little bit more, I'd say more naturally higher compared to me. But maybe, hopefully, maybe if I work out those specific vocal cords that I have in my neck or so, maybe I can be able to get back some of those lost vocals, maybe, but we'll see. Pay the price for what I did. Did you kill someone with your vocal cords? No, I didn't kill anybody with my vocal cords because there was two specific songs that I practiced. Let me see, which one is it? Um, let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Um, oh yeah, here it is. Oh, it's the acoustic version, right? Yeah, definitely. Also, you can still sing just a lower octave. Yeah, but it doesn't sound as powerful, and I want to get back to where I was. I want to get back to I want my vocal cords back. That's basically my goal at the end of the day, because no one taught me how to sing back then, right? No one told me like, oh, you have to sing from the diaphragm, right? Because none of my high school friends, right, they said like, back in the outer realm, said like, because nobody knew, right? No one was into singing. I didn't have friends who were into singing, so I was just basically singing from the throat 24/7. And then there was two specific songs that kind of completely threw my vocal cords out the window because I was trying to sing as high as they was. Except one of the songs was a nightcore song. So basically it was physically impossible to do it, right? It was physically impossible, but I still managed to do it somehow. I don't know how I fucking did it, but I managed to do it somehow, and it became like that. So I wasn't supposed to do it, but no one told me at the end of the day because, nobody was into singing. So it was kind of like, well, how am I supposed to know? And this was during the time that YouTube was not really a thing as much as compared to how it is now, so back to the stone ages of YouTube. That'll be good test for sure. 100% understands not doing it on stream. I can only imagine. I mean, the lower vocal cords work better for Dom. Well, yeah, it does, but at the same time, I want to have a wide vocal range because I do want to get into voice acting, and the more range I have with my vocal cords, the more opportunities that I can voice in a lot of characters. That's the only reason why. So if I can manage to get a super big wide range of my vocals, like let's say like, oh, I can shift my voice to talking as a child, I can shift my voice talking to as a lolly, or I can shift my voice talking to a like talking as like a female generic female anime protagonist, right? Or change my voice into a mommy voice, and I can be able to swap in and out like it's no tomorrow. Then that's pretty good on my resume because then I can have, the wider the vocal range, the more opportunities I can have in the future. So that's the only thing is why I would want that specifically. That's why I always like to test myself to the limit, so. Oh damn, I'm not trying to match a nightcore. I managed to match a nightcore. The problem is these two songs I sang every day repeatedly before I got into work. So it was like, once I got into work, of course I didn't sing them, right? That's like 8 hours of resting basically of my vocal cords, but I was still talking to people or so, because I was doing bartending during that time. So this was one of the songs. I did it on stream before, of course, but this is one of these songs though. I showed this on stream before, but this was one of the songs that I did.
They see you as small and helpless. They see you as just a child. Surprised when they find out that a warrior will soon run wild.
Yeah, so I used to do it on keys, you know.
Prepare for your finest hour. The dream that you've always dreamed is suddenly about to flower.
Yeah, so it still struggles. And then the one thing too, the one thing why I struggle to do it is because I'm scared. I'm also scared on top of that to redo it, basically like copy what I did back when I did bartending. And that's why I'm kind of a little bit nervous of trying to, push it again, because I'm scared I'm gonna fuck it up again. Yeah, see, so I can't do it anymore like I used to. But yeah, that specific key was kind of crazy. It's because she goes really sharp. Yeah, so it is. It's pretty fucking high for me, anyways. No, that's too hard. Oh, that's harsh. This will be the day we've waited for. This will be the day we open up the door. I don't wanna hear absolution. Hope you're ready for revolution. Welcome to a world of new solutions. Welcome to a world of bloody evolution. In time, your heart will open mind. The story will be told. Yeah, I'll even show you guys like my weakness, Yeah, and I'll show you guys like my weakness, like I'm not gonna hide it, but yeah, this was one of my strongest songs that I sang. At least back then, right? Back then, but then like, now it's, now it's just, completely been, now it's just been completely, thrown out the window now. Now I can't seem to do like, The other song is, which was a Nightcore song, right? No, noting your weakness, like a Monster Hunter manual. Okay, shut the fuck up. So the other one was this one. This was the other one. like I said, I managed to, land it, right? I managed to land it, but unfortunately, I fucked up. This is a Nightcore song, which I did not know what a Nightcore song was, right? Back then. But since like later on in the future I found out, of course, I didn't know. Okay, like this is me who I didn't know what a Nightcore song is, so until I found out that you're not supposed to hit those high notes because it's physically impossible. So, yeah, like I said, I didn't even know. So, yeah, but here we go. It's this one. I shown this one before, but this was the other song that I was doing it. Start practicing. No, I'm not gonna practice that. Waiting for it.
Come, little children, I'll take thee away into a land of enchantment. Come, little children, the time's come to play here in my garden of shadows.
Which is that one, so. And then.
Follow, sweet children, I'll show thee the way through all the pain and the sorrows. Weep not, poor children, for life is this way, murdering beauty and passions. Are you coming to the tree? They strung up a man, they say you murdered 3. Strange things did happen here, no stranger would it be if we met.
I'll probably ask my friend to see if he wants to do a duet with this song, because I could do the female one like no tomorrow,
Hush now, dear children, it must be this way to weary you of life and deceptions. Strange things did happen here, no stranger it would be if we met at midnight crying tree. Are you coming to the tree?
Through all the pain and sorrow,
Strange things did happen here, no stranger it would be if we met at midnight. Strange things did happen here, no stranger it
is this way, murdering beauty and passions.
Are you coming to the tree where dead men call out for his love to flee? Come, little children, the time's come to play here in my garden of shadows.
It's a pretty good song.
Come, little children, I'll take thee away into the land of enchantment. Strange things did happen here, no stranger come to play if we met
Here in my garden of
night
shadows.
As you can tell, I practiced that song. I could do it better now, compared to back then. I've been picking up so many songs lately. Yeah, so like it's pretty hard. Like back then it was pretty, like, my vocal cords were pretty tired or so, like doing it consistently, doing it every day, one after another. I would repeat these 2 songs, right? Over and over and over and over and over and over again. These two specifically, just constantly, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And well, Lord behold, my vocal cords got completely strained and completely fucked. I could not speak for like let's say about like a week or so in like in my own tone of voice, right? Because I couldn't speak for like in my own tone of voice, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. This voice that I have now is the result of singing those two songs consistently. My vocal cords were actually like 2 or 3 pitches higher technically, but ever since I sang that, right, it's completely turned into this. You know, Mama Azathoth was kind of worried a little bit. It's like, whoa, who the fuck are you? You know, your voice changed. And I'm like, yeah, I sang 2 songs consistently. It's like, oh no. I'm like, yeah. I couldn't speak in my normal voice. I sounded like I was dying speaking in my own voice. So I had to, in order to countermeasure it, right? I had to speak, what is it, like 1 or 2 notches even higher than my normal voice to counteract it, but it wasn't enough. So most of the times, about like, I'd say like 80% of the time, I was not speaking just because I couldn't be able to, you know, talk. Basically, I couldn't talk at all. So yeah, that's a little bit of a tidbit of what happened to me, basically. So just wondering, have you heard of the song Lemonade by Jeremy Passion? Let me see. What is this song? And also on top of that too, I've been like kind of like holding back as well when it comes to my vocal cords too, because number one, you know, like I said before, I'm scared. You know, I'm scared to go all out again. You know, I'm pretty terrified of doing that, which is number one, of course. You know, who wouldn't be scared? You know, when you mess up your vocal cords like that. You know, and number two, you know, I'm like, you know. Number two is like I can't do it anymore, you know. So let me see what this song is.
She's my sunshine in the rain, my Tylenol when I'm in pain, yeah. Let me tell you what she means to me. Like a tall glass of lemonade when it's burning hot on summer days. She's exactly what I need. She's soothing like the ocean rushing on the sand. She takes care of me, baby, and she helps me be a better man. She's so beautiful. Sometimes I stop to close my eyes. She's exactly what I need. She's my smile when I'm feeling blue. She's my good night's sleep when the day is through, yeah. Let me tell you what she means to me. She's kinda like this. Kinda like the feeling after your first kiss, except that every day she makes me feel like this. She's exactly what I need. Oh yeah, she's soothing like the ocean rushing on the sand. She takes care of me, baby,
helps me be a better man. She's so beautiful. Sometimes I stop to close my eyes. She's exactly what I need. Yeah, she's soothing like the ocean rushing on the sand. She takes care of me, baby. She helps me be a better man. She's so beautiful. Sometimes I stop to close my eyes. She's exactly what I need. She's exactly what I need.
Interesting. Good song. Very good song. I'll add it to the playlist, you know. One of the first few songs I actually learned. Really? I'll add that to the playlist. Seems pretty relatively easy to sing. Except he does a lot of waves, does a lot of waves in his vocal cords. It was very popular in the Philippines. Really interesting. I did not know that. That's a pretty good song though. That's a pretty the only Lemonade song, right? The only Lemonade song that I know, right? This is the second Lemonade song. This is another Lemonade song that I know specifically. Let me see. Where is it at? Oh, here it is. This is my Lemonade song that I know.
Okay, it feels like every summer's getting hotter, so personally I like putting sugar in some water in a pot until it heats up and makes syrup I can mix with some fresh lemon juice. Then I stir and take a sip like, life gave me lemon, so I made some lemonade. With some overcast weather, had to wait for better days. Yeah, I know the past bitter, but of late I'm feeling great. Now it's time to cool off, temperature was getting raised, it was getting too hot. I said I'm on the move, now I wanna move on. Luck is on my side with you, nothing I can do wrong. Nothing like a new dawn. Got tired of the same old gray cold days where I had to wear a raincoat. Stay so drained all the time, just wanted clear skies, sunshine, feel it nearby. Had to wait for such a long time, unwind, time to relax, finna meditate. Summertime, I'ma lean back, sipping lemonade. Let's see, been a minute since I caught a break. Now I'm stress free, so I'm finna kick it every day.
I've got this warmth inside my soul. I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day. Now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones. Now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say. All I need is lemonade.
So long,
so I could sing a song. I've waited for so long to be where I belong. Sitting on the beach, sipping on this lemonade. Yeah, I'm just doing me, I don't imitate. Yeah, feeling so free, I've been liberated. Letting go of worries, let them dissipate. Yeah, lately I've been feeding off the sunshine. Thinking about life, yeah, I love mine. You can catch me chilling, catching vibes up on cloud nine. Finally I'm outside, yeah, it's about time. So can you feel the heat, cause I'm starting to. This is like a dream and it's coming true. Hands on the wheel, what you wanna do? Well, where you wanna go? Do you wanna ride? Got no time to slow down, cause it's summertime. Yeah, so much to do, I can't keep track. I still keep my feet up, I need that. Hope you can keep up, don't keep me waiting. The breeze and the sunshine just feel so amazing. Yeah, I've got this warmth inside my soul. I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day. Now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones. Now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say. All I need is lemonade. I've got this warmth inside my soul. I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day. Now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones. Now everybody body, watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say. All I need is lemonade.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's the only Lemonade song that I know, so it's a pretty good one. I like it personally, so. I like it. He's pretty good. Very enjoyable. Very good song in my personal opinion. And yeah, no, that's pretty much it. So that's pretty much my tidbit or so on the you know, how my whole vocal cords basically became how it is, right? You know, it is kind of sad that, like, you know, I don't have basically, you know, I basically don't have what I used to have, you know. I basically lost what I had. But hopefully maybe one day I'll get it back. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. Hey Matthew. Welcome or so. But yeah, nonetheless though, I wanted to talk about the whole issue, right? The whole drama, right? Of because Asmon decided to, you know, walk into this, you know, he decided to come into the argument, which is kind of a bit weird in my personal opinion, but hey, you know, it is the hot topic to talk about at the end of the day, so I don't blame him for coming in and, you know, talking about the whole situation in and on itself, so. So I watched an hour of this, right? The first hour is just basically just them basically laying everything down on the field, right? To understand, so. Yeah, you're fine. No worries about it. You don't have to apologize. You have things to do, you know? At the end of the day, it is what it is, you know? It's not like it's mandatory you have to come here, you know? True, but I just wish if I can go back in time, right? If I have the power to go back in time, I think that would be the one thing I would want the most, is to stop myself from hurting my vocal cords. You know, that's pretty much it. You know, that's the one thing I wish I you know, I could do, right? That's the one thing I want, is just to stop myself from hurting. I was in science program. Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. No worries. No worries. You know, it's not mandatory for anyone to, you know, to be here, you know. At the end of the day, you know, you come in when you have time, and that's it. There's nothing to it. But anyways, I saw 1 hour. Like I said, I saw 1 hour of this. You know, they were just laying out the whole entire thing. They had Braxophone in the call, they had MTash in the call, they had Tectone in the call. Of course, you know, Asmon calls Atsu a rat and a and a and a cocksucker. Which is interesting nonetheless. I do have my noodles here that I didn't get the chance to eat my noodles. Tomorrow is the start of a tournament. Is the start of a tournament. Tournament, interesting. You're in a tournament? I usually don't go into competitions because competitions is not really my type of thing at the end of the day. So, hey Natsuko, how you doing there, hun? I saw what you wrote on Discord. You miss hanging out with your friends. What do you mean, Natsuko? We're all here. You could have just DM'd me anytime to hang out with you. Unless you don't want to hang out with me. That's okay. I don't blame you. Poster making. If Asmon is saying something, then it's real bad. Well, my question is just like, he just comes in, right? He's confused as fuck, right? Like, don't get me wrong. People from the outside who's not in the Genshin community don't understand. So it's kind of weird. But at the same time, he's coming in at a very, like, neutral, like, super neutral state, right? He doesn't know most of these people. And then apparently, I think I saw the most recent clip or so, and Asmon says that he says a bold claim that, like, Enviosity is a gets, like, you know, embedded bots or something, or bot streamer or something like that. I don't know. I have to pull up the clip for that one. So it is crazy. It is pretty wild in my personal opinion. It's mandatory if you are in the basement. It's mandatory if you're in the basement. You're good. You're doing good, Natsuko. I'm glad you're doing good, you know? Maybe one day we'll get to hang out, you know? Maybe. Unless you don't want to hang out with me anymore. That's okay. I don't blame you at the end of the day. I wouldn't even hang out with myself either. Anyways, so I'm very curious of what Asmon thinks of the whole situation, right? The first hour is kind of like okay, all right, they're kind of like regurgitating everything that's happening basically. So it's kind of like, okay, you know, that's interesting. We'll take a look at it. So
Want to see someone who's in that industry and be like, yo, it's finally someone to talk to, right?
Yeah.
So I saw that side of it. And then I also saw Atsu's side of it, where it's like, I don't even know this person. They're coming up, interjecting themselves in this relationship, or like into these conversations, and it's like, I don't know you. Why are we talking about numbers? Why are we talking about other stuff and shutting it down? And so I listened to both, and I saw both, and the tough thing is this is a situation where there have been some big allegations, as you were saying, is like, some of them are saying, well, Atsu stopped people from getting sponsorships. And it's like, but is there proof of that? Because that is a massive allegation. And I don't think any...
that is very true. Is there like even concrete evidence that, you know, that he was stopping people? And at the same time, right, they did say earlier, like, you know, Asmon said, like, okay, so, because, you know, MTash is on the blacklist, right? And Atsu was trying to convince MiHoYo to try to, you know, unblacklist MTash, right? But I'm just like, you know, and he says, so then Asmon says, right? So that means, you know, Atsu doesn't have the power for that. If he did have the power, it would have worked, right? Because it failed, right? But this is what I said, right? This is what I said, right? This is what I said. This is what I said. This is my theory, right? This is my conspiracy theory. This is my conspiracy theory. You know how like Asmon was saying a conspiracy theory towards MiHoYo and the pig experiment, right? This is my conspiracy, right? Let's go. So if we go back to the beginning, right? You know, everyone's like, you know, popping out, blowing up from Genshin, right? From the popularity, right? What would happen, right? What would happen if you know, let's say Atsu did get, you know, has the power, right? Let's just say like the misspread of information, right? Because remember, MTash got kicked out of the Discord server that I assume they were in, right? He got kicked out, right? And I remember he got also, I think it was either, no, he got kicked out of the Genshin server for being critical about the game, right? So what happens, right, if there is misinformation spread that MTash was a bad person because he's criticizing the game unfairly, you know, and his reputation was already tarnished to MiHoYo, you know, and then, you know, Atsu, you know, if he is the gatekeeper, right, could have spread that misinformation around of saying that MTash is a bad person. He's a bad content creator. Don't work with him. And then now, like 3 years later, you know, he's trying to, you know, recommend that, you know, and saying MTash is a good person. But the problem is he's so far off in the deep end in the blacklist that there is no way of reversing it. And that's why it failed. And that's why it'll never happen, because they think that he'll probably go back into criticizing the whole entire thing. You know, I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying, you know, there could probably be a thing. It's a conspiracy. It's just a theory, right? It's just a conspiracy theory. But like, you know, just let that sit in your mind for a second. Atsu's a fiend. I believe he would talk shit about people to MiHoYo's staff. Wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. It wouldn't surprise me, you know? He also said Atsu View bought it as well, if I'm not wrong. Really interesting. I'll be interested to see how this works or so. Have you ever tried Lumpia? Yeah,
anyone
I've tried
has
Lumpia
that
before.
answer, did Atsu
And that's just a theory. A Genshin theory.
got
Thanks
down
for
a sponsorship
watching.
and caused someone to lose money? No one can know that for sure. There is no, unless there is a DM that gets leaked, you could never know that.
What do you think?
Right.
What do you think the probability of that is?
It's really tough to say because, you know, when I discussed with him, the one thing was I went to bat for you with Hoyoverse, and it's like, well, if you even consider yourself powerful enough to go to bat for me to get me unblacklisted, then wouldn't you have the power to go, hey, don't ever work with this person, because I'm sure, Asmon, if or Zach, whatever you want me to call you,
Sure.
if you reached out to Mythic Talent, or you worked with a big brand and said, yeah, do not sponsor this person, I've heard behind the scenes they kick puppies, they're probably going to take that pretty damn seriously and listen, right? Even if you're not best friends, even if you're not like in bed with this company, if someone puts that word
You're
out
poisoning the well.
Yeah, if you're like poisoning, what he says, poisoning the well, right? At the end of the day, you kind of said bad stuff about a content creator, right? And that spreads. And we live in the age of 2024, right? Where everyone is super sensitive about everything, right? And once that word spreads around, it reaches to the community manager of Genshin or whoever is, whatever's happening over there, and then it spreads to, to the higher ups and stuff, and then it, and all that other shenanigans, right? Well, it does leave a bad taste to, a bad view and a bad taste and a bad reputation to that one content creator. I'm just saying, things happen. We live in a time and a frame where everyone is super sensitive. So the smallest thing, right, triggers anybody. Look at Enviosity. He's going on Twitter, talking shit, saying that, like, from his VOD, saying like, we have to praise him because he's a free-to-play player, right? And at the end of the day, it's kind of like, I'm kind of like, I even said it in the video, right? Look here, motherfucker. We don't have to owe you anything, okay? You don't deserve anything from us, okay? It's not a skill for you to be free to play in a gacha game, okay? Let me get this straight out of the fact. Let me just put this on the fucking table. The nerve of this guy saying that we must praise him. I should be the only motherfucker to be praising for being a free to play player. You want to know something? The people who pay for the game pays for your free to play lifestyle in Genshin, okay? That is actually what drives me wild, or so that he decided to say that. It is crazy, in my personal opinion. In Genshin PvP, grab your popcorn. All this happens because 3 polls. No, it just happened because Tecto was criticizing about the 4.4 update, the Lantern Rite update, of how the rewards and how they treated their player bases and everything. And then now it started to be like that. Hey, look, hello, the rares. Welcome to the streamer cell. My name is Sunakoniaru. I'm a Nyarlathot VTuber number 1 Dami Mommy. Hello, greetings, hun. How you guys doing? Hey, I had all Genshin characters free to play, by the way. Man, shut your bitch ass up. This ain't Kaz PvP, this is Battle Royale, it's not like the game. I mean the movie. How was your stream, Luke? I was lurking in your stream. What were you playing? You were playing some kind of like street, it almost looks like Streets of Rage kind of type of thing. We're just reacting to the whole Genshin drama right now at the moment, so. Hey, Natsuko. Natsuko already knows immediately what this means. Natsuko knows exactly what this means when someone raids me. Oh, okay, because it kind of looked like some weird Streets of Rage. Natsuko knows exactly. Natsuko knows exactly. Already starts doing the emotes and stuff like that. All right, Luke. You know what it is, right, Luke? You know how it is, right? You must choose 2 songs. You must choose 2 songs from here for me to do your karaoke for your community. As soon as I saw the face on that YouTube screen, I can tell this is going to be a wild ride. It is, but at the same time, I was watching like the first hour, right, with my friend or so, and my friend asked, is like, why is Asmon like basically like self-inserting into the drama? Like, I get it, it's the most hottest topic to talk about, get the views, and all that stuff. Granted, but he comes in with a, I wouldn't surprise he came in because his homie, Tectone is getting dogged on by, by 5 Genshin creators, right? So he has to come in here, and be the judge basically with a very neutral mind. He doesn't know any of these content creators, right? These 5 other content creators. He doesn't know anything about them. The only person he knows is just Tectone, right? But he's not really in the Genshin space itself. He's just an outsider at the end of the day. Even though he really has not played the game very, like, at all. yeah, Asmon, when are you gonna play the game, huh? Anyways, and even then, it's kind of like, it's kind of a little bit like jaw-dropping, Genshin Grandma, aka the Dawn of Genshin, is cleaning up the Genshin streets. Yeah, because I made a video, right? If you guys haven't seen, right? I uploaded a video on this channel, which is my main channel now, having my own opinion, throwing my not really throwing my opinion, mostly like showing the evidence to people, right? I show the evidence. Look guys, these are the people you're supporting, right? This is how they act. This is how they act. You want to support these kinds of people? That's all on you guys. That's not me. Okay, you guys do what you want to do. At the end of the day, and at the end of the day, it's kind of like, it's kind of a bit crazy that, like, hey, if you want to keep supporting them, that's fine by me. You do you. But at the same time, I don't like these specific people, especially Atsu, because I remember him, I remember this because I saw the video from Goose, the truth, right? From his side of the perspective, right? It's not from Tectone, it's not from Atsu, right? It's from Goose, the one who was asking Atsu, because Atsu tweeted, I was like, there's some really bad people behind the scenes and blah, 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 blah. So he started it. He started saying shit on Twitter. He was bantering, right? He was like just letting out some some stress or some air or whatnot, and then it became like that. So, and then Goose responded to like, who is it, like who's the bad people in the Genshin creator space, right? And unfortunately, Tectone and Goose had a fallout, and unfortunately they're not friends anymore, and all this other stuff. And then Atsu said shit about Goose on stream for like 2 hours or something like that, right? Calls Goose, Walmart brand Tectone, basically at the end of the day, and it's kind of wild, in my personal opinion. So I May Fall. Damn, I haven't done that song in a long time. Let's go. Stream went pretty. I had some download characters like Mike Mayer Hager from Streets of Rage. Yeah, so if you guys haven't seen or so, you should take a look at this. All the evidence here. You can't find. Okay, so you guys see that I'm playing this video, right? You can't find this video on his channel. I don't know if it's changed or not, because I saw it on the Asmon, the Asmon VOD, but I couldn't find this video on his channel. So this person who made a reaction to that drama back then 2 years ago, it was still up. Of course, I credited all my sources, in the description down below, right? Where I got all the clips and everything, right? And you can't find this video anymore. I don't know if it's different now, but during the time when I was making this video, you could not find this video. The original video, you cannot find it whatsoever. So I don't know if he privated it or something or whatnot, but there it is. It's right there. So I couldn't find it. I was trying to look for it, but I couldn't find it specifically. So as someone who don't know much about Genshin stuff, this sounds wild. It is pretty crazy. It's weird because we were talking about the criticism of Genshin, right? Tectone was criticizing Genshin because of the rewards, the treatment of the players, right? How they treated the people, the people in the Genshin community, right? We were treated badly, the rewards are terrible. The quality of updates, the quality of life updates is like non-existent in the game, and Tectone was just making a reaction and criticizing about that specific issue, right? And then for some apparent reason, right, one fucking dude takes a screenshot and does a shit post on Twitter and lets the entire community on fire, and he walks away and he says he doesn't give a fuck. He just walks away and doesn't give a fuck. I'm like, bro, go do guides, bro. Go do something else, bro. Like this, This has nothing to do with you. You didn't even have to do this. And for some apparent reason, he fucking did it. For what reason? No idea. Well, you know, for the clout, basically, at the end of the day, for the clout. But he fucking did it. And he had like no fucking right to do it at the end of the day. It's like it's none of your goddamn business. He probably didn't even watch the video. You can tell by the screenshot that's, you know, the person that decided to post it, right? He didn't even watch the video. So he can't say shit, right? It's basically someone who's like, you know, someone who's like looking at the title of a news article saying like, ah, yes, Genshin update bad, and doesn't read the entire article basically at the end of the day. So it's kind of like, oh, okay. So you just basically didn't watch the video to begin with before you decided to take a screenshot, post it on Twitter, and say the duality of men because one person enjoyed the update and the other person did not. You know, but at the same time, you didn't watch the video to begin with. Number one, okay? So you're already like kind of painting Tectone in a bad light to begin with because you didn't get the chance to watch the video. So at the end of the day, it is the most dumbest thing that this dude decided to do, you know? I'm like, bro, go fucking get off the fucking internet, get off fucking Twitter, go fucking do guides, okay? Your business should be in fucking guides, nothing else to it, okay? Mind your own goddamn business, and you don't need to be in this, okay? All right? Like, it was none of his business to do it, okay? To begin with, all right? Let's get that straight out of the fact, right? It's none of his goddamn business, right? He's a smart kid for doing guides and everything, right? But for some apparent reason, he's stupid to fucking doing a dumb shit post on the internet when he didn't even fucking watch the video to begin with, right? He didn't even watch the video. So let me say that for a fact, right? He didn't even watch the video to understand why Tectone was criticizing about the game. And it's kind of like, okay, all right, dude, whatever, you know? It's probably the most dumbest thing I've witnessed or so about it. And I'm just kind of like, okay, all right, okay, this is dumb how it is. But anyways, I need to quickly unrecord this so I don't have to cut it out in the stream, and then I'll record the rest of my reaction to this. So let me unrecord this real fast. Yeah, because I'm supposed to react to, you know, to a VOD or so for my second, for my channel here. So that's the only reason why. Also, Baste Oni, thank you for the follow. I didn't get the chance to say, you know, thank you for the follow, of course. Thank you for the follow or so. Since you followed, you know, you can never ever leave the outer realms. But hello, welcome. My name is Sunako Nyaru. I'm a Nyarlath VTuber and also #1 Dami Mommy. Hello. And also, you know, as my chat calls it, you know, I am the Genshin grandma, and also the dawn of Genshin, you know, because I played Genshin since closed beta. Like, I have played this game for quite the longest time. So I do have my own opinion of saying, you know, about the game. You know, I may not be a popular content creator, you know, I may not have the biggest platform to talk about, you know, my opinion on the Genshin thing, right? But at the same time, you know, my words do weigh the most because, you know, I've played the longest. I've played before it even got popular, before even word spread around about this game, you know? So that's why I'm kind of like, you know, have my own two says compared to, you know, my words do weigh a lot. Just because I'm just a small content creator doesn't mean jack shit, you know? It's not my fault, you know, that, you know, I couldn't stream, I couldn't make content with my, you know, my very terrible computer back then, you know, 3 years ago, you know? Well, technically 4 years ago. But now, you know, I'm like, you know, it's my computer's way 10 times better, you know, my internet was 10 times better. My internet was probably the far worst internet you guys will ever see back then. I could not stream with the internet that I had back then. Back then, it was a struggle to download updates and games and anything like that. So, yeah. Let me see. They even brought up Tech's ex-wife. Tech got the right to be pissed and hold on a rage. Yeah, fucking, if I remember correctly, I think Enviosity brought in like Tectone's like ex-wife for no fucking reason. That just makes me think that he is just a fucking coward. He's just a cynical coward. You know? I'm like, why are you bringing someone else's relationship into this problem? Like, it's none of your goddamn business about Tectone's wife. She has nothing to do with this. She literally has nothing to do with this. This is between Envy and Tectone. Envy is being a little bitch, in my personal opinion, just because he decided to play the most dirtiest move and bring in Tectone's wife into this. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That just really proves specifically that he is just he's just like one of those people on Twitter, you know? It's like, oh, I feel like I'm getting attacked. Oh no, why are you guys attacking someone who is free to play? I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, seriously, these people need to humble themselves, in my personal opinion. Hey there, Sunako, I just found your channel through YouTube and I got to catch it. Oh, shut the fuck up, Crane. Wife, they already divorced. I said ex-wife. I don't know if the mic didn't pick that up, but yeah. I said ex, so but yeah, no, nonetheless though, it's fucking wild. Here, let me see. Let's get these songs out of the way, shall we? So we can get back to the reaction or so. Because I really do badly want to see this, so I don't even know if we're even gonna play any games today, to be honest, just because of this whole ordeal that's been happening. So at the same time, I still think it's still kind of weird that, you know, Asmon decided to self-insert into this drama. So that's the only thing, you know, when it literally doesn't have nothing to do, you know. But at the same time, it's a pretty hot topic to talk about, so I can understand the views, you know. So okay, so I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna change the window capture to that specifically. The picture to picture. Yeah, of course. Even then, I've never liked him because, like, in the past, right? Like, I watched in the past or so that some of his community members will go into, like, the chats of other people who spend money, right? Who spend money in Genshin, right? There's nothing wrong spending money in Genshin, right? If you like something, right? Just spend money of what you like, right? Like, I liked Genshin. Of course, I'm gonna spend money in it, of course. And, the problem is, like, some of his community members started, like, being toxic towards other people, saying, like, oh, you know, you have to pay, you know, you have to pay to get what a free-to player can do, you know, Enviosity is better because blah 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 blah. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's just lucky on getting a good artifact. He's just lucky on getting a certain pole, you know. At the end of the day, it's, you know, even then, it's still kind of odd that he's getting, you know, some of these certain polls and everything. So I wouldn't be surprised if his polls are rigged or something, you know, from MiHoYo, you know, giving him good odds, you know. But, like, at the end of the day, you know, it's still kind of weird, you know, in my personal opinion. It's like, it's none of your goddamn business to begin with. So it's kind of like, you know. I'm like, let other people play the game how they want to play it, okay? All right. Not everybody in the world has, you know, thousands of hours to spend in Genshin. You know, like you, because apparently you have, like, you know, you got nothing else better to do but just to, you know, like what Tectone says, you know, pick mint and berries all the damn time, you know, and be positive about the game all the fucking time, 24/7, you know. And what's funny enough is that he says, you know, oh, I've made multiple videos criticizing the game, but nothing happens. I even send feedback too as well. I'm like, what do you mean, the feedback that they literally give you in Genshin Impact that literally does nothing or so? You literally said it in yourself in the earlier tweet that, like, oh, they don't even listen to us, they just listen to the Chinese community. And I've made multiple videos. I went to go search up on his channel, right? I want to go search up on his YouTube channel, right? You type in Genshin change, right? There's only two videos about the changes that he wants, right? One of them was 3 years ago and the other one was 2 years ago. So I'm kind of like, huh, interesting. These are it's very interesting that you say you did multiple videos, but you only did two. You only did 2 videos. That's it. I even proved it too, and I even recorded it too, and I have it on that video too as well. Very recent. Yeah. He made multiple videos, quotation marks, multiple videos, right? Let's put that into fact. Quotation marks, multiple videos. I'm going to go search up and there's only like 2 videos. There's only like 2 videos on the whole subject, so I'm kind of like, interesting, right? Makes total sense, right. Interesting. Okay, let me see if we can get this done just quickly. I have my noodles here next to me that I haven't got the chance to eat, so much shit is happening.
There's a day when our hearts will be broken, when a shadow casts us alive, and our eyes brilliant Jesus, and won't survive. There's a day when God collapses,
Jesus Christ.
everybody has to hide. Creatures don't you so alive.
Oh my god, it's been a while. Damn, I can't do it.
And the end draws near.
Damn, I can't even go that high.
I know the love exists, it will make our hands. No, and this place stops today. I live for long enough to take me down. There's a sweet place down under, where the wolves and the soul mesmerize. In the times of the final moment, everything dies. There's a place where our shields will like shattered, and the fears of our glass in our hearts. The strength of our prayers has run out and fall apart. We lose our faith.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Terrible now on this song, to be honest. It's been such a long time since I practiced this song. I'm so terrible now. It's such a high, she sings so high too as well. I'm gonna try.
There's a moment that changes a life when we do something that no one else can.
And the path that we've taken will lead us one final step. There's a moment we make our decision, not the coward crash to the ground. The moment we face our weapons, courage found. When we stand with our friends, and we will free. We stand by and the taste is sweet. I live for
That's a hard song for me, to be honest. But hey, you know what? It is what it is. You know, I gotta test it out anyway. So the problem is I didn't get that beginning part. I didn't get that beginning part down. I kind of want to do the beginning part just a little bit at least. So the Creeper song again. Interesting. I want to try the beginning part again, real quick.
Hearts were broken when the shadow was cast on the line, and our eyes cried nearly tears. How won't survive. There's a way when our courage collapses, and our friends turn to leave us behind. Creep down darkness to triumph, the sun won't rise. And I lost all hope as the colors disappeared, as the sky is dark, and the air grows near. Not like this, waiting on your hand. Not this place, not today. I need more. Bring it all. It's not enough to take me down.
There you go. I'm a little bit more satisfied with that. So I'm a little bit more satisfied with that one. So I had to push my vocal cords a little bit harder. I was actually shaking a little bit by pushing my vocal cords to that. So but yeah, no, nonetheless, it's pretty much. I feel more satisfied with that personally compared to the first time. It's been a while since I've sang that song, so it's not really like something I try a lot. And I'm also scared to push my vocal cords that hard again too as well. So that's also another thing too. Creeper. Oh man. So we back in the mind, got me spinning from side to side, side to side. This is the moving world. Hope to find some diamonds tonight, night. Diamonds tonight. Hands up. You hear the sound, turn around and look up. Total shock through your body. Oh no, it's you again. I can never forget those eyes. Baby, tonight, you Christmas trees still are stuck again. Baby, tonight, grab your big shovel and bolt again. Run until it's done, until the sun comes up in the morning. 'Cause baby, tonight, your Christmas trees still are stuck again.
Just when you think you're safe, overhear some hissing from
right behind.
That's
The second time you have, shit has gotta end at this time. Close up, think yourself so confused, you don't wanna get inside, don't be tired. So now you're stuck in there, half our heart is left to die. Baby, tonight, your Christmas trees still are stuck again. Baby, tonight, grab your big shovel and bolt again. And run until it's done, until the sun comes up in the morning. 'Cause baby, tonight, the Christmas trees still are stuck again. Didn't die,
Make some armor, get it, baby, going forward. That like you so MLG Pro, the sword's made of diamonds, so come at me, bro. Training in your room under the torchlight, all that home to get you ready for the big fights. Every single day in the whole night, keeping out problems. Alright, look at me, look at you, take my revenge, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm a warrior, baby, what else is new? And my blade's gonna taste
baby tonight, the Christmas tree is stuck again.
Let's take back the world.
Baby tonight, red sword, armor and gold.
Baton, take your revenge.
The first night is the last night of your life. Let's hold your mind. Baby tonight, the Christmas tree is stuck again. Baby tonight, everything's stolen again. And run until the sun comes, until the sun comes up in the morning. Baby tonight, the Christmas tree is stuck again. Woo. Yo. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, I kind of want to try the entire full song. I kind of want to do the entire full song of this one, but like try to do it perfectly, you know? I'm gonna try to. Because I'm gonna take a quick sip from my noodle soup and munch on my noodle soup. Right now I'm just eating Vietnamese pho at the moment, so. Because I didn't get the chance to eat, so that's why. That's the only thing. I didn't get the chance to eat as much. Also, let me quickly grab my water real fast. Hey Crusader, how you been? I haven't seen you in a while. What you been up to? Eat your damn food. Hey man, it's not my fault that I have to do some singing, you know. Sunday drinking. Alright, chat. I'm gonna fucking butcher my vocal cords off of this song, but you know what? I'm gonna try to push it. It's time to lose that fear a little bit, okay? Alright? It's not gonna be perfect, but you know, hey, it's been 2 hours. You haven't just been singing. Hey man, it is what it is, okay? It's not my fault, okay? Alright? It's not my fault. Alright, chat, I'm gonna do the Ruby I May Fall again. I'm gonna try to see if I can like do the entire song and then do the high pitches. It's not gonna be perfect, okay? I'm gonna try not to be, I guess you could say, scared of trying to go all out or so, but we'll see. I'm still a little bit kind of nervous a little bit, so if it's, you know, I will also sound off key, but I do want to give it a try. I want to give it an actual good try, you know? Alright, don't judge me too hard. Don't judge me too hard. My singing is not great, but you know, hey, I'm gonna still try it at the end of the day, so. You guys get to see a little bit my, you know, a little bit of vulnerability here where, you know, this is not my strong suit of a song, so. Judging intensify. Hey Geekbot, how you been? When the shadow was just on the line, and the eyes couldn't really see how once alive. There's a day when I'm trying to reach the answers, and our friends say they'll leave us behind. And the sound of the fire, the fire will rise. Nothing lost all, and the silence in the fear. The sky is dark, and the air is clear. Christ. Soul is right. Inside of a final moment, everything dies. There's a place where shields are shattered, and the fears of the last of the heart. Strength and a courage to run out and fall apart. When we lose our faith, as we save my friends, when the belief is not, and we die. I may fucking fucked up that last part, yeah. I was going at it a little too harsh on that last sentence.
Moment that changes life when we do something that no one else can.
In the path that we've taken, we'll lead us one final stand.
There's a moment we face our decision, like the killer when it crashed on the ground. The moment we face clearness, the courage down. When we stand and press, when we lose retreat, as we stand and dance, as the taste is sweet. I may fall, and that my sister won't be by your hand. This was where we live today. I may fall, figure out it's not enough to take me down. Oh, I may fall, I may fall. Yeah, I can't do that last part. The last part is too harsh. It's too harsh. Holy shit, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, my vocal cords. I was so scared because I was getting to a territory where I was like really shaking. Like I was pretty shaky or so with my vocal cords, so. Oh yeah, no, even then at the end of the day, my vocal cords are fucked up at the end of the day, so I'm trying with my broken vocal cords anyway, so. I just wish my vocal cords were not broken. That's all I wish. That's all I basically wish at the end of the day. That's the only thing I ever want to wish for in this entire world is to give me back my vocal cords. If I had a wish and I can only have one wish, I think that'd be the only wish I would have, you know? It is good that you're trying your hardest. Yeah, it's because the problem is it's like super fucking hard. My vocal cords shake. Well, I shake. And then my vocal cords shake when I'm trying to go that fucking high because I don't go that high. Not anymore anyways. I don't go that high anymore, so. Of course, there's some songs that are pretty strong, to my vocal cords. It's like my strong suit, right? But there's songs that I like to, I want to push myself over the limits and, and go beyond how I used to be. Because like I said before, I used to sing these specific songs and, and it fucked up my vocal cords. And, well, I paid the price and this is how I am now. Cheers to your wonderful singing. Man, it's fucking terrible, bro. It's fucking awful. I fucking hurt. I was hearing myself live. It was fucking terrible. I was off key. I was shaking on my high note. I was shaking on my high notes and everything, so. Yeah, even my vocal cords are taking a fall for it right now. Ugh, jeez Christ. No, thank you. You don't need to do that. Stop giving me these gray Dorito chips. Stop it. These stale ass gray Doritos looking ass. Shaking my head right now. But yeah, no, that's pretty much relatively the entire thing. So I forgot that like I was doing the picture mode. Picture mode makes everything smaller, so then I have to readjust everything every single time. So Doritos. No, these are stale Doritos. No one likes these stale ass fucking Doritos. Anyways, well, back to the issue at hand, right? Because Asmon, Asmon's talking about, the drama for the Genshin thing, right? It like I said before, it's still kind of weird that, like, he just, kind of self-inserted into this because he wants to know, I guess, Yeah, I'm going to head off. Might come back later. Have a good rest of your stream. All right, take care, Luke Han. Be safe, be safe. Thank you for the raid, as always. Very much appreciated. I hope you have a wonderful night. Take care, sleep well, and I'll catch you on the next time, as always. A cardboard chip just needs a good dip. Okay. All right, Geekbot. All right. What about the issue of your food? Well, I'm gonna be eating while I'm reacting to this, so because I need to eat my pho, My raid aging? Raid aging? What do you mean? Even though there's ads, I can still see what's going on. Oh hey. Hello, Geekbot. Welcome back. Alright, anyways. Let's take a look, shall we? Let's see what happens. I'm curious, right?
I understand what you're saying.
Right.
But is your relationship with Hoyoverse better?
Mine?
Yes.
With them? Oh, they hate me. They hate me. I'm blacklisted beyond blacklisted.
Would that not imply that Atsu doesn't have the power?
My argument would be maybe they hate me so much that Atsu couldn't fix it.
It's beyond his repair. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But with Braxophone, who was being invited to some things, if he doesn't anymore, maybe it's enough to stop that. So that's where the allegations potentially come from. Is like,
yeah, it does. Because me and my friend, we watched the first hour. Like, we watched the first hour, right? The first hour is nothing too intense. It's just basically kind of like laying everything out basically for AsmonGold, and he's trying to understand it. That's the problem, right? He's kind of like self-inserting into this when number one, it doesn't really have to deal with him as much, right? Like at the same time, but at the same time, he's kind of reacting. He's trying to understand. He's coming into this as a neutral, unbiased like opinion, right? Which I understand. We do need someone like that. But at the same time, my friend was kind of like asking, it's like, why did he even bother like inserting himself into this drama? Like why? Like what was the point? It's like what is the point? Like it has nothing to do with him. It has to do with Tectone and 5 other Genshin creators who decided to walk out. Well, even then, it started off with like one dude decided doing a shit post when he didn't even watch the video for Tectone. He just took a screenshot, posted it on Twitter, and says, "The duality of men," right? So he took a screenshot of Doro, who was super happy about the new update, and then I think right underneath the video was Tectone like being unhappy about the update because he was criticizing, right? He was criticizing. Wow. Hey, Geekbot, welcome. Now you can finally use our wiggle emotes. You can come hang out with us, and you won't be sent to the Shadow Realm by the ads. Oh, I gotta send love. To Dubstep now. Thank you, Dubstep. Very much appreciated, of course. Oh yes. Before I get back to this, right? Chat, I have very disappointing news for you guys. You know how like I told you guys, I think earlier in January, that I was saving up to go to the convention to do a kind of like a bit of a vlogging for the main channel, right? For my YouTube channel. Apparently, this is what my VTuber friend said, right? Because I was hanging out with her last night. I didn't even know about this, okay? I didn't know nothing about this, okay? because I remember checking my analytics or so to making sure I have enough money to buy the tickets, and then also have a little bit extra on the side for whatever necessity things I need. Apparently, right? Apparently, Twitch increased the split ratio. I don't know. I don't have no idea, right? Because apparently Twitch is not making enough money, which I didn't fucking know. Okay, I don't know anything about Twitch. Okay. So apparently they increased it, and then they got more of my profits, right? So basically, my earnouts is way less, which is a pain in the ass. I'm not here complaining about the money I earn. Granted, because you guys know for a fact the money that I earn from here goes back to the stream, right? Everything that I earn to improve my the stuff for everybody else. That's basically is what I'm using my money for, is to increase the stream quality and make it better, and all this other shenanigans, right? Because some of my stuff is a little well, I say a little bit outdated, but I should say a lot outdated. So apparently my VTuber friend told me that, like, oh hey, did you know that they increased, because I checked because I was having enough money, and then for some apparent reason when I checked again over the weekends, I'd be like, okay, I gotta do the math, I gotta do the math and everything to making sure that I have enough for the ticket for the convention, and then have enough on the side to spend for my necessities, right? Unfortunately, I don't think I'll have enough money to go to the convention, number one. So I'm not too sure off of that, right? Because the revenue that I basically got went down the drain. So which con? It was Level Up Expo was the con that I was going to. But of course I'm going in secret, of course, because no one knows who I am, right? But at the same time, I'm kind of like, damn. I'm like, wow, I just got, like, I didn't even know. Like, I don't look at my analytics, right? I really, really rarely look at my analytics, right? So it is a pretty big rip in my personal opinion. Like, I didn't even know, right? I didn't even know Twitch did this, right? Because I wasn't like paying attention. Because I don't fucking go on, like, I don't go on social media. Like, I don't look when it's my days off, right? I don't fucking go to social media. I don't look up what Twitch is doing. I don't go what fucking this and that does. I don't do none of that shit. It's none of my, I don't really care. Okay, I'm busy trying to do archivation. I'm busy trying to do editing, for the YouTube channel and all this other shit. So I got no time for this shit. So I'm like, I don't give a fucking flying shit, right? And then when I checked, right, when I checked them recently, right, to be like, because I was gonna do math or so, do my calculations and stuff like that of how much I've earned to break everything in parts. I was like, huh. I earned way less this month than I did last month. I was like, wait a second, but I checked earlier of the month, and I was earning almost double of basically like of what I have now. So I'm like, what the fuck happened? And then my VTuber friend told me, he's like, oh yeah, no, Twitch apparently is not earning enough money apparently, so they're kind of cutting it. They increased it even more. I'm like, what the fuck? Start taking Raid Shadow Legends sponsors. The problem is with those specific sponsors, right? The problem is like the main problem, right? Well, of course, because I'm gonna be pretty, like, I'm gonna be honest here, right? The problem is with those specific sponsors is that people have to click on the link, play the game, for me to even get an ounce of revenue, at the end of the day. So if not enough people are clicking and playing downloading and playing the game, right, then they won't I won't have that specific revenue. That's basically how it kind of works, to some degree. I'm just giving it pretty pretty much bare. There's more stuff in between it, but that's pretty much the bare minimum how they mostly work. That's why I don't really accept sponsorships not yet. As maybe in the future I will, when we have, more audiences and like, more people, in chat, and all this other stuff, of course, but at this very moment it's kind of like, I don't do them, at the end of the day, like I don't really take this like kind of as a business, like granted, because I don't even look at my numbers, right? I don't check who watches my stream. I don't check how many people are watching my stream. I just come online and come talk to you guys and have fun. That's pretty much frankly all I do. Like I don't really check the analytics for most of my shit. So, it's kind of like irrelevant to me. Will I take it serious later in the future? Like, yeah, like a little bit like serious in the future, well, not like to the point of like numbers, like the numbers like is everything to me. No. I'll still stream whatever I want, because I love coming and hanging out with you guys at the end of the day. So I don't know about those. I have to play the game to sell it, like, the product. Yeah, I have to play the game, right? Like I have to play the game myself if I like, if some game wants to sponsor me, right? I have to play the game myself and then give my own opinions about the game itself, so why are you sending me gray Dorito chips? Stop this, you. That's a great mindset. More viewers, I can network. No. I'd rather happen naturally, personally, instead of like, networking with like other people that doesn't feel unorganic. I want to feel very organic to communicate with someone, collab with people and all this stuff. I don't want it to feel very inorganic. I want to feel very organic. I'm not here trying to ask every fucking VTuber on the list like, hey, can we collab, nah. It's just like, I'm like, hey, my DMs are open if you want to ask me to collab. My VTuber friends can just come and ask me. My DMs are open for them. They can come and ask me whenever they want to. So at the end of the day, it's kind of like that. So, and even then, just make sure, if you do like, if you do, donate bits or subscribe or anything like that, make sure you always have, and I always say this all the time. Make sure you always have enough for yourself. Always have enough for yourself. Okay. All right. That's always number one pet peeve, right? If you're going to donate or subscribe or bits to anybody, to any streamer, make sure you always have enough for yourself. That's my number one pet peeve with me, okay? Make sure you have enough for yourself, at least. Man, get all kinds of bots. not that kind of bot. Wonderful. I feel like sometimes collabs make it tough to talk to the chubba. That's why I have a lot of wonderful people like Natsuko. Like Natsuko is one of my friends, right? Even though I don't hang out with Natsuko as much as I used to, then of course I have Rin. Rin is another good friend of mine that I have been, socializing with. Sen is also a good friend. It's just the problem is Sen lives on the other side of the planet, so it's kind of hard to like collab with one another or so, because basically I have to be alive in the mornings in order to collab with her. So basically my what is it, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning for, I would assume, her afternoon or nighttime to collab with. So I have to be alive in the morning to collab with her in order for it to work. But most of the times I'm usually ending stream by somewhere around that time. So it's kind of a little bit hard to set that up specifically. What else? Oh yeah, and then a lot of my other VTuber friends live on the East Coast on the US or so. And since my hours of sleep are completely all over the place, right? Like my hours of sleep are like everywhere. Like I can either be awake in the morning or in the afternoon, or I'll be awake at nighttime, or it's kind of all over the place at the moment. So it's kind of like, I can't do a guaranteed collab thing with somebody unless like, they're like around my time, like, around my time specifically, if they're alive at my time, and then I can easily collab with them. And that becomes a whole issue on itself. So yeah, schedule is everywhere. Yeah, schedule is 100% all over just everywhere. My sleep schedule, my sleep patterns is god awful. Don't be like me, okay? I was forced to use all my money selling rice grains to sub to you for this month. No, you said it. I was forced to spend all my money to polls on Coast Taiwanese PGR account. No, you didn't. Shut the fuck up. The schedule is almost non-existent. Yeah, that's why I haven't done my VTuber schedule thing because, well, number one, I haven't gone back to drawing. Number two, I haven't even worked on the commissions for the emotes that my friends were, even though they told me they want to. I just been all over the fucking place, you know, and then also making the most recent video too on the other channel or so, which is like, you know, technically the second channel, but it's my main channel now. I had to all of that night or so I was researching on the Twitch streamers, right? When did they started streaming? When did they popped off? You know, when they got popular? And when they all started, you know, when did all this drama started happening and when the fall off happened and all that stuff. I remember most of it too as well back then because I watched, you know, like I said, I watched Tectone a while back or so. Basically the first couple years or so when he started streaming Genshin. It was mostly an on and off thing most of the time because I wasn't like, you know, I can't really watch Twitch that much or so because I was busy doing my own thing during that time. And of course I gathered information on, you know, these content creators, right? You know, like I'd say, okay, here it is on the table, you know, enjoy, you know, what, you know, this stuff at the end of the day. But no, nonetheless though, that's pretty much frankly about it. So that's why, you know, I was so tired. I was up all day, all night, basically editing the video, and doing all that jazzy stuff at the end of the day. So yeah, no, nonetheless, that's pretty much relatively it. So yeah. Yeah, yeah, and then that's why my hours of sleep have completely all over the place. That's why I haven't done any, like, you know, VTuber schedule, you know, no stream schedule or so. But I usually do stream from like Sundays to Wednesdays. I started taking Saturdays off. I used to didn't take Saturdays off. Like it used to be just like Thursdays and Fridays off. But since I'm kind of getting into video editing, I kind of want another day off. So I asked Saturday to be off. And I'm also, you know, doing, you know, the commissions and like art stuff and all that stuff. So it's kind of rough. I did tell my friends that I was going to be busy next year because I said I'm going to be opening up a second channel and then I'm going to be opening up a third channel on top of that, which is music related stuff. So I don't know when I'm going to get the chance to do these commissions and stuff like that. So I'm just kind of like, dude, I'm so fucking tired. So fucking tired. I feel with my day job and my night hobby / projects, little sleep. Yeah, so it's kind of hectic just because I'm kind of like, kind of all over the place with some of this stuff. So, and then also, you know, the whole Genshin shit that's been happening recently too. And I was just like, great, another fucking shit that I have to like take a look at, you know, because these freaking content creators decided to be, you know, these 5 content creators are trying to dogpile onto Tectone, and I'm just kind of like, I was like, ugh, God. I was like, bro, it's like these content creators need to learn to fucking take criticism where it needs to be taken, you know. So that's why we live in a very, very day and age where everyone is just super sensitive about everything at this point. So that's why I'm just kind of getting sick and tired, you know, of these people specifically. At the end of the day, it's all ego shit, you know. Like even Dish's tweet make her sound very egotistical because she's like, oh, I'll make a response video when it benefits me. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? What do you mean when it benefits you? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, really? Like, when I read that specific paragraph, right? Let's pop it out real quick. Let's pop it out. Let's actually pop it out real fast just to show you guys. When I read this, right? When I specifically read, you know, when I read, where is it? Where is that? Here we go. It's funny. So this specific paragraph right here. I'm not participating in the boycott as of now. Very interesting that she doesn't want to support change, you know? She doesn't want to support change, you know, in the Genshin thing. Simply because Genshin is a significant part of my content wheelhouse, and stopping content for who knows how long is a disruptor to my professional life. I didn't know making content was a thing for, you know, to disrupt your professional life. Number one, okay? Number one, right? This is the problem of you, like specifically Dish, relying on Genshin, one game, right? Relying on one game to be the sole purpose of your, you know, of your channel. That's the problem, you know. You, as a content creator, you never want to rely on a single game to be your brand. Never. Never ever, because what happens if that game shuts down? What happens if that game falls off? You know, what happens if all this? Then what? You try to make some other content and your views will tank even lower than it usually is, right? So it's kind of like, so now you're just coping here and relying too much on Genshin itself. Yeah, that's the problem. You never ever want to rely on one game. If you're gonna make content and stuff like that, this is the one thing you don't want to do, you know? This is why they will want to join the boycott, right? And they're probably not going to join the boycott, right? They're not gonna do it just because, you know, it's a disruptor to their professional life. You mean it disrupts your analytics, it disrupts your views, you know? You want the money, you know, because of your popularity, you know? Content creator for one game. Yeah, I know. Like, I get it, you know, she's a comfy streamer, you know, right? You know, comfy. You know. But at the same time, it's like you're putting all of your marbles in one cup just for you to have that stable professional life, right? Quotation marks, professional life, right? It's not hard to make content, okay? All you do, you know, 9 times out of 10 is like, if you do the editing, that's fine, you know, that makes sense. But 9 times out of 10, you know, you're recording, you're live streaming, and then that's it. You're just pushing a button, you go live, and you talk to your audiences. I don't know how much of a professional life that is, but it's really not that hard. Now, what's hard is entertaining the audience, you know. Entertaining the audience is a different story, you know, but if you're not entertaining that audience and you're losing audience, well, it's because it's a you thing, you know. It's just a skill issue, you know. Just get good. That's all you have to do, you know. Must be a Dota 2 creator. So, here, let me read this. Hope you understand. If you don't, that's fine too. Well, I do understand, but I don't agree. I don't agree with this, to be honest. You're not joining the boycott because it affects your channel and your stream, basically. And you want the revenue. You want the money at the end of the day, you know? Like, I have no problem, right? You know, earn the money, right? Earn your money and whatnot stuff, but you gotta stand up for something that, you know, that needs to be talked about at the end of the day. You're a content creator, right? Dish, you're a content creator. You're a big content creator, right? You're not a small content creator, okay? You're a big content creator. You have a big platform. You have a big influence on people, especially in this community. And if you do not want to talk about it and don't want to participate in the issues, then don't even bother putting your own opinion in this goddamn drama, okay? Just say, hey, I don't want to be in this drama. I don't want to participate in the boycott. It's not really my thing. That's it. That's all you have to do, you know? She could have just said that specifically. She could have just said, hey, you know, not my cup of tea, you know, don't want to be in this specific drama, but now we have this entire thing here, you know? Yeah, like this is the one thing I hated about this statement so much. And then it says right here, I'm just beginning to read up on it, so I may make a video about the boycott, plus my thoughts once they are more formulated. That means she's running on emotions, so she's not thinking clearly. Okay, let me put that for a fact. She's running on emotions. And when I think they'll actually be beneficial. So she won't make the video on the boycott until her thoughts are more stable and when it's actually be beneficial. I'm just like, really? I read this to my friend, this paragraph, this entire paragraph right here. My friend was like laughing and saying, what? I text you. Like, it's kind of mind-boggling. Like, I used to watch her. Like, I used to watch Dish, you know, because, you know, I did like her, you know, don't get me wrong. I liked her. I enjoyed watching her. But after seeing this in it on itself, and also saying, I'm not a drama creator as I'm sure you know now, certainly not involving other people. I'll voice my concerns when it feels it when I feel it's important. I'm not interested in getting into a fist fight over this, and don't waste your so don't waste your time. Number one, you've already made it this entire thing. You made this entire post getting on this drama. So you're already immediately on this drama already. You're not a creator for drama. Well, you're in it right now, so. No, she didn't really had to join this. She really didn't have to say. And you want to know something too on top of that too? How she started with, right? Let's go back. Let's go back a little bit. Let's see if we can find it real fast. Where is it? Unless she deleted the post, right? Let me see. Where is it, Dish? Where did you put it? Unless you deleted the post. Let me see. What is this? So some stuff happened where Tecton was chilling and covering the CN drama, which is people wanting Genshin to treat players rightfully and listen to them, but substantially changes to the game. During this time, both Teki and Doro made and Ziox did a ha 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 funny meme. Well, of course, you know, he did a shit post. That's what he did. He did a fucking shit post where both of them were saying opposite of how 4.4 live stream looked. Doro and Tecto came under fire once again, of course, you know, because fucking Ziox decided to post a fucking snip, you know, for it. So she thinks she tipped her toe in the water. She jumped right into it. Yeah, pretty much. For speaking about the shitty rewards. Well, you know, it began with the shitty rewards, right? You know, 3 years of supporting Genshin Impact, and we only get like 3 intertwined fates, 3 wishes. That's 3 fucking polls, you know. That's 3. For 3 years, we supported the game. You know, most of us gave money to the company. Thousands and millions of dollars went to fucking Genshin Impact, and they only gave fucking 3 intertwined fates. You couldn't get a 5-star selector, you know? While this was happening, the community started to ask content creators to speak up about the problem with Hoyo and Genshin. Yeah, of course, you know? And so lots of other content creators have spoken up about the rewards. And Tecton was covering everything on his channel. Good and bad takes, of course. The community was not happy about some of the posts that some content creators had to say. Mainly Envy, which did a stupid ass take and then retracted it and said something slightly better, but still awful, which is basically him saying, you know, I should be the only motherfucker who should be praising in the Genshin community because I am a free-to-play player. I'm like, look here, motherfucker. I don't give a fucking fat ass who you are, okay? Because you want to know something?
It does not take any skills to be a free-to-play player in a goddamn fucking gacha game, okay? I'll be straight up honest with you. It does not take fucking skills, okay? 90% chance it's all fucking luck base, okay? It's a fucking gacha game, okay? It's not a skill take, okay? It really is not a skill take. Come play Call of Duty with me and tell me if you have that same skill, exactly the same in Genshin Impact. I swear to God, I will mop the floor out of you, even though I have not played Call of Duty in such a long time. There's a difference between being good at something, and then there's a difference between being lucky in something, okay? All right, and then also on top of that thing too, as well, on top of this as well, you want to know something? Us that we've been paying our money, our hard-earned money in the game for you to have your free-to-play experience, and you decide to come and you decide to say shit about the people who spend money just because you're a free-to-play person, it just means you're just the most egotistical person in the fucking world, just because you blew up from Genshin because I'm not spending any money. I am a free-to-play player and I am a god at free-to-play. Yeah, I'm like, okay, all right, you know. I'm just like, bro, you need to humble yourself, you know? You need to humble yourself, okay? I think you need to remember where you came from, okay? At the end of the day, I don't care. I don't care who you are. You can have 2 million subscribers and I can just have only 1 subscriber. I will still say something about it at the end of the day. I do not care, okay? What Envy said that day, and then also he says like, oh, I said it, you know, it was my apologies, you know, it was out of character of me, you know, I wanted to say something, but my feelings got in the way. Well, if your feelings got in the way, that just means you're just thinking on emotions at the end of the day. That means you're not a critical thinker. You know, you're not very something like that. And you also lied too, on top of that, saying that you did multiple videos about you wanting to have the changes for Genshin Impact, which number one, you didn't. There was only 2 freaking videos that you did. Okay, 2 fucking videos. That's it, okay? Yeah, the backpedaling basically, you know. So that's why at the end of the day, I'm kind of like, huh, interesting how this works. Anyways, let's continue, shall we? The community did not like how some were, oh, we should boycott Genshin, and then we went to spend lots of money anyways. But nothing wrong with that. It's their like, well, yeah, of course. It's, you know, if people want to spend money in the game, let them spend money in the game. Because like some Envy's community, right, went to go like harassed, you know, other streamers, right, who spend money and saying like, ha, Envy is way better. He didn't even have to pay anything. You know, he's free to play. You'll never be as good as Envy because, you know, he's a free to play god, you know. You have to spend money to get even a fraction of his power, basically, you know. It's like, bro, who the fuck are you? Like, get the fuck out of here. Now, we all understand, you know, Envy didn't send these people out, right? But Envy should have addressed that situation of saying, hey, man, some of your audiences, you know, came fucking into my chat saying that, you know, and this and that. Did Envy address it? I don't know, to be honest. He probably addressed it on stream, but didn't tweet it out, you know? So, I don't know. At the end of the day, it's still kind of a bit BS in my personal opinion, so let's see. So then TikTok started to talk about how people were doing this and some creators were saying something and then doing something else. Yeah, so basically TikTok was saying like he's seen like some creators would like on stream would say, oh, I fucking hate this game. But then on YouTube, you know, they would like be in a positive light saying about the games like, oh, I love this game, oh, this and that, you know. Basically it's what he was saying, right? He didn't say all content creators. Let me put that as a fact, right? He didn't say all content creators. He said some content creators. And there's always a saying too, what the Black Hokage said, if it does not apply to you, you let it fly. But there's some people who fucking took it so literal that they think that Tectone was attacking everybody. And that's why Fob Master, you know, fell for the bait, basically. He fell for the bait for some odd apparent reason. I don't know why. You know, I don't know if he just misheard or something or what. You know, the boy needs to clean his ears or something, you know. But at the end of the day, it's, you know, Tectone already, you know, dismissed everything that Fob Master said in the Twitter post, you know. So, yeah, I know. Hey, Sal. Hit and run on Mommy and Yaru. Yeah, hit and run. Let's see. But also said it was fine to like and play the game. Yeah. Yeah, Tecton said, "Hey, if you like the game, that's fine. Play the game." You know, if you actually enjoyed it. Yeah, that you know, there's nothing wrong with it. You know, if some people just really like Genshin Impact, you know, then play the game, enjoy it. You know, have fun with it. You know, at the end of the day, but don't fake. What he says, like, don't fake. You know, don't fake your opinions and your stuff about the game. Okay, all right. Don't say one thing and then do another thing. That's basically is what he was saying. You know. Some people started to harass people without Tecton saying anything, and this was a bit of problematic because now the toxic community was doing its thing. Well, Genshin is a toxic community at the end of the day, so it's you know, it's a Genshin. What do you expect? It's Genshin Impact. Any game at the end of the day, gaming communities are like toxic as fuck to each other. You know, you want to take a look at Call of Duty's community? you tell me that is not the most toxic shit in the world. You know, League of Legends too as well. You want to take a look at that too as well? So. I'm just saying, you know, shit, like it doesn't matter, you know, there's always going to be toxicity in every single, you know, gaming community, so it's just the way how it is, you know, it's just the way how human nature is at the end of the day. When someone has an opinion that somebody doesn't like about something, you know, it's just how it is. Oh man, FPS community is something else. It is basically something else. And I grew up in those communities. You know, I grew up in the most toxic communities you can ever imagine, you know? So that's why, you know, I can care less what people think about me. So let's see. This is all fine until Fob and Atsu started to speak out about Tectone. Same old shit as always. Yes, it's always Atsu, and then Fob decided to take. Fob and Teki had a back and forth, but it was concluded quickly. Yes, it was. It was definitely concluded quickly. Teki fucking completely, you know, ruined, you know, shot down Fob Master's tweet completely left and right, like no tomorrow. He like quick scoped them like 100%. And the funny thing about it, right, in the video that I made or so, right, the guy who, you know, talked into Fob Master's chat saying like, hey, how do you feel that what Tectone said, you know, used the stuff that you said to backfire towards you, you know? And then he got banned. He got banned immediately because you want to know something? Fob Master can't handle criticism. You know, he can't handle the criticism that, you know, that he received or so from the tweet. So Envy is an honorable free-to-play player, but somehow sells out to Genshin. Honorable my ass. Immediate ban? Yeah, he got banned. Yeah, he got banned. If you guys haven't seen if you guys haven't seen my video or so, right? Which is here, right? So here, watch. So let me see, where is it? Here it is, right here. Decided to do a 180 completely and decided to. So you see this right here. This is the tweet that I was looking for from Dish, right? It's so pointless trying to reason with Tectone. You could make Supreme Court worthy arguments and he's still gonna twist it so he can make a buck off YouTube and ad revenue. She's not a drama person, right? But she's literally inserting herself in this tweet. I'm like, bruh. I'm like, bruh, you can't be serious, right? You're saying shit to somebody. Don't expect them to clap back to you. If you're talking shit about somebody, they're gonna clap back to you. And don't take it as like some kind of offensive thing either, okay? You know, you decided to say something about it and saying something bad about Tectone, you know, saying, oh, he's gonna twist it and make money off of YouTube revenue, you know? I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? You know, what is this, you know? I'm like, you can't be serious, right? You honestly can't be serious, right? Try to belittle him, you know? Try to attack him, or, you know, however you want to do it. Try not to attack him, you know, you can't say. But let me see if I can find it. Let's scooch a little bit more forward.
I still don't know why Master went ahead and released 6 tweets that Tectone destroyed live. I still don't know why people are going after and challenging bro. Now, right after that, I personally went to his chat on Twitch and typed the following. Quote, how does it feel to have your take used against you by Tectone?
This is what he said. This is what he said in the chat of Fobmaster, saying, how does it feel to have your take used against you by Tectone, bro? Right?
Bro, end quote. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little troll here. But it's not something that deserved an immediate ban.
He got banned. He got banned. He got banned for saying that. He got banned literally saying that in his chat. Because he doesn't want to talk about it because he took the fattest L and he doesn't want to accept the criticism. I'm like, what kind of content creator is that? what kind of content creator is that at the end of the day that you know, bro, you took the L, accept the L, you know, at the end of the day, you know, you took the fattest L. So, you know, that's your fault, you know, at the end of the day.
In Tectone's stream, when he was covering your tweets, he said specifically not to mute anybody when talking about this.
And even Tectone said, he even, like, what he just said, right? He said, Tectone literally said, don't mute anybody, don't ban anybody, you know, while we're talking about this subject, you know, talking about this actual subject itself.
So you come after the guy that is ready to take on whatever criticism you throw at him, but you can't do the same thing because you could have easily given a response, but instead decided to ban. I guess hiding behind censorship is easy, huh? And I guess now we have the answer to this question.
Also, look at that too as well.
Censorship is easy, huh? And I guess now we have the answer to this.
Can Twitter stop giving me vibrator ads? Bro, your search history literally explains everything of what you, you know, what you search up, so. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Man can't handle the truth. Yeah, he really couldn't handle the truth. Yeah, so had to throw in that you know, that part of the video in there. So, but yeah, no, nonetheless though, it's you know, it's kind of wild, to be honest. It's for the Valentine's Day gift. As you guys know, I was watching, you know, Asmon, still continue Monster Hunter. I'm surprised he still continue Monster Hunter, to be honest. So, let's see, which one is it? Where is it? Where is my video? Oh, I can close this video actually. I already seen the entire video of it on while I was laying down or so. Where is it? Ah, well, that's fine. I'll just open it up again. But yeah, no, nonetheless though, that's pretty much frankly it.
There's me.
That's why I think personally it's like wild or so. So that's basically what it is, and you know, anyways, I want to get back into reading this real quick. Let me see, because this was just posted what, yesterday or so? Yeah, yesterday. This was posted yesterday. It messed up Electrion gatekeep hard. Oh really? Electrion just kept kicking his ass? Oh shit. Oh damn. Is he actually gonna rage quit? Damn. Let's see. This was all fine until Fob and Atsu. Fob and Teki had a back and forth, okay, but as for Atsu, he was one of the people who created the big problems for Teki, indirectly making him lose one of his content creator friends, Goose, which I already talked about it in my video, and indirectly stressing the fuck out of Tectone and making it indirectly fall off with his now ex-wife. That is pretty unfortunate. It's kind of weird though, right? Let me take a bite real quick. Right, because Atsu 2 years ago, right? Atsu posted out a tweet, right? Saying that like, man, there's some content creators that are pretty shady behind the scenes, right? And then Goose, you know, Goose says, okay, who is it? You know, he subtweeted, you know, subquote, you know, underneath that one, right? Saying like, who is it, right? Didn't get a response, right? And then Atsu on his stream, right, admits it that it's he was talking about Tectone and Goose. What's the reason why he decided to start shit? Nobody knows. He won't give an. I don't think he ever gave a reason. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like, bro, why are you starting shit on Twitter? You know, just why? Like, seriously, why? You know. Oh yeah, and also last night I was farming Monster Hunter Fatty or so. I can make the entire armor set now. Just letting you guys know. I have all the body parts for the armor. So, anyways, let's continue, shall we? So, Atsu went on Tectone, and this time Tectone's PTSD activated, or something, because he started to go off on Atsu and how he's manipulative. Atsu was saying that Tectone was manipulative, but also was manipulating by someone else. This has somehow made everyone else content creator, even Dish, for fuck's sakes, against Tectone. Tectone covered everything in the video on his channel. Of course, you know, cause freaking Dish is like yes, she's a bystander to some degree, but at the same time, you know, she decided to jump on this issue, you know. So, you know, I don't know, dude, it's so fucking dumb in my personal opinion. The way how Dish basically responded to the whole thing is just so dumb, basically. I just lost respect for that woman, in my personal opinion, so. Don't you mean Crane got the all resources that for you to make the armor? Bro, it's connected to my Steam account. Nobody can get it but me. Stupid. Shaking my head right now. Dumbass, this guy. Dumbass. Gotta smack you for being stupid. Anyways, let's continue, shall we? This someone else was Brax. He shared his view on when he and Atsu met and the subsequent ostracization from the Genshin community, from the Genshin content creator community, and Hoyo as a company. So TLDR, what happens is that now Atsu has been discovered to do a lot of things. He is apparently covering up a sexual assault of a girl that is one of Atsu's friends from another content creator. We wouldn't have known this if Brax didn't said anything about it, by the way. Yes, but the problem is, right? The problem is with this one, right? There's no proof unless because it's a VTuber, right? This is a VTuber girl, okay? The VTuber girl needs to come out and say, hey, that was me, you know, and I did get sexual assaulted by one of Atsu's friends, but you know, and all this other stuff. So she has to come out and say it, you know. But at the same time, it's also, you got to take it as a grain of salt, you know, at the end of the day, you know, even if this person comes out and says it, right? Because we don't know who it is. Nobody knows who it is unless, like, you know, I assume everyone who was there knows, right? But if this is true, if this is actually true, like if this is really like, you know, one of the, you know, a VTuber, you know, the VTuber got, you know, sexual assaulted, you know, that doesn't look very good in my personal opinion. It really does not look good. He is orchestrating everything around the other big content creators in his group, and made Brax excluded as fuck from the rest of their group. This also gives me some reason and some vibes too as well. Atsu is someone who spreads a lot of lies behind the back of people, like, oh, don't trust him or her, to his whole group of friends, as if someone wants to befriend them, it is impossible to enter the group, and basically has lots of doors closed, bridges burnt. Atsu is in indirect contact with some people in the Hoyoverse EN, so if he doesn't like someone, they are sure to be blacklisted from the CC events, and never have a contact to Hoyoverse, unless big enough. And let's say he doesn't. He can just go to his circle of friends who are some of the biggest Genshin content creators in the world, and just say, yo, this dude is creepy, beware of him, so everyone is on the same page. This is the problem of being an influencer, right? You know, since you have a big, you have a big audience, you have a big platform, right? You can basically say anything you want to some of these people, and say like, oh, this person bad or this person good, because you have a pretty big, you know, malnourishment really hitting hard. We barely get proper food from Co. Okay. Influencers are game changers, good and bad. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. And there's always a quote, right? With power comes great responsibility, but if you mismanage that power, it just makes you a fucking villain at the end of the day, because 9 times out of 10, there's always going to be audiences that are just that are yes men, right? Yes men and yes women who just follow their content creator, not having a mind of their own opinions, their own thoughts or anything, and whatever the creator says, goes. But there are some that don't do it, but there's quite a lot that do, because they love their creator at the end of the day, and and all this fancy jazz stuff, so let's see. Then what happens is that he twists a lot of the words. And a lot of things that happen, so that people follow him and not others. Some let's see. Some friends fall out from being friends. Made Goose and Tectone fall off with each other. Goose leaked Tectone's address. Honest mistake. But when Tech asked to pay for the security, he didn't want to. So they went their separate ways, and this stressed Tectone badly, and he had problems with his ex-wife because of how scared he was, because everything that happened to Tectone was also going to reach the wife. Well, his wife. It's going to reach his wife. It's understandable, if this guy accidentally, leaked the address of where you guys, because that was during the time that he was getting hate, right? Bro, anything bad could happen, like it's kind of wild, right? Because the problem is Goose was losing his mind, stressing out and all this other stuff because of what Atsu basically did, to make Goose and Tectone basically fall apart as friendship, and it's kind of sad, to be honest. It's kind of relatively pretty sad to see that at the end of the day. When Brax made a tweet longer about this, everyone else started to be like, oh, hey, me too. Atsu did the same to me. So now we're seeing a lot of content creators coming in the public or in private to Tectone and say, yeah, this happened with me with Atsu. Even Dish, which is close to Atsu, was like, yeah, I don't know, but I saw Atsu talk really badly about Brax, and I never questioned why. I'm sorry, Brax. That's the kind of social platform we live in. Yeah, I know. Can you believe that? That Dish, said like, yeah, I don't know. I saw Atsu talk really. Bro, I feel like Atsu has some kind of schizo shit. Like he thinks he fucking hates. He thinks like everybody is like out to get him. Like he hates everybody at this point. I'm just like, bro, you need to fucking chill, bro. You need to get off the fucking internet at this point. Go get some therapy, bro. Like this man has some trust issues. He has some schizo issues, man. This man. And there's definitely something wrong with this whole issue. Touch grass. And not the Sumeru kind of grass either, the real grass. Let's see. While Atsu says he never spoke about Brax badly and basically denying everything. Yeah, he's denying everything. It's basically he said, she said, but where's the proof, Show me the DMs. Show me everything. Show me your Discord logs. Show me everything from your Discord, Atsu looking like a control freak? Yeah, could be. Yeah, could be. It doesn't surprise me, If he is, no more shit has just dug now more shit has just dug up, and the situation is starting to be actually serious as fuck, because now in the case of the sexual assault, he's protecting another content creator, and this is legit illegal. So this whole situation is fucked up to say the least. Yeah, but the problem is like the VTuber, it's a VTuber who got the sexual assault, at least from my knowledge, anyways, I should say. This is all I know, right? This is what I've been hearing. And because I don't know the whole context of that, because the whole sexual assault thing has nothing to do with like, the whole Genshin shit, but at the same time it has to do with Atsu itself. I like how we just diverted to talking about Genshin, and then talking about Tectone, and then talking about Atsu, and then Atsu hiding some, allegedly, a friend who did some sexual assault. I like it how we just diverted from this, and now we're here. I'm like, damn, okay, interesting. We don't even know who it is. We honestly don't know who it is. Ziox put out this tweet with the recent Lantern Right reward controversy. People were arguing about people who were negative about the Genshin and pros about Genshin, and I think Tectone has been really vocal about this upcoming patch. So then Fobmaster made a thread complaining about Tectone, and yeah, this is where it began. You see this? You see this little fucking rat here? I'm gonna call Ziox a rat. He's a rat, okay? I don't give two flying shits, I don't care if he gets upset or anything. He's a rat. I'm gonna be honest with you. He is a fucking rat for posting a shit post on the fucking internet, okay? And then he goes on stream, right? And his VOD gets fucking, there's a VOD of him saying like, oh, I made this shit post, like he didn't even see the video. You can tell he hasn't even seen the video because there's no, like in YouTube or so, when you watch a video, you'll see the red marker underneath it, right? And it'll show you like how much you've watched the video. He didn't even watch the video. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know what the subject is about. It's basically just reading this, looking at this, and be like, oh, there he goes, Tectone being negative again about Genshin Impact, instead of literally watch the video, take a look at it, And to be honest, he is right. He is right to be upset about what's been what's happening in Genshin Impact in 4.4. Like he even says it on stream, right? He said it in the video, the one that I reacted the first time. He likes Genshin Impact. He loves Genshin Impact, but he just doesn't like the way how Genshin Impact is treated. Because everyone compares Genshin Impact to Honkai Star Rail, right? Because they're both under the same branch. They're both under the same umbrella, but different branches, right? Different development branches, right? And he just, Tectone just wants Genshin to treat their player base and treat them with better rewards. It's because like it's just, even for me, it's just kind of fucking sad to see Genshin Impact getting literally kicked in the face, by MiHoYo / Hoyoverse, and like in Honkai Star Rail, it's like the praise of the new king, basically of a baby from the Lion King, right? When the monkey races the lion or so, it's basically like that, It's just kind of sad, without Genshin Impact, there wouldn't be a Honkai Star Rail because of the money and the revenue that was earned from Genshin Impact to fund Honkai Star Rail. You expect to give a little bit more with Genshin Impact, you expect that, right? You expect that to be obvious, right? You have loyal audience, a lot of players who play the game, and the people who gave their hard-earned money to pull on these characters, thousands of dollars, getting C6 R5 R5 weapons, multiple R5 weapons, and to be treated like dog shit is kind of pretty upsetting. It just feels very insulting. So basically, my money is basically like being thrown out the window, basically. And then this guy decided to make a tweet, you know, on these two, right? Doro got shit. Doro got shit as well. Not just Tectone, but Doro got, by the way, I'm back from touching grass. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. You know, Doro got actually some flack, right? He got some flack from Twitter. It's like, wow, you're such a Genshin cuck, you know, and blah 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 blah, right? He voiced his opinion about the Genshin, you know, itself, right? He likes Genshin, right? There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong of liking Genshin, okay? That is not my subject of what I have said too as well. Like, hey man, you know, if you like Genshin, then go right ahead. But he likes Genshin. He loves Genshin. He fucking enjoys it, apparently. And but he does voice his opinion on Twitter that there are some things that need to be concerned about. But it would be better if he did a YouTube video, because he does have a platform. And if you have a platform and you don't like something about the game, right? Make a YouTube video out of it. I think it's better to make a YouTube video out of it instead of just tweeting it on Twitter, you know? I'm just saying, you know? But this fucking dude, Zyox, decided to make a fucking post, and then he says, "Oh, I don't give a fuck, you know, I just made this post, you know, and I just lit the community on fire and I just walked away." That's literally what he said. That is literally what he said. I'm just like, bro, like, why? Like, why? And he got 2.7 million views on the Twitter post. And you know what he says too? He says that like, "Oh, I don't benefit anything from this. You know, I don't get anything from this. You know, these two people get stuff out of it, but I don't get anything out of it." That's what he says. I'm like, you can't be serious, right? Consequences came back for him. I don't know, to be honest. I don't even know. It's so dumb. This kid is so dumb. He's a fucking kid, you know? He's trying to stir up shit for no apparent reason. And for number one, it's none of his goddamn business what these two are doing, okay? It's none of his business what Tectone is doing, okay? Go mind your own damn business. Go do the content you need to do. Go do your fucking guides, you know? Fucking get off Twitter, bro. What are you doing on Twitter to begin with? Goddamn, dude. Like, seriously. This is why I'm hardly ever on Twitter. The only time I'm ever on Twitter is to post my art or to post my schedule stream, you know? That's it. That's all I basically do on Twitter. I don't fucking go looking around for issues on Twitter. I don't go tweeting out random shit. You know, the only thing I tweet, well, I used to tweet like, you know, any updates or anything that I'm doing or so. It's like, "Oh, I'm going to be late for stream or so," because sometimes the bot will send my tweets that I tweeted out or so into the Discord, but unfortunately it doesn't work anymore like that. So now I have to do it on Discord now manually. Because the bot wanted to charge money for me to use it, and I'm like, no. No, number one, okay, that's stupid as fuck. Yeah, no, nonetheless though, like it's dumb. I wish I functioned like that with Twitter. I don't get on Twitter, to be honest. I have Twitter. I don't socialize with these Twitter freaks, in my personal opinion. So yeah. Kid that's insulting to kids, he's a grown man child. He is. It's just like, bro, it's like, what's wrong with you, man? Like, at the end of the day, you know, it's so dumb. How he's passive aggressive towards the CCs who enjoys the game. Atsu responded, I think mentioned their previous fallout back in 2021. He said a guide maker in the community is manipulating him against him. So Brax, the guide maker, came forward saying this and that. Of course, you know, it's all the thing. Yeah, so At the end of the day, if Zyox didn't say anything, this wouldn't have never happened to begin with, you know? If Zyox would have just kept his fucking mouth shut, everything would have been fine. But instead, he decided to do a shit post, you know, and thinks it's funny. Didn't even watch the video. Didn't even watch the video for any of these two. Just let me just put that as a fact, right? He only saw this and read this, and that's it. And then he just said, "The duality of man." That's it. I'm like, bro, mind your own goddamn business. Go do fucking guide videos, bro. Go do what you usually do the best, bro. Get that Genshin Impact money in that shit, you know? So that's why it's kind of like, you know, it's dumb. It's dumb. Anyways, let's get back to the video, shall we? Same, I only use Twitter for study purpose.
Is like, well, I was going and now I'm not. It's hard not to think, well, Atsu hates me. Now I'm not invited. Was he the cause? and so that's where I think a lot of the allegations come from. But again, it's hard to prove it.
Well,
it's hard to say he actually did it.
So this is how I see it, right? Is that I see it through this lens. And I have, like, now I've seen the videos, and there are videos of Atsu saying basically, and I would ask Atsu, were these events, these Genshin events, sponsored by at this Anime Expo and at Gamescom? Because it seems like they are. That's because it's his first line is thank you to Hoyoverse. So yeah. I believe that they are. So if Atsu had...
Well, yeah, of course, because if, like, you know, Hoyoverse, you know, the first line says thank you to Hoyoverse. You know, you usually say that a lot of content creators who get sponsored by their, you know, by their favorite game, right? They always say that at the beginning. Thank you to Activision, you know, for flying me out. You know, that's one example, right? Because of the content creators in Call of Duty, you know, they say like, oh, thank you to the people at the Path of Exile, you know. So, you know, 9 times out of 10 it's usually sponsored. So it's a typical thing. It's a typical thing that they say, like, you know, like, hey, thank you to insert certain company for flying me out, you know. Even the Act Man, you know, he says thank you to the studio who did Payday 3 or so, for flying him out or so, and stuff like that, to test the game out early before the game was out for full release. So, you know, well, yeah, they're getting paid, so
has the ability to connect to he is basically the master of ceremonies for these events, and then he is also probably having a good degree of involvement of who goes to the events. He is indirectly a gatekeeper to interacting with this company, because if he invites the same person, then also these people, I would assume, like, I don't know how Hoyoverse does things specifically, but a lot of these companies, if you're going to do a show with them or something like that, they're going to be the ones they're going to fly you out. They're going to have all your information. They're going to be connected to you. They're going to be talking to you. I know that, like, for example, like, I did Allcraft at BlizzCon, and I got flown out there by Blizzard completely. So right. I feel like, and in doing so, that got me closer to Blizzard. Even though I wasn't paid for them, or sorry, I wasn't paid by them directly, I was just participating in an event. So,
right.
I do think that, like, at this point, what is really problematic here is that Atsu can theoretically not necessarily control, but heavily influence who is on their radar. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. Yeah. And I've...
Yep, that makes real sense in my personal opinion. I understand what he's trying to say, so. I ain't gonna lie. Oh gosh, you're reacting to this shit? The whole of the drama or so? I made a video on, like, these content creators or so. Yeah, he pretty much nailed it. He pretty much nailed the whole issue on itself. Super, like, I played Genshin, you know. I played Genshin since, like, closed beta. Genshin is, like, my baby. It's like my baby game, you know? It's my baby boy, you know? I played Genshin before he was even popular, you know? Just because I didn't make content back then, you know, doesn't mean I have any words to say about it, so. So, yeah.
I've seen that stuff happen in the past. One time when I was casting an event, because I used to do, like, some shoutcasting here and there, someone was like, who would be a really good choice? And I had the decision of, like, I can say Dr. Lupo, who ended up going and doing it with me.
Sure.
Or I could say someone else. And you know, so we do have those situations where our influence can cause someone to get a gig and someone not to, right? So
yeah, exactly.
If you want, like, I'm sure we could get Atsu in here if you want to ask him directly, because from what I'm seeing, you want the facts. You want the proof. Okay.
Right.
And so I'll see.
Damn, they're bringing Atsu into it? Oh my god. Holy shit, they're bringing Atsu in it? Holy fuck, it's fucking crazy. Okay, I'm interested now.
Can I just add someone in like that?
Yeah, you just have to click the plus thing, and then it should add them to the call.
Because if you want to go through the facts, if you want to
Yeah.
just go into it, like I think that's fair and everything. So I'll just add him in here.
All right.
I'm so interested in this.
I think I'm not ready to.
Sounds good, man. Thanks a
this.
lot.
Oh,
For,
yeah.
thanks a lot for coming on and talking about it.
Yeah, sorry, Brax,
you know,
I didn't even think
I
about
know
that.
I kind of
it's all good.
I kind of brought you into this, and you know this is kind of a big thing for you. I get it, man. So thanks a lot for talking about it, and I do really appreciate it. Thanks a lot, man.
Yeah, I'll catch you guys later.
See ya. Okay, you want me to just like I will? Okay, no, he's in the call. Yo, what up?
Hello.
Hey, okay, so the man of the hour, the
Spoilers, he got cooked. He got cooked? Are you serious? Oh man, dude, I'm so interested.
Yes.
the public enemy #1.
Yes, I did hear you called me a rat, but
It did
I
seem
understand
like,
where
but
you're
you
coming
were,
from.
but you were doing some things that seemed to be
No,
some.
no, I
okay.
think that's fair, but
Uh-huh.
I also just want to be very thankful to you that you did challenge every statement and you asking for proof.
Of
Because
course.
I just feel like that hasn't been around today, so feels kind of bad.
Oh,
But yeah.
I mean, like, I get it.
What, the proof that you started talking shit about Goose or so back then? What is it, 2 years ago, right? When Tectone and Goose were having a bit of a falling out, you started saying shit, where's the proof in that? I have it right there. The proof is out there for that shit, so.
I will give everything a fair shake. And so the first thing I want to ask is,
Yeah.
so you had these two events. There was the event at
Yes.
Gamescom, the event
Yeah,
at
they're
Genshin.
both sponsored, yeah.
Did you get paid for them?
I did get paid for them, yeah.
He got sponsored. Okay? He got sponsored and he did get paid for it. Hey, Bloody Crayon, how you been? So he got sponsored by it, right? He got sponsored by it. Let's say this again, okay? He got sponsored by it.
Hoyo, and I, if there's anything that's NDA, you can just say it's NDA. I can't tell you, and I will shut the fuck
Okay.
up.
Okay.
Did Hoyoverse pay for, or did Hoyoverse directly interact with the people that you because I'm assuming you suggested people for the event, right?
No.
What?
So, wait, are we talking about... Sorry, let me... Okay, sorry, could you...
Did he not understand the question? He's like, what? Oh my god, dude! It's a freaking yes or no question. Like, what the fuck? He just did it. He just like, wait, he was like, oh, wait, what? Excuse me, what?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Okay,
here?
so
Oh my god. What are we talking about here? Bro, do you have Alzheimer's or something? Bro, we're literally talking about a view who got sponsored at these two events. Did you have some percentage of influence to tell MiHoYo/Hoyoverse about specific content creators? That's basically is what it is. That's the shortest memory he gathered. Bro, it's Did you do the thing, huh? What thing? Yeah. Did you do the thing? He's like, wait, what? Wait, what are we talking about? God damn, dude, I can say that this is gonna be man, that didn't even take that long to get to fucking question that already.
So in all of these sponsored events that you've done for Hoyoverse,
Yes.
did you have
So,
any sort?
I have your stream up right now, and you have the Gamescom one, right?
And also the Anime Expo one too. Did you have any sort of control over or
No,
any?
for both of these, I
Okay.
was actually added very last minute.
Okay. So
Sorry, for
you
the
had
Gamescom one,
you had no control and no feedback and no interaction at all with any of the people that you were being added in with. Is that correct?
Yes. So
Bro, you can so lie about that though. You can so lie about that. You can say like, oh yeah, I was the last content creator to be added on the list. Bro, you can lie about that. Show it. Show the evidence, Shit. It's like asking a 3-year-old if they brush their teeth. Like you can literally lie about that, you know, at the end of the day.
Are you asking like if I was speaking to Hoyoverse staff or other content creators?
Bro, you can't be serious with me, right? Holy shit, dude.
If you were speaking to Hoyoverse staff.
No, yeah, I was added in as one of the last people for both
So
of
you,
these events.
so for both of those events, okay. So for any other event that you did with Hoyoverse, did you ever give them any sort of like, say, oh hey, I think you should bring this person, or I like this person? Did they ever ask you that?
No, but there is one instance, and this is the one that Brax is talking about in his document,
Right.
where I sent an email to Hoyoverse. I pitched to them, like, oh, all these content creators are coming to Anime Expo. Like, are you guys doing anything? And a bunch of us are going to be in a singular Airbnb so we can do content for you. So I pitched them like an idea of what to do. That was like a very, very long time ago. I think that was the first Anime Expo that like content creators went to for Genshin.
Sure.
So Genshin did not do anything with that until I think Honkai, they wanted to promote Honkai Star Rail, and that was their initial intention from my understanding. And because we were already conveniently together in one Airbnb, they took us on. And this is the one where Brax is saying I took a pay cut, but I think he's confusing this with another convention, which is a Filipino convention called Conquest, which is one that I did take a pay cut for, and I directly went to the con organizer, and I was like, this content creator would be good, this content creator would be good, and kind of like a pseudo agent. And it wasn't just like Genshin creators.
Okay.
I went through a bunch of creators.
So
yeah.
let's go back to the Honkai thing first, and then we can talk about the pay cut. So the first thing is that with Honkai Star, is this Honkai Star Rail, I'm assuming?
Honkai Star Rail.
So you did in fact influence them. It's just that you didn't influence them at the time that you attempted to. Is that correct? Because you're saying that they used the list and they took your advice, but they didn't do it at the moment that you asked them to, but they then later on came back and then did it. Is that correct?
Oh, no. I emailed them, and I said that we're going to be in Anime Expo.
Yes.
Or we are thinking of going to Anime Expo. Like, is there something we can do here? So none of this was set in stone until they specifically said yes to XYZ creators that were going to be in this house. Because like not everyone in the Airbnb ended up sponsored, and other people also were sponsored that weren't in the Airbnb and that weren't.
So did they make? So they made decisions on the people who would and would not be allowed in.
Yes, they're the ones that made the decision.
And so because they made that decision and you found that out, that implies that you provided the list.
I gave them a list of people that would be in our Airbnb, but that was not everyone that was sponsored.
Right, of course, because some of them weren't given the approval. But it does imply that you were the list giver.
No, sorry. I mean, like, some of the...
Oh my... Holy cow. Bro, this man is fumbling harder than a football player when he fumbles the goddamn ball out of his hand. So, half yes? Wait. Let him speak. Guys just needs to nail himself. Let's let him speak.
People who are not content creators related to the Airbnb were also sponsored.
Sure. Yeah, of course, right? I'm not saying that you had complete control, but you did have a degree of control because you provided them a list of people and then they made decisions off of the people on the list. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so you did provide a list to Hoyoverse, and then Hoyoverse did sponsor people or not sponsor people, but Hoyoverse made their own decision off of that, but that decision was informed by your initial list. Is that correct? Partially, at least.
Yeah,
okay, so you did control it to a degree.
I would say yes, I did control that to a degree in that sense.
Okay.
Well, there you go. There it is, right there. There it is, right there, man. But at the same time, he could be lying about the, oh, I was the last person to be invited to these conventions, He could be lying about that, We don't know. We don't know for a fact. Nobody fucking knows until he shows the entire receipt, you know? Nobody actually knows until DMs, like certain DMs get leaked or so about it. Or he shows the entire receipt, you know? We don't know. Nobody really knows. I'm gonna be honest with you. Nobody truly knows, okay? Nobody truly knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that makes sense. And now let's go back over to what was the thing that you were talking about after that?
This pay cut thing.
Okay, the pay cut.
I think he's just confusing that with something else.
Sure. Well, let's talk about the pay cut. Who got paid?
That is, well, I think everyone who went on the Conquest thing got paid.
By who?
I got paid as well, but I got so Conquest, the Filipino convention, they paid people and flew them out.
So Conquest paid you, not Hoyoverse.
Oh, the Conquest has nothing to do with Hoyoverse. That's why I'm saying I think he got confused.
What was the event?
It was a convention in the Philippines.
What was the nature of the convention?
Just popular media like gaming, anime, just pop culture.
Okay. And so does Conquest have a relationship with Hoyoverse?
No.
Okay.
They're completely unrelated.
Okay. And so can you explain?
Hoyoverse had a booth there, right?
No, they did not have a booth there.
So did Hoyoverse fly you out to be like just creators there to like be like?
No,
oh my
it
God,
wasn't it wasn't Hoyoverse. Conquest is a Filipino convention that has nothing to do with Hoyoverse.
Right, but they paid you to fly out.
Yeah, so Conquest paid us.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, and why exactly did you take a pay cut? Could you explain a little bit of that to me?
Well, the Filipino economy is not as strong as like the American standard for sponsorships. It's definitely a big mismatch because of the currency conversion. So,
Yeah.
But I really wanted this to be a thing. So I was like, okay, if I slash my own pay, would that be fine for like the overall budget you're willing to allocate for the group of people that are going?
Okay.
Yeah.
And why did you want to slash your, like, so you slashed your own pay to get other people in that you wanted to get in, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking. Okay, go ahead.
Like if you, the only thing I'll say is like if you're able to influence Conquest by slashing your own budget to get people there, like does that also not show like shit? We've got a lot of power to influence who does get jobs and who doesn't, and like that's why people are linking it together of like, well, whatever Atsu says goes.
I apologize, I was a little bit distracted. I was just trying to find out to see if this was actually true. This was the Conquest 2023, is that correct?
2022.
Okay, well now we're gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to find that one then.
Sorry.
Well, in 2023 at least, it does seem like they had a lot of Genshin Impact stuff. Now, was this sanctioned by Hoyoverse? It's hard to say. I don't really know the nature of the relationship, but it does seem like Hoyoverse was aware of this, and so, and I assume that probably like they wouldn't have voice actresses coming from Genshin Impact, a voice actress coming from Genshin Impact, like representing herself as a voice actress from Genshin Impact, probably unless there's at least some sort of, understanding there. I could be wrong, however.
I think the two voice actresses that came were because they were Filipino.
Yeah. Okay. I see that. Okay. Well, I can't really see anything explicitly that Hoyoverse sponsored the event. I'm not sure. And so basically you took a pay cut from this event in order to bring in other people. And the people that were brought in because of your pay cut, were they people that you suggested?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay. So at that point you did have the power to do that, but that wasn't something that necessarily had to do with Hoyoverse itself.
Yeah, well, it was more like I pitched a group of people.
Right, yeah, sure.
As before.
Yeah, I get it.
And they were like, okay, we want this one, this one, this one.
So, why do you hate Brax?
I don't hate Brax, but
Why do you distrust him?
We have a pretty bad relationship.
Why?
But why? But why though? Answer the question. Why? Why do you hate him? There has to be a reason. You can't just hate somebody for no reason. You have to give a reason why, you know? You just can't hate something without a reason. Don't read that back. What he said. We need a court reporter to read it back a few moments ago. It's pretty wild, to be honest, in my personal opinion.
Okay. How much of the twit longer have you seen?
Well, I mean, throughout the past hour and a half, I've looked at pretty much almost all of it. But the part with you is the majority of the beginning, right?
Not all of it is about me.
Sure, but it's your interaction. Like the actual interaction that he had with you. Everything else is just implications.
Yeah.
So what happened with the interaction?
Okay, so Anime NYC was the first time we met. I believe you put down that date, 2022, November. There was a fan meet.
2021. That's what he says.
Oh, 2021?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Sure. I mean,
that was a fan meet at the entrance of the convention. So I was just saying hello to viewers and taking photos. And then Brax's phone comes, walks up to me. He's with 4 other girls, cosplayers, but he talks to me one-to-one. We chat.
Did you know who he was
himself.
at this point?
No.
Okay.
Like, I did not know him personally. I may have heard of his name, maybe, but I don't remember this interaction to the fullest. I just remember thinking that, well, that was a bit weird because the way he spoke to me was as if we were like friends, but I have never interacted with him before.
And could you express a little bit more of like what you mean by that he spoke to you as if you were friends?
I think it was the tone that... how do I explain?
He gave you a weird vibe.
No, not at that moment. It wasn't a weird vibe, but it was more so I wasn't sure. So he was, of course, very friendly, and I was friendly back to him as well. But like, because I had just been meeting a bunch of viewers up to that point,
right?
And then he came up, and I think the way to describe it would be like overly familiar.
Sure, I get it, because maybe he watched your content a lot, and because he was another content creator, he thought there was a camaraderie that you didn't understand. Is that effectively what you're saying?
That would be a good way to put it. Yeah.
All right, and so anyway, so that
that's what I was gonna say, you know, because maybe he Brax watched Atsu, you know, and he's a small content creator, you know, going up to a big content creator, right? And you're a small content creator, right? And you look up to one of these people, you know, it's kind of like, you know, exactly, you know, like if I went up to one of my VTuber Oshis, you know, of course I'm gonna be like kind of a bit excited, but I'm still gonna try to keep my cool as much as possible, you know, but it's kind of hard, you know, because you're going up to, you know, to your Oshi, you know, at the end of the day, you know. Asmon explained that well for sure. Yeah, exactly.
That led you to initially have a distrust for him, is that correct?
No, that was not what led to me to have a distrust. That I thought was, okay, it was a bit of awkward interaction, but you know, it is what it is.
Well, that's not the end of the story. What happened after that?
Yeah. So then we had a photo. I sent it to him. I followed him back on Twitter. And we didn't really interact then, but during that period, he would tweet a lot, and these tweets would be of the sentiment of growth, collaborations, financial stuff, basically everything that most content creators do care about, like a lot.
Yeah, sure.
And
hold on, let me see. I was with Brax and other Genshin creators' friends at the Anime New York City 2021. We were leaving the convention center, and Atsu and his friends were all near the front entrance. One of our friends knew someone in the group, so they wanted to talk to them while rest of us were waiting in the lobby. Atsu approached us, presumably because we were in the Genshin cosplay, and started treating us like we were fans. We didn't really know him, but he started saying like things like, I actually wanted to take a picture with you guys, as if it was an honor for us, and then proceeded to post the photo without asking us and then without tagging us until was it Brax? Yeah, Brax. Brax tweeted him. It honestly wasn't a huge deal, but definitely left a bad taste in our mouth. Being treated like a lowly, kind of lowly, and someone we didn't even know. I think it says a lot about to be upset about someone who don't know approaching you as a friend when you approach people you don't know as if they're your fans. Interesting.
For me, I just didn't really like that vibe, where it was like obsessively fond of growth, which I understand is fair as a content creator. Like, he is allowed to talk about that and tweet that kind of stuff.
So you
Like,
didn't
because
like you didn't like the fact that he was tweeting about the success of his channel? Is that?
No, not necessarily success. It was more like the obsessive nature of the numbers of content creation. So he would say stuff like, I'm paraphrasing here.
Oh, sure.
But it would be stuff like, oh, why am I not doing as good as my peers? Or I wish XYZ would be for me. And it felt like a bit, is doom posting the right word?
Yeah,
Not doom
no, I
posting,
understand. Okay.
Yeah, and I just didn't really like that vibe that much. But that also wasn't the reason why I ended up like distrusting him. That was just something that was there that I observed, and I was like, okay, he's very numbers focused, and that's okay because I know some people who are numbers focused, but that's not the vibe that I would want to befriend.
Can I jump in here really quickly?
Yeah, you can jump. Yeah.
Can you see the Twitter post that I linked from Dollop of Daisy in the Twitter,
Yeah.
or in the Discord there?
But the problem is, it does, when it comes to content creating, right? There is a point where you do make a good some amount of money, where the hobby turns into a job / business, right? Don't get me wrong, I enjoy, having fun and everything. I'm not gonna forget that, At the end of the day, earn the money, hey man, you gotta earn that bag of money somehow. You gotta do the hustle, you gotta do the work, and you gotta do all this stuff. It's the same thing for me. I'm doing the work, and I'm putting my time into, eventually this will eventually turn into a business. But at the end of the day, if you're not enjoying doing it, that means you kind of lost, I guess you can say you kind of lost yourself if you're just not enjoying doing it. You have to enjoy what you're doing, right? If you're not enjoying it, then all you care about is just money all the time. That says a lot about a person, for me, like I said, the money is fine. For me personally, the money is fine. The motivation and the drive. Yeah, the motivation to drive. If you're only motivated in your drive is to make money and get the popularity, get the exposure, get the everything, that kind of says a lot about a person, that only cares about exposure, money, have a platform and all that stuff. It's kind of like you don't really want to give someone a platform who thinks like that. Personally, you kind of want someone who's pretty humble about themselves first, and then work their way up, as long as they don't lose themselves along the way. Because we all know this for a fact, right? When people blow up instantaneously, right, they sometimes lose themselves in the quotation marks fame that happens. There's a lot of people who can't handle the fame. Yeah, you just gotta have fun with it. Like me, I'm having fun. I enjoy talking to you guys. I don't really care if there's like one person in chat, 2 people, or 3 or 5 people in chat. As long as you know, as long as I'm talking to you guys, having a good time, you and I, we can have a good time, and you know, just have fun. That's about it. You know, it's not a, you know, even then, the money that I earn from, you know, from this goes back to the stream anyways, you know, to upgrade. You know, the only two things I need to upgrade is just my audio interface and my microphone. So then number one, I'll do, you know, more, probably get into more into voice acting. Number two, do maybe more music covers in the future, you know, for you guys. And then number three, finally get off a voice meter and use an actual like use an actual like DAW system. So yeah, like that's basically what I'm using my money for. And then because I want to, the reason why, okay, this is my main reason why. The main reason why I want to do like content and like, you know, try to, I guess you can say, quotation marks, blow up, right? Like the one thing I want to do is I just want to take care of Mama Azathoth at the end. You know, Mama Azathoth has been like working her bones to the teeth and everything. She's old, you know, she's not as young and nimble as she used to be, right? She's getting old, right? Her body is aching a little bit, you know, and I want to take care of her, okay? Like I truly want to take care of her. Cuz you know, Iron Mouse did the same thing, you know. She's, you know, she takes care of her parents. You know, she bought her parents a house. You know, that's my mom's dream, you know, is to get a house. And I, you know, and I want to, you know, I'm basically thinking the same way as Iron Mouse, you know, to a degree, of course. You know, I don't know how she is, right? Exactly, but like she wants to take care of her family, right? I want to do the same thing too. I want to take care of my family. But the problem is working a normal job is not going to cut it anymore. Not in this day and age, unfortunately, you know. And then also on top of that, Mama Azathoth works in the central part, you know, the central part of the city. And then Mama Azathoth is kind of refusing me to work in the central part of the city because Mama Azathoth is saying, you can do better. I know you can do better. You know, you can do 10 times more better than what I can do. Don't bother working as a slave to these companies down in the central area. I want you to do better. And I'm just like, okay. I took those words that she told me, and I decided to go do art commissions for a little bit, you know, and all this other stuff, you know, art commissions. And I started getting into voice acting. Granted, I'm not a perfect voice actor. I don't know where to I don't really know where to like to go to certain areas for voice acting. Granted, because I'm an amateur, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing half the entire time. So but I usually lend my voice into like small projects at the end of the day, right? Or like voiceovers, or like reading, you know, reading stuff, you know, to projects and stuff like that. So like even then, like I don't earn any money from doing voice acting. I didn't even earn like that much in art commissions, right? It was basically trying to get exposure, trying to get my name out there as much as I can. Granted, of course, it's a pretty saturated like area, right? There's a lot of other people competing the same thing, right? So I pretty much did a lot of the stuff kind of free, you know, but I never took it very serious, you know, and I never really took it very serious when it comes to my art, right? I don't enter into competition. Everyone, like some of my friends would like recommend me to enter into competitions, like, oh, you should totally do enter in these competitions. I'm like, no, I'm not a fan of competitions. I don't like the pressure. I'm not really a huge fan. Like, don't get me wrong, the money would be kind of nice to win, but I'm just not a fan sometimes working under pressure, you know. Yeah, it's like building a portfolio, you know, building, it's like, this is what I have, you know, this is my voice acting stuff that I did, this is my art stuff that I did here, you know. I'm not really a huge fan of competition. I was really never a huge fan of competitions personally. The only thing I really got into was like tournaments in Call of Duty. But like I loved Call of Duty, and I was like really good at it in Call of Duty. Like Call of Duty just felt like, you know, felt different compared to like me trying to draw, you know, and I'm always like under pressure and be like, okay, I gotta make a good art piece. You know, what can I do to make a good art piece? Can I do this? Can I do that? Can I do this or do that? What should I do? What color should I do? Should I do this pose? Should I do that pose? Should I do this outfit? Should I do that outfit? Maybe I should draw some scenery. Maybe I shouldn't draw some scenery. You know, there's a lot of things that go into some of these specific competitions. While Call of Duty is like just plug in your controller and play the game, you know. that's pretty much it. You just plug in, picked up with the controller, play, and you lose, you win, you know, at the end of the day, you know. But I had fun at the end of the day, for me specifically. For me, for art, I don't know, for me personally, I never took art serious. I just only took it like super casually because I love art, you know. I like to draw. It's one of my favorite hobbies to do. It's just to draw. You know, I may not be good at it to some degree because I feel like there's something, like there's a small thing that's missing to make me feel, I guess you could say, stand out a little bit more compared to other artists anyways. Which I'm still like kind of exploring and finding like new tricks and tips and stuff like that, right? But like, at the end of the day, you know, I probably wouldn't sign up to an art competition just because I wouldn't like to, personally. No, I don't draw my own models. I can if I want to, but the problem is I don't have time. The problem is I don't have time. I don't have time. I gotta do editing, I gotta do thumbnails, I gotta do art commissions, I gotta do the drip market, I gotta do, if people try to collab with me, I have to make a wiggly emote for those people who collab with me and stuff like that. And then, you know, well, quotation marks, trying to learn how to edit. I'm gonna put that in quotation marks, trying to learn how to edit, right? And then I'm also doing some music stuff in the background too as well. I'm gonna open up a third channel. I gotta make a new YouTube banner for it. I gotta make a new icon for that thing too as well. I haven't even done that shit. I would have done it in December, but I got sick throughout December and it was all completely thing. It is very a long-term thing because like at the same time I'm kind of like I have to think there and I'm like, okay, what do I want to do for, you know, I know what kind of theme and everything, right? But I need to make a design for my own VTuber model that stands out of the crowd. So that's a lot of brainstorming and a lot of references, a lot of pictures I gotta look up a bunch of VTubers as well, look at their designs, think about my designs. How do I want to approach this at a certain perspective? I'd be like, do I want to do this or do I want to do that? Or should I do this outfit? Should I do this hairstyle? You know, should I do this skin tone or should I do that skin tone? And like, what kind of accessories do I want? You know, and all of this, oh, it's just a lot. That's why me, you know, model is one, personality is another. Booba. I know what you want, Dark, okay? All right. I've had my model concept for 3 years and was still tweaking it until computer died. Content creation should be a hobby to start. It seems like he was comparing himself to a long-standing creator, wanted to success, and now inserting to putting in the time. Yeah, for me personally, like, I have fun. I have fun making content, you know? Like, I enjoy having fun, you know? If I'm not having fun, you know, I'm not gonna continue doing it. It's the same thing as like, you know, that's why, making a concept for a VTuber model, especially if you're trying to stand out of the crowd and do something different to get some recognition, that's a lot of thinking process at the end of the day. So, you have Milky, who has the biggest boobas in the entire VTuber community. You know, you have freaking whatchamacallit, you have Shy Lily to be the most, you know, say so, most non say so, I should say, with some a hint of say so and whaleness of the VTuber, you know, in the VTuber community. You do have Numi, who is the most subbiest person in the entire VTuber community, you know, and then you have Fifi, who is basically the, you know, one of the Ona holes in the VTuber community, you know, the true slutty of most slutiness, you know. And then you have Melody, who is like literally, you know, became famous because she was a anime character on an adult website, you know. So I don't know. I think Bao is more unsafe so than Lily. You think so? I don't know too much anything about Bao, so that's why. I thought Mina was the most subbiest, but Newbie is up there. Yeah, no, Newbie is pretty up there, so yeah. Basically the VTuber in the industry from Hollow to VShojo. Yeah, so you have your Hololive VTubers, you know, each one has their own difference, you know, has their own different, you know, perspective things, you know. But granted, you know, Hololive and VShojo are companies, you know, they have people, you know, they have the funds to fund their VTuber creation, you know, how they want their models to be, right? Compared to like indie artists, you know, either you make it yourself or you have enough money to, you know, you have enough money to drop or so to spend on a model. And then you got like me, who is, you know, who is poor as fuck and only has like what, $200 or $100 to their name or so, basically. Like I only had like $200 to $100 to my name, right? So I'm like I don't think I can get a model like this, you know, that's, you know, because ever since COVID hit, right, you know, everything doubled in price. So that means the prices of the modelers and, you know, the VTuber creation stuff became double, you know, because everything just got super fucking expensive. So, you know, I'm just like, wow, okay, well, so I went to go buy a ready-made model where you can just purchase it and you can just use it, you know, until you save up enough money, and then you just, you know, get your own model. That's basically how I am. And even then, at the same time, let's say this for example, right? Let's say that, you know, I didn't like VTubing, right? Let's just put this in perspective. I did not enjoy VTubing after, let's say, like 5 months, right? So then I stopped becoming a VTuber, right? And then I spend like thousands of dollars on my model, right? Let's put this first. I spent $1,000 on my model, right? I spent hundreds of dollars on my Twitch overlay. I spent hundreds of dollars on Twitch emotes. I spent hundreds of dollars on my transition. I spent, you know, $100 on my my BGM music and stuff like that, and all that jazzy stuff, right? And then I find out later on that I don't like VTubing. Well, I just spent fucking over $5,000 basically, and it's all gone to waste at that point, you know? It's like you can't, like, if you want to be a VTuber, you know, you really do like doing the VTubing thing, right? The problem is you have to shell out the money. But then if you don't like it afterwards, right, when you start actually doing the work and doing the things, right? Yeah, you know, yeah, you kind of spend so much money. It's kind of like, you know. But yeah, the 2-year shut-in was a huge changer in the streaming industry. Yes, it was. My favorite VTuber is Teched Out. I love his model. Yeah, I love his bald-headed model. It's real nice too. I like Mom and her every-changing models. The Lucy's absolute insanity Shandotu. Well, yeah, cause like I picked a specific lore for me, right? For number one, because of my budget. Number one is because of my budget, right? I picked a specific lore because number one, I do like the character in the lore, right? Which is Nyarlathotep, right? Which is a Lovecraftian horror monster, right? This Lovecraftian horror monster has over, you know, as a shapeshifter, has over 1,000 forms, right? So I'm like, oh, so then I could just use that to my advantage if I buy a different model to use. So then I can use it as a changing form to work for me. You know, it kind of works to some degree, you know. I don't have all the money in the world, you know, to spend on the model. You know, it's going to take a while to spend money, you know, for a model. And even then, on top of that, you know, you can save up money for a model, but the problem is sometimes something can happen in real life. You know, either, you know, your car breaks down, you know, you're gonna have to use the money that you saved up to repair your car, you know, or you know, a pipe breaks or something in your house, you know, just something happens, right? Just you can't predict the future of what happens, right? You know, something will eventually happen, and then you're gonna have to use that money that you saved up for your model to use it on the whatever you have to fix, you know, in life. Let's say you don't have enough to pay your rent, you don't have enough to pay a certain bill, right? You're gonna have to use that money, you know, that you saved up for your model to spend on that, you know. Things happen, you know, I understand. Things happen. I should fucking know because I've been experiencing it for fucking 20 millennia now. You know, shit happens with me, so that's why this is from personal experience, okay? This is from personal experience, right? Shit fucking happens. When shit fucking happens, you know, saving money becomes an issue afterwards, you know, so. No, it's not you're amazing. I love your streams. You love my streams? Why do you love my streams, Bat, huh? I'm not amazing. I'm a terrible person. I'm trying to rule the world. Yeah, it can be very big a commitment. Yeah, it's a very like, look, for example, there's a certain mama, right? There's a certain VTuber mama. I want her to be my first VTuber mama, and I will always come back to her always because I love her art style. I love her attitude. I love the VTubers. I love the portfolio that she made or so of the VTubers, right? I love her loading screens. I love the emotes and stuff like that. I want to ask her for, you know, for my first model, you know, for my second model, for my, you know, costume designs, you know, or redesigns on certain like phases. Let's say if I'm going through a like a dragon arc or something, or if I'm going to a futuristic arc or something, you know, I would literally go back to her constantly because I like her. You know, I think she's pretty cool. I've seen her streams and everything, you know, and I do enjoy hanging out with her, you know, and just looking at her art and all that jazzy stuff, you know. So I want her to be my first mama. I don't want anyone else to be my first mama. I want her to be my first mama. You know, I've seen the prices and I'm like, okay, so relatively like the base, right? The base of if I wanted to get a model from her, I think it's about like between 1,200 and I think 1,005 or 4. It's been somewhere between there. I don't know. It's been a while since I've checked or so. But it's between there, right? The problem is, right, if you have a let's say for example it's 1,200, right, for the whole base thing, right? For nothing super extravagant, right, to the model, right? Pretty basic things, right? The problem is that you want to save up a little bit more besides, you know, having the 1,200, because maybe you want a new hair design, maybe you want a second outfit, maybe you want a certain accessory, maybe you want something else. So basically kind of does stack a little bit more personally, but yeah, no, nonetheless, that's pretty much frankly about it when it comes to that. So hey, thinking smart and long term, pretty much, yeah, thinking smart long term, yeah. Nyari Shapeshifter Co has been a trap all this time. I knew it. Shut the fuck up. I can predict the future of America, and since my time is in the future. Oh yeah, you can predict? I know what happened at 12 p.m. Oh yeah, what happened? Skill issue, just save more? Yeah, okay. You know, it's not my fault that Twitch decided to raise, you know, their split or so or something. I don't really know, to be honest. I'm earning a lot more less, but it's not a super big deal. But the problem is like I was gonna use that money to buy the ticket to the expo to get in a little bit more early to grab some footage, to do a vlog, doing basically a vlog type of thing for the main channel, and having a good time, you know, just recording, you know. I may not buy anything, right, because I'm poor as shit, right, but to be able to record and do a vlog or so, and like kind of, I guess you can say, kind of promote, you know, the expo to some degree, you know, to more wider audience, it would be pretty cool, you know, at the end of the day. But you know, it is what it is, you know. I can relate. The loyalty. Yes, I am pretty loyal to my VTuber mama, and I want her to be my first VTuber mama. Hey Paladins, how you been? I love to stay and listen, but I have to get some sleep quota. Everyone be good and see you later. Alright, Potato King, take care. Be safe, hun. Be safe. 12 p.m. Monday, 5th of February. It is gonna be afternoon. Okay. Alright, Crane. Alright. You just stupid. rich broke boy. We part of the broke gang. That's all it is to it. We are part of the broke gang. But it's okay. It's fine. It's not really like a make or break kind of situation. It just means it just means it's just gonna take longer to get some stuff now. Like it's just gonna take a little bit more longer to get certain necessities now, since Twitch is not earning enough money. Apparently, quotation marks, allegedly, they're not making enough money. Apparently, I know. Just hearing that is kind of crazy, in my personal opinion. Gotta have the equipment to vlog. Well, the only equipment I have is just my phone, and that's basically all I'm gonna use. That's basically all I was gonna use. I asked my friend, I think one of the year conventions or so, to record for me. I gave him my phone, and I asked him, hey, can you like record around like some of these areas or so? And he was okay with it. Like he had no problem, right? He recorded some of the computers that was at the convention. And he recorded some other things or so. But unfortunately, I had to scrap that video because a lot of the artists didn't like him recording because the artist thought that he was gonna use it for AI stuff, and so then I asked him to delete it. So then I told him, it's fine, delete the video. It's fine. Like I had to come over to clarify. And it's like, no, we're just trying to use this for a vlog and stuff like that. And it's like, well, I'm sorry, but you can't use it because I can't trust, you know. And I'm like, okay. And I told him, it's fine. Just try to see if you can get other footage. Unfortunately, I had to delete a bunch of footage off the phone because of that issue. So, yeah. Yeah, no, that it happened one of the years. It was during, I think it was during its peak or so, during the AI machine thing, the whole AI stuff, right? Where like I guess if you have a picture or something like that, I don't know, to be honest. It was during the peak. It was during the peak of the whole AI stuff becoming pretty popular, and then a lot of artists started hating it, you know. But it's like, I'm like, my friend is not gonna do that. He's just a dude just helping me record, you know, some like B-roll shots on the convention itself, you know. Which kind of sucks because it was the last day of the convention too. So we were like kind of like thinking, I was like, oh, maybe you can record cosplayers. You know, maybe that'll work. Maybe you can try asking. So then he went to go ask around, but unfortunately he didn't have enough time because he also wanted to buy some stuff too on the final day for the convention or so. And I can't fault him for that. So the only thing that we got in was the only B-roll shots that I, you know, when I looked over or so, were a lot of computer stuff. A lot of the cars, like the customized cars from Vshoujo's, because there's a lot of anime cars and some Vshoujo cards. Vshoujo had its own booth and everything like that. So that's pretty much frankly it. Like we didn't really go into the arcade area. We didn't really go into the like competition area because it wasn't really our main thing there. We just wanted to do a lot of the goodies and stuff that you can purchase, and then a lot of the other like the arts. I wanted to show people like the amazing artist for all of this, you know, all of the stuff in here. But unfortunately, I had to delete a lot of the footages or so because the artists were complaining, having issues, and thinking we were gonna steal their art and train it to an AI thing. So yeah, so that's pretty much it. So let me take a read of chat real quick. These AIs are getting art people spooked. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's kind of like I just roll my eyes every time I hear an artist trying to belittle someone who's using AI. At this point, right? Like I get it at the beginning, you know, but then now at this point, you guys are just kind of bullying the AI people at the end of the day. And I feel like the artists are becoming bullies, you know. And it's kind of like, I'm kind of like, huh. You art people sure definitely take this real shit considerate, you know. So yeah. Imagine cosplayer doesn't want to be on camera. Wow, what a time we live in. That would be kind of weird if the cosplayers didn't. Unfortunately, we only got like 2 cosplayers, so it wasn't really enough footage. Well, 3 actually. We only got like 3, so which kind of sucks. What's the drama? The drama is about the whole Genshin community being on fire, basically because of some dumbass decided to do a stupid shit post, and it wasn't really a good shit post. And then the whole fucking thing went to flames, even though we weren't really talking about a certain content creator. We were talking about, you know, Genshin itself and the criticism it deserves with Genshin. And then these content creators decided to come out and attack, you know, one of the content creators who's criticizing the game. And then yeah, it's a whole shitstorm. So yeah, but AI art are easily spottable and aren't that good. AI art is fine unless they market them. Like look, this is my thing. I have no problem with AI art, of course, you know, because as long as like you're not trying like I even talked to someone at the convention, right, with AI art. It was an old lady who has a master's degree in arts, like fines and arts and stuff like that. She has a master's degree, and she said, I have no problem with AI art. The only issue I have with is how they are trained on. They're trained on images that are from artists. You know, they're trained from artists that don't, you know, that didn't give, you know, their word to be trained on. I was like, that is true. That is true. But I'm going to give you a counter. I gave a countermeasure. I gave one countermeasure to that, right? Because we had a good discussion. Her and I, we had a really good, we really had a good discussion with her and I. It was really nice to talk to someone who didn't hate AI art, you know? So I talked to her and I asked her, okay, but if you post it on the internet for everyone to see, doesn't that consider it being public domain if you post it on Twitter or if you post it on a social site for publics to see your art at the end of the day? You know, like, it's technically out in public domain, you know. I'm just saying, you know. But at the same time, I do agree that, like, you know, at least compensate the artists that you're training, you know, you're training the AI image to these things, you know. That I can completely understand, you know, that I can completely understand itself. Genshin is always on fire. Genshin is always on fire. Still waiting for the AI sex robots, though. Of course you are. But yeah, I understand that maybe just the art, just art in public domains. Like, yeah, like if you don't want your art being trained on an AI art thing, maybe you should, like, I don't know, maybe just post, you know, something underneath and be like, don't train this under, or put like a watermark over it or something at that point, and then just be like, yeah, no, you can't use this for AI art or anything like that, you know, in some sort of nature. So, aka Grandma Genshin, aka Dawn of Genshin, had enough of the community and had to set the bitch ablaze. I use watermarks in my projects. That's understandable, you know. That makes sense. I kind of use watermarks, but then sometimes I don't. You know, it's kind of like, eh. I was like, eh. I don't take art serious. You know, I take it pretty casually. So, like, I take art pretty serious. I don't. It's not my source of income. Okay, you know. And even then, it was a matter of time where we get to a day and age where technology has advanced so much to the point that we do get like AI stuff in general, you know. It was just a matter of time, you know. It was just a matter of time to the point where it gets super fucking popular, that people get concerned that, like, oh, they're taking over our jobs, they're taking over our blah 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 blah. But it's like machines have, like, you know, like automated machines has already like kind of basically already did that, you know. Remember the car industry, right? In the old days, you had some humans making cars, right? But then someone made an invention to make like robotic automatic car, you know, car builders, you know, these arms basically to make cars. You know, you just have a person who's like, you know, making sure that the, you know, it doesn't malfunction, and basically an engineer, you know, that doesn't malfunction these arms and stuff like that, and they automatically make the cars, you know, you know, for people to use, you know, at the end of the day, you know. If you don't like AI, you know, like AI in general, then you shouldn't be really using your, you know, your car. You shouldn't be really using your phone, you know, and all this other stuff, you know. But at the same time, you know, humans still look at the car to make sure the car is okay, or the phone that you're using, right? They make sure that the phone is still, it works fine off the assembly, you know, after it's, you know, being made. They check on it to making sure there's no issues on it, and then they put it somewhere else and they package it away, and then you know, and they get shipped out to you basically. So you know, you can't really hate, you know, you can't really hate AI in general, you know. It's kind of already kind of been incorporated in things, and it's even used in the music industry too, because you know, in the music industry they have these like special tools or so to make like anybody sing really great, you know. Like it's part of the music industry. So if you're gonna hate, you know, if you're gonna hate, you know, AI art, right, shouldn't you be hating people also in the music industry using AI as well? I'm like, what kind of double? It's just like some weird double standards things, you know, in my personal opinion. So, Siri started the whole AI thing. I don't trust those. I'm not sure if those are considered AI because they got code uploaded to do the movement rather than self-learning. Yeah, but you know, but who did the code is a human, right? And then the code, you know, the robots read that code, you know. So I'm just saying, you know, I'm just saying. The goal basically saying prepare for the world of the cyberpunk edge runner, or worse, Terminator Skynet. Lucy gonna be real. Yeah, so at the end of the day, it's just a matter of time that we're gonna be in this futuristic. Like, do you want an apocalyptic world, or do you want a, you know, a future city metropolis where you get like really cool inventions, you know, and cool technology and robots and stuff like that, you know? I'm like, do you want to survive trying to survive in an apocalyptic universe, or do you want a, like, you know, a futuristic city that's pretty bustling and cool and everything? So, dude, we can't even have flying cars. We can't have flying cars because we all know how much dumb people there are, you know, with normal cars, and even then, you need a different license for that. So, just a matter of time. Yeah, that's it. It's just a matter of time at the end of the day. So. If no Genshin, yeah, it's just a matter of time. That's all it is to it. It's just a matter of time for us to, you know, get into the whole AI shenanigans. Anyways, we went off tangent. Anyway, let's get back to this drama shit real quick.
There, so that's just like definitely a different take on like the first interactions, and then there's also a Twitch clip of like a tier list of content creators, and Brax's logo is on there. So it's like
Mad Max.
There might be like at least some
we went off on a
situation where you
tangent, so I
knew
have
each
to
other
edit
or
all
knew
that out
of
later.
each other.
Yeah.
And so I just wanted to bring up that as some, you know, it's another point of view.
So here's a clip, and this is you, Atsu, and you're rating people, and Brax is on this list. Is that correct? Let me see if I can find it. Well, because we don't have the full context of this, do we? And he didn't.
No,
rate.
it's just a short clip.
Well, usually tier lists aren't created by the person who's using them, so I'm not sure if that's strong enough evidence.
For sure.
Like, there are a lot of times, like, I've done like fast food tier lists, and there were like some fast food restaurants that I saw that, you know, I hadn't even been to. So I don't know if the second clip is a very strong bit of evidence, but this Daisy girl obviously had like a different issue, and so. Well, anyway, like, we can talk about it. She said she didn't like you because, like, the way that you treated yourself, it's like some kind of ego thing. Like, I'm not really sure about that. I don't want to get into that too much, but I do want to go back to
Wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if he did had this ego thing, you know. At the end of the day, you know, it doesn't surprise me. Gonna install a Sandevistan and cough gun in hand.
To like your distrust of Brax and like where that came from. So he initially was overly friendly in a way that made you uncomfortable. And then on Twitter, he talked a lot about numbers, but you said both of these things weren't the actual reasons why you decided to distrust him. What was that actual reason?
Oh, sorry, were you speaking? I was reading the Daisy screenshot.
That's okay.
I'm sorry.
So you said that basically with with Brax, that whenever you initially spoke to him, and then whenever like where he came off as overly friendly, and then whenever you saw his tweets that you thought were doom posty and numbers focused, those were not the two things that led you to distrust him.
That was just like the slow build up towards that point.
Well, where's the climax?
So this is the Anime Expo OTV party where he's written it down in his own document, where he comes up to me and he opens the conversation with, this Genshin Impact voice actor is a sexual predator. Like that's the that was his like opening line.
So wait, hold up. Let me just stop. Let me understand this fully. So Brax comes out and says that a Genshin Impact voice actor is a...
Which did came out being true. Okay. I assume they're talking about the voice actor of Tainari. You know. Which it did result being true. So it was not wrong. Okay. But at the same time, Braxophone was kind of concerned to Atsu. So he just gave him a warning. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, the Tainari incident, yeah. Because I assume Atsu was friends with this certain voice actor, and I assume, you know, hey. Yeah, they changed the voice actor. Yeah, they got rid of him completely out of the game, and they changed it to a different voice actor. Yeah.
A sexual predator.
Yes.
Why did he say that?
So, well, in his document, he says someone told him to do that. So if you open up his document, he writes it down as, I spoke to Atsu and said it was this terror and creep to my voiceover friends or something. And I don't remember exactly what he said, but
so
it should be there somewhere. And then he wrote down like, oh, this was like a big yikes in hindsight. I'm paraphrasing again, but yeah.
So who said it was like, what was a big yikes in whose hindsight?
Oh, so Brax is saying in hindsight, the fact that he opened up the conversation with me like that was a big yikes.
So he opened up a conversation with you, and was this in person or was this online?
Yeah, this was in person, yeah.
So he opened up an in-person conversation with you that one of the voice actors of Genshin Impact was a sexual predator.
Yes, correct.
Were they?
I don't know, because it was just
No, it did became true afterwards. It actually did came true afterwards. What do you mean? Oh my god, dude. You can't be serious with me. It did become true afterwards. Granted, of course, at the beginning, these were all allegations, right? These were all allegations. But then afterwards, it became true. You know, at the beginning, no, nobody knew, okay? There was no evidence, right? But then the evidence started showing out, and then, well, you know, it became how it is, and it became true. So, you know,
allegations, and he heard that from someone else.
Do they work with Hoyoverse right now?
I believe so.
No, they don't. What are you talking about? No, they do not. What is this? Oh my god, dude. No fuck. Unless you were living under a fucking rock or something. Like, unless you were living under a rock during the Tainari incident. I'll be like, okay, alright. But it was fucking true. It was literally everywhere. That news was everywhere. Like, no. Oh my god, dude. This guy is unbelievable.
Okay. So, who was it? Let's find out.
I am not. Well, I can DM it.
Well, I'm
but
gonna
I
figure it
don't
out in
think-
like 3 seconds because the chat's gonna tell me, right? So who is it? Is it the person that
This
people
is,
are saying in my chat?
No, there's this is someone else that they're talking about.
Oh.
The Elliot guy is someone else. He wasn't even in the game at that point.
What the fuck? No way. Are you? Oh my god. Do we know that is the voice the VA he was talking about? That's the only one. That's the only VA that literally got exposed for being a predator. You know, being a child predator. You know. And then this guy's literally fumbling. He's like trying to like, oh dude, no shot, dude, no fucking way. Oh my god, this is unbelievable.
So you're telling me that there's a second person that
Well,
is...
yes, according to Braxophone, yes.
Yes. Okay, so there's a second person who is unnamed who also
Unnamed,
was a
yes.
sexual predator, and you
Yeah.
didn't know that. And is the truth of that matter determined at all right now? Whether this happened
No.
or not? Is it
No.
public in any capacity?
No,
No, it's not public, and
No, it's not
you
public.
don't know. Okay.
I don't know.
So why do you think he brought that up to you?
That I don't know, but like at that time when he did it in person, I was just like a bit stunned.
What was your relationship to that person?
Friendly, cordial. We would like interact on Twitter every now and then.
So you were you friends with them more than, let's say, you were friends with Brax?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Okay. So maybe he told you that because he thought that you were friends with him and he wanted you to know?
Oh, yeah, I can see that for sure.
And what was your response to him telling you that?
That I don't remember. Like, I don't remember what I said about that.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. We need dates and times. I'll get my red stream. So apparently what Atsu is basically saying, well, you know, because technically Asmon said it, right? But Atsu is confirming that it was a second person that's being accused of being that. I'm just like, there's only one person in the community that was caught, you know, unless there is a second person, but you know, you know, at the end of the day, yeah, he's not gonna give that information out. He's trying to hold every information back so they don't use it against him, you know. Yeah.
I just remember being shocked.
Right.
And it was just awkward after that.
Sure, I get that. And so did you ever talk to that person that you knew about what Brax said?
No, I didn't.
Why not?
Because it is just a very uncomfortable matter to talk about, especially I don't want to be, because maybe Brax is right, and he said it's information that he got from another person, another voice person.
Did you continue interacting with that person after Brax told you that?
No, I stopped.
So you stopped interacting with them, but you also didn't tell them. You kind of just cut contact.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Did you tell anybody else besides, like, obviously, did you tell anybody else about this situation?
I asked some other voice actors and actresses I knew what they knew about this situation, and they said, we've heard about it, but it's just allegations, so we don't know for sure.
So there were other people that knew about it as well besides Brax, and this person was a voice actor for Genshin Impact, is that correct?
Yes.
And the allegations never came to light. Is that also correct?
No, they never came to light.
And
no.
the person named is unnamed. Is that also correct?
Could you repeat that?
The person that we're referring to is unnamed. Like
It's unnamed. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, all right. So it's very, yeah, it's like, I mean, you're just like, I'm completely in the dark here, right? I have no idea because there's just, there's so little.
Dude, I don't believe this one, to be honest. I really don't. I really don't. I feel like it's the Tainari situation because that's the only one that was the most biggest issue, and there were screenshots. There were like, all of this, evidence towards the Tainari voice actor, It's the only one. That's literally the only one. Bro, unless there is a second one, I don't believe it. Not a single bit, to be honest. Because there was only one incident that happened during Genshin or so, was the Tainari incident. So yeah, we basically need receipts. That's basically, who is this? Just mention it to Asmon. You don't have to share it.
Little information to really go off of. I don't really think I can say much else besides that. It seems like everybody is saying that it was Tiganari. I don't know what that is. It seems like that's not the person, right? That's not it.
No, so Tignari was one that got ousted.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's a different person, different controversy.
It's a different person, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I understand that. And so that's really what made you distrust Brax because of that.
I'm sorry if I'm disturbing you. Why are you saying that? Don't say that. No one is disturbing me. Why do these content creators cut ties from just hearing shit from other people? Goose could have confronted Tech privately. No, true. Unfortunately, at the end of the day. So apparently at this very moment, right? What we know, right? Apparently there is a second voice actor who is a child predator in the voice acting in Genshin Impact at the moment. That is basically what's being said right here. Apparently, right? It's all allegations at the end of the day, right? Who knows? Not until someone comes out with a video proof, at this point, or whatever other stuff at this point, We don't know this for a fact. Nobody knows, okay? This is all up to speculations at this point, okay? But at the end of the day, Atsu stopped talking to the person. They cut ties. Apparently they talked to each other on Twitter, they commented each other on Twitter. I assume they commented each other on Twitter, right? So my question is that post even still available on Twitter? If you go way back or so, can you find it? Who these voice actors are? You can probably look up the voice actors, right? You can look up all the list of the voice actors and then see who Atsu, had talked to on Twitter. So is this dude not blacklisted from the industry? I have no idea, to be honest. I'll be honest. Cutting ties just shows you they only had a monetary relationship. They didn't actually like them. Yeah, but what kind of monetary gain would you gain off of a voice actor though? I guess exposure, that's about it, but there's not really much of a monetary gain. Unless he made a video with that said voice actor, saying, "Oh, I pulled on, set voice actor's account, and I, crazy pulls on voice actor's account, or whatnot." So, that's the closest he'll ever get.
That one interaction.
I would say everything leading up to that point, and then that was when I felt very uncomfortable. I was like, okay, this is not someone I can trust.
And this was the first time that you had heard about him. Why do you think you couldn't trust him based off of that?
I just thought it was bizarre. That would be the first thing you would say to someone when you don't really have an established friendship.
With something that's so emotionally charged, it's very hard to know how a person would respond to it. Like, would they respond to it in like a good way? Like, because it's like,
I agree.
yeah, it's like whenever something like this happens, it's always very easy to go back and say, oh, you should have known this, you should have seen this, etc.
No, I agree.
I don't think that there's, in this specific circumstance, like, I do think that seems like you kind of like, it weirded you out, and you also stopped interacting with the person. So it's not like you ignored what he said to protect him. You brought it up with other people. So it doesn't seem like you really acted in bad faith here. I don't think that you did. So after that, you go on to, and is this where you, let's talk about this picture here.
Yes.
It's pretty convenient, isn't it?
Yeah.
How'd this happen?
Well, you see the lady to my left.
I do.
The Asian lady. She's my wife.
Okay.
She very, very rarely travels to America with us or with me.
Sure.
Whenever I go to these events. So we don't have photos of like these select group of people who were going to be attending this convention on the left that you see here. So I ended up photoshopping the VTuber Bao, who was also going to attend, over both Braxophone and Saki.
And why did you do it over Brax? Because the original post didn't have Brax blocked out, but now it does.
Oh, so as I just said, so the post on the right was taken at Anime Expo at this OTV party that Braxophone told me about, that voice actor.
Sure.
Yeah, and then the one on the left is about the convention I was just telling you about, the Filipino one, Conquest.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's the same picture. It's the same picture. What do you mean? It's a different. It's from somewhere else. Wait. Is that what he's just said?
Was taken at Anime Expo at this OTV party. So,
but over Brax. Because the original post didn't have Brax blocked out, but now it does.
Oh, so as I just said, so the post on the right was taken at Anime Expo at this OTV party that Braxophone told me about, that voice actor.
Sure.
Yeah, and then the one on the left is about the convention I was just telling you about, the Filipino one, Conquest.
So you're telling me, right? You're telling me, right? You guys wore the same outfit on the picture on the left in a different convention to the Anime Expo one that's on the right. You guys wore the same exact outfit, right? You guys wore the same exact outfit at two different conventions. Is that basically is what I'm hearing? Is that what I'm hearing? This is what I'm hearing, right? You want to know why it's the same, right? Look at this little leaf right here. You see this little leaf right here? You see this, how this dark shade green right here it is? And then this little leaf right here? It is right here on this tippy top right here. It's right here. Right here. You can see it right here. It's the same. If I grab both of these images, layer them on top of each other in Clip Studio, it's the same. It's the same picture. It's not a different picture. It's the same fucking picture. It's the same picture. This I was looking at this, right? I was looking in the background. I was analyzing the background, right? And I was analyzing this right here. This little spot right here. This spot right here. You see this little twist right here on this leaf right here? You can see the exact same twist right there. And you can see this little foliage right here on here. It's the same exact image. If I grab both of these pictures right now and go into Clip Studio, layer them on top of each other, and we see that it's the same fucking picture, then he's fucking lying. He's a liar. He's lying. And even then, on top of that, saying, saying that like, oh, this is two different conventions. It's not the same convention. Bro, the dude has the same button up shirt. This girl has the same top, same here. Toronto has the same white shirt. Are you telling me that this guy went exactly the same from Anime Expo to the fucking Conquest convention? What? Like, wait, what? Bro, you can't be serious. Same lad, all did the same pose. Yeah. It's not like they traveled at two conventions in one day. Yeah, exactly. Because one is in the Philippines, right? And the other one is Anime Expo. Anime Expo is in California, if I remember correctly, right? It's in Los Angeles or something like that. I don't fucking know, to be honest. I don't know this. I don't know this specific convention. But he just announced that this is from the Philippines, This is Conquest from the Philippines. So it's kind of like, bro, man, you just I want to go back just a little bit off of that.
The VTuber Bao, who was also going to attend over both Braxophone and Saki.
And why did you do it over Brax? Because the original post didn't have Brax blocked out, but now it does.
Oh, so as I just said, so the post on the right was taken at Anime Expo at this OTV party that Braxophone told me about, that voice actor.
Sure.
Yeah, and then the one on the left is about the convention I was just telling you about, the Filipino one, Conquest. So there's no photos of this select group of people, minus Braxophone and minus the VTuber in front of Braxophone. So to have a photo with all these select people in it, I used this one and I photoshopped another VTuber over those two people. Because
So this
those
is
two aren't going to Conquest.
So this second VTuber here is a different. Which VTuber is this that you photoshopped
This
over?
is Bao. This is Bao.
But I thought you said Bao was the one who was in the original picture that you photoshopped.
No.
over.
The one in the original picture is, well, she doesn't want to be named and she doesn't want to be.
So she's
involved in-
completely unnamed. We don't even know who this person is.
No, we know who she is. Braxphone has already brought it up, but she's come out and said she doesn't want to be involved.
Okay.
So she's probably the girl, right, that got the quotation marks sexual harassment at this party. Remember this. The VTuber girl doesn't want to be named or announced about the the whole sexual harassment thing, right? So this is my theory, right? This is my conspiracy theory, right? This girl right here is probably the VTuber that does not want to be named and probably is the one that got sexual harassment. Maybe. And Atsu is protecting that one person who was sexually harassing this person. Maybe. Remember, this was at the convention that that Braxophone was talking about. Maybe. I don't know. To be honest, I'm just putting some theories out there at this point. I'm just kind of like digging a little bit deeper than than most people are, but I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I'm just having fun with it at the end of the day, so might as well say he just let AI did the editing and the AI removed Brax, but he didn't check the ops. This more convincing. For real, so Nako Nor. I'm just saying. Look, watch. If we go to okay, let me see. Brax. If we go to Braxophone right now, right? Let's go to about the Atsu thing, right? So let's go about the Atsu thing. Let's see if it loads though. That's the question to ask. Oh, it loaded, but the problem is it's all dark and everything because of dark mode. Okay. Where is let's see. Where is it at? Social anxiety. No. Let's see. Oh, this is the picture that they were together. Okay. Okay. So here's the paragraph that says it here. So this is the VTuber. This is the VTuber that was here. This is the VTuber that does not want to be named, right? I understand, you know, trying, you know, being a VTuber, you kind of want to keep your stuff a little bit hidden, right? You don't want to show your face, nothing, okay? All right. So, let me see. Where is the sexual harassment? The sexual harassment stuff. That's what I'm looking for. That is basically where I am basically looking for, unless I passed it. Control F for the word. There's nothing. Nothing. So there's nothing here about it. The only thing we have, right? The only thing that we gone by, right? Is if we go back to FobMaster, right? Or technically, right? The only thing we go back to, right, is this right here, right? Right? This is the one thing that we have for FobMaster, right? And it says right here. This is someone else, Brax. He shared his own view on him when he met subsequent ostracization as a company TLDR. What happens is now that Atsu has been discovered to do a lot of things. He is apparently covering up a sexual assault of a girl that is one of Atsu's friends from another content creator. We wouldn't have known this if Brax didn't say anything, by the way. Right? So, you know. Now, the question is, right? I don't know where he specifically said it. Specifically, of course, you know? But at the end of the day, you know, wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if it's this girl or so. Remember, I think they said it earlier in the video. If I remember correctly, they said it earlier in the video, specifically in this specific video. They said it earlier in this video. If I remember correctly, you know, the whole sexual harassment allegations and stuff like that. So we don't know. There's no concrete evidence unless the girl actually speaks up and says something about it, you know. We're not gonna know anything about it. But even then, at the end of the day, you know, we also don't have the proof as well if she's lying or telling the truth. You know, remember, you gotta take this as a grain of salt, you know. Any girl could just come up and just, you know, and just lie at the end of the day, you know? So yeah. So it's kind of like, I don't know. At the end of the day, we don't really know much about that specifically. So
yeah.
So I can type the name in the Discord
well,
chat.
if she doesn't want to be involved in it, that's totally fine. But was she okay with this original post being made? Like, when did this picture get taken?
This was the OTV Anime Expo party. And this was another drama because Brax's phone posted this picture without the censor. So he didn't cover her face.
So he didn't cover the VTuber's face who didn't wish to be named?
No, he didn't cover the VTubers. Yeah.
Okay. And so...
That was a mistake. That was like an accident, like honest mistake.
Sure, yeah, I understand that.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
And,
But
it would make sense that you would probably not trust him more so after that because that was a mistake, right? He didn't know. Yeah, he didn't know exactly. Okay, so then you reposted this picture. So like basically the time in which the picture was taken and whenever you posted the picture, a significant amount of time had passed. It's not like it was posted the day after.
Yeah, I think it's 1 year apart, almost 1 year apart.
Okay, so an entire year apart. And so what was your reasoning again to edit Brax out of the photo?
Because in this photo, it has literally all the people who were going to be going to the Philippines for this convention, minus the 2 people that I photoshopped over.
So
and
all
it was
of
just
the
conveniently placed.
Right, sure, I understand. So you're saying that every single person that is shown in this image went to that convention?
Was attending Conquest, yes, as a guest. And the reason why it's this photo specifically is because my wife on the left, she rarely ever comes to America with me, so we don't have group photos like this.
No, I understand.
So this is,
I understand. Okay, so people are saying that Dish's husband didn't go. Is that correct?
He was. No, I think he was there, but he's not a content creator as like in the form of a guest, but he was there.
So he did go.
Yeah, he did go.
Okay, so then the chat is wrong.
Let me just double check that. Let me just double check that.
I'm trying. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to process what he's trying to say, right? Like I'm trying to like think it. So what he's saying right now is that he posted this picture a year after the Anime Expo, telling everybody these people are going to the convention in the Philippines. Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what he is saying? Is that what he said, right? What's your best these nuts jokes? These nuts? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't have a these nuts jokes personally. I think if I remember correctly, he used a group photo from one event to promote a different event. Yeah. Yeah, but did the husband of Dish actually went to the convention? Like did he actually, because he has I think if I remember correctly, he has a YouTube channel, but I don't remember the YouTube channel for him. Lowe's Pro. Does he have a Nah, sadly this one's staying on the internet unless the VTuber speaks out. Yeah, true. Unless the actual, you know. Let me see.
Should we play?
Okay, so his name is Spro. Okay, so his name is Spro. So this is his channel. Okay. So this is his channel. He hasn't uploaded in like 7 months. Okay. And then which convention was it again? It was Conquest, right? Conquest, what is it? Conquest 2023. So that was 1 year ago. Conquest 2023, right? Okay, let me see. Oh, sorry about that. Have my some of my things connected to numbers, so. So she made a post on it on July 24th of 2022. Right? She made a post. It should be implied that VTubers don't want to be identified. Yeah, there's some VTubers that don't want to be identified. Yeah. Hey, Natsuko. I didn't know you were still here. Okay. Now, does this guy have a Twitter? He does have a Twitter. He does have a Twitter. When was the last time you played? June 19th of 2023. So he did. Okay. Proof that I was at Conquest. Here's my hollow, and the humid weather is constantly blinding me every time I step outside. There you go. So he went to Conquest. He did go to Conquest. So he did go. Okay. That just proves that he did go because he has the hollow. Granted, you can get hollow anywhere, so doesn't really prove the statement, but like, at the end of the day, he did go, he did go to Conquest in February 3rd. So it says right there, February 3rd. That's the ticket right there. So,
like, when did this picture get taken?
This was the OTV Anime Expo party. And this was another drama because Brax's phone posted this picture.
True. You're not wrong, Natsuko. You're not wrong.
Without the censor. So he didn't cover her face.
So he didn't cover the VTuber's face who didn't wish to be named?
No, he didn't cover the VTubers. Yeah.
Okay. And so...
That was a mistake. That was like an accident, like honest mistake.
Sure, yeah, I understand that. Okay. But it would make sense that you would probably not trust him more so after that because that was a mistake, right? He didn't know. Yeah, he didn't know, exactly. Okay, so then you reposted this picture. So, like, basically, the time in which the picture was taken and whenever you posted the picture, a significant amount of time had passed. It's not like it was posted the day after.
Yeah, I think it's 1 year apart, almost 1 year apart.
Okay, so an entire year apart. And so what was your reasoning again to edit Brax out of the photo?
Because in this photo, it has literally all the people who were going to the Philippines for this convention, minus the 2 people that I photoshopped over.
So all of the
conveniently placed.
Right, sure, I understand. So you're saying that every single person that is shown in this image.
If someone showed my face like that, I would never trust them again. Yeah, but at the same time, if it was on accident, it's not like, it is a pretty big deal, but at the same time, he did took down the photo and he did re-edit it, and then he posted it like that. So it's not like a super make or break type of situation unless he didn't know and he didn't ask at the end of the day. So yeah, it's pretty much it. Hello Kiriko, how you doing? Welcome to the streamers. So hun, my name is Sunako Nyaru. I'm a Nyaru that VTubers #1 Dami Mami. Hello, greetings. Oh yeah, also, I assume you followed me, Kiriko. I assume. I wasn't. I didn't check the thing or so. But anyways, thank you for the follow as always, and then for those who followed, I always do this to every new follower, of course. You can never ever leave the outer realms. Well, hello, greetings. But at the same time, not to go. Wouldn't you? So if you take a group photo, right? Let's say we took a group photo, right? But then you would tell them, right? You would tell them in advance, right? I'd be like, hey, can you edit out my face to not show up in the group photo? Wouldn't you say that, before you've taken the photo? Or you would say, no, I don't want to be in the group photo because I don't want to show my face. Wouldn't those two options you would have said before you've taken the photo? I'm just saying, you know. You got the mommy voice? I do have the mommy voice. I do have the mommy voice. Yes, I do, kitty. Kitty-chan. Kitty. Not the basement. A new one to join the basement. Oh, shut up. Stop scaring every new person that wants to come in here and chat, okay? All right? This is the reason why we'll never grow, because you guys keep scaring them and bringing them into the basement, okay? I mean, all my friends know I have reasons to not show my face. Okay. But I asked you, answer the question. Wouldn't you tell them, hey, I don't want to be in the group photo because I don't want to show my face? Or if you are going to take the group photo, you tell them before to say, hey, can you edit, you know, can you crop out can you like put something over my face because I don't want to show my face? Wouldn't you say that? Yes or no? That's the question to ask. Wouldn't you say that? Because I know you and I would never show our faces to the public. And that's the one thing I would say. Well, there you go. There you go. See? There you go. Yeah, exactly. We went, you are a basement. Help, let me out of this placement. God damn it. We are in the basement. Help, please, someone help. I'm in the basement. Help. Oh, for the love of peeps sakes. Oh, great. Now we got another one. Great. God damn it, dude. Oh my god. Sometimes I can never win against chat sometimes. There's more mommy in the basement? Well, apparently I heard Natsuko was doing her mommy voice, so, you know, I heard that, you know. Someone told me in my chat, be like, oh yeah, I heard Natsuko doing a mommy voice. So I'm just kind of like, okay, all right. I'm like, damn, so even Natsuko's turn is becoming a mommy. Is she becoming a mommy arc now? Is she going through mommy arc now? Damn, who would have thunk it, you know? But yeah, no, nonetheless, like I would say, hey, I don't want to be in the group photo because, you know, I don't want to show my face. But if we are gonna take a group photo, can you put something over my face to not show people how I look like? Because, you know, it's a private matter thing, and I do not want to show my face. So, you know, me and Natsuko agreed. We agree that, hey, you know, we would do these steps before, or, you know, if we are gonna take a group photo, is to put something over our face. You know, if you can put a sticker, put something else like a bread, you know, piece of toast or something like that, you know. So me and Natsuko do agree with each other with that. So even at TwitchCon, I asked VTubers for consent. Yeah, exactly. Wait, you saying basement full of mommies? They let me in? The new ones are always trying to call for help. It's always the new ones. It's always.
Image went to that convention.
Was attending Conquest, yes, as a guest. And the reason why it's this photo specifically is because my wife on the left, she rarely ever comes to America with me, so we don't have group photos.
That didn't take long. No, it really did not, to be honest. Don't let dark lie to you. They are traps.
It's like this.
No, I understand.
So this was, yeah.
I understand. Okay, so
okay, let me see.
People are saying that Dish's husband didn't go. Is that correct?
He was. No, I think he was there, but
no, he did go. You know, he posted on Twitter that he went. So he went to the convention. So,
but he's not a content creator as like in the form of a guest, but he was there.
So he did go.
Yeah, he did go.
Okay, so then the chat is wrong.
Let me just double check that. Let me just double check that.
No, we just checked. Calling it a day later, Sunako, later chat. Alright, Geekbot, take care. Thank you for coming to hang out with me as always. Very much appreciated, so, and you know, and I'll see you definitely on the next time. You know, have a wonderful night. You know, take care, be safe, rest well, and And you can always take a look at the VOD or so when I upload it onto the second, well, my first channel anyways, I should say. And yeah, just take care, hun. Be safe. Granted, this is going to be a lot more edited because we did go on a tangent for something, so I don't lie like Ratsu. Good luck grinding Ko's accounts. Oh my goodness gracious me. We did check. He did go. We did check. He did go. So we've already shot this already down.
Yes, he did go.
Okay, so he did go. The chat was wrong. Okay, I understand. Okay, so after that, Atsu DMs you, I guess, and he asks you if you had a problem with him. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And you just
this image. I can't remember if that image is before or after these DMs, but I think the date is on. I don't know. If
September 3rd, 2022.
Yeah. So that's the DMs, but what about the image?
The image
the one we were
is,
just talking about, yeah.
I think it was on February 2nd, 2023, if I remember right. I have to go back and look at it again.
Okay, so that was after. Okay.
February 15th, 2023.
Can I see something? Can I see something real quick? Let me go back to... I assume Braxophone uploaded this picture, right? I assume he did, right? Or was it someone else that uploaded this picture? That's the question to ask. When was this picture taken? This probably must have been the convention. This is Gamescom. August 26th. Okay. So we need to go back a little bit more. Where's this goddamn? Where is this goddamn? Goddamn, this man uploads so many images. Oh my god. I get it, promoting stuff and whatnot, etc., etc. But man, trying to find this goddamn photo is a pain in the ass. I'll be honest with you. We gotta do some detective. We gotta do some detective stuff here. Let me see. Where is this godforsaken photo? I would assume he uploaded the photo of everyone that's not photoshopped, right? I'm assuming. Okay, maybe, or unless someone else posted the image. No, that's pretty much the end. Okay, let me see. Let's go to Google real fast. Let's see. No, of course not. If I type in that, of course you're not gonna find it.
While others stand in the way of democracy,
Opera
we
GX
stand
sponsored. I'm not sponsored by Opera GX.
This is the story of how my summer went from this to this.
I just keep getting turned away. Like, this is it. I can't do anything else.
It started in the last 2 weeks of June. I was preparing for my first big convention, Anime Expo. In that time, I was hastily preparing content for the week ahead. I got horrendously sick, but PCR tested negative for COVID and I was very well by the time we went on the trip. Spit out tea while drawing fairies. I packed my bag. Okay, Los Angeles. Sponsor. Don't know how this is my first time like being in an environment where we're potentially gonna be getting stopped to like take pictures and
Granted, we have, you know, video proof of the whole.
I actually got
thing.
recognized at lunch yesterday. Beatrice, if you're because I drive with one. Get to the
So she was sponsored. Okay.
To my home.
We're in paradise. The maestro, the,
The lads
planner,
are all out here.
and the. We're in paradise. The maestro, the planner.
The planner. So you're saying that he's the one that planned all of this? Is that what you're incentivizing here when you said that quote? And this is the Anime Expo. Didn't he say he was the last person to be on board for these conventions? Didn't he say that? Didn't he like clearly said that he was the last person to be invited onto these conventions?
Yeah. So, but I really wanted
Yeah, he said he was the last invited by the two conventions.
this to be a thing. So I was like, okay, if I slash my own pay, would that be fine for like the overall budget you're willing to? I was like, this content creator would be good. This content creator would be good. And
say someone else. And you know, so we do have those situations where
I kind of brought you into this, and so you had these two events. There was the event at Gamescom, the event at
they're
Genshin.
both sponsored. Yeah,
Did you get paid for them?
I did get paid for them. Yeah.
Did Hoyo and I if there's anything that's NDA, you can just say it's NDA. I can't tell you, and I will shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Did Hoyoverse pay for, or did Hoyoverse directly interact with the people that you because I'm assuming you suggested people for the event.
Wait, would? Okay, sorry.
In all of these sponsored events that you've done for Hoyoverse,
Yes.
Did you have any sort?
I have your stream up right now, and you have the Gamescom one, right?
And also the Anime Expo one too. Did you have any sort of control over or
No,
any?
for both of these, I
Okay.
was actually added very last minute.
Okay.
He was added last minute, right? Watch, go back to this one. Go back to this quote.
Welcome to my home.
We're in paradise. The maestro,
The lads are all out here.
and the slacker.
Kind of weird, right? Why would Dish say that, you know, if he didn't plan it? It is very weird how I'm connecting these things, you know? I'm gonna him fam. Just say the group realizes they need a planner, so they invited him, hence the last. Hey Sky, how you been? Hey King, how you doing, hun? It's
Fully clothed, asleep. The gamers.
I am the Avatar, Master.
Wait, what's this?
That's the back house as well.
Back house. Oh my gosh, it's like a theater. Gosh, I didn't know I was checking into like freaking Terrace House today.
Oh shit!
Oh Lord. Menace.
Now he doesn't stink anymore.
What a menace.
You know what? I embrace it. Table.
I'm sorry. Are you vlogging this?
No.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Wow, you look
Make sure
so
not to
cool,
get
man.
them perceived.
Yeah, it got reversed.
So you die. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
I've only had the cucumber.
No, see, it's just...
I assume this person that's in the video right here that's blurred out is probably the VTuber. The VTuber that doesn't want to be shown. That's probably the VTuber right here. You see this? You see this little blurredness around here? She has the same pink hair as in the other picture or so. So maybe he forgot to put himself on the list. Doing good, just some unwinding. I see. Planner forgot to plan. And also, this video was uploaded 1 year ago. This is when it was uploaded too. as well.
Brand new. Just for you.
I should have brought my other one to show you guys how dirty.
Think of a number between 1
20.
and 20.
Okay. 20. 6. What's that shirt?
Actually, whatever happened to this content creator right here? I know this content creator. I used to watch his shit because he used to meme a lot in Genshin. I forgot his name. I forget the name of this guy. Is that his name? Akron? Whatever. Is he still doing content? Let me see. Hold on. I'm just curious. Or is he like, or does he not do any content anymore? I haven't seen him in a while. Damn, he has not uploaded in 2 months. Interesting. He still streams sometimes, but not Genshin though. Did he mention why he doesn't stream Genshin anymore? Has he ever mentioned it? Did he just got bored of the game or something? Remember, he is in this household with Atsu, Bobmaster, Dish, Tuanto. I forgot the name of this guy. Pycon, I think his name is. I don't know. I forgot. I think he got bored. Wouldn't surprise me if Atsu ruined him. Just saying, you know. Atsu handled Akron's allegedly. This video, my final video 2 months ago. Yeah. Which is right here. I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know. I haven't watched him in like years or so. I thought I was subscribed to him, but I guess I wasn't. Must have unsubscribed. It's kind of weird because I was randomly unsubscribed to a lot of my YouTube channels that I'm subscribed to, which is kind of annoying. So okay.
Number was 18. Oh, I said 16! Yeah! We have a new guest. Wow, look who it is.
It's okay if it's butcher because it's funnier if it's a butcher. What if I just... Oh, true. A smaller one. Stop. 2, 4, 6. Slow.
You got it. Steady hands.
The cakes are gonna be so confused.
And then this is the birthday.
Online for the same his like bye, he's not gonna see my order, so I could just get whatever I want. It's the start of day. Go to Ben. Hello. What are you making? Called an asmon tea.
Slice.
It's just black tea. We're waiting at us and people there are. It's huge. This is all big. Wow. Expose your vlog content.
Very cool. And Dish is taking my vlog content.
I mean, you never stopped.
And I assume these must be VTubers in the back. I assume. I'm not too sure though. Not too sure anyway. So wasted opportunity though. He should came back to cover this PvP content. He really should have. He should have released it. I forgot BTMC in their friend group. BTMC?
Talking, so it's perfect. Hey, it's Jake. Oh, really? I know. These baboons are insisting we take every possible photo.
Can I see real quick? Yeah, see? Thank you to Hoyoverse for sponsoring this trip. So that means because in Atsu's description it says thank you to Hoyoverse, you know, for the trip. But it is a sponsored trip at the end of the day, so
and not get fruit, even though it's 1:17 and I've only eaten about 6 bites of a
it was the
blueberry
birthday
muffin.
guy
This is
just now. He's a
unacceptable.
big
And we still have to go get our
OSU
industry
YouTuber.
badges.
Okay, I see.
No hell.
Oh, sorry, there's not a lot of footage, but I can show that I got out of that.
Very tense poo session. Swim.
45 minutes.
Guys are pretty. Again, when we were starting vlog.
Oh!
Reminisce. That's the one.
Oh.
Be careful. Any of what?
I have them.
It's starting out.
Bit of a mess.
Good trip.
For approach is
I'm just trying to find the footage that I'm looking for.
Free there. Perfect. This is a Hoyoverse. Like the organizers still only have like half of our exhibitor badges right now, and half of the people who are like supposed to come could not get in, and it's so over capacity.
I remember that.
Here, like,
Scratch it until.
Gotta return it.
Me when my blue is blue.
Flip back like this. Cool thing.
let me show you guys. I've set up. What? Done. And shop. Chansey from the and then this get routine.
There is the VTuber in question right there that is face covered. There is Dish's husband right there. There's Tawanto. There's Atsu. I think if I remember correctly, I think the one the girl on the far right I think is Atsu's girl, I think. So
Same.
yeah, okay. Here is this picture. Uh-huh. Wait, that's it? Wait. How come she didn't show the entire picture? Why didn't Dish show out the full picture? Cuz this is the same picture. This is the same picture. Why didn't she show out the entire picture? Why did she just zoom in and cropped in and left the other people on the left side out of it? What? Why? Just why? Why would you do that, you know? That's my question to ask, you know? Why? Do you think because remember, I think if I remember correctly, right, this is the anime convention, right, that Brax told Atsu about a voice actor, you know, there's a weird allegation, right, of a child predator in the voice acting thing, right? That's not the Tainari incident, right? Apparently this is a second one, right? This is a second person, right? These are all allegations at the end of the day. Do you think Brax, this is probably the moment that Brax told Atsu, and then Atsu is the one that told, you know, everyone else, you know. Granted, I'm doing conspiracy theory here. And then, because this is the same photo. This is the same group photo. Except we're missing this whole entire, this whole entire left part of the photo. I just sent the order to crop the pic allegedly. AI. Cause let's go. Let's find the picture, right? Let's go find the picture real quick. The original picture. Where is it at? Where is this photo? I think I know who has it. Hold on, let me go back real quick. Does this person have the photo? Someone has the photo. No? Where's the photo at? Atsu lies and admits. Atsu's deleted tweets. Hello? I've just woken up and given this a read. I'm busy this weekend for IRL work. I will get around to this in much more detail. I get the time either tonight or Monday. Regardless, this is still a long thread and it gets extremely heated at times because this man has been obsessed with me for years now. I'm glad Brax has come public with this, as I can finally speak publicly on this matter. Braxphone is indeed the creator I have talked about before on stream that kept trying to force his friendship onto me. It got so bad to the point where, aside from just multiple friends, he started contacting Hoyover staff, plural. He glosses over this as he messaged only one person to speak on his behalf. Holy fucking shit. Let me see. So start by reading every word at Atsu's response. Easy on Brax's tweet. By the way, I would assume BTY. I don't know what BTY said. He deleted his tweet because he admitted every lie on that tweet. If you don't see Atsu's colossal ego, ask yourself this: do I have an IQ above room temperature? Number one's lie. On Brax's tweet, Tuwanto said to Brax, I don't have any problem with you, but you know Atsu. Even Tuwanto said that claim is true, but Atsu said, I don't know it's true or not. Dodge the truth. Yes, of course. Second lie. After reading Brax's tweet, Atsu denied that he told his friend not to trust Brax, but he admitted it after that. Interesting. Third lie. His response to Dish's comment doesn't seem to be the same with Dish's comment. The fourth lie. He first said he didn't cut out Brax's face from the photo, and when his chat showed the evidence, and he admitted it. But yeah, he admitted it about he said he posted this shit 1 year after, of course. Granted, I need to do some research on that anyways. Fifth lie. He said he doesn't have the power to change CC's fate in the Hoyoverse, and he admitted it after MTash questions. And more lies admit on the stream, but stay lying about a lot of things. Just watch Mr. Poke's stream. That bot has everything to know what kind of person Ratsu is, but no evidence, and he gets to get away with it. To get the truth, maybe his friends has to speak out more, but we all know for a fact his friends are not going to speak out of it. We all know this for a fact that he's not going to speak on it, on the situation. So, you know. Yeah, even then at the end of the day, that you know, it's kind of weird, right? You know, if you go back to Brax's thing, right? Of course, this entire, you know, this entire tweet thing, all of this, you know, all of this. This is a hefty thing to read. So, if we go back to here, right? Right, if we go back to here, right? Wait for it to load. Hold on. Give it a hot moment here. Right? If we go down to this picture, right? Here's the picture, right? This is the picture itself. Right? This is the picture itself, right? We're missing her, we're missing him, and we're missing these three. We're missing these three over here, right? And then we go back to the video. We only have these people from that image. Why did you know? Why did she do that, you know? What was the reasoning for the crop in zoom in on the picture, you know? Why couldn't you show the entire picture? You know?
Who's off the ad? I mean, it still wouldn't be a false statement. You got 100 bucks.
At least 10. Out. I got to meet the voice actor for Yoimiya, Jenny. It was very cool. I felt like a season here now. One hot. They were doing go to the again one. What? They're doing photos with us. Next film, 3, 2. Look at that place there are. Oh, it's so far. Okay, be populated. And we're going to map. Wow. This is where to on my. Say goodbye to who's here. This concludes my that will last amazing day. This seems like a good natural stopping point for a vlog, right? End of a trip, wholesome goodbye, but there's a bit more to the story. The reason I left so early is because I had a trip planned. One of my sponsors, Tommy Hilfiger, was flying all of us out to Amsterdam for TwitchCon, so I wanted a couple days at home to recharge. But there was a problem. My passport still hadn't arrived. I just left my house. It is 5:30.
Okay, so everything else is pretty irrelevant at the moment. But at the end of the day, in Dish's video or so, she cropped out, you know, she cropped out both Brax, the VTuber, I assume this is the VTuber, and Atsu's wife out of the picture in the video. And it's just only these people here. Which is interesting, nonetheless. The question is, where is who posted this original? Who posted this one? That's my question to ask. At one point, everyone wanted to get to the picture together, and I assume I wasn't part of it, but Dish invited me to join them in the photos. Detective hat time. So Dish invited Brax to be in the photo, but then at the end of the result of the day, she made a video on the whole trip, right? But she literally excluded Brax out of the picture. So basically only the people on the right side was in the video. You won't find this on the internet because as far as I know, no one used it. Maybe I'm wrong though. So that means this is from him. This is the original video from him. Interesting. It's just my question is why didn't Dish show the entire picture? Why did she crop Brax out of the picture, you know, in the video? Why? What is the reason for that, you know? High chance this is why crop half so called out. Just say pick editing skill issue. I don't know, man. This is kind of a bit weird in my personal opinion. That's pretty fucking weird. I ain't gonna lie.
So you had I don't know because it was just allegations, and he had that from some people manner to talk about, especially. I don't want to be because maybe Brax is right, and he said it's information that he got from another person, another voice.
Did you do it over Brax? Because the original post didn't have Brax blocked out, but now it does.
Oh, so as I just said,
it wouldn't surprise me if Dish got influenced by Atsu to not add, you know, Brax in the video, you know, or, you know, it's okay if you don't want to add, you know, her into the video. She probably like the reason why she probably like cut it out, like cut it right here basically, right? It's so they don't bring, you know, she can't cut, you know, she told him you can't don't bring Braxophone into the photo or so, you know, crop him out basically. But if the other half is too reverent one. Reverent one? What do you mean? I don't know, man. This is some weird ass fucking territory we're going into. There's a lot of like spider webs, you know, linking to one thing to another at the end of the day, you know.
So the post on the right was taken at Anime Expo at this OTV party that Braxophone told me about, that voice actor.
Yeah, so this is the party that they went that Dish did not record but took photos, right? We saw it in the video. But the problem is she also cropped him out of the video. So we don't even know that, you know, that Braxophone was in this picture to begin with, right? Because I saw that video as well. I saw that video a while back, okay? But now seeing this, right? Now seeing this, sounds like something I need not worry about. You know, this is definitely something that's a little bit weird, you know. It's just slightly a bit weird, you know, personally. You know, so this is the party that they were in when they met the voice actors and all that stuff, you know. We're gonna need Case Closed theme song.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, and then the one on the left is about the convention I was just telling you about, the Filipino one, Conquest. So there's no photos of this select group of people.
Hold on, let me see something. me see something. Let me see something. Did I write the name right? Let me see. Really hard. It's really hard to see that, to be honest. Let me see. Yeah, it's double L with an underscore. I think it's like 2 underscores, I think. I'm trying to take a look at the original. I'm trying to take a look at the original post here. That is so hard because it's like so small. Is that an I or is that 2 L's? There's only one truth. There is technically only one truth. This was posted on February 3rd of 2024 at 11:13 a.m. It's so hard to see. It's so hard to see the names or so. Oh wait. Go back to go back forward. Not the same person, but he has a bigger ego than Gojo. So this was at Conquest Festival of 2023, February 15th, right? So 2023, and then Anime Expo. The video that we saw was 1 year ago, which was ad break. One truth in 2 parts. Conquest is gonna be bigger. I'm excited. What's in store? Can't wait to visit the Philippines again with everyone. And this time we will have more time to explore and look around too. So Conquest 2020. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Conquest! Are you ready? Do you know what's coming? Are you
Atsu's
familiar
Genshin
with the game
Boss
called
Rush?
Genshin Impact? Are you familiar with the people in a group called Scamily? Told you. I told you. Backstage, sabi ko kay Riku, all of them there. They're Genshin, Scamily people. So there they are. Can you give me one more scream?
Your energy.
Yeah, you can tell them anything and they will do it. But before anything else, chill lang muna tayo. This segment is brought to you by SBGA, aka SB Gaming Arena, the home of champions. We are the one-stop shop for all your gaming needs. We have Predator, MSI, ROG, Legion, Omen, Razer, and more big brands in line for you. For the most complete gaming setup to elevate your gameplay experience, look no further than SBGA.
Absolutely. And what's more, we are giving away 2 free Hamilton tickets plus, wow, I love the screen, plus up to 50% off in the latest upgrades. Catch SVGA's booth in front of the stream zone, which is, I believe, right over there.
Right over there.
Yeah,
Way
check that
over
out
there.
later. Check that out later.
Well, anyway, Rico, lapit ka nga sa akin.
Oo nga pala.
Nag-aaway kami kanina sa backstage.
Badi-badi naman kami.
Pero Rico,
Ano?
here's the thing. Last year, we had a family come visit us here in the Philippines. Remember that? Wherein they answered most of our questions, and I'm not sure if that person is here. Tuwanto pulled a 5-star character for whoever that player was. I hope you're here in the crowd. If you're here, tell me. And they just gave us a huge core memory unlocked.
Absolutely. But this year, they are now ready to show up on their most competitive side over here at Conquest. Before we bring in Scamily, let's first welcome our host for this segment, Axel!
So he's the host.
For this segment, before we bring in Scamily, let's first welcome our host for this segment.
He's the host of the segment. He's the host of the segment for Conquest for 2023. Conquest 2023. And if I remember correctly, in order for you to be, the host, right? You have to be on good terms, with said people. He's the main leader.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, Manila! Are you ready for the Genshin Boss Rush? Thank you everyone for showing up in the huge amount of crowds.
So 2021 last invited, but 2023 main host? No. I don't believe he was last invited. I don't believe that. Not a single bit what he just said off of that.
They have done so. This year I have brought more of these Scamily over, so I hope you're excited to see them all. Brucey, are we okay to start introducing the players?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry you forgot to help Atsu. I'm sorry you were...
We got
All right,
you.
Atsu, you want to sit in our comfortable couch?
Thank you.
We'll do it at the same time. So first, Atsu, I heard we have 2 teams that are going to be playing for the Boss Rush. So let's go in the first one. Which one do you prefer? Do you want to prefer the ladies or the gentlemen first?
Okay, so for context, everyone, we will be having a boys versus girls showdown. So...
He brought more. That's an admission of being an organizer prior year too. Yeah, he brought the rest of the Scamily, right? He brought these people featuring Tawanto, Sikyo, Dish, Sevi, Anthony Chen, and BTMZ. I assume this is all one name. I assume Anthony Chen. So
make some noise for your favorite side. Let's introduce ladies first.
All right.
Wasn't it like earlier in the stream saying that like there was no Genshin shit in Conquest of 2023? Didn't he say something about that? About Conquest or so?
And then he is also probably having a good
2021?
degree of
Was it 2021 or
involvement
was
of
it
who goes to the
2022?
events, he is indirectly.
But then he made a post here. He made a post here of saying Conquest 2023. So
a gatekeeper to interacting with this company, because if he invites, I don't know how Hoyoverse does things specifically, but a lot of these companies, if you're going to do a show with them or something like that, they're going to be the ones they're going to fly you out. They're going to have all your information. They're going to be connected to you. They're going to be talking to you. I know that, like, for example, like I did Allcraft at BlizzCon and I got flown out there by Blizzard completely. So right. I feel like, and in doing so, that got me closer to Blizzard. Even though I wasn't paid for them, or sorry, I wasn't paid by them directly, I was just participating in an event. So,
right.
I do think that, like, at this point, what is really problematic here is that Atsu can theoretically,
hey, how you guys doing?
Not necessarily control, but heavily influence who is on their radar. Does that make sense?
Absolutely, and I've seen that stuff happen in the past. Someone was like, who would be going and doing it with me?
Sure.
Or I could say, our influence can call. I'm sure we could get Atsu proof. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
And so I'll see.
Yeah, you just have to click the plus thing, and then it should add them to the call.
And everything.
Sounds good, man.
I
know.
that.
I kind of.
It's all good.
I thanks a lot. See you. Oh, okay. No, he's in the call. Yo, what up?
Hello.
Hey, enemy number one.
Yes, I did hear you called me a rat, but
it did seem like, but you were doing some things that seemed
very thankful to you that you did challenge every statement, and you asking for proof.
Of course.
I just feel like that hasn't been around.
I will give everything a fair shake. And so the first thing I want to ask is, so you had these two events. There is the event at Gamescom, the event at
they're
Genshin.
both sponsored. Yeah.
Did you get paid for them?
I did get.
But he was also the host at the Conquest too, as well. So
pay for them. Yeah.
Did Hoyo and I if there's anything that's NDA, Hoyoverse pay for? Or did Hoyoverse directly interact with the people that you because I'm assuming you suggested people for the event, right?
No.
What?
So, wait. Okay. Sorry. Could you? Wait. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Here?
So in all of these sponsored events that you've done for Hoyoverse,
yes.
Did you have any sort?
I have your stream up right now, and you have the Gamescom one, right?
And also the Anime Expo one too. Did you have any sort of control over or
no,
any?
For both of these, I was actually added very last minute.
Okay. So you had.
But Dish just said the planner. Dish literally said Atsu something and planner, the majestic and something planner, the Monsho, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? There isn't usually someone who is a planner, right? Who plans things out, right? For stuff like that. Wouldn't you want them to be the first person you invite instead of them being the last person to invite? Because that doesn't make any sense, right? That doesn't make any sense. Like, not at all, It says it in Dish's video. Dish literally said, it's Atsu, the something and planner. Kind of weird for a person who's planning things to be the last person to be on board for the Anime Expo thing, right? Kind of pretty weird, right? Let me see something. See. And this is the Philippines trip too as well that Dish has here, which we'll watch this later, so
Conquest.
we'll watch this in a bit too as well. Let me see. What is it? What was it? 2023 or 2022? No, this is 2023. If it was a year ago, wouldn't it make it 2023? Right? Or was it 2022?
Hi guys, I look like a mess, don't mind me. And the fan is really, 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 really loud. Actually, tomorrow I'm going to...
The video we watched was from 2022, right? I'm not too sure. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Anime.
It just only tells me 1 year ago. That's it.
Anime Expo! Thank you, Expo. I'm going to Anime Expo. Expo.
When was the 5th anniversary of Fate Grand Order? Was it last year? Was Fate Grand Order last year or was it in 2022? When was Fate Grand Order's anniversary, 5th anniversary? Does anyone know by any chance? If nobody knows, I'll just search it up right now anyways. I know I have some Fate Grand Order watchers here in my chat, so I'll search it up right now. (2022). Okay, so this is Anime Expo 2022. That confirms. Okay, that confirms that timeline. 2022. I'm talking about the mobile game. You can clearly see the mobile game on here is what I'm saying. Fate Grand Order, right here. It says right here. It's the mobile game. You can see it right here on the banner. Mods Google. Oh wait, there are no mods. Yeah, I don't have any mods here, so yeah, no, it's the mobile game. So this is Anime. So this is Anime Expo 2022. At least from what I'm reading here, anyways. Let me see.
私たちの思い出は時を超えて様々な形で紡がれてきました。
Okay, so this happened in 2022, I assume. Yeah, here it is. Because here's the same banner here. This is the same banner. So it would be 2022. Okay. So this gave us a period of time of Anime Expo. Okay. And then this is 2023. This was uploaded on June 6th of 2023. February 15th of 2023. I see. I actually need a legal pad for this.
Anime Expo! Thank you, Holyoverse, for sponsoring this video blog.
There you go. So everyone got sponsored on this trip. Everybody got sponsored on this.
This trip.
I'm picking up Atsu, the first arrival, I think. We're gathering the squad. We're heading to a fat Airbnb, and we're all gonna, you know, be buddies and go to Anime Expo together. The airport. Atsu doesn't have Wi-Fi. I'm waiting at a spot. I don't know if he'll ever show up. I'm just gonna sit here and hope for the best. Atsu, please come. I don't want to drive in this terrible place anymore. I hate LAX. I hate it. I hate everything about it. Damn. Still waiting for Atsu. It's been 30 minutes. He is in line for something. They're checking his passport.
So he is the first one to arrive at the place. Okay.
I'm
Doesn't
never
really say
picking
much,
an
but
international
you know.
flyer from LAX ever again. I have my phone.
So, yeah.
This cloud different.
Wow.
God.
Wow. Wow.
It says recording, right?
Oh my god, give me the camera.
It's recording.
I know.
Yo. We're driving through the bougie area of Los Angeles. If you look outside, it's magnifique. It's beautiful.
Wow.
Basically the bougie hills right now with these like crazy houses. Like, look at that. You look at that
Oh my
house
God.
right there and you're like, damn, that's a nice house.
And we're gonna be staying in.
That's a nice house. Okay. I guess if you like a rectangle box house, I guess you can say that, I guess.
Somewhere bougie like this.
Anyways, I'm paying
I've never
attention
been to
to
Anime Expo before, so I don't
I'm
know
paying
what to
attention
expect. But I
to
hear there's a
small
lot of fun
details here.
activities, and it's gonna be crowded and smelly because of all the gamers. You know, gamers don't shower, so imagine 1 million gamers in one building.
Oh no.
Oh no, is right.
Oh no.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
We just arrived at the Airbnb. I'm going to look at it.
Oh my god.
Atsu and Tawata were planning. Minecraft lovers confirm.
Look at that living room. Yeah, it's the same place.
Oh my god.
Bro.
It's true, we stink down.
Look at this, come here. Look at this bathroom. Oh my, the lighting, the everything. Wait, this is a bedroom? Oh, this is the master bedroom to the pool. Oh my god.
Welcome, Atsu and friends.
Yo!
Interesting. Welcome Atsu and friends. Doesn't say welcome Genshin creators. It says welcome Atsu and friends. Enjoy. That's interesting, huh? It's very interesting, huh? It's very interesting, right? You would say you would say the creators, right? Genshin creators, or so forth, so forth. But instead, it's Atsu's name first, and then his friends afterwards. it's kind of a little bit weird in my personal opinion. Don't you think? It's kind, you know, conspiracy theory or not, right? Theories, right? These are all theories, right? Nothing is confirmed, right? Nothing is like super positive. We don't have concrete evidence, right? But it's just kind of a little bit weird.
Oh, welcome Atsu friends. Wow.
This is the front house. There's like two houses.
We got Ant, not looking so great.
So this is sponsored, right? This is sponsored. Thanks, Wanta, for reminding I need to go shower by BRB. Also, it's very interesting that this is a sponsored actual detective streamer. This is a sponsored event, okay? This is a sponsored event. Dish says, "Oh, look at the majestic and planner, you know, Atsu planner, you know?" Right? You know, if we go back to that specific video, right? Ace Attorney stream soon. So if we go back here, right? We go to this video, right? We go back to the beginning, right?
On Tuesday, I'm running on 1 hour of sleep, and I'm making my way to the B&B. Honkai Star Rail has so kindly sponsored me and some other creators and friends to go to Anime Expo. I don't know how many of my viewers will be at Anime Expo, but this is my first time being in an environment where we're potentially going to be getting stopped to take pictures. And I actually got recognized at lunch yesterday. Beatrice, if you're watching this, it's very nice to meet you. Okay, I'm gonna focus on driving, which I am, because I drive with one hand and I'm not looking at the camera, but I'm gonna still focus even harder, and I'll see you soon when we get to the B&B.
Listen to this part right here. Listen to this.
We're in paradise. The maestro, the planner,
all out here.
and the
The maestro, the planner, right? And then if we go back to here, right?
To the pool. Oh my god.
Welcome, Atsu and friends. Yo.
Welcome, Atsu and friends. Enjoy. So, this leads to that Atsu is the one that planned this. Granted, you know, this can be really refutable, right? It's not super hard concrete evidence, but this is pretty good evidence of saying, you know, he's saying that he was the last one, right? He was the last one in both of the conventions, right? At Gamescom and this one, right? That he was the last one to be invited, right? But this is kind of a bit weird that, you know, it says, "Welcome Atsu and friends, enjoy." So then that means, right? And since Dish says, you know, the planner, right? The maestro.
paradise. The maestro, the planner,
all out here.
and the slacker.
Doesn't that really lead to that he was the planner for Anime Expo? So then that means that just refutes his claim also about the Gamescom thing as well. You know? Let me see. So this is the vlog of Gamescom, right? Of 2023, right? I'm curious.
live here at Gamescom in Cologne, Germany. My name is Leah, aka Windflower Leah, and joining me today is...
I am Blep the Cat. Once again, we're so happy to be casting for today non-TCG related for you guys at home. Gamescom is such a fun event. You know, we've been here a couple of days now having fun, and we're really excited to kind of share that energy with you back at home.
Yeah, as Blep was saying, this is not TCG. We're normally casting TCG, aren't we? We've casted since January?
Since January, yeah. We've been at this quite a while.
Yeah, we've been at this quite a while, but this is the first time we're going to be getting into some non-TCG related content. You're going to be seeing speed-running bosses and climbing to the top of Wangshu, and it's going to be pretty fun.
Yeah, lots of fun today. It's still going to be competitive. You know, there's going to be prizes on the line here, as we'll see in a little bit. But yeah, I mean, there's so much energy here. Some of you might be able to hear the music and kind of the chatter behind us. It is very loud in here in the booth. We are right in the middle of the Hoyoverse booth. If you're in, of course, if you're in Gamescom, be sure to come down, say hi to us, maybe check out the booth. But yeah, we've got some pretty cool stuff over the next couple of hours for you.
And also, so we have live audience members
Shut up,
play these
dubstep.
games, and also we have 4 excellent creators with us. So do you want to talk about those creators a little bit?
Yeah, we can actually see them. They're kind of just sitting off over the screen right there. They're getting ready to play. Hopefully there's some audience participants that'll be joining them soon. But yeah, I mean, hopefully some of these names are familiar to you back at home. You know, 4 wonderful creators. Hopefully we'll see their names on the screen appearing pretty soon. But Atsu.
Atsu, Fob, Neko, and Lily are here.
Yeah, and they're going to be playing in teams. You know, they're going to be teamed up against each other. And there'll be prizes and scores to keep track of throughout the event. You know, we'll be sharing them with you a little bit shortly. But this is competitive, you know. It's not just all fun and games here at Gamescom here. This is kind of an esports event. We've turned Genshin into a bit of an esports event. And yeah.
I don't know why would you turn Genshin into a fucking esports in my personal opinion, but okay. Whatever, dude.
Yeah.
So for those of you who aren't familiar, I'm sure you guys are.
Look, everything doesn't have to be an esports, okay? Everything does not have to be an esports. Must give him the benefit of doubt. But judging from Twitter, there's no comeback.
But Atsu here is his favorite characters are Zhongli and Alhaitham, and he
Very
likes
good.
fried chicken.
Yeah, I do too. Fried chicken's very good. I'll secretly root for Atsu already just because of his food choices. I think that's top tier.
Also, I believe Neko and Fob both are fans of cooking.
Yeah. Also a very popular character. I mean, hopefully they'll probably be playing those characters very shortly. You know, we have accounts here as well that are fully loaded out, which will be very interesting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's going to be super interesting to see. I think there's a lot of maxed weapons, too, and talents. So big damage coming out of these characters, I'm sure. It's going to be interesting to see.
And our last creator, Lily, her favorite character, of course, is Yoimiya, which is my favorite character as well. So, you know, I love what we have here.
Favorite characters to play, or do you think they're going to be choosing?
Probably going to start choosing their favorite characters. You know, get at some of those.
It's for fun, but it's
as a competitive player, also.
Yeah. So, do we want to talk about the rules of the first match very soon? So, first up, we have the World Boss Speed Run. How to play players in 5 minutes to do it and mug.
Annoying to fight against, so we'll have to kill these with those
bosses.
One at a time that they don't like, and yeah.
And so we do have people from the convention coming in and joining the creators in playing these matches. Like, we can see it right in front of us. I'm not sure who's going to be teamed up with who, but they will be joining the creators' worlds, right?
Yeah.
And so each person will get to choose one character, and it's going to be basically 2v2.
Yep.
We'll see who defeats the bosses the fastest. Do they have to pick the same one?
Yeah, they'll be facing the same boss in different worlds. So they'll be racing against the clock against each other. They have 5 minutes, of course, to defeat the boss. If they go over that, or if all their characters go, you know, what would be best against these bosses? Be as familiar with some of the C6 characters, so they might get a Thunder Manifestation is always electro-infused. So that would be pretty impressive if they can. Yeah, Thunder Manifestation does look like it's the first one up. Pretty annoying boss overall.
Electro Chicken.
Yeah.
Ooh, and it looks like they're getting ready to go.
I think so. Look at Atsu that's kind of practicing against Lawacho on Zhongli there.
Wait, I spy Tignari?
It could be. Yeah, we could have Tignari first for Fobmas, Atsu.
It's not loud. Playing as Yoimi.
Cannon. See one of the first players taking their stations back there. So we should have our action shortly. And just as a reminder, all of these characters are fully geared out. They're C6, they have their R5 weapons. Players can choose to re-equip them as they want, but they're not going to have a lot of time to choose. And it's going to be a little bit different for those of you playing at home. So,
I'm Idle Innovation. It's beautiful.
All of the animation.
Names of and Fob will be on this one. Okay. They're just standing around.
Yeah, I guess
They're
it looks
behaving.
like we're you know, things are a little bit loose here at Gather the Stars, but that's okay. We'll allow that to happen. Again, it's mostly.
Okay, this is not what I need to find. Can I see this one real quick? It's gonna be
Hello,
edited.
Gamescom!
It's gonna be edited in a different way that I have to find somewhere else for this.
Hello everyone and welcome to my Gamescom vlog. We are here outside of the, I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation here, but Köln Messe is what I believe it is called. And we are at the northern entrance where you can find the huge Devalin, Genshin Impact putting down their foot and their mark. Throughout the video I'll be showing you guys some fancy clips of what's going on inside the convention, so I hope you guys enjoy. So during some of these clips, I will commentate over them since I was, just recording B-roll, but we were very, very lucky to be joined by some wonderful friends. Here's one of them.
What's up, guys? Asian man that sometimes streams, but not really because my stream schedule's really bad. We're at Hoyoverse!
So Hoyoverse invited myself and Neko P out to Germany Gamescom to take part in the Genshin Impact booth as well as the Hoyoverse stage as well. So at the Genshin Impact booth we got to play some.
So he went on stage. He also went on stage. That doesn't sound like a person who has a subpar relationship with Genshin Impact. It sounds like you have a good relationship with Genshin Impact and MiHoYo and Hoyoverse. It does not sound like he has a subpar relationship with them. Like a pretty mediocre relationship. It sounds like you have a pretty good relationship with them.
Genshin live on stream doing some competitions with you guys. Very cool.
He slipped up saying that he said he went on stage. And usually they don't invite people on stage to represent, their game unless you have a really good relationship with them. That's how it usually is in the Call of Duty scene. That's how it is in the COD scene. Because I'm pretty much comparing the Genshin community with the Call of Duty scene because that's how it usually is 9 times out of 10, I just have to find a specific way. So we've proven an active affiliation and partnership with Hoyo, indicating he has been pulling this. He's pulled with the company, because he says, plot twist, he is the son of Hoyo's CEO. Because he did say on the stream with Asmon that he doesn't have a really amazing relationship with Hoyo. He has a pretty decent relationship, but he literally said, that he was invited and he went on stage as well. And usually people don't get invited on stage unless they have a really good relationship with Hoyo/MiHoYo. So
what you're looking at here is the Hoyoverse stage. Very crowded, as you can see. It was always crowded whenever there was going to be an event.
Double plot twist, CEO clone being raised as
and it was
son.
awesome. I got to present on there, which was a really cool experience. So thank you to Hoyoverse. We've got Homu and crowded, as you can see. It was always crowded whenever there was going to be an event, and it was awesome. I got to present on there, which was a really cool.
He presented on stage. He presented himself on this stage. Interesting, huh? Someone who doesn't have a pretty decent relationship with Hoyoverse, right? Slash, you know, MiHoYo, right?
Cool experience, so thank you to Hoyoverse. We've got Homu and Pom Pom here, two freaking adorable mascots from the Hoyoverse universe, for Honkai Impact and Honkai Star respectively. We've got another Pom Pom here, as well as the Astro Express. Pom Pom is just so cute. We've got the Honkai Impact third booth here as well. All the booths were connected into one Gigantamax booth under Hoyoverse. So you had all the games there. We had ZZZ there as well. You see the very iconic car as well. The ZZZ booth, very cool. A lot of people got to try ZZZ for the first time. And would you look at that? It's a Wild Twanto who appears. Cool transition coming. As you can see, with Honkai Impact, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star, and ZZZ present at Gamescom, Hoyoverse's influence was very prevalent indeed. Very cool to see. Very popular convention as well. The German crowd, and specifically the German fandom, the Genshin Impact fandom there, absolutely wonderful people, so kind and welcoming. And may I say, bilingual culture is freaking awesome. That's what we love to see. Maybe even trilingual as well. You love to see it. But you might be thinking to yourself in the previous clip, actually you looked a little bit chubby. Why is that? Well, let me tell you what. Bratwurst mit Broschen is so delicious. German sausage with bread. Yes, it has a lot of carbs. Yes, it makes me puffy, but I had to have 4 or 5 or 6 every single day. So good. And you know what else is so good? The stage performances. We had a rock concert from Starry Sky, a French band. We had some dance performances, some cosplay performances, and here's some snippets for you guys that weren't able to attend. Please enjoy.
For Genshin Impact. Es ist Genshin Impact Anime Opening! In French. Alles! Fist in die Luft! Hände in die Luft! Alles! Hände in die Luft! Okay!
Clip from Fob Master stream where both my... So after this footage ends, I will show you a snippet from Fob Master stream where both myself and Fob fall in love with the Bratwurst mit Broschen. So delicious, I still can't get over it. And then after that, I'll show you a clip of Giguk, aka Garn, showing us the way of e-scooters, rental e-scooters to get around European cities. And I have to say, I'm obsessed. I absolutely love riding around at night with my friends on e-scooters. It was beautiful. Cologne is a beautiful city. So yeah, I can't recommend it enough. And then after that, we went back to the hotel and just chilled, talked about life, lied down on the ground. All that good stuff you do at conventions. So yeah, enjoy. This is Bratwurst mit Broschen.
What the hell?
Oh, this is good.
All right, moment of truth. Oh, what's that? I need ketchup. Ooh, this ain't news.
What? Is that close? Hey, no way. He looked back. He was like, oh, did we think he looked cool?
There's Bob. There's Atsu.
Goodbye, losers.
What the heck? Bye-bye. Goodbye.
Now, you know, when you have a long, tiring day working at a convention, hosting stuff, or just going around scooting in the middle of the night, you're gonna come back exhausted. And it is just, you know, an appreciative footage of Jake and Fob hanging out in my hotel. Wouldn't want it any other way. Now, by far, one of my favorite moments from Gamescom was when I got to go up on stage with my beautiful wife, Nekopi, to take on the two Stinkies, Fobmaster and Lily, couple versus couple, to see who were the better players in Genshin Impact with some very interesting unorthodox challenges. Enjoy.
Gamescom, hello! Welcome to the Hoyoverse stage! Come closer, come closer. You don't want to miss this competition. We have something very exciting happening. It's a Genshin Impact game show. Let's talk about the players, right? There's a host, there's casters, but there are also players. 4 players today, and I will name them one by one. First, you may have heard him before. You may know him as the scammer of Genshin Impact. Please welcome to the stage, Atsu! Round of applause for him, please!
Interesting. Calls himself the scammer, huh? How ironic that he calls himself that.
Take your seat, take your seat. Alright, you have enough. Go on. And obviously, Atsu would never come without his wife. Please welcome to the stage, Neko P! Next up, we have...
What's interesting, right? What's interesting, right? This is a couples versus couples thing, right? I'm gonna put this into theory, right? I'm gonna put this into perspective, right? Granted, there's no evidence on it, right? But this is a theory, right? Okay. So it's Atsu and his wife, right? Versus, you know,
a Twitch streamer himself by the name of Fobmaster!
Boo, boo, boo. You're disgusting. Boo.
And of course, his wonderful girlfriend accompanying him as well. Please welcome.
this is a couples competition, right? Now, out of all the Genshin creators, right? Do you think, right? Since he was on stage, right? He hosted on stage, right? And you heard, let me guess, fixed match 2? No, I was gonna say that, like, remember when he said earlier, right? That he offered ideas to Hoyo/miHoyo for some of these conventions, right? He said that he offered, like he gave them ideas, right? So what happens if this was Atsu's idea to begin with, to have a couple versus couple Genshin Impact match? You know, what would you think, you know? And didn't Atsu said that he doesn't have influence on what miHoyo/Hoyoverse has to say for cuz you know, cuz didn't he say like, oh, they take my feedback, but they don't do anything about it, is basically is what, you know, Atsu is saying, right? But who would think up of a couples versus couples, you know, 1v1 type of thing? I don't think Fobmaster would. Atsu, who is a more intelligent individual, would do it, you know? But then he wanted someone else to also be on stage to present, you know, this as well. And who is he closest during that time? Of course, Tawanto was one of them. So, because he had Tawanto wrapped around his fingers. Just a theory, right? Just a theory, right? But it's very, very odd. You know, it's very, very, very odd about this, you know? Granted, I need to find a different type of vlog for this.
Welcome to the stage, the last player, Lily!
Hi!
Hello, Gamescom.
So yeah, the first game we're going to be playing is the Stonehide Lodgeville Arena. And so these 4 creators are on the stage right now getting ready to play. They were playing this yesterday with some of the convention goers.
Yeah.
And for those of you who don't know, my name is Leah, just reintroducing ourselves again. Windflowerly on Twitch and Twitter, and this is?
I'm Blep at Blep the Cat, and yeah, pleasure to be here with Gamescom in Germany.
So, one of the games that we played on stage is something you may have seen before from my own personal Genshin games. This is the Stonehide Lodgeville Arena.
Can you say that one more time? Can you say that one more time, Atsu?
To be here with Gamescom in Germany.
So, one of the games that we played on stage is something you may have seen before from my own personal Genshin games. This is the Stone...
Can you say that one more time, Atsu? Say that one more time real quick. Say that one more time.
And yeah, pleasure to be here with Gamescom in Germany.
For those sitting in the
back. One of the games that we played on stage is something you may have seen before from my own personal Genshin games. This is the...
from my past Genshin games. Interesting. Interesting, right? Interesting, right? Right?
Played on stage is something you may have seen before from my own personal Genshin games. This is the Stonehide Lava Chart Arena. The game mode is very simple. You just have to survive for as long as possible. There is a time limit, so you know you can draw on this if one person on either team is able to survive long enough, but do keep in mind we are playing on some very, very extraordinarily high ping, as we've been given like test server accounts to use so that everyone has equal accounts and it's fair. And when you're playing on 200 to 300 ping,
interesting, right? Very interesting, right? It's very, very, very interesting.
let me tell you what, the lava chow is very difficult to dodge. But without further ado, let's get into the highlights.
Yeah, players looks like they have started to reset and they're approaching the edges of the arena.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, once again,
So it's either he's lying now or he has been lying then. Either way, he ain't coming out of this clean. No, he's completely lying. He is sponsored by Genshin. He does have a good relationship with Genshin. He is the gatekeeper of Genshin. This just proves that, like, this is his idea. So he gave the idea to them. And he said they really didn't take it into feedback or so. Didn't he say that? Didn't he say, like, oh, that, you know, I gave them feedback, but they really, you know, at the end of the day, you know, it's their final decision, you know? So didn't he say something similar to that? I need to go back to hear it.
entering into the arena with our Lao Chal.
So angry.
He just made his own mistake. He just literally made his own mistake.
Angry.
So angry.
I would be angry too.
Yeah, looks like we've kind of no longer climbing trees anymore. I think that strategy was a little bit too OP. I don't think I would have want to watch 4 players just sitting in a tree.
Why not?
Waiting for the lava shell to run out of time.
I thought it was really funny when Fob was sitting at a tree and then
It was.
Atsu brought the lava shell over, climbed the tree.
Yeah.
it was kind of dangerous.
Very well dodged there by Neko.
Lily already taking some damage here.
Yeah.
It feels pretty even across the board today. Atsu's not
Really?
dying
Oh
first.
no. Well, you said you turned away at the wrong moment, Lee.
Anyone else needs a coffee?
Yeah, Atsu does go down first this time.
I'm sorry, I jinxed it.
You jinxed it. You
I
did jinx it.
Can you pull up the chat when you're down? I don't know if you can.
But Neko,
This is what Genshin
maybe
Esports
not. Maybe
looks
just
like. Yeah, this is what Genshin Esports looks like, basically.
needs to sit quietly and watch. But the trash talking has kind of stopped. Still both alive, but
And Neko views supremacy, says Atsu.
she's doing very well. You know, staying behind as long as aggro is on one of the other characters. And the Lao Show is only targeting one character at a time. The only thing you have to watch out for are those spikes.
You got this, Neko. Fob, your hairline is receding.
Lily, oh!
Oh, Lily's knocked out. No. Oh, and Fob. Oh my God.
Fob and Lily, I think they got
The moral support,
distracted.
the banter worked.
Yeah, they got distracted by the trash talk from Atsu with the hairline. I guess hitting a sore spot for Fob there with his hair.
Now you guys might be like, Atsu, that's very unsportsmanlike of you, but let me tell you what, it was worth it, because when you're in it to win it, you gotta hit them where it hurts, and that little split second of distraction that message gave to Fob and Lily got them both eliminated. Both eliminated. Neko B didn't even realize they were eliminated, and when she realized, her reaction was so freaking adorable. Let me tell you what, I have no regrets. It was so worth it. Look at her, so cute. Okay, so the next game was getting to the very top of Wang Shu In. Very straightforward. You could use Kazaha and any strategies you'd like to get to the very top, and the first person to speak to specifically their Goldet was the winner. Now, Fob ended up using some cheeky strategies, you know, because I didn't know you were allowed to take any path you wanted. I thought you had to run around and, you know, try and cut some corners to get the best time. You'll see what he did. Anyway, very sly of Fob.
4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, and here we go. Fob is going to take the secret pathway. He scouted it out. This is going to give him actually a really big head start if he can execute it right. And he does. He gets up on the ledge. This is cutting off about half of the climb. And if he, as long as he doesn't fall, he's going to be really squarely in the lead.
I just saw, you know, like the little arrows indicating some kind of boost.
It had, yeah.
Like already to
beginning.
So as you can see here, I did get absolutely obliterated by Fob and Lily because they caught on to the fact that whereas I thought there was another twisting coming. The next round would mean we would have to play with no Kazuha, but Chi-Chi's.
Just waiting for the countdown here.
Checking if both players are ready.
Yeah, any moment now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And looks like Atsu's going to take the regular route, but Fob is still going to try that side route with Chi-Chi instead of Kazuha.
I mean, maybe it'll work.
I mean, I'm really, as long as they don't fall, I think this is still a good strategy. Oh, the stamina is going to run out! Oh, no!
Oh my god. Okay, they're fine. They're
I think this is now off for them greatly, as long as they can manage their stamina correctly.
Wait,
oh!
Okay, I'm gonna take this.
No fancy strategies.
It's plenty. It's
out there with
between myself, Neko Pete, Fob Master, and Lily. You can check out twitch.tv/Asian Guy Stream /Neko Pete /Fob Master. The full /Asian myself
Kazuha as their character.
If you want to see more of this competition between myself, Neko Pete, Fob Master, and Lily, you can check out twitch.tv/Asian Guy Stream /Neko Pete /Fob Master. The full contest was streamed to all 3 of our channels, so make sure to check that out if you'd like to. I'll leave the link to that in the description down below. But to wrap things off, if you didn't know, Fob Master just had his 30th birthday, and we all pretended we were too busy to hang out with him for dinner, so he was a little bit sad. But Lily and I decided to make sure to surprise him, and we all showed up to his dinner, of course. Here's some footage of Lily walking him backwards so that he wouldn't...
I had to say something, Greg. So this is from last year, right? Right? So he's 30 years old, right? But he's acting like... He's acting like the L that he took from Tectone, you know, as a child, you know, 30-year-old man-child at the end of the day. I'm sorry, Fob Master, but you gotta accept your L and grow up and walk away, you know. You gotta take the L sometimes. Sometimes you win and sometimes you lose in life, you know. It's just, it is what it is, right? So if you don't want to accept that as a fact, you know, stop banning people, you know, from that, at least from that one person who asked you a question, you know. So I'm just saying, that's all I'm saying, you know. That's all I'm basically saying. Let me see, hold on. Okay, let me review this one real quick. Hold on.
Oh, did Fob accidentally trigger that? It's like he's gonna have to reset.
I want to see something.
Okay. They're just standing around.
Yeah, I guess
they're behaving.
Looks like wait, you know, things are a little bit loose here at Gather the Stars, but that's okay. We'll allow that to evaporate.
Where
Again,
is
it's mostly
it
for
at?
fun. We're setting up some of our stations real quick, explaining the rules to our competitors. Of course, it is very important they understand it as well, because again, there are prizes on the line.
And just a reminder
as well, so she can definitely do damage.
Yeah.
Don't spend too much time running around.
Also,
You know, it's just the way of human nature, right? You take an L and then you just walk away. You win some, you lose some. It's just human nature. If you can't take the L, then you shouldn't have not said anything, you know? So at the end of the day, he's a 30-year-old something man and took an L and he started crying about it, you know? So I'm just like, okay, all right.
revive.
Yeah? Yeah? Maybe more useful against the Wolf Lord, but we'll see if it comes into play here.
I feel like time isn't the issue. Yeah.
You're really cool with using Yelan.
For
more restriction. A little bit, and hopefully we're going to wait. I'll be okay, but having not been able to play around with that is going to be a little bit difficult. And I guess we're going to wait a little bit as the players set up here. And hopefully we'll see cover the action pretty soon, but they're still setting up some of the bosses, so you're kind of back at us booth. But yeah, pretty fun so far, Leah, watching these players play.
I do think we're actually going to be going on to...
Magic is a kind of real illusion. and those few who excel at making illusions that shock and amaze will become renowned among magicians. From the performance posters adorning the opera houses of Fontaine to the hearty recommendation.
Isn't that right? Dishonorable.
Hello, hello, Spartan. Hello, hello, little raiders. Welcome, welcome to the streamer. So, my name is Sunako Nyaru. I'm a Nyarla of YouTube and North #1 Dami Mommy. Hello, hello. Hey, Chimeros. How you doing? Hey, guys. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm a boat of a stream. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Hello, Chimeros. It's been a while. What you been up to?
I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Yeah, long time no see. How you been?
Welcome back from our break, guys. So we are going into the second round, which is very different from the World Boss speedrun, isn't it?
Yeah, now we're going to quickly take a look at the scoreboard here. Of course, we're keeping track of all the point totals here. Ooh, looks like it's exactly even.
Wait, it's tied.
It is tied. And I believe Lily should be playing on Fodmaster's team here, and Nekopi on Asian Guy on Atsu's stream on team as well. So right now they're exactly tied, which is, I didn't expect that. I thought Fodmaster was a little bit ahead.
It was kind of hard to keep track during the moment for a minute because you know they got out of sync, but it was really fun watching, especially that solo Jolie and the Ito the Ito. Both are very fun.
Looks like they haven't quite figured out.
Hold on, give me 1
They'll have a little
second.
bit of more opportunity tomorrow because we'll see some of these competitions again in tomorrow's stream on Sunday. But right now, we'll shortly be heading into our next event, which is very, very different.
How you guys been though?
Yeah, so
Sorry, I'm just kind of doing some detective stuff right now at the moment.
You'll see the rules on the screen very soon. So one player coming in from the convention is going to control either the mouse or keyboard, and then the other player, the creator, is going to be controlling the other device. So basically, they have to team up together to reach the top of Wangshu In and Sutu Vergoldet. And they have 100 seconds to do this, and they have to use Kazuha.
Yeah, they have to use Kazuya here. We'll probably have a few more rounds of this left before we move on into our next event here. But yeah, the Atsu's team definitely.
By the way,
giving them out. We had slime hats on yesterday. Oh, I guess we have a guest speaker, Atsu. Come in here.
Hello, hello. Hello, Vigets. Hello, Gamescom. Which one is this one?
That should be Neko stream.
Okay. My wife is in the lead, guys. My wife is winning. Neko B and Co are popping off right now. Oh, wait, they're not winning. They're behind Lily's team right now. Lily is slightly ahead here, taking that right turn slightly quicker than Neko B. Oh, no, they minimized the game by mistake. And now Neko B is able to catch up. But no, Lily's team is still slightly ahead of the Neko B team. On the right-hand side, are they? Gone and done it. Congratulations to Lily's team.
Thank you, guest commentator there, Atsu, filling in for Leah.
He's a professional.
Yeah, he's done this before.
Good job, Atsu.
Yeah, and that was cool. Lily's team able to come back from that one, getting a victory.
Okay, so I guess Atsu casting boosted Lily's team's.
Okay. Okay. Let's take a quick little break real quick so I can stop recording and then I can re-record. It's a lot of footage I have to kind of edit down anyways. Himeros and Spartan or so. I don't know if you guys are still here. Are you guys still here by any chance? Can you say something in chat? I need to know if you guys are here or not. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know if they're here or not, so. Hey King, how you doing? I know that you're here, of course, with your yippies. I don't see Himeros and Spartan talking in chat because I need them to know. I need to know if they're still here or not. So. Yeah, because I gotta give them their mini concert. You know, if they're not here, that means chat is not gonna get a mini concert. So, and also their community won't get a mini concert either. We gotta know where they're at. Himeros, Spartan, hello, hello. Are you guys still here? I need to know if they're still here or not. That's why. Yeah, quick. How do I raid? That's not how it works, Bloody Crayon. That's not how it works. Hello, Himeros. Spartan, are you guys still out there? Damn, this is very unfortunate. They're not here. They just dipped. They just brought the little raiders and dipped. Oh no. I was kind of busy just like listening onto the stuff here. That's why. Sag. This is very sad indeed, chat. Chat, it looks like unfortunately you guys aren't getting a mini concert. Neither is their community either, so getting their Addy real quick. It's okay. Maybe they went to the bathroom. You think so? You think so? I don't know. He didn't say anything when I said, like, how you been, you know? Himeros and Spartan has died. This is very unfortunate. You guys don't get to have a mini concert. No mini concert. You guys don't get anything, unfortunately. This is very sad. They just raided and yeah, they just raided and run. That's it, man. Damn, it's like Ding Dong Ditch, you know? Himeros, are you out there? Hello? Spartan, hello? Okay, now I want out the basement. No one is being stuck in any basement, okay? Alright. Chad is just dragging you into the basement at this point. Well, we'll just wait. We'll just wait for them to... We'll just wait for them. Hold on, I just want to listen to... I haven't recorded... I'm not recording this. I just want to...
24 points total right now. Nico's at 39 points.
Use this Sunako to raid. Raid Sunako. Leaves without saying a word. Chad noises.
Oh, and here's the scoreboard.
Yeah, looks like that's the end of there. From that. That was something.
That was something. We got invaded.
We did get invaded. That was very unexpected. Fun. Yeah. Atsu's, you know, cheering from the back lines there, and then cheering. Never know what to expect down here at Gamescom. Anything can happen. Yeah. And yeah, I guess we might be
no concert playing Guts theme right now.
Break here soon as we set up for the next.
Well, Himeros and Spartan man just disappeared. You know, Spartan and Himeros just disappeared. Didn't even stick around for a little bit longer. You know. Is that a trick? You say I can leave, but are you gonna jolt the doorknob, Sunmate? What are you talking about?
Next event.
Yeah, so we're going to be going into the Stonehide Virtual Arena event. We'll probably talk about that after the short intermission. So stay tuned for more. And if you are here in Cologne, Germany at Gamescom, please come by the Genshin booth and play with us. Maybe?
Maybe.
Bye.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Linny's magic assistant, and if you have
But as magicians, great mirror.
Welcome back. Atsu no longer invaded the caster's booth.
No, he's too busy playing, setting up for the next game, so he won't be able to do that again.
So we are going to be going into our third segment here, but first we'll probably take another look at the scoreboard really quickly.
Yeah. There were some matches that happened in between the intermission there. So Nekobi, even taking her lead even further.
They were playing while the video was on break. So, and Neko is at 44 points, while Atsu and Fob are tied at 35 points, and Lily is at 26 points. And so for those of you who don't know, Neko and Atsu are on the same team.
Yep.
And Fob and Lily are both on the same team as well. So
yeah, so Fob going to need to come back a little bit in this one. We have another head-to-head challenge here in the next event, and they can definitely go up against and pit against each other and definitely climb back in the point lead, hopefully.
I've been really looking forward to this next event, and we will see the rules on the screen very soon. But basically, players are trying to survive as long as they can in the ring. They have 3 minutes to do this. Basically, they're using Geo Traveler to avoid the Stone Knight Law Troll's attacks and not get knocked out, because you know Stone Knight Law Troll can throw you out.
Yes.
So if you are thrown outside of the ring, you're defeated.
Yeah, and I think some of you might recognize the arena they're playing in. You know, this is a location in Liyue, kind of in the north there. I go there quite a lot actually for some of my commissions, but there is that Lava Troll who sits there, and occasionally it'll fight me and knock me out into the ocean there. So we'll have to see how contestants do in the ring directly with the Lava Troll. They can't attack it directly.
You have your commissions on random?
No, I have it on Liyue to set to just for some of the story ones. I still haven't gotten a few of those achievements. So I've been in Liyue for quite a while, let's say.
That makes sense. Mine were on Sumeru, now they're on Fontaine.
Gotta switch them around. I like the Liyue comps quite a lot, but yeah, the Lava Troll there is a very formidable opponent.
I'm waiting for them to say something.
That's a disqualification if they do, but they have to use all of the structures for Geo Traveler to keep themselves inside the ring at all times.
Yeah, and just a reminder, so the point isn't, as you say, you can't attack Lava Troll. So you're not trying to defeat Lava Troll, you're just trying to survive inside the ring. If you get knocked out, you get disqualified. So they have 3 minutes to do that.
Yeah, and it's really fun seeing the Geo Traveler. I used to play Geo Traveler a lot in the very early days of Genshin. Haven't had a chance to much recently, but I do love me some barrels. Those Geo barrels are very
I'm paying attention. That's what basically is what I'm doing.
Our players can maneuver those barrels to their advantage.
Yeah, everyone has to use Geo Traveler. No Layla, no Linny.
Nope. Yep, everyone of course in the same
Traveler.
world here, at the same area here. So we're just getting set up for it, and we're back with Atsu and Fob on the in control here. This time fully in control of each character. There's no more shared controls, so they're back to being familiar with how they play the game.
So just a reminder about the points here. So the winning team wins. Be trying to keep track.
Flawed, it could be pretty tricky. I'm familiar and used to the Geo Traveler skills because it's probably been a while since.
The computers now. Mates will be behind.
They're probably taking a well-deserved break from racing to the end. Very hard. Like, oh, rude.
Side quest. Side quest.
Yeah, as we're still getting a little bit set up here. Characters and everyone in the right positions here.
Uh-oh. Wait. Lindy's not in the right world.
We gotta get the co-op mode set up here properly for all. And there is that chest there to be claimed. Entire time, yeah. Watch out, that is the ring they do need to stay.
We see the
rules here. Yeah, you can see that ring outline there very faintly in the ground. So it'll be a little bit. Hopefully our players can kind of make out where that ring and that boundary.
I'm trying to
is
pay attention or so.
on,
Hey, Dark Goku. Hello. Thank you for the followers. So since you followed, you can never ever leave the outer realms. Hello. Greetings, son. Welcome to the streamer. So, name is Sunako Nyaro. Manyar lata VTuber normal dami mami. Hello. Greetings.
And kind of the ground structure. It's really faint in the picture, but I think it's clearer in game.
Yeah, so you see the picture there, right? But in game,
How you
you're not
doing
gonna
there,
have
hun?
that ring. They're not going to be editing it in or anything.
Yeah.
But there is like a faint outline
There is, yeah.
in the actual ground to be keeping track of everything.
Okay. So yeah, just setting up a... What are you doing there? So much fun hearing players come back and forth through all. It is very long, but I did manage to get in there.
Had to.
Yeah.
So beautiful. And they
really
give you this
cool.
like really big Hoyoverse merch bag.
They do.
Like just for the little 2 tiny items that I got. They're in the huge merch bag. They're totally free.
For
it was
sure.
awesome.
Yeah, I really like what they do with the light cones here. You can buy little badges. Okay. Apparently they actually gave you stats though for life, you know.
On the Aster Carnival Twitch or YouTube. We are here live at Gamescom in Cologne, Germany. I'm Leah, and this is...
I'm Blep. You know, we're very used to casting TCG here. This is not our first time in the seat, but
I'm doing pretty
the
good. Thanks
energy
for
at Gamescom
asking.
is so
Yeah.
different, and the types
Right now,
of
I'm
games
just kind
we're
of doing
seeing
some
right now are so different from
investigation
what we're
right
used to.
now.
Probably what you guys are used to back at home seeing as well, because again, these are very normal
So
ways to play.
don't mind me. I'm just.
We're definitely more used to casting for TCG, but this has been fun in its own
I'm
way.
paying
I really like the
attention.
challenges. This next one coming up is going to be a ton of fun to watch, I think, because it's Stonehide Lodgel versus the World. And we're just waiting for them to set up here real quick, which is why it's taking some time. So
Yeah,
just
and
hanging out.
it's definitely. I've never tried this myself, but I think this is a real. Everyone has Geo Traveler. Lumine's there. Get an appearance here today.
Be going back to the player screens any second. Now here we
go.
go. Oh,
Look
they're
at
all
all the
jumping
acres.
around. They're all
Get ready.
matching one team.
They are one
And
team.
then on the right is Fob. You can see each other, but they're all.
Going into the ring.
Oh, you can see the ring.
You can't see the ring. Is the lava shell just gonna go? Alright.
Okay, they cannot
Oh,
attack
no.
it, by the way.
Bob already getting hit. Want to see if they start using the Geo Traveler's skill now to actually block their opponents.
And then they're
Oh my god, 5. You can't. Is that gonna work? No. His opponents to get them.
Sabotage.
Yeah,
an opponent.
sabotage.
You
them.
can't sabotage your teammate.
True.
Wait, do they have different names?
No, they do, but
Have you passed the bar
Wait, is that
exam in
allowed?
your
That tree's
area?
still in
If
the
so,
bounds,
grab a
isn't it?
legal pad and a pencil. They're
do? What's
free.
Oh no!
Wait. Oh.
That's out. That's out. And dead.
Not only out, but dead.
Very
If
good
not,
try
still
by Bob,
welcome.
but not quite working out for him. But that's okay. He's.
Alright, so it's 2v1 now.
It is 2v. Atsu's teammate also.
His character.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, having more
Okay.
players alive.
I want to
is
watch the ending
beneficial
real
here.
quick.
The clock is running
we
out.
go.
We have a minute.
Let me see if maybe they'll say it at the ending.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
What a crazy day
Congratulations,
one.
people clapping.
Yeah.
Good job to everyone for participating.
And definitely big thanks to all of the team here at the HoYoverse booth, setting us up for not only the casting, but wrangling the players and setting up the machines here. I mean, we're going to be back here tomorrow for a second day of having this action here with some new games as well as some repeat ones from
Yeah,
today.
there's some pretty interesting ones. I would definitely stay tuned. We will see our scoreboard here in a moment, I believe, to wrap up the final score. So, Atsu's at 75, Fob's
Yep.
at 72. So they're basically even.
Yes.
And Nico's at 49 and Lily's at 31.
Okay.
So I believe Nico and Atsu are the winners here.
Neko and Atsu's team are the winners. Don't be fooled by the scores. Keep in mind that Neko and Lily got a lot tougher of a challenge with those weekly bosses than Atsu and Fob had with the world bosses.
Also, I'm just saying, I think Lily guiding the treasure-seeking ceiling
okay.
to the chest and unlocking the chest, that should be like, that should be a ton of points.
Yeah, it definitely has the moral high ground for helping out in the world wherever possible. But I mean, that's pretty much going to wrap it for day one here. We're going to be back, not at the same time, but there's going to be a stage show at...
I'm so excited for that. I think
what time is it?
is at
12 o'clock.
12 o'clock?
12 o'clock, yeah. So the stage show is going to be at 12 o'clock, going to run for an hour. You're going to see all 4 creators on stage at the same time, competing in their own teams against each other in these challenges before we'll be back here at our usual time at 2 o'clock.
And I'm so excited for that. If you are here at Gamescom, I hope you will come by the HoYoverse stage area, not just the booth here to play, but the stage area to watch and onlook. So...
yeah, or join in.
Yeah, or
you know.
join in, exactly.
Yeah, if you come back here from 2 to 4, you can definitely join in the fun. You know, get onto one of these machines, win some prizes for yourself as well, and hang out with some of the creators and some of the amazing team here at the HoYoverse booth. You know, I'm looking forward to the last day of Gamescom. It's been quite a ride so far. Looking forward to more cosplays as well, as I'm sure we'll see more on that final day.
And once again, this has been Leah, aka Windflower Leah, and I am here with...
I am Blep, Blep the Cat on YouTube and Twitter. Really fun spending time with you, Leah, and yeah, I guess we'll see everyone tomorrow.
Very chaotic day. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
So they didn't really. Okay, so they didn't really say what I was wanting them to say. I was gonna say, you know, thanks to Atsu, for everything, or like thanks Atsu for the for this event, or blah 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 blah. You know, that's basically is what I was kind of like trying to find. That's basically is what I was trying to find. Hold on, I want to see something real quick. Does she have... Let me see. Okay, so she didn't... Okay, so she didn't... So she didn't record for Gamescom. Okay. Okay. Wait, unless... Hold on. Let me see. Unless... Okay. Nothing. Okay. Okay, so yeah, there's not really much we can work off. The only thing we can work off is that, you know, it was his idea, right? It was his idea for the game, for the, like, you can say, you know, the idea with the game mode, right? At Gamescom, that it was from his games, right? His Genshin games, right? That he did it, right? You know? And then he said he performed on stage as well. He said it himself. He said it himself in this vlog here. So that confirms that, you know, but at the same time, he says he doesn't have a good relationship, right? Let me see. Let's go back a little bit.
Because I'm sure, Asmon, if or Zach, whatever you want me to call you,
sure.
if you reached out to Mythic Talent, or you worked with a big brand and said, yeah, do not sponsor this person. I've heard behind the scenes they kick puppies. They're probably going to take that pretty damn seriously and listen, right? Even if you're not best friends, even if you're not like, you know, in bed with this company, if someone puts that word out there,
you're poisoning the well. I understand what you're saying,
right?
But is your relationship with Hoyoverse better?
I'm blacklisted beyond black. My argument would be maybe they.
Okay.
But
where is the part where
so
Atsu...
that's where the allegations potentially. It's hard not to think, well, Atsu hates him from, but again, it's hard to prove it.
Well,
it's hard to say he actually did it.
So this is how I see it, right? Is that I see it through this lens. Atsu saying basically, and I would ask Atsu, were these events these Gamescom? Because it seems like they are. That's because it's his first line is thank you to Hoyoverse.
He is sponsored.
So I believe that they are. So if Atsu has the ability to connect to he is basically the master of ceremonies for these events, involvement of who goes to the events, probably having a good degree for these events. He is basically the master of ceremonies for these events, and
I think he is, and the only reason why, right? And the only reason why I say he is because welcome Atsu and friends and enjoy. And then if we go back to this video, right? We go back to this video, right?
Hello, Gamescom!
Where is it at? Here it is.
Hello everyone and welcome to my Gamescom vlog. We are here outside. What you're looking at here is the Hoyoverse stage, very crowded as you can see. It was always crowded whenever there was going to be an event, and it was awesome. I got to present on there, which was a really cool experience.
He presented on stage. He presented on stage. Okay, so that means he got on stage and presented something. And you usually, if you don't have a good relationship with a company, or you're kind of like in a pretty stable relationship with the company, 9 times out of 10 they won't invite you on stage to host something, you know, because that's how it is in the Call of Duty scene, right? A lot of like some of the YouTube content creators, you know, do go on stage because they're in a good relationship with Activision, you know, with Call of Duty itself. You know, because I'm comparing them both, you know. It's a pretty good comparison since they're, you know, they have this kind of typical thing, you know. They have events and stuff like that, you know.
So thank you to Hoyoverse. We've got Homu and Pom Pom.
See, any thanks Hoyoverse. And the other reason why I also think on top of that, right, is, let me see,
in Genshin Impact with some very interesting unorthodox challenges. Enjoy.
Gamescom, hello! Welcome to the Hoyoverse stage! Come closer, come closer. You don't want to miss this competition. We have something very exciting happening. It's a Genshin Impact game.
Let me go back a little bit.
Appreciate
Maybe Hoyo is different from COD. Hoyo always listens to the community.
footage of Jake and Fob hanging out in my hotel room, just, you know, messing about, lying down on the ground and talking about life. Wouldn't want it any other way. Now, by far, one of my favorite moments from Gamescom was when I got to go up on stage with my beautiful wife, Nekopi, to take on the two Stinkies, Fobmaster and Lily, couple versus couple, to see who were the better players in Genshin Impact with some very interesting
Right. This is a couples versus couples, right? This is a couples versus couples match, right? Okay. From these specific players, right? Tawanta was in here, Fobmaster, Lily, Atsu, and his wife. That's all we know, is like these 5 were there, right? These were the only 5 that were there, right? This is all we know. There's probably more, but I'm not gonna look through it, right? So if let's say for example, right? He said that he gave, ideas, right? So let's go back to here.
Then he is also probably having a good degree of involvement of who goes to the events. He is indirectly a gatekeeper to interacting with this company, because if he invites the same person, then also these people, I would assume, like, I don't know how Hoyoverse does things specifically, but a lot of these companies, if you're going to do a show with them or something like that, they're going to be the ones they're going to fly you out. They're going to have all your information. They're going to be connected to you. They're going to
be... You listen to hear him what he said. Say hear what he said.
Well, I would assume, like, I don't know how Hoyoverse does things specifically, but a lot of these companies, if you're going to do a show with them or something like that, they're going to be the ones they're going to fly you out.
If you're going to do a show, right? So let's go back to here.
In Germany.
So, one of the games that we played on stage is something you may have seen before from my own personal Genshin games. This is the Stone...
You see that? Go back.
Up the cat, and yeah, pleasure to be here with Gamescom in Germany.
So, one of the games that we played on stage is something you may have seen before from my own personal Genshin games. This is the...
From his own personal Genshin games. My own personal Genshin games. And then we go back to this, right? So that means he gave the idea to them, okay? He gave the idea to them, right? So we go back, right?
So yeah. I believe that they are. So if Atsu has the ability to connect...
I wanted to say, I hope you have an amazing day today, full of positivity and happiness. And good night, and you're the best streamer ever. Much love. No, I'm the terrible streamer. But take care of yourself, Bat. Have a wonderful rest, of course. Take care. Be safe. Thank you for coming by as always. You know, very much appreciate yourself, hun. Be safe. Take care of yourself, you know, and have a wonderful morning, afternoon, night, day, or whatever day it is for you. And I'll definitely catch you on the next time or so. VOD will always be up if you're ever interested. But anyways, you know, we got to do some investigation here. We're kind of doing some quick, you know, investigation here. So I will always support you till I die. Ah, that's so sweet. Much love to you, hun. Take care. Be safe, hun.
He is basically the master of ceremonies for these events.
See? Okay.
Believe that they are. So if Atsu has the ability to connect he is basically the master of ceremonies for these events. And then he is also probably having a good degree of involvement of who goes to the events. He is indirectly a gatekeeper to interacting with this company.
Which
because
is very
if he
correct.
invites the same person, then also these people, I would assume, like, I don't know how Hoyoverse does things specifically, but a lot of these companies, if you're going to do a show with them or something like that, they're going to be the ones they're going to fly you out. They're going to have all your...
If you're going to do a show, right? You're going to do a show, right?
And yeah, pleasure to be here with Gamescom in Germany.
So, one of the games that we played on stage is something you may have seen before from my own personal Genshin games. This is the Stonehide Lava Chart Arena.
Very interesting, huh? Very, very interesting indeed, right? So this is his own game mode. This is his own game mode that he offered the idea to MiHoYo / Hoyoverse to do at these conventions.
information. They're going to be connected to you. They're going to be talking to you. I know that, like, for example, like I did Allcraft at BlizzCon, and I got flown out there by Blizzard completely. So I feel like, and in doing so, that got me closer to Blizzard. Even though I wasn't paid for them, or sorry, I wasn't paid by them directly, I was just participating in an event. So I do think that, like, at this point, what is really problematic here is that Atsu can theoretically not necessarily control, but heavily influence who is on their radar. Does that make sense?
Absolutely, and I've seen that stuff happen in the past. One time when I was casting an event, because I used to do like some shoutcasting here and there, someone was like, "Who would be a really good choice?" And I had the decision of like, I can say Dr. Lupo, so we do have to, right? So because from so it had someone in like that.
Yeah, you just have to click the pull.
I want to just go into it. Like, I think that's.
I think I'm not it.
Yeah, sorry, Brax.
You know,
I didn't.
For you, I get it, man. So I'll catch you guys later. See ya. Okay. You want me to just like I will? Okay, no, he's in the call. Yo, what up?
Hello.
Hey. Okay. So the man of the hour, the the public enemy #1.
Yes, I did hear you called me a rat, but
it did seem
I
like, but you were doing some things that seemed to be
no. I think that's fair, but I also just want to be very thankful to you that you did challenge every statement, and you asking for proof.
Of course,
I just feel like that hasn't been around today, so feels kind of bad.
Oh,
but yeah,
I mean, like, I get it.
Not sure, man, but I just went some digging, and some of the videos that we saw on stream, granted I recorded them, are pointing towards that you are on good terms with Hoyo / MiHoYo. I'm just saying, since we saw the videos here live on stream, and we did some investigation on it. I don't know.
I will give everything a fair shake. And so the first thing I want to ask is,
Yeah.
So you had these two events. There was the event at Gamescom, the event at
they're
Genshin.
both sponsored. Yeah.
Did you get paid for them?
I did get paid for them. Yeah.
Did Hoyo and I if there's anything that's NDA, you can just say it's NDA. I can't tell you, and I will shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Did Hoyoverse pay for, or did Hoyoverse directly interact with the people that you because I'm assuming you suggested people for the event, right?
No.
What?
So, wait, are we talking about? Sorry, let me. Okay, sorry. Could you?
Interesting, huh? Interesting.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Okay,
here?
so in all of these sponsored events that you've done for Hoyoverse, did you have any sort?
I have your stream up right now, and you have the Gamescom one, right?
And also the Anime Expo one too. Did you have any sort of control over or
no,
any?
For both of these,
Okay.
I was actually added very last minute.
Okay.
He says he was added last minute, right? He said he was added last minute, right? Is what he says, right? That's what he said, right? But we looked up on the Dish vlog, right? And then we see this one here, and it says Atsu and friends. Doesn't say welcome Genshin creators. Kind of weird, right? You know, kind of a little bit weird, in my personal opinion.
Welcome Atsu and friends.
Wow. This is the front house. There's like two houses.
We got Ant, not looking so great. Man, looks like he needs some the pool. That's the back house back there. How do you feel about this place, Ant?
Picking people up.
Been a long 2 hours.
Can I have one?
Good, bro.
I'm trying.
This is my room. I will be staying here. Oh man, I don't know how to use this, but it looks cool. I'm not gonna touch it because I might break it.
Rock, soul.
One Direction. Bathroom reveal. Subscribe.
Oh, this trail of companionship is
Oh man.
late night talks between Tenha, Akron, and Ziox are gonna happen.
Car reveal. 3 people in this trailer.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh my god. Wait.
Does that even fit on this? Let's say this is easy to climb in. Let's say worst case scenario, you have to climb here, right?
Yeah.
What do? No ladder. You just gotta. Oh man, it creaks a little. Okay. Well,
okay.
I fit. A little claustrophobic, but you know it fits.
Okay.
I think it's gonna get hot back here though. There's no airflow here. What if I have a nightmare in the middle of the night? I'm just like.
Look at that ass. Damn.
You're the athletic one. Swim yourself.
Someone grab me.
What is this guy doing?
Go to the rescue. And then she flips him. God, flip him. Do it, John. Do it.
Ew! Man, why are you farting? Bro!
Like a baby coming out of the womb.
Tomorrow, pretty chill, but July 1st is the first day of Anime Expo. And I might be seeing some of you guys there if you're going. I'm still deciding if I should vlog meeting people. I don't know if people want to be in the vlog. I don't know what I'm doing. Also, it is Ed and Tenha's birthday. We're gonna celebrate, but they don't know about it. Here's the cake. First cake. It's either Ed or Tenha's, I forget. It is Ed.
That's so sick.
In for Ed, because he's top O. You'll love this.
That's actually paradise.
Hey! Guys, he's not 4'8". That's all I'm gonna say. The climate change.
Yeah,
How do you
weather's
feel?
been getting real hot.
Wait, I'm gonna draw yup. I'm gonna draw the Osu logo.
I'm just trying to Trying to see if I hear anything out of the ordinary.
No, and they're outside right now, and we're gonna surprise them.
Yeah, boy.
This is for 10.
Yep.
Oh my god. That's amazing. Yup. Okay, we have candles. Alright, guys. If any of us drops this, I block the candle wind with my...
Just anything out of the ordinary.
Let's do it!
Yep.
Oh my god! Look at
Let's go.
I think the rest of the day we're just gonna chill at the mall and prepare for the big day that is tomorrow. And apparently I have a panel.
You have a what?
A panel.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe. If I do have a panel, you'll see it in the vlog. And I've never done anything like it before. It's kind of nerve-wracking, but it's alright.
Can we just go down and check it out first?
This guy really wants to look at it.
Round one time. Tenna.
Yo.
Have you ever been to round one?
I haven't. I'm very excited.
Are you gonna do any of the crane games?
Oh yes, I'm.
What is
So that's a flex.
also never been to a round one?
Check. Okay, you can't let go, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's play. This one's like easy. Lucky Atsu. How much apple did you waste? Enough passes for our group, but others as well.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
My name is also on the back. Anime Expo not only did not have enough passes for our group, but others as well. Atsu recently has said, "You're not the only ones who are."
Many people received the absolute giant, the giant dragon of Anime Expo.
Dragon D's nuts.
Nuts.
Anime Expo is shut down. Well, not shut down, but they've closed off all.
Wait, are you serious?
Overcapacity issues. So hopefully they'll smuggle us in once they see, this nice exhibitor pass. But for now, we can only hope for the best. This is the queue, the normal queue if you were normie.
Exhibitor pass. An exhibitor pass that can use to get into virtually every corner of the center at any given time. Okay. 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 Where's the video?
And it's pretty awful.
No, my RAM is fine. Stop worrying about it.
We're meeting at a very secret spot to get smuggled in.
Is that enough for everybody to get in?
Two.
For right now?
Yes, I think so, yeah.
Wait, can I see that?
We are here. We're meeting at a very secret spot to get smuggled in.
Is that enough for everybody to get in?
Two.
For right now?
Those are industry passes. Those look like industry passes. That's what that is. I would assume that's what they got, right? For some of them?
Yes, I think so, yeah.
We're going in! Woo! We get to skip the line! Woo!
Security time. Security.
I'm in! Woo!
It's the second con I've been to. It's much bigger than Anime NYC, which I was at previously. I think Expo is the largest anime convention event thing. It is? Yeah. Yeah, this is the largest event.
Alright, go guys. I need to take off my jeans.
Oh, whoa!
Hey, yo, whoa. I'm sorry, I have shorts on, guys.
There's literally so many cosplayers. Definitely gonna see a lot. From Genshin, Honkai Impacts, Honkai Star Rail. It's gonna be a lot.
I'm just listening. That's what I'm listening. I'm just listening right now.
You also have a Honkai Impacts booth.
I need snack. I'm just doing some detective sleuthing. That's all. That's all I'm doing right now. From these conventions.
Freeform.
Oh, okay.
What's her name?
I don't remember.
Oh, it's already dead.
Okay.
No, I didn't even slip.
Yeah, that's 4-1. Anyways, that is, I
check
think,
out Honkai Impact! Wow! Proud.
I just got a fat photo with all of these cosplayers. But I'm in behind the scenes at the Genshin booth. We got streamer startups here. So cool. So epic. Make it better. Let's make it better.
This has been kind of fun. It's been pretty fun too as well. You know, it's been.
Oh, this
pretty...
is for a competition. We shouldn't touch this. We're doing a Raiden Shogun speedrun challenge right now. Atsu signed up as well as me, and hopefully I beat Atsu. So it's basically whoever
You're doing detective, meanwhile I just memeing.
kills the boss the fastest.
I'm about to destroy everyone.
You know how it is.
Alright, so we're gonna start the Raiden Shogun boss speedrun event.
I see.
Except them, I find them cringy. Can you pass some snacks to the base?
That's freaking whale, man.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go, we got Hootao going in.
Come on, there's time. You have 98% left on the health bar.
I'm being green.
So apparently they gave him an account with under-level characters, and he's playing it live, trying to speedrun a level 80 Raiden Shogun in front of basically all these people. This is your chance! This is your chance! This is it! This is it!
Closing in on 3 minutes. This is quite a mission, dude.
Oh my god.
Raiden Uchiha.
This is a nightmare.
49 seconds for
That team as well.
I'll do better.
You all have to use that team.
Hell no. I don't know how to set this up.
We're about halfway through the shield.
I'm lamenting.
You got thrashed.
Dude,
And now they realize how hard. But hopefully that means tomorrow is gonna be better.
Yes, first day was just trying to get in and just talking to Genshin people. That was it.
Night market. Night market.
We're going to the night market.
What do they have there? They have food, right? Say.
We ordered.
It's so good.
You know what Shimaya is basically.
That's pretty much it, right?
Fried in a
Oh,
ball.
there's
Shimai,
more
so
stuff
hopefully they did
here.
this one justice.
Cosplayers. Alright, we've arrived. We're at Genshin now. I literally have no idea what I'm doing right now, but I'm on stage now, waiting for people to set up.
Hey, Potato King.
Ant's about to sit down. I think we're doing a speedrun competition, unsure yet, and then after that is going to be a meet and greet. So I'm trying to get footage of that. This is my screen, that's his. We're on the big screen.
3-0-3. It is very much that control to 3. Ride and show them boss fight. We have got Team Anthony Chan. Alright, we have
So this is okay.
got Team Anthony Chan fighting 3-0 up to begin the ride and show.
And Atsu. And Atsu is the one performing on stage for this one at Anime Expo.
Boss fight.
Wondering what dinner for today. I hope Cole will share those rats she's been at catching. Okay. Hey, Potato King. What is this video? Don't worry about it.
We have a strong start go to one zone with the Kamisata Hayato. It is very much neck and neck fight. Riders are approaching 50%. Faster revive. Anthony Chen is approaching the end point. Oh, what a comeback! Got to one zone. With 2 to one zone. Team Anthony Chen. Toronto is chasing. We got the eye from Anthony Chen. It was a very close contest. Please get a round of applause for Anthony Chen and Toronto.
Alright, lost the challenge to Ant 4-2, but it was a really fun experience. It was on the big screen, but I really hope to do something like this again because that was super fun. But next time, Ant, you're not taking that crown.
Right, Jake and Ant, it's photo time.
Okay, photo.
That's right here.
We all say thank you, Universe.
The boss.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunately like since Anime Expo. Let me see, hold on. This was in LA.
Listen now, the way you follow me around like a dog.
She's very attractive. My character died. Gotta leave. Well. It's Jenny.
Yes. Hello. Hi. Hi everyone. I'm Disguised Toad.
I love Genshin Impact.
Yeah. Happy to be here.
I'm gonna give out free stuff.
You're gonna just give out free stuff?
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm like Santa Claus. Who's your favorite Genshin Impact character? Timmy. What? Timmy is my favorite Genshin Impact character. Timmy? Timmy. I love him. He's so cute. And hopefully his dad comes back. What about you? I like Cornelia and I also like Sayu.
My favorite character is Sayu, of course.
I know, yeah. You look so cute with the hood. It is nice.
I'm trying to see if they show Atsu on stage and if Atsu announces anything.
They're not good. It's not a good team. But it's really cute. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I just have one character and the other three I just fill it with random people. But the main one is Itadori.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because I spend like $200 rolling for him. And like I have to play him for it to be worth it, yeah.
Yeah. My baby! Oh no, they're dying! What are you doing to her? A child. She's turning to someone's favorite. That's you. That's I will be a Genshin Impact.
For sure.
Yeah. Hi! Oh my god! Oh, you're so sweet! Thank you so much! I love your voice so much! Oh my god, this is sick!
I love your music.
Thank you so much! Oh shit, we made it.
Okay, this doesn't really tell me what I need to know. That's the only thing. Trying to see if someone, you know.
Tell me bald one more time.
Bald.
Bald down. Oh.
Chad, I'm at a con with 2 cosplayers and I'm not cosplaying. I feel like a loser. It is bad. Yo, mods, can you change the title to Getting My Friend a Girlfriend at an Anime Convention, please? And then make sure we're in just chatting. Bro, this place is badass. You know what's crazy? Everybody's gonna think that I'm actually streaming when in reality I'm just cosplaying as
Okay, I'm back. I have string cheese, coffee, and a cupcake. Anthony Chen here. Let me see.
This weekend is Anime Expo, and HoYoverse has hooked us up with an amazing, almost mansion-like Airbnb here. 16 different creators are going to be staying here.
Okay.
And making content, and HoYoverse also has some amazing booths set up at Anime Expo. This is my chance to show you guys some really cool stuff, as well as meet a lot of amazing people. But first, let me show you around the place. Dude, this place is insane. A fully stocked fridge, tea, water, whatever this is. We got snacks, Mr. Slice, all over here. As you can see, this kitchen is also super crazy, fully furnished. Nice little neon lights, cabinets. Oh, they're actually pretty stocked. Even the bathrooms in this place are crazy. This is just the first bathroom, and this is a half bath, but just wait until I show you how crazy everything else is. I think this place is a 9 bath, 10 bed, and we have about 16 or 17 people. We have an entire 5 seconds of summer dedicated fan room. But can you believe this is just the front house? There's still more. There's still... As you can see, this is the pool. You should have seen this. Degrees this week, actually. Pool table in case anyone wants to play. A grill for the barbecues. My camera should definitely not be in here. Freezer for the drinks.
Yeah.
Dawn to the rescue. And
It's not one, but 2 separate houses, and you might think the back house is small, but this place is fully furnished, fully decked out, as you can see. Here is the first actual bedroom. Second bedroom. Had a room like this, I don't know what I would do with myself. myself because this place is absolutely insane. A backyard for whatever you might need it for. In the garage. Thank you Hoyoverse for sponsoring this place. Can't wait to see them at Anime X. What is this guy doing? Thank you for sponsoring this place, allowing us to be here and create some content. And can't wait to see everyone at Anime Expo.
That was pretty good though. Oh my gosh, dude.
Wow.
Super dry.
What is it? A princess is a girl like you. Happy birthday, princess.
I think they'll love it.
I think they'll really hit home.
Got our badges for tomorrow. We have Anime Expo Day 1 coming up. I'm very excited to meet a lot of people and especially see all of the booths. This is supposed to be one of the largest gatherings for, I guess, anime conventions for the entire year. What time are we going tomorrow?
I'm making this guy bank. I don't know, how early are you gonna wake up? You woke up so late today. Good night, son.
Let's hope so. Good night, father. Yeah, very excited to see a lot of the booths, especially the Amori booth. I'm hoping to grab some merch there, but yeah, very excited to see a lot of people, buy a lot of things, and hopefully have a great time at Anime Expo Day 1. See you guys there.
Okay. Nothing really of the information I'm looking for, at least. Wait. This used to be my dream house, but as I grew, I realized I don't left my room anyway. I don't leave my room anyways. True at the same time as well. You're not wrong.
We have 8,000 gems, and we're aiming for Chi-Chi apparently.
Aiming for Chi-Chi. Can he get it? Can he get Chi-Chi?
Oh, I didn't count the pity board.
Alright, we're just rolling, okay.
We're getting close.
First 10 pull.
Oh my god, it's Chi-Chi. Oh!
Chi-Chi.
Oh my god, please. If this is a weapon, I am so sorry.
No pressure, but she's only 5-star and missing.
That's so much pressure.
Last one.
Oh, kill.
Interesting.
Any mask.
Wait, can it be black?
Just kidding, it has to be this one.
Okay, it has to be kind of sus. Do you want it to be like a cat? Like a...
Can we get one of these masks?
Yeah. I think I get a revenue split. I got it.
Oh
we're
my
chilling,
god,
we're chilling.
your waifu is...
Is it readable? Oh! Hey, Anzu, it's Ions, it's 4 letters. Sub to Ions. No, sub to...
Pre-game interview, how do you feel, Oz? To the MC. Just finished our stage event. Atsu, the MC. Amazing job, Atsu.
My voice is gone.
We had a huge crowd out there. I don't think they were lined up for us, actually, but...
That's all for us.
Are they?
Yeah,
They're all waiting for you.
Yeah, well, they were getting...
Super fun. Thank you, Hoyoverse, once again for allowing us this opportunity. Thank you for having us.
You're probably gonna see this clip in both my footage and Anne's
What
footage.
the? This guy is...
This person right here.
Can we all say it? Thank you, Hoyoverse.
The boss.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Open like this? Wow, look at the hall. Just kidding, this is... Yes. Oh my... It's still and honestly, today is our final day at the Airbnb. It's been, honestly, an incredible experience, and to be able to meet so many people and see so many of you guys has been incredible. incredible, amazing to say the least. Yeah, we have one final day. I think we're gonna eat JBBQ tonight, and then tomorrow it's time to say goodbye. So this has been a great trip and it's coming to a close, but I guess we can enjoy the experiences as we have them.
Yeah. Yeah. So he was... So definitely, I am definitely leaning towards, you know... And there's the other picture. There's the other picture, right? This is the other picture. Then remember when Brax said, you know, they dragged him to take a different picture, right? Right after taking the photo, however, Atsu brought everyone back for the photo specifically without me in it. And there's nothing wrong with wanting the photos with your friends, but for someone who supposedly doesn't have an issue with me, it's very, you know, granted, of course, you know, it's fine, you know, it's not really a super big deal, but here's the, you know, there's the photo, and it's the same background, you know. Hello, thank you for the follower. So my name is Sunakonyaru. I'm a Nyarlata VTuber's #1 time mommy. Hello, greetings, hun. And since you followed, you know, because I always do this every new followers or so, you can never ever leave the outer realms. But hello, greetings, welcome or so. Yeah, no, nonetheless though, here's the other photo. Hey, Sweet Potato, how you doing? Also, this is the other. Yeah, see, there you go, Potato King. There's Sweet Potato right there. There's Sweet Potato right there. You got a Sweet Potato King, you have a dead Potato King. See, I told you. The dynamic duos has finally met in chat. There they are. But yeah, nonetheless, here's the original picture, guys. Here it is, right here. Let me quickly show it to you. There it is, right there, chat. There it is. There's the picture right there. The second picture that was taken. My brother, I thought you died. I did. Another one joins the basement. What are you talking about? They've been here for a while. But yeah, for those who say like, you know, because remember, right? He said, you know, he literally said that like right after taking this photo, however, you know, you have the same girl on the far left, right? But you have someone else over here on the far right, right? You have the same people here. Yep. You have him over here. You have Atsu over here. You have someone else here, which we don't know who it is, of course. And then you got these right here. Which is fine at the end of the day, right? You know, you take pictures with friends. It's not really a super big deal at the end of the day, you know? But at the end of the day, you know, there is the second photo that was taken or so of Atsu. Oh, hello, Sweet Potato King. Thank you for the follower. So since you followed, you know, because I always do this to every new follower, you know. You can never ever leave the outer realms. But hello, greetings. I hope you enjoy your stay here, hun. Okay, so watch. So let's go back, right? It's not a super big thing, right? It's like not a major like issue, like, oh, you know, what a terrible person, you know. It's you know, it's whatevs, you know. You take pictures with people, you know, that you enjoy and whatnot at the end of the day, right? So here's this picture, right? Here's the actual second picture, right? And then here's this picture, right? And this is it right here. Right after taking the photo, however, Atsu brought everyone back for a photo specifically without me in it. And there's nothing wrong with wanting photos with your friends. But for someone who supposedly doesn't have an issue with me, it's very weird for them to take those photos without me and post a version that excluded me instead, you know? Great, you guys share the same cell. So yeah, there it is right here. So like it's nothing to, you know, it's nothing like super crazy or anything about that, right? But I understand his skepticism against Atsu because Atsu doesn't like Braxophone, you know? And there's not really much of a reason why, you know, at least at the very moment, he's not explained it, right? For what I know, right? He hasn't really explained why he doesn't like him, you know? And at the end of the day, you know, I don't blame Braxophone for thinking this specific way, right here, right? It's very weird, you know, for them to take photos without me and post the versions that excludes me instead. Dish also uploaded a video, a vlog, right? And she also excluded, you know, Braxophone as well. You know, so Dish is also excluding Braxophone and everyone else on this side, like these three in general. But this doesn't matter as much, but it all matters here on this side. So it's just only these people on the right hand side is where it is, right? So, and then we found out that, you know, Atsu also has some influence to some of the events, you know, from Anime Expo, Gamescom, and also Conquest, you know, back in the Philippines, right? So, yeah, that makes no sense. If there are two photos, why use the one with him at all, aside from just spite? Invite them, who we host party in the basement every day. And the other thing is, right, Dish also made a vlog, right? So Dish made a vlog, right, saying that, like, oh, the maestro, the planner, and the planner. It's kind of interesting that she said the planner, right? Like, so Atsu did have some intention of planning something. So he does have some power of involvement with the whole, you know, Hoyoverse and you know, relationship with him, you know.
So you had no control and no feedback and no interaction at all with any of the people that you were being added in with. Is that correct?
Yes. So
no feedback, right? Listen to that.
No interaction.
You have the Gamescom one, right?
And also the Anime Expo one too. Did you have any sort of control over or
no,
any?
For both of these,
okay.
I was actually added very last minute.
He says that he was added last minute, right? Usually, for someone who plans things, right? If this says, "Oh, look, it's the maestro and the planner," isn't it usually 9 times out of 10 the person who's planning things, right? You usually want them first, don't you? You usually don't want them at the last person to bring in, right? If you're planning something, right, guys? If you're planning something, wouldn't you want the person who's planning to come in first compared to the rest? You know? I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying. It is kind of a bit, you know, it is a little bit weird. You know, that is a little bit weird, you know? So, I'm just saying. Judge Ko, I would like to bring to the attention of the court chat, the defendant made posts and malicious. All potatoes are equal, I'm just king because I was the voted sweetest.
Okay. So you had no control and no feedback and no interaction at all with any of the people.
So no feedback, right? No feedback or
People
anything.
that you were being added in.
Hey
with.
Dip, how
Is
you
that
doing
correct?
there, hun?
Yes. So are you asking like if I was speaking to Hoyoverse staff or other content creators.
If you were speaking to Hoyoverse staff.
No, yeah, I was added in as one of the last people for both of these events.
So for both of those events. Okay, so for any other...
So for both of the events, he was added last, right? But the Anime Expo, right? Dish called him as the planner, right? So it is kind of slightly a bit weird. And then also on top of that, you know, Atsu mentioned a game mode that he previously made from himself, from his own game, right? From his own, you know, past experience, right? To them to put it onto the event for, you know, at Gamescom. Yes, at Gamescom, right? It was the laboratory with the ring, right? It says it in his vlog. And then he also was on stage as well at the same time. So it kind of like, you know, you don't, like I said before previously, right? If you don't have a good relationship with the company, they wouldn't really invite you on stage for you to host, you know, to be the host itself. You know, I'm just saying. You know.
The other event that you did with Hoyoverse, did you ever give them any sort of like, say, oh, hey, I think you should bring this person, or I like this person? Did they ever ask you that?
No, but there is one instance, and this is the one that Brax is talking about in his document, right, where I sent an email to Hoyoverse. I pitched to them, like, oh, all these content creators are coming to Anime Expo. Like, are you guys doing anything? And a bunch of us are going to be in a singular Airbnb so we can do content for you. So I pitched them like an idea of what to do. That was like a very, very long time ago. I think that was the first Anime Expo that like content creators went to for Genshin.
Sure.
So,
so he pitched them. So he did send an email to miHoYo/Hoyoverse about the idea, right? So he did. So he just admitted that he did send ideas and stuff like that to miHoYo/Hoyoverse. So then that just proves that he does have somewhat of a good connection with Hoyoverse, because he hosted the event. He was the commentator for the event. And they usually don't do that to just any random individual if they're not good relationships with the company itself, you know? I'm just saying.
Genshin did not do anything with that until I think Honkai, they wanted to promote Honkai Star Rail, and
what do you mean he decided? So I would assume it'd be during, I think, Gamescom, I think? Or was it an anime? Wait a minute. Wait a second.
Genshin did not do anything with that until I think Honkai, they wanted to promote Honkai Star Rail, and that was their initial intention from my understanding. And because we were already conveniently together in one Airbnb, they took us on. And this is the one where Brax is saying I took a pay.
Okay. So this is Anime Expo. This is anime. He's talking about Anime Expo, right? So I guess Anime Expo was the one that they were promoting for Honkai Star Rail, right? So they said, so he says they didn't do anything because they wanted to do it for, let me see.
That like content creators went to for Genshin.
Sure.
So Genshin did not do anything with that until I think Honkai, they wanted to promote Honkai Star Rail, and that was their initial intention from my understanding. And because we were already conveniently together in one Airbnb, they took us on. And this is the one where Brax is saying I took a
Okay. So that's what he said. It's like it didn't happen until the Honkai Star Rail thing, which is Anime Expo, right? So they didn't take into consideration of his stuff, right? So then my question is, right? You know, for the Honkai Star Rail, right? I mean, not the Honkai, but the Genshin, you know, the Genshin thing, right? This event, right? The 1v1v1, right? With content creators, right? With a speed running, right? With the speed running thing, right? So my question is, who came up with this who came up with this event then? Someone must have created this event. I know for a damn fact that MiHoYo/Hoyoverse is not smart enough to create something like this. I know that for 100% fact. So my question is, right? Who created this event and then decided to pit creators against creators? You know, like who actually, you know, decided to do it, you know? That's like kind of like my question. Kind of like my question to ask, you know? That's pretty much frankly it, you know? It's kind of like, you know. So this was 2022 then.
Hello there, brief disclaimer before we get into the vlog. I have very shaky hands apparently, so apologies for the shaky footage. Otherwise, please do check out the links in the description down below, courtesy of HoYoverse for bringing us all together. Thank you so much. We've got special links for Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Honkai Impact 3rd. And I hope you guys enjoy the vlog. It's all over the place because chaos is the name of the game when it comes to our channel. Enjoy! And here we are. This is all going to be the master bedroom, which is where I'm going to be staying. Hopefully Nekopi can join us. She had a little bit of passport problems, which is why so far she is not here and I just came here by myself. I really hope she does get to join us though, but this place is absolutely insane. This is like the most luxurious place I have stayed in my entire life. Welcome, Atsu and friends, enjoy.
It sounds like Dan TDM.
Thanks.
I just wanna.
So cool.
I wanna hear something.
Barbecue section over here. Hopefully, Mr. Ed.
Hi, I am new. No, you're not. You're not new. Get out of here.
And then we've got the fire pit area. To Anime Expo. I'm literally leaving. We just got here and we bumped into Dawn and Slice and they're already leaving because they've been here since the morning. They ditched us. And then this is the real homie. This is the other real homie.
I'm the other real homie.
And Saki's also the other real homie. They stayed with me till the bitter end. And we're finally here. The bitter end.
I was lamenting.
All right, let's go around. Lament.
This is an up and coming. Oh my god. He's new.
It is day 2 of AX and well, I'm freaking tired as fudge, but I hope to see the Artist Alley. We just had offline TV party last night, which was very surreal. Got to meet some interesting people. Dawn is in a Kafka cosplay. I don't know if I can sneak her in there without. Oh, she is Omega Blurry. I don't know what I'm doing today. And Bao's here, but no leakage. No leaker man. But yes, see you all later. I'm dying. Guys, look, next. Okay, now she's being the cosplay. We're short. Boo.
Okay, so this is the events of the thing.
She's being chilling. 2, 3. Awesome. Thank you so much. Wow.
Okay. 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 Just as a kind of thought. Okay. So it's very very interesting, I have to say. Very interesting to see. Anyways, get back to this.
Pay cut, but I think he's confusing this with another convention.
So let's go back to here.
So, who was it? Let's find out.
I am not. Well, I can DM it.
Well, I'm gonna figure it out in like 3 seconds because the chat's gonna tell me, right? So who is it? Is it the person that people are saying in my chat?
No, there's this being shocked.
Right.
And it was just awkward after that.
Sure, I get that. And so did you ever talk to that person that you knew about what Brax said?
No, I didn't.
Why not?
Because it is just a very uncomfortable matter to talk about, especially I don't want to be, because maybe Brax is right, and he said it's information that he got from
contact.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. It seems like everybody is saying that it was Tiganari. I don't know what that is. It seems like that's not the person, right? That's not it.
No, so Tignari was one that got ousted.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's a different person, different controversy.
It's a different person, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I understand that. And so that's really what made you distrust Brax?
Show me the
because
way.
of that one interaction?
I would say everything leading up to that point, and then that was when I felt very uncomfortable. I was like, okay, this is not someone I can trust.
And this was the first time that you had heard about him. Why do you think you couldn't trust him based off of that?
I just thought it was bizarre that would be like the first thing you would say to someone when you don't really have an established friendship.
With something that's like so emotionally charged, it's very hard to know how a person would respond to it. Like, would they respond to it
I'm
in
driving
like a
now.
good way?
All right, Potato King, take care. Take care.
Like,
Hey, Charlie,
yeah,
how you
yeah.
been?
It's like whenever something like this happens, it's always very easy to go back and say, oh, you should have known this, you should have seen this, etc.
No, I agree.
I don't think that there's, in this specific circumstance, like, I do think that seems like you kind of like, it weirded you out, and you also stopped
Just
interacting
studying
with the
right now
person.
at the
So it's
moment.
not like you ignored what he said to protect him. You
Yeah,
brought it
no,
up with other
absolutely.
people, so it doesn't seem like you really acted it.
Hold on, I need to confirm something real quick. I need to confirm something real fast. Okay, I'll soon get a response. I'll soon get a response about it a little bit more later. So, I'm asking a certain friend of mine who is well versed in that. And also, Dark, I saw the meme for it too. Is that Atsu? is that fucking Atsu on there? Let me see. Is that Atsu there? Is that actually Atsu? That's a pretty good meme, I ain't gonna lie. Pretty good meme. I got bored. That's understandable. That's understandable. I don't blame you. You know, it is a lot of information to take in and try to like basically unstring the thing, you know, itself, you know, and trying to lay it all out basically. So
In bad faith here. I don't think that you did. So after that, you go on to, and is this where you, let's talk about this picture here.
Yes.
It's pretty convenient, isn't it?
Yeah.
How'd this happen?
Well, you see the lady to my left.
I do.
The Asian lady. She's my wife.
Okay.
She very, very rarely travels to.
Okay, but what does that have to do with anything of like of the picture itself of Braxophone being, you know, being cut out? That makes, you know, that has nothing to do with the subject.
America with us or with me.
Sure.
Whenever I go to these events. So
Okay,
we
it
don't
still has
have
nothing to do with it.
photos of like these select group of people who were going to be attending this convention on the left that you see here. So I ended up photoshopping the VTuber Bao, who was also going to attend, over both Braxophone and Saki.
And why did you do it over Brax? Because the original post didn't have Brax blocked out, but now it does.
Oh, so as I just said, so the post on the right was taken at Anime Expo at this OTV party that Braxophone told me about, that voice actor.
Sure.
Yeah, and then the one on the left is about the convention I was just telling you about, the Filipino one, Conquest. So there's no photos of this select group of people, minus Braxophone and minus the VTuber in front of Braxophone. So to have a photo with all these select people in it, I used this one and I photoshopped another VTuber over those two people. Because
So this
those
is
two aren't going to Conquest.
So this second VTuber here,
Yeah.
is it different? Which VTuber is this that you photoshopped
This
over?
is Bao. This is Bao.
But I thought you said Bao was the one who was in the original picture that you photoshopped.
No.
over.
The one in the original picture is, well, she doesn't want to be named and she doesn't want to be.
So she's
involved in-
completely unnamed. We don't even know who this person is.
No, we know who she is. Braxophone has already.
Everyone's saying it's Saki. I can see that. I can 100% see that. So
Brought it up, but she's come out and said she doesn't want to be involved.
Okay. Yeah.
So that confirms that the person in the toast, right? It's Saki. So
I can type the name in the Discord
Well,
chat.
if she doesn't want to be involved in it, that's totally fine. But was
Mhm.
she okay
Yeah.
with this original?
from the photo, you know, there was a second photo taken, which, you know, it's not the biggest deal in the entire world, right? You know, you take pictures with certain people, right? You rotate around. Like I take pictures with my sister, right, for holidays, right? And then sometimes we take pictures or if I'm going on vacation, right, with me and Mama Azathoth, right, and my sister, right? It'd be us three taking pictures together, and then it'd be me and my sister taking pictures together, and then it'll be, you know, my mom taking pictures by herself, and then my mom and my sister, and then my mom and me, and then, you know, it's not a super fucking big ass deal, you know. It's not super big. But I understand why Braxophone was like trying to understand, like, well, you know, because Atsu has an issue with Braxophone at the end of the day. You know, there's some quarrel between them, even though Atsu won't say it, you know, but yeah.
Post being made? Like, when did this picture get taken?
This was the OTV Anime Expo party. And
Yes,
this was
at the
another
party.
drama because Braxophone posted this picture without the censor. So he didn't cover her face.
So he didn't cover the VTuber's face who didn't wish to be
No,
named?
he didn't cover the VTubers. Yeah.
Okay. And so...
That was a mistake. That was like an accident, like honest mistake.
Sure.
Yeah, it was just it's just a mistake, you know. Again, he used this photo to further insult the individual, and not a big deal. Just admit it, you know. Yeah, because he used the because he said he used the same image, right, to say that these specific content creators are going to Conquest in the Philippines. Okay, so saying that these specific people are going to the Philippines. But at the same time, you could have just DM'd them and say like, hey, can you send me a photo because I'm gonna do a Photoshop thing, you know, that you guys are coming to the convention, you know. At the end of the day, you know.
Or yeah, I understand that. Okay. But it would make sense that you would probably not trust him more so after that because that was a mistake, right? He didn't know. Yeah, he didn't know exactly. Okay, so then you reposted this picture. So like basically the time in which the picture was taken and whenever you posted the picture, a significant amount of time had passed. It's not like it was posted
yeah,
the day
I think
after.
it's 1 year apart, almost 1 year apart.
Okay, so an entire year apart. And so what was your reasoning again to edit Brax out of the photo?
Because in this photo, it has literally all the people who were going to be going to the Philippines for this convention, minus the 2 people that I photoshopped over.
So
and
all
it was
of
just
the
conveniently placed.
Right, sure, I understand. So you're saying that every single person that is shown in this image went to that convention?
Was attending Conquest, yes, as a guest. And the reason why it's this photo specifically is because my wife on the left, she rarely ever comes to America with me, so we don't have group photos like this.
No, I understand.
So this is,
I understand. Okay, so people are saying that Dish's husband didn't go. Is that correct?
No, he did go.
He was.
We confirmed this.
But he was there.
So he did go.
Yes.
Yeah, he did go.
Okay. Yes. So then the chat is wrong.
Let me just double check that. Let me just double check.
No, he did go.
Yes, he.
Granted, of course, I'm coming in with like evidence and stuff like that, and we confirmed that he did go. Okay, so that's kind of been shot down, at least, you know, people saying that, at least, you know, we kind of shot it down, you know, for people who were saying that. So, you know, I'm trying, you know, I'm not working for both sides here. I just want the full entire story with the evidence in it on itself. I'm present on the table, you know, and there are a lot of things pointing at, you know, at some flaws here and there with some of Atsu's statements. So
he did go.
Okay, so he did go. The chat was wrong. Okay, I understand. Okay, so after that, Atsu DMs you, I guess, and he asks you if you had a problem with him. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And you just
this image. I can't remember if that image is before or after these DMs, but I think the date is on. I don't know. If
September 3rd, 2022.
Yeah. So that's the DMs, but what about the image?
The image
the one we were
is,
just talking about,
I think it was on February 2nd, 2023, if I remember right. I have to go back and look
so
at
that
it
was
again.
after. Okay.
February 15th, 2023.
Okay, so that was after DMs.
Right. Okay, so then, yeah,
It
at
is
that
a year
point, he
apart
already
from each
knew
other.
that you didn't like him.
It is
and everything
100%
like
a year
that.
apart from each other.
And so, this real, my last real interactions with him, here's what I learned. I wasn't reading into things too much. I just asked him directly. So, did you tell other people why you didn't like him?
So after the Anime Expo party, I told the car was Dish, Joshua, Psycho, can't remember if someone else there, my wife. And I said, I don't trust this guy. And I was not very comfortable, but
into things too much. I just asked him directly. So, did you tell other people why you didn't like him?
So after the Anime Expo party, I told the car was Dish, Joshua, Psycho, can't remember if someone else there, my wife. And I said, I don't trust this guy. And I was not very comfortable, but because of the thing he said.
Yes. What did they say? Did they agree with you?
No. Dish was like, oh, I think you should give him a chance. Joshua was also very nice about it. He said, no, like he was nice.
Did they continue to interact with Brax after that?
I'm not sure how publicly they did, but I believe at the very least Joshua definitely did privately, but I cannot speak for them on that behalf.
And was a person named Jake in this call? I think his name was, I think it began with a T.
Twanto, Jake,
Twanto, yeah.
He was at the party, but I don't think he was in the same car on the way back home.
So, but he knew that you didn't like...
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, Bloody Crayon. Hey, how you doing? Wow, thank you for the subscriber or so. No, you didn't have to do that. You could have just came out and hang with us at the end of the day, you know? You didn't even have to do that. You know, you're good. You're good. But thank you very much. I appreciate it or so. Thank you.
Brax, is that correct?
Yeah, after...
How the fuck did you know? What do you mean? I can see it right here. I can see a notification showing up. No, it's not. It shows right here. It shows above me. There's a notification that shows up.
So the VTuber whose face was revealed was his girlfriend at the time.
Right.
You're officially the basement dweller. Not fair. What do you mean not fair? What do you mean? Do you not want me to say thank you to you or something? Okay. God, fine. Then no thank you. God, I'll take my thank you back. Jeez.
And I believe that rubbed him the wrong way, but you'll have to take his... So the VTuber whose face was revealed was his girlfriend at the time.
Right. I think his name was, it began with a T.
Toronto, Jake.
Okay, so Tuwanto and this VTuber were girlfriend and boyfriend during that time. The Saki girl.
Tuwanto, yeah.
He was
I've
at the
been
party,
exposed.
but I don't think he was in the same car on the way back home.
So, but he knew that you didn't like Brax, is that correct?
Yeah, after the... So the VTuber whose face was revealed was his girlfriend at the time.
Right.
And I believe that rubbed him the wrong way, but you'll have to take what he says on that, 'cause I can't speak on him for that.
Well, because if I read the document, basically Brax is saying that one of the reasons why, what do you call it? Because he said, like, this is, Brax said that this is what Jake said in quotes. I don't really have any problems with you personally, but you know Atsu.
This is a completely different timeline now. It's like a whole year after what we were just talking about.
What do you mean a different timeline? No. This is the same. We're still talking about, you know, why you dislike, Braxophone. Why you dislike Braxophone, right? And then he asked you if you told anybody and why. And you told people, which is the group that he just mentioned, right? At the LA Expo. And then Brax did he did an OO, right? He accidentally, leaked out the VTuber's face, right? Which was a big, OO, And of course, Toronto didn't like that because he was dating this certain VTuber during the time, apparently, right? These are, this is what's being said, right? And and then Braxophone, messages him and say, hey, what's wrong? Did I do something wrong? I don't want to have any problems with you, I just want to know what's your beef with me, Right? So if we go back, right?
He knew that you didn't like Brax, is that correct?
Yeah, after the... So the VTuber whose face was revealed was his girlfriend at the time.
There you go, for Toronto's.
And I believe that rubbed him the wrong way, but you'll have to take what he says on that, 'cause I can't speak on him.
But it was a mistake. Even then, it was a mistake.
For that.
Well, because if I read the document, basically Brax is saying that one of the reasons... Because
AsmonGold just told him, right? Because Atsu said, like, oh, I don't know if, it rubbed him the wrong way, so I'm not too sure if he's angry or not, right? But at the same time, maybe he would, maybe Toronto was upset, right? During that time, right? During that specific time and place, right? And then now we're going into what is it? Up to Gamescom, right? To Gamescom, right?
Is why, what do you call it? Because he said like this is Brax said that.
Also, his alternative timeline is Tecton's BFF. They are roommates. You might be right. You might be right.
This is what Jake said, in quotes. I don't really have any problems with you personally, but you know Atsu.
So there you go. So then, this happened in person at Gamescom. And then Brax asked Toronto, and then Toronto responded with this, because Atsu said, hey, I don't like Braxophone because blah, 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 blah. He's not telling us, the actual main reason, but apparently the voice acting thing, right? The voice actor thing kind of basically told him, oh, I don't want to be friends with Braxophone anymore. So kind of a little bit weird, but hey, you know what? Each to their own, okay?
This is a completely different timeline now. It's like a whole year after what we were just talking about. So that is from Gamescom.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, obviously, if you don't like somebody, it's not like you're gonna turn around and start liking them after a year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is still the same. This is still the same subject that we're talking about Braxophone. We're not talking about something else. We're just talking about like the whole Braxophone and you situation, basically. At least in this part.
Okay. So then, why do you think Jake said that?
I don't really have any problems with you personally, but Atsu?
Yes.
I would like to see where he said that. First of all, I would like to see the full context of where he said that, because I was watching earlier, and Brax has quoted other things that he admitted were not true.
I know, and I found that with the whatever Atsu says goes, yeah, and he said that was.
Yeah.
I get that. But and that's why I clarified with him earlier that this is what
I
Jake said.
appreciated that.
Yes.
So with this line as well, I'm not involved in this conversation, so I don't know if it's true or not.
Well, Toronto.
What do you mean you're not involved in this conversation? He just literally says your name in the sentence. What do you mean you're not involved with this conversation? Okay. All right.
Who said on his stream that he talked to Brax at that time period?
He did talk to Brax, but he didn't specify what he said.
But the implication would be that if he said he talked to Brax,
yes,
that he would also say if Brax was like misstating.
Holy fuck. Yes, holy shit. This man has a shit ton of. Oh my god, the amount of fucking tabs this man has. God damn. I just saw this man scrolling left and right on his tabs. Oh my god. I just wanna see that real quick.
His stream that he talked to Brax at that time period.
He did talk to Brax, but he didn't specify what he said.
But the implication would be that if he said he talked to Brax, that he would also say if Brax was.
Oh my god. Bro, it's nowhere near as. Look at his.
Like misstating what
Look
he
how many
said.
scrolling he has to do. Look how many scrolling he has to do to find it.
But the implication would be that.
He did talk to Brax, but he didn't specify what
Look at the scrolling. I just recently popped these out for evidence that we were researching, okay? I don't have these open like 24/7 like he does.
But the implication would be that if he said he talked to Brax, that he would also say if Brax was.
Look at that.
Like misstating what he said. I mean, this is logically makes sense because.
Oh my god. Nah, I'm not gonna do that.
He also was saying that he didn't say or he did say other things. Or sorry, he was disproving other things. So logically, if he is acknowledging that this conversation happened, he's actively listening to it being explained and disproving certain things, and he did not disprove this thing, it would imply that it happened. Is that correct?
Yes.
I don't agree with that because the clip that you watched earlier was very short and he was responding to a chatter. And for this one, I believe if you pair this line up and you scroll all the way down, there's another one where Braxophone is specifically asking him for my location.
Like geographical?
So, yeah, like my so this was in Gamescom Germany. He was also invited to that convention to do some work, and he wanted to know my location. And I think I have your stream open, so there might be a bit of delay. But yes,
Sure.
He says in the second last paragraph, Jake said, and in caps lock, I quote, "I know for a fact he does not want to talk to you." And this, I know Jake said that because he told Brax that, because Jake told me that Brax was looking for you.
I know he doesn't want to talk to you. I also asked the Hoyoverse staff that's both worked with us if he can connect us. Yeah, okay. And why didn't you want to talk to him at this point?
Yeah.
This was...
Not that you need a reason. It's just totally fine. I just want to understand.
No. I'm happy to explain. So this was, Gamescom, if you can open the Gamescom video, that will be roughly the time of when this happened.
Sure.
Just the date on that one.
Yeah, that was September 4th, 2023.
Yeah, so it was last year, not too long ago, maybe like half a year ago. Throughout that point, after that conversation with me and Brax in the DMs, he would then start messaging people to message me, to speak or speak on his behalf, including Hoyoverse stuff. And this is something I wanted to touch on later. For Mike as well. I'm MTash in the call right now. And this went on for like the next however long until now, till today, where he would just keep trying to find me, or he would keep trying to talk to me when I made it clear that I don't want to talk to him.
And why didn't you want to talk to him?
Yeah, why?
Oh, I thought I made it clear that I don't vibe with him.
Okay, so that's just like, that's it.
Him.
Okay, got it.
But there is a bit more context after that. Is after I sent that message, it's the thing you opened earlier by accident. It's the contract DMs. He sent that, even though I told him that I don't want to be, so like I don't vibe with him.
Okay.
So yeah. So for me, it was like he just kept encroaching on my boundaries, which it is what it is. But that was my perspective of the situation.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess so. So that's your relationship with Brax, and
yes.
All right. It's very hard. And did you ever speak with Hoyoverse staff about Brax?
About Brax's phone?
Yeah.
Yes, because when he DM'd me about that contract stuff,
yeah,
I was intrigued.
Can you elaborate on that?
Intrigued.
On the intrigue.
I was just curious about what it was about.
What do you mean by intrigued? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Interesting.
And so so what you're implying here is that after Brax messaged you asking about advice for this contract, then you messaged somebody at Hoyoverse?
I messaged someone at Hoyoverse, yeah.
And what did you ask them?
Oh, what is this about?
What's it about? Okay. And
you don't just casually just message to Hoyoverse, of what the contract is about, unless if they did show you this contract, right? That just proves that you are good relationships with Hoyoverse at the end of the day. So it just proves that you have some connection to Hoyoverse/MiHoYo. I'm just saying, right?
And did Brax get that deal? Did that deal happen for him?
I don't know.
Okay.
Brax said it didn't happen.
It did not happen.
Yeah.
Kind of weird, right? That Atu said, I was intrigued about the contract, right? They were intrigued about the contract, right? Hello, Tenkai. How you doing? Welcome to the stream or so. Thank you for the follow or so. Since you followed, you know, you can never ever leave the outer realms. But hello, greetings, welcome, hun. But yeah, no, nonetheless though, like, you know, he messaged them, and he was intrigued on this contract that Braxophone messaged him about the contract, because remember, Atsu was pretty big in the scene. So of course Braxophone was going to message him because he knows a lot more about this, and then Atsu was interested in this contract. So then Atsu messaged MiHoYo/Hoyoverse about this contract to see, and he didn't get the contract. That is definitely pretty sus in my personal opinion, you know. You don't just say you're just intrigued on the contract and you wanted to see it, you know? And then he's saying, you know, I wanted to see the contract. But he didn't deny, right? He didn't deny, like, oh, they didn't even show me the contract. So that means he did see the contract. I'm just saying, you know, I'm just saying, right? Theories, right? These are all theories at the end of the day, right?
Can I touch on the Hoyoverse stuff as well?
Sure.
So every single content creator can have access to Hoyoverse contacts. And when Mike was talking about me trying to patch up his relationship with Hoyoverse, it wasn't anything that serious. That's something even Braxophone could have done. That's something someone else could have done.
Why do you think that
like just putting... Just putting...
Oh wow, how it came here from your YouTube video. Hello, greetings, welcome, hon. Welcome. I hope you enjoyed the video. You know, I did a lot of research or so during that time or so, and I found some new evidence too. And we were researching for the past like 8 hours of the stream or so, looking through people's vlogs and during the Anime Expo, and then also Gamescom as well. So it's gonna be, you know, I'm gonna make another video on this whole ordeal thing. So I've been kind of recording quite a lot, to be honest. So this would be a very interesting thing. Like because granted, you know, I'm not saying any opinions, right? I'm not saying like whose side is who, right? I'm just showing evidence at the end of the day. You know, I'm kind of like showing you. I'm like, okay, so, and you know, doing some theory crafting here. Like, granted, these are all theories, right? Take it as a grain of salt. But at the same time, it is pretty weird, you know, at the end of the day, how he's wording certain things. So it is very weird, you know. It is very weird at the end of the day. So, you know,
Mike in contact with someone is something any content creator under Hoyoverse can do, and I feel like
he is pretty sus, not gonna lie. Yes, I do have to say he is a very sus individual in my personal opinion.
Like, this is pretty clear because later on, even in Brax's own statement, he says he goes through a Hoyoverse contact to try and get to me.
Well, he talked to somebody who was at the convention, so it's not like he really talked to them through a channel that he had available to them. I think that he talked to them.
No. So for me, as far as I'm aware, he messaged 3 different Hoyoverse staff to try and talk to me.
Okay, so basically, Brax is saying that he doesn't have a line to Hoyoverse, but in fact he does.
No, he's not saying he doesn't have a line. I'm just saying, my point is, content creators that are unfortunately not like Mike, who are hated supposedly or blacklisted by the company, they all have a line to Hoyoverse, because we have like these creator servers on like Discord where there's content creators and you work with Hoyoverse.
Nixon, hey Nixon, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. What you been up to, hun? Also, thank you for the subscribe for 11 months. Oh my god, one more, and you've been here for 1 year. Can you believe that?
Yeah,
So why do they say that they don't then?
I don't think Brax said that, did he?
Well, I think the implication is that
doesn't, but Brax does.
Simply because of the lies and understatements he has made, and we found to be lies. We can't really trust anything he says. Yes, I don't believe the words in this specific VOD itself. I don't believe it. You know, because we went to go look up his vlog, right, at Gamescom. We went to go look at the other creators, because Dish made a vlog. You know, all of them made a vlog of their events at Anime Expo 2022, and then Gamescom. What is it, 2023? I think, if I'm assuming. So, and we did take a look as well at what is it, Conquest in the Philippines as well, and there is a raw footage, right, of the announcer saying the host Atsu. Usually 9 times out of 10, whoever is a host of a certain, basically representing the game, right? And you're going on stage, right? It means you have a good relationship with the company itself. So it means you're really on super good terms with them for you to be a host. You know, and then he also said in Gamescom, right? You know, what struck me a little bit odd, right, is that there was a certain game mode that he played in his own Genshin game, right? So then that means he recommended this specific game mode, you know, feedback, right? He sent feedback, you know, I'm gonna put that into retrospective, right? To MiHoYo/Hoyoverse to say, hey, you know, I have a great idea, you know, I have this game mode idea that we can use or so for, you know, for promoting your game, you know, and blah blah blah. But instead, let's make it a 2v2 with how do I say this, with like you know, make it a 2v2 with me and my wife versus, you know, so and so creators, you know. So yeah, you know, it is kind of weird, right, that he mentioned that in his vlog, that it was his game mode that he made a while back, and then now it's going to be on stage where thousands of people are going to see it at a convention. I don't know, man. It does feel like he does have really good relationship with Hoyoverse. You know, it kind of, you know, it's kind of a bit weird. Very, very, very sus. You know, very, very, very sus.
So Tectone and Mike don't have any lines to Hoyoverse. I think Tectone used to, but then he got blacklisted.
Okay.
And then Braxophone has always had lines to Hoyoverse.
Okay.
But that's like the same for many content creators, regardless of size.
Okay. That's very hard for me to, like, I can't really verify any of that. I do want to go back to, it does seem...
I can send a screenshot of the server.
No, I believe that
where
you have
everyone
a server.
is in.
Like, I believe that. Like, many games have this. Like, I'm in 2 or 3 of them myself. I believe that. I can see it to be very unsettling, you know, from Brax's perspective, to hear that you had openly expressed your dislike for Brax to a lot of friends of yours. And did you ever talk to anybody from Hoyoverse about how you felt about Brax?
No.
Not at all.
But didn't he just wanted to see the contract with Braxophone, though? Because he was intrigued about the contract to Braxophone? I don't know about that. Because that just implies that he saw the contract. And he didn't deny it either, that Hoyoverse/MiHoYo didn't show him the contract. He didn't say that, you know. So that makes the implication that he did see the contract and he did something behind the scenes. Granted, this is all a theory, right? But you just don't say, you know, like, oh, the contract intrigued me, you know. So that's kind of like, huh, interesting. Huh, very, very, very interesting indeed.
No.
Okay.
Oh, no. Sorry, I did, yes.
Okay, you did.
Okay, so now he just said that he did. Okay. Okay, so then he did.
So, what did you tell them?
Well, this is because they contacted them to talk to me. And
They
I was
contacted
like, I don't
them.
want this.
Who contacted
As
who?
in, Brax contacted them.
Brax
to talk
contacted Hoyoverse in order to talk to you.
To talk to me, and I told them I want to be left alone.
So you didn't, but you just said that you talked to them about how you felt about Brax. Now you're.
That had nothing. That had literally nothing to do with the subject, like whatsoever.
You're saying I want to be left alone. This is a neutral statement.
No. So this is, I'm referring to, if you open his document at the bottom.
Right.
The one I'm talking about now is where.
Let's go back.
To a lot of friends of yours. And did you ever talk to anybody from Hoyoverse about how you felt about Brax?
No.
So that's the question, right? Did he talk to anyone at miHoyo/Hoyoverse about Braxophone? That is the question that's being asked right now.
Not at all.
No.
Okay.
Oh, no. Sorry, I did, yes.
Okay, you did. So, what did you tell them?
Well, this is because they...
The way this guy has tried to steer around avoiding the point of the conversation is, I know. You know, he asked him a question, right? And then he says no. But then he says yes, but then he changes the subject to something else, which that is not the answer he was looking for. You know? Which is very, very interesting indeed.
Contacted them to talk to me. And
They
I was
contacted
like, I don't
them.
want this.
Who contacted
As
you?
in, Brax contacted them.
Brax contacted Hoyoverse in order to talk to you.
To talk to me, and I told them I want to be left alone.
I like it how he was taking this conversation and shifting it to somewhere else that literally had nothing to do with the question that Asmon was asking in the beginning. I mean, if Brax is using Hoyo to pursue him, it would be in Hoyo's best interest to judge whether or not two content creators is going to cause issues for them. They should have been dumped both. Remember, Atsu is the golden boy, you know? Atsu is the golden boy. He is the one that gave the ideas to, and he was the host to multiple events. Let me remind you, multiple events. That's 3 events. He was the host of multiple events. To certain Genshin, you know, content related stuff. You know. There was one, you know, Conquest 2023. Gamescom, and then Anime Expo. Because you want another reason why, like I said before, in the board game, right? On the board game that says right there, I don't think I have it open, but on the board game specifically, right? This is Gamescom, this is Conquest right here. On the specific board game, right, that we searched up or so, on Tuwantos, and also his, it says, welcome Atsu and Atsu's friends. Enjoy. Usually, you know, when you invite Genshin creators, right, you will say, welcome Genshin creators, you know. Usually the person who is steering the boat, they'll say who is the person who is steering, you know. So they said Atsu to begin with. He was the first name to be implicated in the front compared to everyone else. You know. So this gives an implication that he does have some kinds of strings with MiHoYo / Hoyoverse. Granted, this is all theory, right? This is all theory at the end of the day. But it is very, very, very odd. You know, it's just very, very, very odd, you know, that he doesn't have, you know, this sort of relationship, right? Yeah, but that's a problem for them. We all know Genshin is shit at making the right choice, but Brax is using this opportunity to expose both Hoyo and Atsu for mistreating and mishandling the situation. Yeah, but you know, at the end of the day, everyone's egos are being tested at the moment, you know, especially Enviosity's ego, to be frankly honest.
So you didn't, but you just said that you talked to them about how you felt about Brax. Now you're saying I want to be left alone. This is a neutral statement.
No. So this is, I'm referring to if you open his document.
Yeah.
It's very interesting how he is saying, no, I'm referring to something else. But I'm like, no. We're not talking about that. If I was in this conversation, I'd be like, hold on, Asmon. He didn't answer your question. Why are we talking? I would have been like, why are we talking about something else? When that specific thing is, we're talking about this. We're not talking about that. You know, I would have been like, no. Hold up a minute. Wait a second here. You know.
Yes.
The bottom.
Right.
The one I'm talking about now is where he says he messaged Hoyoverse staff to get things.
Yeah. They were unsuccessful in opening a dialogue and ended up ghosting me for a few months.
No. So this is, I'm referring now is where
they were unsuccessful in opening a dialogue and ended up ghosting me for a few months because they were unsatisfied with the outcome while trying to find other ways to solve things.
Yes. And this person had messaged me about Brax before, asking like what's going on between you guys.
And this person is a Hoyoverse employee?
Is a Hoyoverse employee,
right.
Yes.
And did you contact that Hoyoverse employee in the future as well? Was that...
Man baby hurt, so attacks Daddy Hoyo and the other man baby to corner all three of you.
The person that you had asked about the contract that Brax had?
The contract was way before this.
Okay.
This, when Brax asked them, yeah.
So you're saying that, like, you didn't have any influence because Brax didn't get this contract, but you are saying that you talked to Hoyoverse, but in the process of talking with them, you never badmouthed Brax and caused him to not get the contract?
No.
Okay.
But he just said earlier that he was intrigued in this contract. So that implies he did talk. Like, he did talk to Hoyoverse / MiHoYo about the contract to see the contract, right? And he, like I said before, he didn't deny of not seeing the contract, right? So that means he has some kind of power to see people's contracts. That's a lot of power, I ain't gonna lie. That is definitely a good amount of power if he actually saw the contract for Braxophone. And then Braxophone didn't get the contract. On top of that, that is very, very weird in my personal opinion, you know. I'm just saying, right? It's weird. It's very, very, very weird.
And again, like, I don't know if that's true. Like, I don't have the information.
I understand that. That's fair.
Yeah, I don't have the information to know if that's true.
Or same agent handles both individuals, so that guy should be fired. I don't know how that works, to be frankly honest. I don't know anything about that stuff. So, but at the end of the day, he shouldn't be able to see other people's contracts. Like, that's a point. Like, that's period. He should not be able to see other people's contracts whatsoever. What gives him the benefit of the doubt that he can see other people's contracts? That's quite big, even just casually asking about other content creators' contract. Yeah, and he didn't say that. No, you know, I didn't get the chance to see it, you know, unfortunately. He didn't say that. Like, he didn't deny it. You know, he did say, like, you know, I wanted to see the contract. It intrigued me. So then he saw the contract. It's weird, you know? It's very, very weird, you know? That's huge. That's a very big, minute information there. He's the chosen one. I guess beggars can be choosers, I guess, you know? If you beg hard enough, you know?
I just want to make sure that, like, you know, I know exactly what you're saying. Okay, so all of this comes out about you, and the next thing I wanted to talk about was the stuff with, what's the name? Goose. Tectone's old roommate. So you were subtweeting about him.
I was What is a subtweet?
A subtweet is whenever you make a tweet about a person, but you don't explicitly name them.
Oh, no. Sorry, I meant like what was the
I'll read the tweet to you.
Okay.
Sorry, so before we move on, can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
I have to say this, I've been holding my tongue, is if you found out from Brax that he might potentially have a contract with Hoyo, and if you go to Hoyo and be like, hey, is it true that maybe you're working with Braxophone? That doesn't raise some major red flags? Like,
oh no, I'm losing connection. No, come back. Stop dropping frames. No. Stable yourself. Stable yourself. Come on. There we go. There you go. My internet connection was having a bit of a fritz there, so I was waiting until the connection comes back. Unfortunately, both Atsu and Hoyo aren't American countries, so I don't dare question the legality of that. But it should make any content creator question signing one. Yes. Watch. Listen to this real quick. Mtash. Who's that guy? I like him. Who? Which one? This guy right here? This is Goose. This is Goose Egg. Watch. Listen to this part.
say one thing.
Yeah.
I have to say this, I've been holding my tongue, is if you found out from Brax that he might potentially have a contract with Hoyo, and if you go to Hoyo and be like, hey, is it true that maybe you're working with Braxophone? That doesn't raise some major red flags? Like, wouldn't Hoyoverse be like, number one, how do you know about it? Number two, why are you asking about it?
Well, they told me they don't know anything.
It just seems
such a wet noodle response. Like, literally, what a wet... You don't give contracts to random content creators, right? You know, these specific companies, you know, you give contracts to people who are, you know, making content about your game and who are loyal to some degree to your game, right? That is such a wet noodle response, you know. That is a very wet noodle response. It's like,
he might potentially have a contract with Hoyo. And if you go to Hoyo and be like, hey, is it true that maybe you're working with Braxophone? That doesn't raise some major red flags? Like, wouldn't Hoyoverse be like, number one, how do you know about it? Number two, why are you asking about it?
They told me they don't know anything.
So you're saying that MiHoYo/Hoyoverse doesn't know anything in the Genshin sphere, right? They don't know anything about the Genshin, their own fucking community, is what you're saying, right? So you're saying whoever's in charge of these specific contracts that go out to people, right? Because they have a certain team for this, right? So you're saying that they don't know anything about in this, you know, in the sphere of Genshin, who's making content about Genshin Impact. Is that basically what I'm hearing? Asmon looks so confused. You know, it's, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That seems like a far stretch thing. That means number one, they're not doing their job correctly. You know, if they have a specific, you know, branch members, you know, doing that, that means you should fire them because they don't know what's happening in their Genshin sphere, right? That's number one. If that is true, right? If they don't know. I don't know, man. I don't believe it. I honestly generally do not believe that. Because he said he was intrigued in Braxophone's contract and then he saw it, you know? So that means he must have had a conversation with MiHoYo/Hoyoverse, whoever's the one that's assigning these contracts out, right? And probably must have said something, you know? I'm just saying. And remember, he said he disliked the guy because, you know, Brax, you know, told him, hey, you know, there's a voice actor or voice actress or whoever it is, right, is being a child predator in the community. So, and this person was interacting with the voice actor. And then he did, and then Atsu said, you know, he said he didn't like that. You know, he didn't like it that he told him that. And then on top of that, you know, on top of that specific reason, right? And then he would have, you know, he told his friends, right, that it was in the car riding back to the Airbnb, I assume, right? And then telling them like, hey, I don't like Braxophone because of this, and this, you know. I don't know, man. Man, this is digging pretty fucking deep. I ain't gonna lie, you know.
It just seems.
I made a statement on that before. If you've seen, I can't remember what I said. Yeah, I remember. But no, nonetheless though, it's you know, he has power. He does have power. He is a gatekeeper. It just proves a lot of the things that he is a gatekeeper, you know? I don't know, bro, and it's kind of
reaching out to Hoyo directly after talking with him is like, well,
it is.
He was asking for advice on how much to make, or, you know.
So you're totally right, Imtash, that it's extremely sus. But the truth is that we don't have the information available to us. That I don't.
Yes, true.
I don't think that I can, without a shadow of a doubt, say, you know, fucking, you know, he came in there, Atsu came in there, and
yes, but Asmon, throughout this entire conversation, right, you keep saying, so that means you're implicating, right? There's an implication. So that means you're assuming that this happened, you know. You can literally do that to almost all of the stuff that he said, and you know, with the Tawanto and Braxophone talk or so at Gamescom or so. You know, he literally said, so there was an implication that, like, you know, because there's no proof. There's literally no proof for that, you know? So, you know, at the end of the day, hey, Mobs, how you been, hun? Remember to take a break, go piss. I didn't drink anything today, so I have my water bottle here, but, you know, so why is he, you know, why is he saying that, like, you know, there's no implication on this, you know?
You know, poisoned the well so Brax didn't get the contract. Now, is that possible that Atsu did that? It is definitely possible. And it is pretty possible in my personal opinion. There's a lot of things pointing towards it, you know, after doing my research on it, you know? So, you know, I think a lot of people think that's what Atsu did. But we don't have any evidence for that, and so I don't think it's worth pursuing a assumption.
And that's fair.
Asmon also hasn't put in much work as you. He is going off hearsay. Yeah, like I literally went to go search up everybody's vlogs on it. I went to go search up, you know, we also have this right here too. Look, it's Atsu at Conquest in 2023, and that's in the Philippines. And the announcer literally told him, welcome the host, you know. Watch.
And I'm not sure if that person is here. Tawanto pulled a 5-star character for whoever that player was. I hope you're here in the crowd. If you're here, tell me. And they just gave us a huge core memory unlocked.
Absolutely. But this year, they are now ready to show up on their most competitive side over here at Conquest. Before we bring in Scamily, let's first welcome our host for this segment, Axel!
He's the host. He is the host of this event. You've been searching this before I got here 4 hours ago. Yeah. Exactly. So he's the host of this event. Doesn't that really say a lot, to be honest, you know? I'm just saying, you know, granted, these are all theories, right? You know, it's not like concrete proof or anything, but it says right here, 602 of 2023. So yeah, now thanks to this person named Gabrielle, of course, for getting the information for us, you know? So I'm just saying, you know?
Yeah.
But of course it's sus. Of course. Anyway. Is that... Are we good with that?
Yeah.
Okay. So the subtweet, this is a story, a video.
I'm out of strings, I lost track. It is a very messy drama. I'll be honest with you, it is a very messy drama, but when you like dissect the most smallest minute things, right? The most smallest things, right? Granted, every piece of small evidence, you know, it stacks when you put it with the rest, you know, and then it becomes, you start making theories, you know. Granted, these are, you know, theories at the end of the day, but those small minute things helps to paint a bigger picture of the whole, like, the whole event itself, you know. So it is a little bit weird in my personal opinion. I'm just saying.
That Goose did 2 years ago. It's a tweet that you did. There are many creators in the Genshin circle and wider connected circles I'd like to befriend or get to know better, but they're already in so deep with many people who are awful off stream, and it makes me skeptical if they are just naive or also awful behind the scenes. Who is that about?
Tectone is one of them.
Okay, so then this subtweet.
There's
So
other creators as well. It's not about Goosegg though, but Tectone is an example.
It's not about Goose Egg? No shot, right? That he actually just said that? Are you serious? No shot, right? I made a video on it. What? No shot that he just said that. No, I'm hoping he watches the video. I'm really hoping he watches the video.
okay, so let's use some logic here. So
He said that to Tectone's boss. It's not. It's just dumb. It's just a dumb drama with an asshole, and he even more dumb. Yeah, dude, I can literally play circles around this kid like no tomorrow. Like, he is not a very smart individual. I've already kind of like, you know, pieced like little strings into like certain connections and then moved them around like a conspiracy theory, right? You know? And it's kind of weird that, you know, these small minute things can make something, you know, you can paint this entire picture with it. So, man, I don't even know how I'm gonna edit this entire video, to be honest. I really don't know. I actually don't know how I'm gonna edit this. Cause I usually post my VODs onto the VODs channel, right? And then whatever I react to, I put it in a more smaller digestible content onto, you know, the main channel, right? So I'm just kind of wondering, oh man, how am I gonna break this down, to be honest? There's a lot of information, there's a lot of things I went to go look up and everything. So every time he speaks, he's just digging his own grave. Yeah, because I did the research. It's live here on stream. We did the research. We sat down. We listened to almost every single like vlog and skipped through the boring stuff and all this other stuff. So, okay, what did I miss? Not a lot. If I am him, I would just shut the fuck up and go offline.
So you're saying that
But then also, if you were in his position, right, and you did shut up and go offline, right, that also means that just proves everyone's statement at the end of the day. So that makes you even more guilty on top of that. So, hey King, how you doing there, hun? Are you gonna go to bed? I assume you're gonna go to sleep because you usually do that at this hour or so. Well, if you are gonna go to bed, make sure you take care of yourself, hun. Okay, all right, sleep well. Be safe. Because I know you usually go to sleep at this time. Take care, hun. Sleep well. Sleep well. Of course, we are having fun. To be honest, we're being detectives. And you know what? I will shut the fuck up and go offline now because I go to sleep. You're gonna go to sleep too, Dark? All right, take care, hun. You sleep well, hun. You be safe, okay, hun? You take care. Take care, King. Take care, Dark. Love you guys. Thank you for coming by as always. We're gonna continue watching more of this because I'm pretty interested to see what's happening.
So you're saying Tectone is an awful person off stream, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did you at that time? Whoa, let me just go through this.
Hello, Ashtol. Welcome to the streamers though. My name is Suna Konyaru. I'm a Nyarlath at VTube and also #1 Dami Mommy. Hello, greetings, hun. Welcome. Come, we can cuddle. Ay, Dark, I swear.
Did you at that time know that Goose was friends with Tectone?
Yes.
So then the implication would be that Goose being friends with Tectone would make him guilty by association and thus a subject to this tweet. Is that correct?
Oh, this is not about Goose, no.
But it would be about Goose.
No, it would not be about Goose because Goose himself.
No. He's asking you, right? The implication, right? Since he is friends with Tectone, right? Because you're saying that this tweet is about Tectone, right? And you're saying, there are many creators in the Genshin circle and wider connected circles I'd like to befriend or get to know better, but they're already in so deep with many people who are awful people off stream, and it makes me skeptical if they are just naive or also awful behind the scenes. So, basement cuddles.
Staff had already had interactions with me which were not positive. So Tectone is just an example. There are other creators as well that I find very questionable.
Give us an example. Everything is already out on the field. Why don't you tell us who are these other content creators that you dislike as well? Tell me. I am very curious to see who are these other creators that you are so skeptical of. This is kind of like schizo territory at this point,
I find them to be awful people off stream as well.
Why do you find them to be awful people?
Yes.
Well, for example, I don't really want to hash someone else's name in, but
you don't have to use names. Just why do you think they're awful?
Okay, so in a previous.
If he names Ko, I'm buying a cake. No, I don't know Atsu at all, and thank God I don't, to be honest, in my personal opinion. At this point, he's really questionable as well. He is. He really, really, really is. It's I don't know, man. Like, I'm not trying to throw my own opinion in this, but man, dude, this guy is a rat. I ain't gonna lie. He's trying to rat his way through,
Community I was in before Genshin Impact is another gacha game.
Oh boy.
Yeah, oh boy indeed. You know how gacha games have their in-game currency to pull for things?
Oh yes.
Yeah. So there was the how do I say this without okay, the chat already know, but
it's like a popo.
So in this
Poco.
gacha game, the in-game currency, you have your standard price, you know, buying it the legal way, and then you have.
What are we talking about here? I'm already like. Okay, he's just literally filling in, you know, a jelly donut with like nonsense, and we're just trying to talk about the main subject. But he's like trying to. Man, dude.
The quote-unquote illegal way of buying them, which would ultimately get you banned.
Is this buying them through a third-party website reseller
buying
that's
them
buying
through like
them
a third
with another currency that's devalued? Is that correct?
No, it's the one where people would like refund, do the like make multiple Google accounts and then load on money, refund, make a new Google account, refund. That one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the?
Yeah, so one of the creators that I deemed as awful is someone who ended up promoting this, and like the demographic of the game was really young, relatively young.
Yeah.
And I thought this was pretty scummy, so I called him out on it, and then he retaliated by saying, if this game dies, it's because you called me out for promoting this cheap in-game currency. And then we had beef. Now, this person is also in the Genshin Impact community now.
Yes.
As another creator alongside myself. And that's an example of someone who I deemed as awful.
And so
there
you
were
were
some creators.
You were referring to their friends and not Tectone's friends.
No, there's also some people who I was aware of, who had like maybe spoken to me, and they were also very in deep with Tectone, and I was like, okay, and this is so Tectone and I had already had our initial falling out. It's
Right.
like 1 year past that. So for me, Tectone, obviously we don't have the best opinion of each other anymore,
Seems
and
that
at
way.
this point we didn't either. Yeah. Unfortunately, and so there were some creators as well where I was like, okay, maybe they haven't seen all the beef or the drama or what's going on or certain clips flying around. So yeah, that's an example.
So, but wouldn't that directly contradict what your tweet was? Because your tweet was the implication that they are also bad off stream. It's just that you don't know it. But now you're saying that they just didn't know about these other things that happened off stream as well. So because like
no, because I said in that subtweet, and it makes me skeptical if they're just naive, like they don't know any better.
Okay, and so this tweet had nothing to do with Goose.
No, this had nothing to do with Goose because I have no interest in befriending Goose.
He didn't watch the video. He didn't watch the video. See, that's the problem. That's the problem with Asmon. You know, if he would have watched the video, I think in my personal opinion, he should have looked at all the evidence first, and then made this, you know, this issue. I get it. You know, he comes into this, you know, this whole drama, you know, as unbiased as much as possible. The problem is he doesn't have all the cards on the table. He really does not. You know, he doesn't have all the cards on the table. At the end of the day, you know, it's kind of, you know, it's kind of hard for him to work with something when he doesn't have everything on you know, on the table for him to work with, you know. So that's the problem, you know. He kind of like came into this, you know, thinking that he can like come in with an unbiased opinion, right? Which is not wrong, right? He's trying to de-escalate it, right? That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to de-escalate this entire thing, have everything out in the open, so then he can understand like who's at fault, you know, here at the end of the day. But the problem is, right, it's someone who's outside the Genshin sphere, you know, the whole Genshin, you know, community itself. You know, he decided to come in to see this whole entire drama thing. So
sorry,
if
this subtweet
it
has
had
nothing
nothing
to do with
Goose, then why did you make a 26-minute video responding to Goose? Couldn't you have
Because
just said
Goose-
that the tweet wasn't about him?
But it was about Tectone.
But
during this
well,
period,
wait a second. So if it was about Tectone, by a logical implication, it would then be about Goose, because Goose is friends with.
See, instead of saying assuming, right? Instead of saying the word assuming, he's saying the word implication, you know. But we all know for a fact, you know, it's assuming, you know, for easier terms for those who don't understand, right? It's like he's basically like, so then you're assuming that it's about Goose Egg, you know. You know, since you're talking about Tectone, right? And, you know, if it's about Tectone and then the friends he befriended with, you know. So that's my question is with the whole contract thing earlier today, right? I'm like, how come you didn't say, you know, implication as well on that subject, you know? I'm just saying, you know, right? I'm like, how come you didn't jump on that saying implication on that too? You know, granted, of course, it's all theory at the end of the day, but that's a pretty big thing, you know? Yeah, but logical implication sounds smarter. Okay, alright, okay. I see how you humans are. Okay. You just gotta use big words to sound smarter. Understandable. Okay. Okay.
Tectone, and the tweet is about people that are friends. Because he would be categorically part of the group that the tweet was about.
You could deem it that way, but tweet, I specifically said
how could you not deem it that way?
Because I specified people I would like to befriend. Goose and I were not friends, and I never had any intention of befriending him.
And did he know that at the time?
Yes, because it's in his tweet longer as well.
Mm-hmm.
That he sent me a donation saying let's be friends, and I shot it down.
Okay.
But I didn't know who Goose was at the time, so I just thought it was a viewer who was like, let's be friends. And I was like, okay, well, don't do that, because that's just a bit strange.
So if you didn't know who he was, then how would you know that he was friends with Tectone?
Because so that moment was Goose way before he was with Tectone.
Mm-hmm.
So
his speech impediment, how he pauses every so often to come up with something, is very interesting as well. So I'm just saying, you know.
My first interaction with Goose was that, and that was way before Tectone. And then him and Tectone move in together.
Right.
Yeah.
And then you find out who Goose is, and you make this tweet that...
Oh, no. I found out who Goose was after that donation.
Okay. Okay, so he was a content creator at that point in time.
Yeah, he was a content creator at that point.
Okay. And then you found out, and what did you do? Did you, like, apologize to him? Did you say anything to him after that, or was that it?
No, that was it. He sent the donation.
Okay.
I shot it down, and we just went our ways, separate ways.
Okay. And so you make this tweet, and Goose thinks it's about him because, like, if you were Goose...
Is that video still up? My side of the story, is that actually still up? Let me see. Here it is. It's right here. Finally. Right?
Hey guys. I just want to start off by saying, after this video is done, I want this entire situation to be dropped and done with, okay? I'm tired of it, everyone involved is tired of it, and we're just over it, okay? But I wanted to come to you today to say my final thoughts and my side of previous issues that happened before this. It could have, you know, maybe stopped this entire thing.
I was trying to find this video, but I couldn't find this video,
not the end of
so...
the world, you know? He later confirmed in his live stream that happened yesterday that tweet was about me, and in fact also about Tectone. I agree this matter could have been dealt with privately and professionally, but unfortunately there is no way to contact him on Twitter nor Discord, so there was no other route I could take from myself. If he could have reached out to me, he could have, but he didn't, so there was no other route that I could have taken. I then later posted a video about 3 tweets he made on that same account saying that they were egotistical. and I just wanted to stop things before it got out of hand, if it was about me. I mentioned in a live stream before this that I really hope that this doesn't cause any turmoil between me and him or any drama sparks from this, but I understand that some people will go against my wishes because there's always some bad eggs out there. I get that, okay? Understandable, content creators can't have everything they want, I get it. It sucks to say this, but as a content creator, hate mail, death threats, and other things come a part of the job. And it really sucks to know that and feel that because it doesn't feel good. Even if you say you don't care, it still doesn't feel good to read. And I try my hardest not to read them, but sometimes you just can't escape them, and it really does suck. But what I wasn't expecting was a content creator, a very respected content creator nonetheless, to come after my relationship with my closest friend, and then even more so, involving Tectone into this entire situation, even though I never said his name in the part where I was reading about Atsu's tweets, and his name was never even mentioned in that entire segment. Yes, his name was mentioned in the TikTok part, but the TikTok part was a completely different story from the Atsu part. The first time his name was mentioned was when Atsu said it. He even went as far to say that Tectone's community is like an echo chamber, and that he wants to be surrounded by yes men and minions his entire life, and if you're not one of those, he doesn't like you. He made him seem like he was some kind of tyrant, and the worst part about all of this was that, once again, I will harp on this, he was not even involved in this conversation and this beef, whatever you want to call it, between me and Atsu until Atsu brought his name up. If you want any kind of context between Atsu and Tectone, Tectone made an entire live stream.
But then Atsu said that that tweet was about Tectone, and it wasn't about him. So, you know.
VOD about where he shared the DMs between the both of them. I'm not going to get into that on here. If you want to see it, I'll have the link in my description to his Twitter post where he posted the VOD, and you can go check it out yourself. I will say in my reaction to his VOD, my emotions did overtake me a couple times. And I did overreact. But I want to make something clear. I do not regret anything that I said the entire time, and I do not regret defending anything that I defended that entire time. The whole purpose of my video was to bring attention to the community of TikTok and everything else, and I mentioned 3 tweets where I touched on a subject about how the tweets were egotistical.
He's lying again? I'm so surprised.
For 3-ish minutes in a 17-minute video.
If he's lying, that means he's contradicting himself super hard, you know? That means he is like, he says, you know, one thing and another, so.
Video that had around 8 to 10K views at the time. What sparked from that was a 2+ hour reaction of that video from Atsu on his live Twitch stream, where multiple times he proceeded to invalidate my entire existence. In this clip right here, I'll show you.
Goose is just your little fucking minion. He's your yes man. Nobody gives a shit about Goose. He's.
I remember watching this too. I actually 100% remember watching this.
Just the discount version of you.
This has come a far way. Based on me saying 3 tweets that I thought at the time were about me, turned into a 2-hour rant on stream in front of 3K people saying stuff like this.
It's so ironic because Goose's whole career is just built off leeching off Tectone. And he's just there nodding. And it's like, are you not embarrassed for yourself? Are you just not embarrassed? How are you insulting someone else's numbers when yours is born from leeching off this guy?
Which, in a rebuttal statement, I even showed on my stream when I heard this that 95% of my top.
Just saying. I'm just saying.
Would you read this tweet and think that it was about you?
I would say it's 50-50 because he probably should have known that I'm not interested in befriending him, but at the same time, he probably realizes that it was about Tectone.
Okay, and so basically Goose makes this video and then you shit on him, and why exactly did you not like Goose other than him trying to be friends with you and donating?
When he moved in with Tectone,
right?
I don't know if you know about the Tectone versus Enviosity drama.
I saw a tweet about it.
Okay, so Tectone and Envy have like a TLDR. They have a really bad history where they keep going at each other, but
Yes.
Tectone is typically the aggressor, and like he says,
No, he's not. Tectone is not the aggressor. He is not. Remember, I saw, if I remember correctly, I saw one of the parts where Tectone asked, "Hey, Enviosity, if you beat Spiral Abyss, I'll give you a certain amount of cash or so." And then Enviosity took that as an offensive attack, right? And saying, "How dare you tarnish my free-to-play thing?" Framing it on Techie again. Yeah, he's framing it on Tectone again. He really is. He actually genuinely is.
"Oh,
Would
I'm just
Tectone say
shitposting, I'm just memeing."
would Tectone say that he was the aggressor?
No, he would never say that.
So this is your opinion.
This is my territory. I can say, as someone who had beef with Tectone, that it's a sticky situation. So let me explain this one. Envy.
This is what I have to say about Enviosity, right? He's just a crybaby. That's it. You know, I don't think he's ready to have a platform and an audience, in my personal opinion. He's too much of a baby. You know, he can't take criticism. You know, remember where he like screenshotted a tweet or so when somebody asked him and be like, "Hey, Enviosity, will you address this, you know, the situation that's happening in Genshin Impact?" And then someone commented underneath that question saying like, "I don't think he will because I think he wants to stay out of the negativity." You know, in my personal opinion, I feel like that's kind of disappointing, you know. And then he says, and then he tweets out with that picture saying like, "Wow, look at these people attacking in like big letters, right? Attacking a free-to-play player." I'm like, no one's attacking you. You know, nobody is attacking you. The guy had a question. The person responded to that question because he's disappointed in you because you didn't address the issue. So, you know, yeah, he said he was on vacation, right? Okay, all right. If he's on vacation, right? If he was on vacation, right? He was away from the internet, right? That's fine. But at the end of the day, for you to be saying that someone is attacking you is the most idiotic thing I've ever read in my entire life, to be honest. It is none of the doubt that it is not an attack. It's basically if someone in my chat literally asked me a question, right? And then someone responded to that question, and then I'm gonna say, "Wow, I feel attacked." I'm like, what? I'm like, y'all be staring at me like what? What are you talking about? No one's attacking you, you know?
Curiosity is the notorious free-to-play gamer. Like, he was free-to-play through and through, and I was free-to-play as well. And the amount of people that would come in and be like, "Envy's better than you," unprovoked. I know Envy didn't send his audience to do that, but that shit would happen all the time.
Yeah, it's Twitch.
Yeah, it's Twitch. However,
hey Kisa, how you doing, hon? Hi, Attacked. I'm Kisa. Is this nonsense still going on? I'm just watching AsmonGold's kind of like reaction to it. That's I'm just curious or so. But like, there's a lot of. The problem is, right, this is the one criticism I have about Asmon right now at this very moment, is that he came into this drama not really knowing much or doing research on his own about the subject. So he's trying to learn and trying to understand from all of these content creators coming out about Atsu, about Tectone, about all of this other stuff. But the problem is like, it's a shit ton of information to take in all at once, you know. That's the problem, right? He's taking all of this in all at once, you know. Remember what he said before when he's playing video games, right? He says he doesn't like taking a lot of information all at once, you know? What's going on here, huh? Why are you taking all this information all at once, huh? Kinda sus, I ain't gonna lie, Asmon. Just saying. I'm just saying. What I learned is that none of this had to blow up publicly. No, 100%. Yeah, this could have been, but you know, everyone's egos went out the fucking window and decided to shout it out to everybody in the whole entire world. So now it's public domain. It's now it's an actual public domain thing. So now everyone is watching and seeing what is going on, what's happening. You know,
Tectone would see that. He got very pissed off by it a lot of the time, and I think that Techie would throw shade, like the comment about being a mint picker. There's nothing to do in the game. All you do is run around picking mint and berries kind of thing. And I would say that a lot of the time, Tectone would keep hitting on that point and alluding to enviosity. Also, before Tectone and I, like...
Yeah, but is he wrong to say that though? At the end of the day, yeah, everyone messed up big time. KW. You know, it's his way of saying like there's nothing in the game, and a lot of Genshin creators just pick mint and berries. You know, I'm like, but is he wrong saying that though? I don't think so. My personal opinion, you know, if that's how he wants to describe it, you know, then let him describe it like that. You know, at the end of the day, you know, so. I'm just saying, you know, I'm
like patch things up. He would come after me all the time. He roasted my content and called my content shit constantly. And so I can definitely see when he has a bit of a beef with someone that sometimes he goes after them. It's for the content. I get that. And luckily we were able to squash it.
I do
but
pick a lot of
someone
mints,
that
but I don't
was
find
under
insult in the
that,
truth.
you know, scrutiny.
Have none of them learned the adage? I don't know what that is. If you have nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. As it's the internet. At the end of the day, it's Taco. People will say shit anyway. So it's just how it is, you know. So I give criticism. That's about it. You know, I think like the one criticism I said about like another VTuber, well, like it's just in like my own opinion, was Milky or so. Like, don't get me wrong, I like big boobas, but Milky's boobas VTuber model is a little too much for me, in my personal opinion. Like that was my criticism that I had. It's a little bit too much for me, you know, personally. You know, don't get me wrong, I like you know, cow anime girls, you know, but like. I'm like, oh man, that's a little too much for me. I'm okay, that's fine, you know. But if other people like it, other people like it, you know. But that's it. That is literally all I usually say. So it is a lot of personal. It is definitely a lot of personal attack, you know, compared to what I say, you know, about like, you know. Yeah, but that's not an attack. That's a personal opinion. Yeah. Like, you know, my taste, you know, in my taste in like women, you know, like. Too much, you know, I have a limit when it comes to too much booba for me, you know. There is a sub limit, but yeah, no, nonetheless, that's, I don't know, I don't know, it's just something weird. It's some weird stuff. Like it goes even deeper. We would have to like dig into Enviosity and Tectone's beef and see who started what to begin with, and to see like all the logs and everything, you know, so.
And seeing it happen all the time, and then looking at how he interacted with Envy, I could see a lot of similarities there. So,
did Enviosity say anything negative about Tectone?
I'm sure. I'm sure.
A very long.
Yeah,
Twitter
there's a whole
thread
post
talking about his trauma with Tectone.
Okay.
Trauma. Let me put this in quotations. Quotations. Trauma.
That being said, I can see that you're coming to a lot of the conclusions that I think I know where you're gonna go with a lot of this stuff. I don't think I have a ton more to add to this, and I think I'm gonna go out for dinner with my wife and my son.
Have fun, man.
So I'm gonna dip out and everything. The one thing I will say before I go, just so you have more lore, is Atsu and I are relatively okay. Like we don't have beef, but he was someone in the community when Genshin first came out that he was one of the people that roasted me. A lot of the creators roasted me, called my content shit, and we, for the most part, patched it up. But I didn't get a vibe that Envy or that Tectone was very nice and like a super good dude, and he's in the one camp. But I never got the vibe that Atsu is a good dude in the other camp.
No,
Everyone was shitty at the very beginning. And when I look
I'd rather
at all
not
of this stuff,
dig into anyone's beef. It's not my business. It's their thing to work out like civilized adults, if that's possible at this point. If it's in the public domain at that point, it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like everywhere. It's pretty much everyone's business now at this point. If it's like everywhere, of course, if you're not on social media or like on YouTube looking at these specific content creators, right? If you're not watching Genshin Impact or anything like that, right? Then of course it doesn't address you specifically. But like, well, spread does, words spread around like butter, just saying,
stuff. I think there's just a ton of junior high fighting that has been blown out of proportion by 30,000 people and made worse and worse and worse, right? But I think everyone is a bit to blame here, and everyone, honestly, it was just like a subtweeting war for 2.5 years. So that's kind of all I wanted to say. And I think it's good to keep looking at the facts though, and getting these opinions. And good luck. I'll tune in later to watch what you end up saying, but that's it.
All right, thanks a lot for coming on, and
have a good dinner, Mike.
Man. Yeah, catch you later.
So Tectone, so like Enviosity makes like this big long tweet thread about Tectone, and
let me chill and call just to make sure we have another third person. You can keep talking though.
Oh, okay. So yeah. Anyway, so Enviosity makes this entire thread about Tectone, and like I don't really know Enviosity that well. I see him every once in a while. But if I read the messages that Tectone is showing, it sure seems like Tectone isn't bullying him. So like you see kind of like how there's this weird dissonance about how he makes this big long tweet thread about how bad Tectone is, and then Tectone posts the DMs that he sends to Enviosity, and they're universally positive, and also, by the way, not reciprocated by Enviosity. And it would be so easy for Enviosity to explain exactly, like, as if there were any other DMs, couldn't Enviosity logically just post those DMs as well to disprove what Tectone is saying? But we're not seeing that happening. So I find this to be very curious. Especially whenever Enviosity, like, if I read this, there are almost no, like, everything turned into a competition. I want to host a giveaway. He had to do a giveaway. I was close to passing him in followers. He told his audience not to let me catch up. But there's no evidence of this at all. And if I read this instigated his fans to flood my chat, telling everyone to unfollow and to follow him. And so Enviosity links what? He links a random bigger giveaway than Enviosity, Poggers 1.6 today. So is this problematic? Like, I don't really think this is really that big of a deal.
So the history with Enviosity is that he gets upset by absolutely everything.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
He's had
Yes.
multiple breakdowns and panic attacks on streams because he got one guide in chat, as well as he even had a mental breakdown on stream because he had 2 comments on a Twitter post that were slightly going against him with 4.
No, they weren't. They were not going against him. No, they No, they were not. Like, the guy just asked a question, and then the dude responded to that question. How he was just disappointed in Enviosity, and then Enviosity just blew it out of proportion for no godforsaken reason. I think this guy is not ready to have a platform, in my personal opinion. Like, I'm not here for like deep platforming or anything, but he's definitely not in the right head, the right mentality to deal with stuff like this. Either that or just get off Twitter. If you don't like what's happening on Twitter, just get off Twitter at the end of the day, I don't know, man. I don't know. This
4 likes.
Tech, don't you think it's unfair
he's probably having
that
a
you
pretty
keep
bad day
ragging on
today.
him about that?
Well, no,
I'm just answering the questions.
So if I think that Tectone saying that is an implication that Enviosity laser focuses on
assuming, let me just change the word of implication for those who don't know, right? He's assuming, right?
Negativity, and that there is not actually this massive deluge of negativity. Because if Tectone is saying this person has a distorted view on the way people
Maybe I should start using the word implication now, just to sound smarter, you know.
perceive him, and then he shows him sending Enviosity positive messages, I do think that that is kind of proof of that, is it not?
Well, would you like to read those messages?
Sure. Yeah, let's read them. Okay, we'll look at them right here. Do you want to talk about what happened on stream today? Take your time. I hope you feel better, and I think you're confused about a lot of things. I don't hold any ill will towards you, but I think we really should talk at this point. Glad to hear you're doing better. Sorry that my persona was a bit overbearing and caused you discomfort. Won't let it happen again, at least intentionally. Hey man, it's late and I've spoken to Atsu. No hate towards you. Hope you're doing better. And I'm so sorry for the next streams you're going to have to go through. I'm trying really hard to mitigate any drama. So, I hope your wife's doing okay too. Yeah, so what is the problem here?
So the problem for this tweet was that he got one guide for not being invited on my show, The Genshin Guesser. And one singular chatter went in there and said, why aren't you on the Genshin Guesser? And that caused him to have a panic attack on stream with the heart rate monitor.
Oh boy. High score.
It was very high.
Yeah. Okay, so... I mean...
Can I
yeah, of course.
say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, in that DM, that's 2021. This is when I try to mediate between Tech and Envy, because it was getting pretty bad. Right, and...
That's pretty funny. He said, damn, high score, huh? I love that. It's pretty funny. Pretty good.
Would you, Tech, would you say it's fair you guys' relationship just kept deteriorating after that point?
For every single time he said whales are shit and free to play is the only way to play, I would say mint picker. The problem is I have thick skin, so I can overlook it. And so it essentially formed a narrative of Enviosity's very soft, you can't shit talk him, but Tectone, you have thick skin, so we're allowed to shit talk you.
But where is the evidence that he said this and he's directing that at you?
Well, I've got one piece of I've got a piece of
evidence that I'm directing mint picking at him.
Well, I mean, there's very strong evidence that Enviosity is throwing shots at Tectone, because Enviosity, in a tweet thread about stream disagreements, Enviosity is bringing up Tectone's ex-wife.
Yeah. And then also, he was saying, like, you know, because he has this big massive ego, right? Of saying like, oh, I should be the only motherfucker who should be getting praised in the Genshin community for being free to play. Doesn't that implicate also that he's throwing shade to these whale people? You know? Hey, I'm gonna use the word too, implicate, you know? Doesn't that implicate that he's throwing shade at the whales? That support, you know, that basically supports his free-to-play, you know, avenue, you know? Or all free-to-play, you know, all the free-to-play players out there, you know? The whales and the spenders, you know, the dolphins and all that stuff, doesn't that really contribute to people who play free-to-plays, you know, their content, you know? Big word. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
This is completely outside of the scope of streaming.
Yeah, that is very true.
It's
He's not
massively
wrong.
personal.
Yeah.
And it goes totally over the line.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you a question, too. Have I ever brought in Fishy into anything?
No, you haven't.
Okay. That's also Envy's wife.
Mm-hmm. And so, yeah, I mean, I really, I mean, if you're gonna bring up somebody's relationship with their wife, it becomes extremely personal.
Yes. If you bring someone that is not part of the drama itself, and it's part of their loved one that's not part of this either, that becomes personal as hell, you know? That really does.
I mean, our ex-wife,
I would say that's fair. Even before this whole thread, it was.
And I would say that that is a level of escalation
Yes.
That I do not think Tectone had reciprocated at all before this.
Yes.
Like, that's way, way, way over the line.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for somebody that has receipts of them not being negative. And the only evidence that Enviosity really seems to have here is Tectone saying that he has a better giveaway than Enviosity.
Yeah, that's it.
And then here
footage in the thread.
Okay, so there's other footage. Let's look at this one right here. It ultimately stopped being a competition to him, rather a means to truly belittle and belittle any chance I get. So this is a tweet from Enviosity of 3 random chatters saying, I remember he shits on when Envy view drops when switching games Sag. He also works on Envy playing Pow World on stream, which is weird. So this person is using, and then a third person did say, yeah, I forgot about that. I really don't think that 3 random chatters whose names are blacked out is a strong bit of evidence to condemn Tectone. I don't. I'm sorry. I think this is crazy.
Yeah, no, that's completely understandable.
Like, would you really take the word of 3 random chatters?
I mean, I feel like you're hyper focusing on this one, but we can keep going through the whole
Let's keep going. During my Rosaria polls years ago, there was glimpses of the PTSD in action where I'd be anxiously waiting for more of his community to jump in and spread hate. Okay, let's watch the clip.
Full disclosure, I've never seen this
My
clip,
heart
so
can't.
I'm gonna turn your audio on.
Take any more chat. My heart rate. I can't. My heart rate's at 152 for fuck's sake. I can't take any more of this shit.
142.
I know you guys keep fucking pressuring me and telling me, Envy, keep going. Please, keep fucking going. Go, get Rosaria. And there's gonna be some fucking toxic people later today. They're gonna be all like, oh.
Why would you have a heart rate monitor on stream? I think that he's, this is so weird. Like, am I the only person that thinks this is fucking weird?
I
don't
think it's that strange at all. It's just content, because for him as an F2P, especially during this period in the game, like, his pulls are very scarce.
Got it. All right.
So they're very valuable.
All right.
Keep fucking going. Go, get Rosaria. And there's gonna be some fucking toxic people later today. They're gonna be all like, oh, imagine tuning in to watch Envy and he didn't get the Rosaria. Imagine how fucked up that is. Well, welcome here. We'll get Rosaria for you. You know, toxic people fucking saying shit, whatever. Chat, I just can't. I can't. I'm already fucking stressed out because we didn't get her. I'm upset. We're 65 wishes in. We've got nothing but dog shit. We have to stop there, all right? I'm fucking sorry. If I let anyone down in here that I didn't get Rosaria because you thought I would get her, literally.
Rosaria the 4-star, the mom said we have shed at home, Rosaria.
Yeah, I said I would only go like 20 wishes in at the very beginning. I upped it to 30 and then I upped it to 44 and we're at 65 right now. We're at
I remember seeing this video. I remember seeing this video. This was him trying to pull for Rosaria. I remember this. I actually do remember this.
65. All right? I wasn't supposed to go to 65. Okay? I was hoping to get her at 40 at least. I apologize if I let anyone down. I'm pretty sure people later on are gonna fucking talk shit about me and say, oh, imagine Envy, he didn't get the Rosaria. Imagine tuning in for that shit and all toxicity and shit, whatnot. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. All right? I'm upset at myself. I already know. Okay?
How was that clip about me?
I really think that this person has a mental problem.
That's what I was listening to. I was like, wait, when does he say about, you know, Tectone? You know? I don't understand. Like, that has nothing to do with this conversation. You know that measure that speaks of health issues when you start Genshin? I think Envy should follow that. I think personally, like, I think he's probably one of the creators should be like the least that has, you know, the popularity that he has right now at the moment, you know. He in my personal opinion, he shouldn't have not blown up the way how he is, especially how his mental capacity is how he is right now. Definitely 100% he is not ready to have this position of power, this position of influence on the audiences, in my personal opinion. If you are not mentally stable, you should really not be in a position of power, in my personal opinion. But hey, that's just me. You know, things can happen pretty fucking badly when you give someone who is not mentally stable power, you know.
Men need to stop playing games like this. This is an insane overreaction to not getting an item in a video game. This is a grown man.
True.
And this is
It's
supposed to
not
be
his reaction to not getting the item. It's because his chat started being flooded by people slam dunking on him, telling him to pull more, and how do I phrase this?
It's just his community telling him to pull more. What? I just did 154 polls for raid and didn't get her. What's the big deal? He shouldn't stream if he can't handle it. I believe his popularity is because of his instability. They want to watch him break. That doesn't, at the same time, that doesn't look like it's coming from Tectone's community, right? It looks like just a bunch of random chatters who just want to see a man suffer, you know? It doesn't mean they came from Tectone. I'm just saying, you know?
While you're contemplating that, I would like also to chime in. This is the same guy who ended his stream because he couldn't take his chat saying swap to JP Dub.
So
oh my god, I actually remember that. I actually remember that too. That his chat was telling him like, ew, English dub is nasty. Yankerton, switch over to JP dub. Oh my god, no. I completely forgot about that. Oh wow. Yeah, those are stuff that I am remembering from that. Yeah, I actually do remember that. I actually do frankly remember that. Wow. Wow. Yeah, because he got upset that like his chat was like telling him to switch over to JP dub. No mods to keep chat in check. I don't even know, to be honest. I can't even tell you that. I don't know. I actually don't know about that one. But even then, it's like not that crazy. Come on, it's not that crazy. They're telling him to pull, you know, keep pulling, you'll get her. The problem is that his heart rate monitor was growing up because because if I remember correctly, right, this is the context, right? He was pulling on the banner, but he only wanted Rosaria. He didn't want Child that was on the banner because he doesn't want Child. But the more he kept pulling, right, his heart kept going up because he was getting closer and closer and closer to soft pity. And then his chat was just encouraging him, come on, you can do it. Keep going, keep pulling. You'll get her. So it's kind of like, you know, I actually do remember that, actually. I remember that Rosario thing, you know. Let me see. Let's do research right now. There it is. 5 stages of Genshin grief 2 years ago. This was 2 years ago. Okay.
All right, boys. We are going to be wishing today for the very first time in Genshin Impact after 193 days of playing the game. We're going to be wishing for Rosaria. As you can tell in the bottom left corner, that is my heart rate. It's at 112. I'm nervous. I'm shaking right now. We have a lot of primo gems and acquaint fates. I'm only going to be wishing her intertwined.
Pay attention to the chat here. Pay attention to chat here.
We're only going to be wishing 44 times. So this is either going to be very anticlimactic or it's going to be Pog, right? That's it. Because I don't want to go for pity. I don't really care too much about Child, and I'd rather save. So here we go. I'll show the history just to show you guys. We do not have anything on the character event wish. I've never wished before on.
So basically, this is his first time polling. Okay, in Genshin Impact. Okay, this is his first time polling.
Limited banner is the first time. And we have a lot of people in chat doubting that I will actually wish. So here you fucking go. The first 10, dude. The first 10! My first ever 10 wishes. Oh, damn. Let me see. Sharpshooter Oath.
Looks like everyone's kind of rooting for him for having his first time polling on on his account, you know?
You can pay that out, mods, to yes. Pay it out to yes. If this is a Rosaria on the first 10, though, you gotta refund. Don't go too fast. I'm hoping that I'm hoping it is Rosaria on the first 10. Because then it's just it's the bell!
Yeah, but you have to pull. That's the point. It makes no sense. I'm so confused. I would have lost if he got a 5-star first 10 pull, first pull.
My
Yeah, would be
luck,
interesting.
dude. I'm so fucking done. Why did my heart rate drop to 57? What the fuck?
Everyone's kind of laughing at him, because he pulled the bell.
Oh my god. Okay. All right, we got the bell as our first. All right, not too bad. Remember, chat, we're only going like 44 wishes deep, maybe 50 max. We're trying to dodge 5-star pity. If we see a 5-star come, it's GG. Thank God. I'm like scared. I'm nervous every single time. Okay. No 5-star. Come on, please. Don't give me bad luck. Don't give me bad luck. I know this account is cursed. Ah, it's a C1 official. Okay, I thought it was Rosaria based on the silhouette. C1 official is good. I can put the compound.
I'm still seeing a lot of positivity here. I'm still seeing a lot of
duplicate,
positivity here.
24 wishes, man.
I don't see anything too crazy right now.
24 wishes. Come on. What is the prediction, by the way? Is it will I get Rosaria within 44? Or is it will I get Rosaria, period? Because I may go a little over 44. Oh, damn it. Favonius Codex. I can't even use it, dude. I was looking for Widsith. I was looking for Flute. Wait, who's the Favonius Codex? Where would I put that on? Oh my god, who gets that? No one gets that, dude. Not a 5-star. Okay, this is so bad. This is actually so bad.
Wow, the old banner was
Come on,
garbage.
Rosaria.
It's still the same banner. Like nothing has changed as much, It's still the same.
Come on.
It's just he has terrible luck. That's about it when he pulls on the banner.
Enough with the weapons. No, that's my C3 bar, bruh.
I still don't see
That's the
anything
wrong
wrong
nun.
happening here.
The wrong
Still don't see
sister.
anything wrong here, right? Let's jump over a little bit forward.
Don't be a 5-star. $52. Wish number 52. Come on. Bro, how am I this unlucky? I can go. Okay. Think. God damn it, dude. Oh my god, bro. This is playing Russian roulette, because if I go another 10 pulls and I get the 5-star, I'm going to be more devastated, especially if we don't get Rosaria. Oh my god. I'll do, at the most, I can only do one more 10 pull. And I'm only saying I'll do one more 10 pull because I don't want to let you guys down. That's it. My heart wants to stop because I'll be even more heartbroken if I get a 5-star and it's child. Then I lost my 5-star pity. I'll single.
What do you mean lose your 5-star pity? You haven't even pulled on the game once. You still have to win 50-50. What is he talking about? What? I was a free-to-play player too back then. I was happy with whatever I get. Yeah, I know, exactly. As a free-to-play, because I play a lot of other gacha games, right? As free-to-play, right? I hardly spend money on them, right? you know, I'm pretty happy if I even get like one of the, you know, a 5-star or a 6-star, you know, in some of these gacha games, because I'm okay with it, you know. I'm not gonna lose my fucking like oh my god, I don't want it, you know. It's just kind of like, bro, it's just chill, man. just relax, okay? All right.
This is 53. This is 50.
Nice. I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
54. 55.
I still don't see anyone saying bad things
Here we go.
in the
55.
chat. I still do not see anything crazy
Damn it.
in the chat.
Oh, god damn it, dude. I farmed everything, man. I farmed everything for Rosaria. I farmed everything, bro. Oh my god, and I have a C4 Barbara and a C2 Fischl. Star glitter? It's not about the star glitter, dude. It's about the pity. If I hit 5-star pity, I get fucked. Because that could have been 5-star pity for a future banner. That's why I needed to only go.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm honestly not gonna say anything about this guy talking about 5-star pity, you know.
Go 44. You know, I started off saying, I'll tell you, I started off saying I'll only go 20 wishes in. And then I upped it to 30, and then I upped it to 44, and now I'm at 55. I'm already beyond my limit on how much I wanted to originally wish. I said I would only pull 20 and 30. Oh, fucking A, man. Oh, I'm so fucking... Lose the 50-50?
Speaking of gacha, did you see the Until Dawn trailer, Do It Night Abyss? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Unless there's a new trailer. I haven't seen the new trailer, but I have seen the first trailer they released. It was very interesting.
You think I'm gonna lose the 50-50? There's no fucking shot I'm gonna lose the 50-50. You think I could go another single? You think I could go a few more singles? What's my luck been? It's always been character and then weapon or something. It was weapon on Bell, and then it was character, and then it was weapon on Favonia's Codex.
Wifey Warframe?
Character? No. It was,
could
we
be,
got
could be.
We got
It looks
character
interesting
before,
nonetheless. I'll give it a try when it comes
Stop
out,
at
of course,
65.
you know.
Dude, I'm so scared. Next 4 stars, 50-50. I haven't read the description. Is that how it works? 5% on the probability, yada yada. Where is it? 50% chance it'll be one of the characters. If the 4-star you win is not the featured, the next one will be guaranteed. And we already got, what was our last one? We got Barbara. The next one's 50% to be one of them. Oh man, that's like bad odds. I can go until 70. You know what people say? Envy, you can go until 70. Why are you stopping? Those are the same F2P players who wish, and they're like, I'll just build up pity for the next guaranteed banner. I don't want child. And then they wish, end up getting them at 60, and then they're like, no! And then they start all the way back over at 0 out of 190, and then they come here to complain and be like, fuck, Envy, I lost my pity, I'm sad. Can you help me? And I'm like, you should have stopped. You shouldn't have given to peer pressure. There is no such thing as building up pity. It's Russian roulette. Either
Kinda, but you can build pity. I've built pity before. I don't know what he's saying. Like I've built pity before. I've done it before on stream, and I've done it before off stream before I even started streaming. I always build pity, you know. And then I think I stop at like 60. Like I stop at 60, because then when the new update comes out, you know, you can get enough to get a 10 pull, and then so forth, you know. I don't know, man.
either you hit it or either you don't. And I'm 55 wishes deep right now. That's damn close to fucking soft pity. That's damn fucking close. 55 is pushing it. 55 is...
Plus also, I'm not seeing any... I'm not saying anything negativity here
Fucking
either.
pushing
Still,
it, dude. I'm angry. I'm sorry. I'm taking my anger out right now because I'm actually mad. Ah, damn it, dude. I can single my way through, I think. $63. $64. 65. Oh, my heart rate right now. Please. God damn it, dude. I can't. My heart can't take any more, chat. My heart rate's, I can't. My heart rate's at 151, for fuck's sake. I can't take any more of this shit. I know you guys keep fucking pressuring me and telling me, Envy, keep going. Please. Keep fucking going. Go, get Rosaria. And there's gonna be some fucking toxic people later today. They're gonna be all like, oh, imagine tuning in to watch Envy and he didn't get the Rosaria. Imagine how fucked up that is. Well, welcome here. We'll get Rosaria.
Envy, stop. 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 One person is just memeing. F. It's all okay. Look at the chat. Envy, don't. Stop. I swear this is heartbreaking. You got this. Stop. 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 Pain. Man, I wanted to out-freel too bad right now. Please stop. This is so sad. It's okay. Interesting, huh? Interesting, huh?
God, I just can't. I can't. This is my account, and it's fucking F2P.
Yeah, we'll pay for your Prebo gems. Of course, someone is just, you know, memeing. Pepe meme. Just stop. Don't just stop. Mihoyo. Don't pull if you don't want to, Sag Pepe face. Kick W. Boycott Genshin.
I don't have the fucking luxury to fucking roll whenever I fucking want. I'm already...
Stop. Don't do it. It's time to stop. Ah, no. Stop, Envy. Dude, you got problems? He really does, in my personal opinion. Don't mind the haters. Who's hating? There's nobody hating here. Envy, it's your own decision. Stop looking at chat.
Pretty fucking stressed out.
Yeah, so this is someone who's not really mentally prepared, in my personal opinion, to have blown up, you know, as part of the Genshin sphere, in my personal opinion.
Now because we didn't get her, I'm upset. We're 65 wishes in. We've got nothing but dog shit. We have to stop there, all right?
I've been watching the chat
the entire time.
I've been laser focused on the
I didn't get Rosaria because you thought I would get her. Literally, I said I would only go like 20 wishes in at the very beginning. I upped it to 30, and then I upped it to...
Yeah, he's either only reading the pressure messages or really broken. Yeah. See, look, see? Keep going, you know, using the Pepe. Don't let the game win. Hold the line. Please stop. We're fine. Stop if you want.
44, and we're...
But you know, this is just memeing. It's nowhere near serious at the end of the day.
We're at 65 right now. We're at 65. All right. I wasn't supposed to go to 65. Okay. I was hoping to get her at 40 at least. I apologize if I let anyone down. I'm pretty sure people later on are gonna fucking talk shit about me and say, oh, imagine Envy, he didn't get the Rosaria. Imagine tuning in for that shit and all toxicity and shit whatnot. I'm sorry, dude.
I love it how he's putting this like fake narrative of saying like, oh, these toxic people are gonna come in and blah 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 blah. I'm like, make content or have a mental breakdown. Insert deja vu, drift meme, Envy going right.
I'm sorry. All right. I'm upset at myself. I already know. Okay. God damn it. I apologize. I think I might have given away all my luck yesterday.
Free-to-play Arkan must set an example for free-to-play players, I think.
Yeah, and this is not a good example. Me saying continue to wish is not a good example for other F2Ps. You save
hold envy,
for the pity.
Envy, love.
You save for the pity. That's a smart play. Because as a content creator, it would have been nice to actually, you know.
At this rate, you're.
Okay, so that just proves the statement that there's no negativity that happened here. Yes, and you can see here, building pity is a thing since it's already been proven, and not a free-to-play thing. Can you get a 5-star early? Yes, you can, but usually doing 10 pulls have better odds on 5 stars than singles. But yeah, you would have been fine as long as you don't go wishing between 76 and 85, because your odds of getting a 5 stars dramatically increases. Like, seriously, this was proven. This was proven. Scientifically, it was proven with facts. So it's kind of like, you know. But yeah, no, nonetheless though, you know. Where's the negativity there, huh? I don't see any negativity here. I don't see any negativity. So I've already thrown this out the window, so. Oh. Hey, Nyaru. Anyways. Yeah, no, it's because I was watching one of my friends stream or so, and they rated me, so. But yeah, no, nonetheless, it's already this tweet right here, this post exactly. This has nothing to do with Tectone whatsoever. This also has nothing to do with Tectone.
I don't think that this is necessarily an outcome of Tectone. I think that all the time, whenever you have, because here's the issue, right? Is that you have a lot of free-to-play players. This was in Lost Ark, it's in Star Rail, there's a lot of games like this.
Yeah.
There are always these free-to-play players that have a chip on their shoulder that constantly try to put themselves up against whales and say they're better than whales. And they do this constantly.
For me specifically, right? My goal with Genshin Impact, because I didn't want to be a free-to-play player, right? And I didn't want to be a whale. Well, because I don't have the income to be a whale, right? But I do have some income, right? To spend a little bit, right? So my goal specifically, right? As, you know, Genshin grandma / you know, the dawn of Genshin, right? Was how far can I push my characters to its limit so then I can like somewhat compete to a whale? You know, how much damage can I dish out with the amount of income that I have? Like, how much damage can I do with my characters? You know, compared to someone who has, you know, a ton of money, and does and wails on a C6 R5, character immediately when they come out, right? So I buy the pass if I finish it, so 3 times since I've been playing. What I usually do is play I play Genshin. I just buy the Welkin and the battle pass when I reach level 40, and then I just buy the 10 levels just to get up to level 50 just to finish it immediately. That's how I did it most of the time, so. But yeah, no, that's how I proceed the game, right? That's how I originally played, I played from the very beginning, right? It's because I want to see how much damage I can do as a player to see if I can even get in the same ballpark, not maybe on the same platform, but in the general, vicinity, if I can do enough damage to compete with a whale, That was my goal specifically as a Genshin player, how I wanted to see. That's why I enjoyed building my characters. I enjoyed min-maxing my characters. I enjoyed pushing my characters to the limit to see how much damage I can do. Is it a waste of time? Oh yeah, definitely it's a waste of time now, but I enjoyed that. That's the one thing that I enjoyed about Genshin, because I enjoyed the combat. The combat was cool. I enjoyed it. And I always wanted to, to push my characters to its limit. Like my Zhongli can do like 220k damage. My Eula can do like 600k damage, But I was impressed at the end of the day, So I'm just saying,
And it has nothing to do with Enviosity, and it has nothing to do with Tectone. This is just something...
People need to make a no backseating tag. If they can handle criticism, others do it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I have a VTuber friend who has no backseating, you know, in her chat that a bot comes out, you know, saying, you know, it comes out every rotation or so, every couple minutes. You know, anytime she plays like a certain game or anything, she says no backseating unless like she says the word, you know, she says a certain safe word of asking, and then that's pretty much it. So I didn't spend a single wish since Nahida came out until Klee lost that one, then didn't pull again until Farina. I usually pull on every single banner. You know, if I lose, it's fine. It's not like I'm gonna cry about it. You know, at the end of the day, they're gonna come back around anyways. So, you know, it's just wait for the rotation. And even then, if a new character comes out, that means I just have it guaranteed for that character, you know? I'm just saying.
That exists in the community as a default. So for Enviosity to say that these people are coming into his stream and this is a direct outcome from Tectone is complete bullshit. Because it happened in Lost Ark. And Enviosity...
Well, even then, it's complete bullshit because we just saw the video. We just saw the full entire video context of this specific clip. Nobody came into his chat from Tectone saying, "Oh man, you didn't get Rosaria? Wow, you're so shit, blah 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 blah." No one came into his chat. We just saw it. We just did the research. So it's already proven fact. So whatever he just said here is like, yeah, his chat was pretty chill. You know, of course there's some trolling and memeing in there, you know, but it's typical Twitch, okay? It's typical Twitch stuff. It's not that serious, okay? And even then, they weren't even going that harsh on him anyways. You know? And a lot of them were saying, no, stop Envy, you don't have to keep going, it's okay, don't worry about it, there'll be a next time, don't do it, blah 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 blah. So it's like, where is he getting this narrative from, you know? He's like getting these weird, like he's twisting things that shouldn't even be twisted. So it's like, okay, all right.
And Tectone, I think you guys played it for like a month. And I played it for months after that, and it kept happening. So I think that he's blaming Tectone for something that really happens on its own. People get it to me. Like, I wail in fucking Lost Ark. I fall off the edge on Vaulton, and you've got free-to-play players coming in saying, yeah, you can't buy Gravity. And so this happens all the time. I don't think this is an evidence. And also, like, freaking out. Like, I mean, what are we talking about here? Like, can we just be honest and realistic for like 3 seconds and say that this level of an overreaction based off of not getting an item in a gambling simulator video game is completely fucking deranged?
You know, in my personal opinion, when I do summon pulls or anything like that, right? Because I only did like one summon pull, and then when I usually do my pulls or anything, the only time I ever get excited is when I get a 5-star, you know? I get excited when I see the golden thing, you know? That's pretty much it. Usually when I come in, when I'm trying to get a 4-star, you know, I come in with the set of mind. I'm like, okay, we'll see if we can try to see if we can get a 4-star, you know, at the end of the day, you know? You know, I'll just be like, I'll do a couple pulls, right? And if I don't get it, I don't get it. You know, it's just kind of like, well, there's always next time, so it's not really a big deal at the end of the day. So it's the same when I was doing like Firmament, right? When Firmament came out, right? I didn't get a single Firmament, but I was kind of like, man, you know, I was kind of like, man, I didn't get a single goddamn fucking Firmament. What the fuck, you know? So, but I wasn't like panic attacking or like, you know, or stuff like that, you know? I was kind of like saying that, man, this asshole didn't come home today. You know, it's all his goddamn fault. You know, he should have come home. He should have come home. You know, I'm just like making it like you could say like entertaining to some degree, right? In my own way, right? In my own way, making it entertaining. But you know, it's kind of like, you know. But when I get a 5-star, I'm like. I'm like, no fucking shot, you know. I always say no fucking way or no fucking shot or anything of that specific way, you know. And then if I win the 50-50, I'm like, damn, it's just that easy sometimes. You know, it's just playing an act or so for, you know, in my own way, right? I'm not, like, you know, I can't really, you know, I can't yell, you know, because it's not in my DNA. I can't really yell or shout, you know, get super excited like that. I'm always like, damn, that's how it's done, boys. You know, you know, I'm more excited of getting a 5-star than I did getting a 4-star, because I was playing Genshin, right? Because I was just playing Genshin not that long ago. You know, I think it was like during my days off or so, because I was editing or so. I was trying to see if I wanted to get some footage or so. Like, I was pretending to getting some footage, right? And then I got fucking Xian Yun. You know, I got Xian Yun in a couple of polls. You know, and I'm like, damn. Would have been nice if I had this on stream, but oh well. And I managed to get me a C1 of the 4-star character. I was like, you know what I said? You know what I literally said when I got the 4-star character? I was like, oh, I got the 4-star character. Cool. Anyways, keep going. And then I was just like, well, you know, I was like, once I got the character and then I went to go unlock the map, I was kind of like, I kind of don't want to play right now. I really don't. So I just used my Monster Hunter VOD or so that I didn't get the chance to upload it on my VODs channel, just to use it as background, background, for the video itself. So that's pretty much just what I used. And that's it. Like, that's it. I just wasn't really like in the mood of playing Genshin at that time because I was like super tired. I was editing the video, you know, with the Thanos meme, you know, the Thanos meme thumbnail right on it. So yeah, that's pretty much frankly it. So
this is not the mind of a sane person, this is not a sound mind. There's something wrong with this person if they're feeling this way.
You mean Crane pulled the character? No, shut the fuck up. I'm the one who pulled the character. Shut up, Dubstep.
And I'm not, I don't mean this in like a derogatory way. And yeah. I'm not perfect either. I don't want to go and be like, oh, everybody should be like me. You definitely don't want to be. But
yeah, I definitely don't want to be like fucking Asmon. You know, who wants to be like Asmon, you know? Not me, I'm just saying.
I can also recognize when somebody else is down bad, and this is down bad.
Yes.
This is really weird. And I think that like this level of an overreaction, you cannot blame this on Tactile. It's crazy.
Yes.
Can we continue reading the thread?
Let's continue.
I would like to know your opinion.
Dude, that's toxic. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Yeah, who wants all that money and all those tabs on their browser? No, I'm talking about the lifestyle in my personal. I'm talking about the lifestyle.
Can we first continue reading the?
You wanna live like Asmon? I don't know, man. I don't know about that.
The whole thread.
I would like to know your opinion on that.
Because I think AsmonGold, Asmon, I feel like you kind of ignore what I just said. Is he's not responding to the item as he stated. He was.
What do you mean he's not responding to the item? What are you talking about? Atsu, we just saw the video. Chat, we just saw the video, right? Can you guys confirm that he was talking about the item? He wanted Rosaria. Was he or was he not upset that he didn't get Rosaria? Can you guys confirm this? Because I know for a fact, you know, we just saw the whole entire video. You know. What is Atsu talking about? What? No way. No way did he just say that. There's actually no shot that he actually said that. What? Oh my god, dude. No. Oh my god. Confirmed and was afraid of the imaginary bullies in the future and the pressure from the chat that wasn't there. Yeah, because he was... Hey boy, enjoy the lurking. Yeah, but like... Dude, no way Atsu just said that. There's no way that he just said that.
was anxious, waiting for Tectone's community to jump in and spread hate. But there's more context if you read.
What the fuck? What do you mean he was waiting for Tectone's community? No way. Hey, Diego. No. I'm losing my mind with this guy. This man is doing some oh, this is some mental gymnastics I've never heard of in my entire life. No shot. I don't believe it. I actually do not believe the words that are coming out of this guy's mouth. No fucking. Wow. He tried to steer the topic again. Oh my goodness gracious me. What is happening? I'm losing my mind. We just... Oh, no, man.
For the rest.
I actually don't know how I'm gonna make this into a video. I actually don't know how many... Oh, dude, this is crazy. I actually don't know. It's such a, like, oh my god, dude, there's no way. You should just be happy they aren't talking about him anymore. Bro, what the fuck is happening? I don't even know, man. What is this guy saying?
So the threat.
You think everybody's okay, so do you think that everybody who jumped into Enviosity's stream is from Tectone's community?
No. I was I've already debunked this already. We watched it on stream right now. 10-hour long video. Big Genshin content creator wilding out here. Oh my god, no shot, dude. I don't even know how I'm gonna make this as a video. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. I actually don't know how I'm actually going to make this into a video. This is probably the most craziest. This is the most craziest thing in my entire life that I've Okay, I've only been lurking. Can somebody give the bullet points? Feel strong, man. So I can go back a little bit. We can, no, Envy is just himself. No need for Tectone. Yeah. Nah, this isn't crazy. It's just dumb. It really is pretty dumb in my personal opinion. I still had my laptop. I could cut it down to 30 minutes. I don't even know how you can cut this in 30 minutes because you're gonna have to show all this proof, and all this research that we did, So listen to this, boy. You're gonna have to pay attention because this is a lot of fucking information that's pretty fucking dumb in my personal opinion.
Up against whales and say they're better than whales, and they do this constantly, and it has nothing to do with Enviosity, and it has nothing to do with Tectone. This is just something that exists in the community as a default. So for Enviosity to say that these people are coming into his stream and this is a direct outcome from Tectone is complete bullshit, because it happened in Lost Ark, and Enviosity and Tectone, I think you guys played it for like a month, and I played it for months after that, and it kept happening. So I think that he's blaming Tectone for something that really happens on its own. People get it to me, like I wail in fucking Lost Ark. I fall off the edge on Vaulton, and you've got free-to-play players coming in saying, yeah, you can't buy gravity. Random. And so this happens all the time. I don't think this is an evidence. And also, like...
I haven't been here for a while. Can someone explain a little bit on what's going on? All right, Putrick. All right. So this is basically the whole Genshin drama that's been happening recently, like the popularity, right? So... I'll give you the most rundown thing. I'll give you like the most basic, like the basic rundown. So people are saying that Atsu, which is Asian guy streaming, he's a gatekeeper or some huge influence, right? He holds the power to let people be in the, in the Genshin, like the Genshin circle creators thing, right? To get a contract with MiHoYo. But then Atsu is saying, no, right? He doesn't have that specific power. Me and my chat, we went to go search if it's true or not, right? We looked at the special events, which is Anime Expo 2022, Gamescom 2023, and Conquest in the Philippines of 2023. Conquest 2023, he was the host of that event, okay? Gamescom 2023. He hosted a competition event on that event, at Gamescom. Anime Expo 2022, right? He also, I think, my bad. Gamescom 2023. He semi-holded, but I'll fill in a little bit more on that, right? I'll fill in a little bit more. He was holding an event for that. I'll come back to that one in a moment. Anime Expo 2022. He hold an event, a competition with the creators. And then we went to go look at the vlog videos, right? We went to go look at the vlog videos that the content creators made in that specific house, right? Dish, which is one of the content creators that was invited to this content house, right? Walks in to the back of the pool where Atsu is in I don't know, the pool or jacuzzi or whatever, and says, wow, if it isn't the magnificent or the marvelous or whatever you want to say, and the planner, okay? So that means he has some involvement, I'm going to say an implication of some involvement with the event itself, okay? That he planned something with event, okay? This is stretching it a little bit, but look, listen to this though. So Atsu sends information, sends feedback, right, to MiHoYo/Hoyoverse, right? To say, hey, I send some, Hoyo, some stuff, so recommendations and stuff like that, right? But then at the end of the day, it's MiHoYo's decision of what they want to do with it, right? Now, let me go back to those 3 events, right? That he was hosting. He hosted those 3 events to a degree, right? You don't host an event unless you are really, really good terms with the company itself, okay? If you are in good terms, because they're not going to bring anybody on stage. They're not just going to bring anybody. You have to be on good terms with the company itself to be on stage. The reason why I say that, right, is because look at the Call of Duty events, right? Look at Call of Duty events, because I was mostly a lot into the Call of Duty stuff. They don't bring content creators unless you're really good with the company, That is number 1 reason. They just don't fly anybody out. You have to be a really good content. You have to be like really in good terms with the specific publisher or the specific game company. That was number 1, right? And then also in Atsu's vlog, and specifically in Atsu's vlog, he mentioned that he was on stage, which is number 1, hosting something on stage. And then number 2, this was at Gamescom, right? He even said in his vlog that if you guys have seen this, I have this game mode, he said this game mode that I have played previously on my Genshin game, then you know exactly what this is. He says, you know exactly what this is. I have played this game mode on my Genshin game. So then the implication of that, right, that he gave this game mode idea to MiHoYo/Hoyoverse. And then that game mode got implemented into Gamescom, the esports thing that they did at Gamescom. Okay? And then another thing that he did badly, right, was that Braxophone messaged Atsu about a contract, right? Right? Okay? Right. Then Atsu said that he was interested in the contract and he wanted to see it. Now then, he saw the contract, okay? But they didn't really elaborate on it. But he didn't deny, right? He did not deny that he did not see the contract. That MiHoYo said, oh no, he didn't say, oh, I still didn't see the contract, so I don't even know what's on the contract. He said, I was intrigued in the contract. So that means that gives the implication, right? The implication that he saw the contract and he must have said something for Braxophone to not get the Genshin contract. Granted, this is a theory, right? But why I'm saying that theory weighs a little bit more is because he does have some type of influence in the community to make people not join the Genshin sphere, right? The Genshin sphere for this. That he's gatekeeping everyone outside, and he can only let certain people in, right? Because the reason why is because of the other evidence that I've shown before. Because when he went to the house at Anime Expo, right, the Airbnb with all the content creators, on a board game, right, there was a board game, you know, it said right there, welcome Atsu and Atsu's friends, enjoy. So then that means that gives the implication that Atsu had some type of hand or so in the event itself. Because you would say, welcome Genshin creators, not welcome Atsu and friends, you know? So that means he has some kind of influence. The problem is he's not saying it, right? Because at the end of the day, this is all theory, right? But there's a lot of evidence showing that, you know, it's kind of not. You know, it kind of really is not that he has, like, you know, because he's saying he doesn't have any influence. But I feel like he does have some influence. It's just he's not saying it. You know, you just don't look at other people's contracts unless you have some kind of power, you know, to some degree. To be able to see someone's contract that they got referred to, you know, it's a pretty wild thing, you know. Even if this guy Atsu was good partnership with Hoyoverse, I don't think a multi-million-dollar company would act on his referrals. A bit of a stretch of a rumor, I think. By the way, I'm not aware of the Hoyo community. Yeah, but at the same time, you know, it's basically, let's say this, right, boy? You tell me about a contract, right? And you're asking me about opinions, like how much I should get from that contract, right? Then I go message that company and I say, hey, can I see the contract? Why should I see that contract when that is your business and your business alone? That has nothing to do with me. That has to do with him and the person that, you know, whichever team person from Genshin, you know, from MiHoYo/Hoyoverse, who gave that contract to you, boy. That's none of my business. I shouldn't even be seeing that contract to begin with. I still feel at the end of the day, our lives aren't really affected by this, so it's just like celebrity news. A celebrity news story, it's like, wow, I can't believe this has happened. Life moves on, Shrudge. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, thanks for your helping me understand what's going on. Yeah, so Is it confirming that Atsu saw the other CC contract? He did say it. He did. I don't know. He said it. He said it right here. Because Asmon says like, okay, so what did you want? So you saw, you saw the, I wanted to see it, Atsu got pulled in Genshin community. It's like talking to a middleman. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. It's basically talking to a middleman, But he didn't deny it either. At the end of the day, for this confirmation for the contract, he didn't say like, oh, I didn't even get to see it anyway. So, but even then, he went to go message them, because he was intrigued on the contract. That sends a red flag, nonetheless, though, because he's not supposed to see it, because it's none of his business. It's between the company itself and the person, and then the person you send the contract to. What does Atsu have to do with anything between being, that middleman for the contract, Like, like, unless he has some kind of influence with it, Because remember, all content creators in Genshin have a direct hotline to the team, They all have a direct line to them. Except the content creators who are on the blacklist. But all the content creators who are on the, on the whitelist, Bro, Hoyoverse has done some weird shady shit, okay? Alright. You'd be very surprised. So Brag's first mistake was speaking to Atsu and not MiHoYo Steph first. Yes. I do have to say, yes. I'm like, he probably should have, well, granted, he didn't know, okay? Let's give him the benefit of the doubt, right? He didn't know, right, to begin with, right? Because he did clarify, right, in his statement. I don't know if it's here or not or anything like that, right? That he wanted to know how much he was worth in the contract, like how much he should be asking for, right? Money-wise, right? To make content for MiHoYo / Genshin, right? Because it's a contract. And I assume, a year of being, the Genshin stuff, at the end of the day. He is the head of the biggest group of the multinational content creator team. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so at the end of the day, it's still like it's a contract that you like. I'm surprised that Braxophone didn't get a lawyer or so for a contract. In my personal opinion, you should have got a lawyer for a contract. If you're gonna sign a contract for anything specifically, that's a lawyer thing to do. That's not a I'm gonna go ask this person who is like, who has a big, platform. If I got a contract from MiHoYo / Hoyoverse, I'm not gonna go to some person, I'm not gonna go to some person who has a big, a big channel where I'm smaller and he's bigger, and he has a lot of words in the community itself. I'm not gonna tell him. I'm not gonna ask him, because number one, it's none of his business to begin with. I'd rather go to a lawyer, talk to a lawyer who is more professional, and ask him, okay, this is this and this is that. What do you think I should be worth for? And then the lawyer will speak to me about these certain issues. So quite unprofessional for a huge brand. I don't know, man. There's a lot of weird things happening behind the doors. These days, company will drop you if there is any sign of smoke. It is what it is. We've touched on agents involved should be terminated.
Like freaking out. Like, I mean, what are we talking about here? Like, can we just be honest and realistic for like 3 seconds and say that this level of an overreaction based off of not getting an item in a gambling simulator video game is completely fucking deranged?
Yes.
This is not the mind of a sane person, this is not a sound mind. There's something wrong with this person if they're feeling this way. Yes. And I don't mean this in like a derogatory way. And I'm not perfect either. I don't want to go and be like, oh, everybody should be like me. You definitely don't want to be. But I can also recognize when somebody else is down bad. And this is down bad. This is really weird.
Yeah, he's right. He is 100% right. We saw the video of this specific clip, right? We saw this, and this is supposed to be about Tectone, which this has nothing to do with Tectone. We saw the entire video on his channel. You can literally go search it up. It's literally Enviosity Rosario polls. You can read the entire chat on the left side. There wasn't anyone being negative towards him. How is Tectone in this? Because, you know, Tectone, you know, if you put Tectone and bad equal, you know, Tectone bad on Twitter, you know, you get, you know, you get some interesting eyes looking at it. So, you know, so don't worry about it. So,
and I think that like this level of an overreaction, you cannot blame this on Tectone. It's crazy.
Yes.
Can we continue reading the thread?
Let's continue.
Well, I would like to know your opinion. Can we blame that on me?
Can we first continue reading the whole thread?
Look, I like it. I like it how he said, how Tectone asked him, does this even involve me? This specific thing, this right here. You see this? You see this right here? Does this involve him? That's what Tectone is asking him. And then he's like, can you continue on? Can you continue reading on the thread? Can you keep going? You know? It's kind of like, huh, interesting. Envy says everything is Tectone's fault. Simple as that. Yes, that's very true. Plus, you can't uphold the companies in Western laws or ideas. MiHoYo plays by different rules. Yeah, they're a Chinese company, so the rules over there are completely different compared to over here. So,
I would like to know your opinion on that.
Because I think AsmonGold, Asmon, I feel like you kind of ignore what I just said. Is he's not responding to the item as he stated. He was anxious, waiting for Tectone's community to jump in and spread hate. But there's more context if you read for the rest of the thread.
You think?
No. Like I've already said this before. We've seen the video. He was crying about not getting Rosaria. He was upset of not getting Rosaria in the game. His heart rate monitor was going up because he couldn't get the character. And then he was imagining, you know, it's right here, hun. Boy, you gotta stay with me. It's right here. I'm showing you everything here, hun. I'm showing you everything here. Asmon is so like, what the fuck that Atsu is saying? And afraid of bullies and pressure that was not there. Yes. So we've seen this clip. We saw the entire video. Okay, work with me here. Work with me. You gotta follow with me. Okay. We've seen the video for this, right? We saw the entire almost 14 minutes of the video, right? The entire time, right? The chat that's right here in the corner was not harassing the streamer. Nobody was harassing anybody, okay? Let me say this again. No one was harassing him, okay? He is saying that, you know, that he was saying literally that somebody is gonna come in here and shit talk to him, you know? Nobody came into his chat. None of the YouTube comments said anything bad about him. Where is this shit talking coming from? I think for me, that is some schizo stuff in my personal opinion. You know, he's making up stuff that isn't even real. It's not even happening. It hasn't even happened. So where is this coming out from? You know, where is it? You're saying that part of Tectone's community is coming into Enviosity stream, trying to badmouth Enviosity. Atsu's just a slimy person, okay? If you just pay attention to what he's saying, if you pay attention to what he actually says every time, it is probably like, bro, this guy literally diverts the conversation into something else, trying to wiggle his way out of it. He knows he's wrong. He's not taking any L's because he wants to win. He wants to have Tectone take the L instead of him. He wants to have the W. That's what he wants. He wants to make Tectone look bad. That's basically the whole entire shit, basically. That's it. That's literally is what sums it up. Is that he wants Tectone to be bad. That's it. That is plain as white as day, you know? It's probably the most absurd thing I've ever seen in my entire life, you know? Well, he did some dumb takes. You know, he ruined a friendship between Tectone and Goose, you know? So it is what it is, you know? How can you blame people attacking you? Even if Tech was talking shit, Tech got to right to. If people go harass a content creator, they don't represent the community or Tech. Yeah, they don't represent Tectone. You know, it can be anybody that can. Like, I can have some random person come in here, talk shit to me, you know, and I'd be like, okay. I'd be like, wow, you came from, I don't know, from, let's say, for example, you know, Natsuko stream, you know? Someone came into my chat, right? Saying, wow, you came into Natsuko stream. How dare you, you know, harass me, you know? Even though they're not from Natsuko stream to begin with, which is number one. It's just some random person that I don't even know who it is. It can be anybody. He could have been just in here just trolling the entire time, you know? Duh. Like, it's like he's blaming Tectone, thinking that, oh, he brought his community, you know, or he brought his community into Enviosity stream to shit talk him. Which, number one, is not true. It's honestly just not true at all. This is probably the most absurd thing I've ever seen in my entire life, to be saying something like that. So
I think everybody's okay. So do you think that everybody who jumped into Enviosity's stream is from Tectone's community?
No, I don't think so. I think a lot of them are just like degenerate Twitch Andys trying to stir some drama. But
so then,
okay, there it is. There it is. He just said it. Asmon just asked him. Okay, so do you think that these people that are going into Enviosity stream are from Tectone? Atsu just said no. Atsu just said no. Tectone community is shit. Talking Tectone.
As Mtash said earlier, Tech does throw shade at people, and it's pretty obvious who it's directed at. Okay. Like the mint picker thing, come on, Tech, you know that was obviously about Envy.
But
right?
I mean,
and obviously your chatters are going to take that and they're going to go.
Chica allegedly sent me to say a few gamer words here. I see.
Own dunk on Envy.
It was actually towards every free-to-play streamer.
Yes. He literally clearly said it to all of the free-to-play players, not just a certain individual, okay? Not just a certain individual, all right? And he was also using it in the context, right? Let me give you the context, right? He was using it in a context where certain content creators, right, were saying one thing and then they were doing another thing, right? Which, what he means by that, right, is that on YouTube they were being all happy and saying, oh, the game is great, the game is fantastic, and all of this and all of that. But then when they play it on stream, they start shitting on the game and don't like it. You know, that's basically is what he was trying to refer to. And then he was referring to that, like, you know, hey, you know, some of these people who just pretend nothing is wrong, picking mints and berries all the time, you know. And also, that's not even an insult either. Like, for the love of God, like, grow the fuck up. It's not even a fucking insult. For the love of peeps sakes. Like, like, oh my God, dude, you can't be, you know, you can't be serious with me, right? You're taking offense to someone saying, ah, yes, you mint and berry picker, you know? I'm like, what? I was like, what? You take that as an offense? Man, dude, I've been called far worse things in the Call of Duty community. I've been called every racial slur in the book. I'll just have to say it. I've been called every racial slur in the goddamn book, so. And also the overused joke about, you know, making a sandwich in the kitchen, you know, so, yeah. Yeah, so, this is mint berry picker is like, I'm like, okay. Alright, cool. Your point is? Sadly, another issue that could have been avoided if you watch what you say. But yeah, taking offense too easily is just as bad. So once again, all parties is to blame. Yeah, no. Understandable, you know. It's true. We pick mints and berries while we wait for re-sign. So you collected all the achievements? No, I didn't collect all the achievements, to be honest. My goal with Genshin Impact was to see how much damage I can do with my characters. Sandwich is good though. Well, not a lot of people apparently.
Okay, of which envy is the biggest?
I really can we really put this into context? He's calling them a mint picker because they're looting herbs in a video game.
Yeah.
So is that like a
like on a scale of trauma, where would if you had to put that on a 1 to 10 scale, what would you put that as a number for?
The comment itself
being told that you're a mint picker.
The comment itself for me is not the issue. That's
Are you serious? No way, dude. Oh my goodness gracious me. He is asking you a question, Atsu. He's asking you on a scale from 0 to 10 on the more like PTSD being number 10 and then nothing at 0. Where do you rate as a mint picker? Damn, I guess I'm gonna do a felony in a second, guys. God. Oh my god, I am actually losing brain cells from listening to this guy. Literally.
It's fine. Like if
so you'd say it's like a 0.
It's whatever.
So you'd say it's a 0.
For me, it's a 0. But like what that encourages and incites an audience to do, to go and just start spamming.
So okay, so he just said it's a 0, right? So that just proves the statement of Asmon of saying that enviosity, there's something wrong with enviosity if he's taking this literally, you know? That means there's literally something mentally wrong with him and he's not mentally prepared. Doesn't that implication say that, you know, in my personal opinion? I've never heard of this guy until 6 hours ago and he is trash. I used to watch him. I used to watch, you know, all the Genshin creators. I stopped watching all the Genshin creators, you know, because, you know, all the characters are really easy to build. They're not that difficult. It's not fucking rocket science, okay? The characters are fucking easy to build, okay? It's not like freaking a MOBA, an MMO, or a fucking Monster Hunter, you know, where the builds can get pretty, you know, you gotta get certain builds for certain situations, you know. Genshin is just like, you put on this set, and you're done. That's it. You get attack percentage, you get an HP if they scale HP, you get energy recharge if you want their ultimates to come up, crit damage or crit rate if it's a damage dealing character, you know, for the headpiece. You know, it's just kind of like, you know. Envy has been taking so many things way too seriously for over 3 years, and AsmonGold and Tectone had a point about him. He's definitely not ready to handle the internet criticizing. Yes, I even said that too. I don't think he's ready. In my personal opinion, he should not have a platform if he's not mentally prepared. In my personal opinion, like I'm not here gonna say like you should deplatform or anything like that. But he's definitely not in the right headspace to have a platform. You know. He's definitely not mentally well to have a platform. That's all I'm basically saying, you know. I watch 3 Genshin streamers because they are fun. Of course, you are my favorite. Well, you know, I haven't streamed Genshin in a month, you know. It's been like a month. Usually I just do my dailies, you know, at the beginning of stream, and then, you know, we move on to my next gacha game, you know, that's pretty much it. So you can't handle friction, I think.
BS or just harassing another content creator, I feel like you're just completely glossing over that, which I feel is unfair.
I can see why you say that, and I understand what your point is, but I think that there's a level of banter that free-to-play players do towards whales as well. Like, I bet Tectone probably gets feedback whenever he was playing Genshin Impact and Wailing that it's like, oh, you're just bad at this game. You've just spent $400,000 on it, so you're good.
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
And so these things exist naturally, and free-to-play players promote this as well. Like, that's why they're free-to-play. The reason why they advertise free-to-play is to distinguish themselves from the whales in order to make themselves seem like the experience is more authentic. So I think this is really a both sides situation. This happens all the time, and it's happened in every game.
I agree with that, which is why in Tech's initial DMs, he said he spoke to me because I tried to mediate the situation between both of them.
Yeah.
Initially, I thought, you know, it's just their community's just stirring the pot, trying to go at each other. But from my perspective, and as MTash touched on earlier, Tech would go out and make comments on other creators, and that would naturally encourage toxicity to go in that direction.
But we don't have.
I think it's fair to say.
That's totally fair. But we don't have, in the same way that I gave.
My heart can't take any more chat.
Just a second. In the same way that I did not.
Jesus Christ. I have physical therapy, so glad to know I haven't missed much. If you're going to cry on stream, get mad over mint and berry jokes, and get heated over when your own followers criticize your actions, then you need to take a step back from the internet and seek help. Yes. Yes. That is 100% right. Facts. That is definitely 100% a fact.
Try to accuse you of trying
Imagine being
to
a
poison the
dick
well
to
against,
free-to-play players.
you know, like Brax. We are also not going to assume that Tectone did something that we don't see. Like there's no evidence.
Could you guys continue the thread?
Okay, let's continue it.
I love it how he keeps saying like, continue the thread, read the thread, watch, just keep reading the thread. You'll see.
So he says, despite it all, built this false narrative and told his audience that everything he did was just friendly banter. I never reciprocated those feelings back to him. Hell, he even assumed he followed me on Twitter, made us friends. Okay.
We gaslight Cole all the time. Y'all don't see Cole losing her shit. Are you free to play?
Well, I would like to know. I don't know why the fuck he's saying because he followed me on Twitter, it instantly made us friends.
He assumed that. Yeah, I don't know why. I have no idea. But let me just read the other one because this is actually a clip. This eventually led me into a panic attack I've had on stream where because it was on the internet, he now uses that to antagonize me more. Okay, so here's going to be the clip. We'll look at it right here.
So what caused this?
This from like
because Envy gets one guy a lot and gets riled up real easy. Like that one time where people asked him if he was going to join my game show, and then he cried on stream. Enviosity's going to cry. So what caused?
Okay.
Okay, but he just stitched two different clips together, and one of them was completely out of context. What? Give me the full entire clip. Give me the full entire clip. Why did he stitch that in there? He edited that. Like 100% Enviosity edited that clip. You know? What? Okay.
Do we want to keep going?
Is that like the problem?
I think we should see the whole thing.
That's the whole thing.
That's
no, as in the whole thread.
Okay. Watched the session with him and Dr. K and thought he would finally change.
I haven't any minute.
And then finally have empathy. He'd understand the importance of mental health in this economy over years, especially when the constant bullying results in severe outcomes. And the bullying example used is like literally he said that Envy got one guide and cried on stream, which is apparently what happened, right?
No, because repeated commentary over the past 3 years, negative commentary directed towards him, I would say that's more akin to bullying.
Okay, so
where is it?
3 years
Where is
is
it?
insane.
Where is it?
Yeah, where is it? Where is it?
You're asking me to go through the last 3 years of Tectone's VODs to find clips of him dunking on Envy?
Isn't that the same thing you asked me to do when I told you what Zajev said?
Well, I mean, to be fair, and you mentioned this earlier, is that you said that you appreciated the fact that I did not take assumptions on anything, and I looked for the evidence of every single statement that was made against you. And now, yes, if you want me to believe something that you are saying, you do in fact have to prove it.
Yes.
And I'm not going to just say, over 3 years, these things have happened. I'm sorry, but this is just really not a strong argument to me.
Exactly.
And I also
Made
made that
even
argument for
without
you
context.
too.
People soft these days. Bro is in a tight spot. Yeah, he is in a tight spot. He has nothing to prove. He has nothing to prove.
No, I think that's fair.
Okay.
There you go. There you go.
We'll look at the rest of these.
Yep.
Fast forward, we finally have squashed the beef and a load of stress was relieved. Maybe for once we can move on. We've made peace, okay? And then that was until shortly I found after that he just kept attacking me despite me not doing anything to him. Thus the cycle continued. Okay, so this is a clip of Atsu talking about it.
Myself?
The whole Tectone Envy beef was happening. And I was like, I'm sure I can fix this. I'm sure I can help mediate this. And I thought I did.
I love it how he's pretending to be like, you know, it's kind of funny that I made Atsu, you know, the Superman in the clip, right? Because he wants to fix it, right? He wants to fix things. He wants to be the symbol, right? He wants to be the symbol of peace, right? Very, very ironic that I put him. It wasn't even intentional either. And I put Atsu's, you know, in the edit or so as in the video as Superman. Very, very ironic in my personal opinion. Very, very funny. It's very, very, very funny in my personal opinion. This guy's broken, needed help from the beginning, and is trying to blame all of his insecurities on tech. Clinging on the pieces of his broken image and trying his hardest to stay on top. Yep. Both Envy and Atsu were in the wrong on many things, but what Envy did on Twitter was not actually uncalled for, but stupid. Yes, it definitely is. It was an emotional post, and his own followers called him out. Never bring someone's past relationship into a discussion. Yes, that is unrelated to it. Yep, 100%. Tectone was right about Envy for 3 years, and now people are starting to understand. It just took 3 years. Better late than never. I've never liked him, to be honest. I've never liked him for like a while, you know. There were something rubbed me. Something kind of rubbed me like in a very bad feeling with Envy, you know, after like, I don't know, it was just something really like something bad I just didn't like him whatsoever, and my hunch was pretty much correct. So, you know, I was like, damn, man, shit, thank God I don't watch any of these content creators anymore. So, you know, I didn't watch too much of Enviosity stuff anyways, so at the end of the day it's kind of like sorry.
I thought they quashed it.
Just a minute. Sorry.
And I was like, I'm sure I can fix this. I'm sure I can help mediate this. And I thought I did. Because I thought they quashed it. And it was quashed. But then Tectone opened his mouth again. He opened his mouth again and he started shitting on Envy again. So I'm like, what can I do? What can anyone do? You know, like he always ends up starting shit.
So, Envy posted.
Hold on, following this clip.
Oh, I'm not gonna watch the clip with Tectone and his wife. I'm not gonna watch that.
Oh no, that's fine. No.
Yeah, that's nothing to do with.
Following that initial clip where I talked about Tectone opening his mouth after they supposedly quashed the beef.
All these big Genshin creators need to touch some grass. I've got beef with Tectone. Bro's got a better beard. Wish I could grow a beard like the evil bald man. Yep, Sag. Give him a break, man. Is bald. Man needs a good beard. That's true. He needs something. He needs some kind of hair at least.
Yeah.
I would just like to ask Tectone directly in front of Asmon's chat, my chat, whoever your viewers are watching. Would you say you've never gone and dunked on Envy after that point?
By dunked on Envy, do you mean state the acts that he has done on stream that has caused me?
No, just made like petty comments or throw shade.
Would you say petty
his
comments
direction?
being mint picker? Yes, I do say mint picker.
And is that the only thing you've said about Envy in a negative light?
What are you implying that I've said?
No, I want to ask you, do you personally feel that you have only or you've never said any other negative comments about Enviosity.
All right, let's think about the negative things I've said. Okay, mint picker, overly sensitive, cries at everything. That should summarize about everything. Now, the reason why I say that is because that's how it is.
And it's true. And it's true. It's fucking true. Is he wrong? No, he's not wrong. He's true. He is oversensitive. So you can't really argue against that. Why would Atsu want to fix things between Envy and Tectone though? Didn't he had lots of drama with Tectone over the years? Yeah, I know he had an issue with I think this might have been before the Fallout. I'm not too sure or so, but it might have been a Fallout or so with Tectone and Atsu. Tectone and Atsu, you know, before Atsu decided to do some weird comment or so talking about like Genshin creators, you know, basically starting beef for no apparent reason. So
Okay, so do you not think there's any validity in when he says a sum?
bro, I'm throwing all kinds of shade to Envy. I got the rights to after what he did.
Someone who should, you know, as someone who's advocated for mental health.
Yeah, I'm not. Granted, I'm not too sure if this was before, but if this was after, of course, why would Tectone even talk to him? But if this was before, then it's a different story, you know. So, because also one done with tech, beef equals views.
Those kind of comments are not helpful.
Do we think it's helpful as a guy who advocates for mental health to bring up my ex-marriage in a fucking Twitter post?
I don't think that's the case, but you're deflecting from my question. It's a yes or no question. I've given you my answer. I don't think the clip there is not good.
I think the things that I've said to him are pretty much takeable by anybody on planet Earth. I have never once claimed to be a nice guy.
We don't have any clip of this. There's no clip of this. We haven't seen
it. What is something outrageous that I've said?
I don't want to hear about what somebody said. I want to see it. If I can't see it, it didn't happen.
No, like, I respect that, but I just wanted to ask Tech and have that on record because I want to know where he stands on this. And I'm not saying Envy is completely innocent either, because Envy also retaliated as well. But like, obviously, I don't have clips in my hands right now. You know, I've come into this call. I don't come in here with like clips of Tectone and Enviosity, so I can't just summon that. Maybe your chat can, maybe my chat can, but I don't know if it's okay if we can ask the chats to look for clips.
If people find something like that, that's fine. But I mean, okay. I do definitely think that it is way, way, way beyond the scope because, like, again, like even in this clip, Atsu, you're not referring to like any specific thing that was said. And I think that this is a very common theme here, is that there is like just this implication of a preponderance of evidence that whenever you actually try to find it, it's like a mirage. The closer you get, the more it disappears. And we're not seeing any real evidence here. And I want to see evidence. Like, I don't care. Like, if for example, Tectone says free-to-play players are mint pickers, no, I'm not going to take this as Enviosity being attacked because he's a free-to-play player. That's insane.
Yes.
That is like a person that has that little self-control should get off the fucking internet and should not be a content creator. And I mean that.
Yes. I said the exact same thing. They shouldn't be a content creator. They're not ready. You know. It's true. It's you don't want to give someone power or a platform who is not mentally prepared. You know? I was a free-to-play player, and yes, I was a mint picker. Well, there you go. At least one free-to-play player said it, so. Now, Tenkai, right? Tenkai. Does that offend you? Do you have PTSD now? Do you need to seek therapy after being called a mint picker? Do you need to go talk to some therapy and stuff like that? Like, are you on a scale of 10 or so? Are you traumatized? Are you truly traumatized? I picked more mint.
In the most empathetic way possible. This is a level of like I don't know, like fucking like
So Atsu and Envy are saying the community is to blame for this beef. Apparently, because we blowing this out of proportion. Apparently that we 30,000 people blew this out of proportion. So
added room.
I have over 1K mints. I don't even know how many mints and berries
behavior
I have, to be honest.
that is just not acceptable. Like you can't be that sensitive and then expect everybody else to conform around it. It's completely selfish.
Yes.
So I'll go back. I'll read the rest of these. Okay, it's almost over.
Okay.
I was disappointed in myself. I wasn't able to find this information out sooner. Learning what a shameless human behavior he has displayed has made me lose any ounce of respect I had for him. I feel less anger now. Instead, feel disgust and pity for him. Sadly, due to my past trauma, under duress, I made hot-headed statement of I should be the only one being praised for free-to-play in Genshin to the recent Genshin drama. And I want to bring this point back to my original point that I made, that free-to-play players act like they are Jesus on the cross.
Yes. Except, let me throw this in, Asmon. Let me throw this in. He didn't just say, I should be the only one praised for being free to play. He said, I should be the only motherfucker who should be praising for being a free to play player. Let me throw in that word in there. Fucking. He said it loud and clear in that VOD. That is up on YouTube right now. So let me just throw that in there for you, Asmon, okay? All right, he said that, okay? His ego was so fucking massive when he said that statement that you can hear it from all the way to the void.
They act like they're the ones that are going through it. And I think that him saying that implies that he is pushing that narrative. And whenever he's pushing that narrative, the implication is that the people that are not doing it are not playing it the real way, and they suck. Because it's in Lost Ark, it's apparently in Genshin, it was in Star Rail, it was in fucking Diablo Immortal. So there it is.
Would you like the clip of him saying
that? Sure.
Sweet.
He's gonna show it.
Okay, let's play it.
Oh my god. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh my goodness gracious me. Let's fucking go.
Alright, let's see if I can find it real quick.
Oh, he's gonna see it.
I'll read the rest of these. They were right, it wasn't me. I'm not the best at articulating my emotions. I'm not ashamed to admit that, especially when dealing with anxiety and trauma live inside of me. I look back at that moment and everything is a blur. Okay. Sadly, I can't erase people's first impressions, and I apologize for that. I'm upset that I allowed constant harassment to affect me, his constant harassment to affect me this much. Like, don't you find this to be problematic?
You know what's crazy? People were and are still justifying and defending Envy for the stuff he said on that stream and called Tectone a bad guy for criticizing Envy. But what these people don't know is that it was Envy's own followers that were upset with him and set Tectone the clip to react to. Damn, even I didn't know that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
That Enviosity makes an entire tweet thread just constantly referencing constant harassment, but there's never any indication of that harassment happening other than a title and then Tectone saying that Enviosity got one guide on stream and cried, which is true. Because you would assume that if the harassment...
You know, if this VOD continues any more longer, I'll probably pause the stream and restart it again, just because I need to upload this. I need to upload this VOD onto my VODs channel because I need to do that. So, but yeah, no, nonetheless, this is crazy.
Was constant, that there would be more than 2 examples that are extremely vanilla. Like,
I think that's fair. No, I think that's fair.
Okay. And so...
Here's the link, Asmon, if you want to watch this.
Alright, let's watch it.
Oh, shit. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I can't wait to see this. Let me see.
That's strike one.
I should be the only motherfucker getting praise in the Genshin community because I don't spend money on Genshin Impact.
I mean, maybe he's right. Maybe we shouldn't make videos about the game. Maybe we should stream.
Was it just that small clip?
Yeah, it actually goes a little bit further than that, but that's pretty much the gist of it.
Okay, I'm just looking to see if there's any more of it. But yeah, no, that's...
Chat has it, they'll send it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Okay.
Damn.
All right, so...
so I'm banned. Envy deleted the clip.
Yep.
I mean, I probably would have too. I mean, he just...
Hey, chat. Hey, chat. You guys wanna see something? You guys wanna see something? You guys wanna truly see something right now? Give me a second. Hold on. Where is it at? Where is it? Where are you at? Where are you at? You should be here. Let me see, cause the clip might be deleted, right? Right? The clip might be deleted, right? You know, but give me a second.
Morning.
Give me a second, chat. Give me a second, chat. I'll show it. I have it here. I have it right here. Let me just bring this up to the top real quick. Where is it at? Oh, here it is.
Drama content, Slime's reaction.
All right.
Oh my God, here we go. Here we go. I'm ready. I'm ready for the most pussy take on the platform. I bet you he's gonna say some bullshit like, oh, there's no point to complain. Just keep playing the game. Doesn't matter if I make a video. It doesn't matter. Just play the game. Let's see.
I got the TLDR. Okay, I got the TLDR. Let me continue.
I always hate Envy's trying to be serious voice. He sounds so fucking soy when he does this shit.
Wait for it.
So, why do I have people on Twitter trying to tell me, Envy, why are you not speaking up about it? As if a YouTube video is gonna do anything about it. As if 1 star in Google Classroom is gonna do anything about it. As if unfollowing Genshin Impact is gonna do anything about it.
As if sitting there and being a Genshin shilling cuck is gonna do anything about it. Right. You're right. I'm sure you just going there and collecting mint and berries and seashells is really helping, huh? Jesus Christ. Did you watch it before? No, it's just the same shit, different day, bro. He's been doing this shit for 3.5 years. Like, I love Hoyo's. I love Hoyo's shit. It's just over and over and over again, bro. It's so annoying.
Wait for it.
I don't know. I believe that the larger content creators for a game have a certain responsibility to actually speak up about what's an issue and what's not, me personally. But you don't have to do anything you want, I suppose. But don't badmouth people who are actually trying to do it. You can sit there and do nothing. But don't say that the people who are actually trying to advocate for change aren't doing anything. Like, what the f is that?
I should be the only motherfucker getting praise in the Genshin community because I don't spend money on Genshin Impact. If you want a...
What the f? What the f? Oh my God. What the fuck is that ego, bro? What the f? I thought he was supposed to be wholesome and comfy, dude. What happened?
Damn.
What? Be praised. What the f is this dumbass shit? This is, yeah, the mask fell off, boys. The mask slipped. What the f is this shit? Bro.
Interesting.
Bro. Bro, genuinely, what the rewind? Bro, what the is that take?
As if unfollowing Genshin Impact is gonna do anything about it. I should be the only getting praise in the Genshin community. I should be the only getting praise in the Genshin community. I should be the only getting praise.
Pretty interesting, right? Don't you guys think? It may be deleted, but it's not gone from my computer. I'm just saying, it's on my computer. It may be, you may have tried to delete it, but it's on my computer. How ironic, isn't it, huh? You're free to play, you know, you're free to play comfy streamer decides to say that, right? Oh, you a goddess? You know, you gotta be smart sometimes, you know. When you say something like that, you know, you gotta immediately delete it, you know, delete the evidence, right? But the problem is, right, people would clip it automatically. So there was that. There were people watching and staring. So I said it in the video. You have to be careful what you say on the internet. It will be clipped. Anyone is watching. I'm just saying. There's a verse that says, do not be quick to take offense. For the taking of offense. All just in the bosom of fools. I think this applies to everyone with beef in this video. That's very true. I even saw comments apologizing to Tectone for believing in envies and Otsu's stupidity and lies. Our dear bald man is getting the redemption he deserves. Alright, I'm deleting my port. It's very interesting, right? You know? I never liked them. I've never liked these creators to begin with. There was definitely something fishy and something wrong. I was just waiting. I was waiting this entire time, right? As Genshin Grandma, right? I've just been waiting for one of them to slip up. That's all I was waiting for. I was just slowly just waiting and waiting and waiting to see who was going to slip up. Either a DM was going to get leaked or some other drama was going to get leaked, you know, or something was going to happen. All I've been doing is just waiting the entire time. That's all I've been doing, you know. Ever since the first drama that happened in the community, I'd be like, this is definitely not going to be the end. 100%. You know, as Nyarla said, the messenger of the gods, you know, malice always comes back to humans, you know. So I'm just saying, malice is always a thing, you know. It always comes back. It always comes back. I've just been waiting here, nice and patiently, to see what is happening, what's gonna happen, you know. I've just been sitting here patiently, you know, just waiting for someone to slip up. That's all I had to do. And then, Lord and behold, there it is. Very interesting, don't you guys think? Very interesting. Co-spies are everywhere. Sunaka's reincarnated Toji Fushiguro. Ko got bullets with all the Genshin OP's names on them.
Just okay. Thank you, my peers, community. I've had my back for years. Never acted once. Stuck
All
on my
the
side.
unnecessary
There's only
drama
one common
gave me
denominator in this
nuclear.
stress, and we already know the outcome of this tweet. Since we know this cycle many times, he'll continue to defend, deflect, and villainize. The unnecessary harassment will continue. Nothing will change. I've learned over the years that if I defend myself, I'll anger him. If I don't defend myself, I'll anger him. Can we swatch the beef? He'll continue to shit talk me. It's a triple lose situation. This is my piece. So this is my opinion. I think that Enviosity took a disagreement. I think this guy has a massive fucking persecution complex. I do. Because he's constantly thinking that people are going to harass him. He's constantly thinking about how the community perceives him and how people are giving him credit for being free to play. Like this is crazy. This is not what a person of a sound mind would do.
Yes.
And
yes.
he's escalated this all the way
Is
up
what
to the
Tectone
point
has been
in his
saying
mind.
for years. Exactly. I've never liked him because he had like the moment I kept hearing this free to play nonsense BS from him, right? I've never liked Enviosity to begin with because he had this annoying like free to play like persona that I started that was literally getting to his head to the point that it was irritating the shit out of me, you know? Like sometimes I wish I would have done content at the beginning of Genshin, you know? Sometimes I do, but then sometimes I don't. Cause then I wouldn't want to be in this situation, you know? You know, that's just, you know, that's just crazy to be honest. Yeah, don't need to announce you're free to play. No one really cares. Yeah, because look, at the end of the day, you know, it doesn't take skill to be free to play in a gacha game. You know what it does take? Luck. It takes luck in a gacha game. It considered you're considered lucky if you get a good artifact. It's considered lucky if it rolls into crit damage or into crit rate or get an attack percentage sand piece or get a crit damage headpiece, get a crit rate headpiece with the perfect stats. It's all luck, you know. It's not skill, okay? It's definitely not skill. It's not that hard of a game, you know. I don't even like Tech. Too loud for me, but when he is right, he is right. Yeah, true. Even building your characters need a lot of luck. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know that for a fact. You're talking to a Genshin grandma who's been min-maxing all of her characters, you know, even her support characters, you know, so. Or to get a better beard. Play a game with real skills. Competitive Pokemon takes more skills than Genshin. And that's a kid's game. Yeah, especially on a competitive level with Pokemon. Like, because you have to bring in certain movesets, certain Pokemon, certain passives, certain breeding stats, and everything. You know, there's a lot that involves in Pokemon tournaments, you know, at the end of the day, compared to a Genshin game that literally takes like 0 fucking skills to do. So,
mind of thinking that it is appropriate to, inside of a disagreement over a video game, bring up a person's previous marriage.
Cole got skills to be free to play because she got all her viewers in the basement doing her polls. Cole was finesse the game. Okay, shut up. Shut up. I'm the one who does all of my fucking. I do all of my gacha games. Okay, nobody does my gacha games. I challenge you to a child's trading card game, Thunder Crash.
Like this is like 5 degrees of removal above anything like Mint Picker or free to play, like something like that. Like that you got one guide on stream. Like which one is worse? Bringing up, you know, somebody's previous marriage, then calling them a horrible person, or calling them a Mint Picker in Genshin.
Bringing someone's wife in the conversation is pretty bad in my personal opinion, you know? You should read the comments from Envy's most recent video. People are roasting him. Oh, yikes. That is actually pretty sad. Let me see. Let's take a look real quick. Let me see. What was it, 5 days ago? Yeah, the most recent one. Chat, you don't understand. He called me. Every time I pick Mint in game, I think of Vault. That's I reached out to his ex-wife for permission to post the video because I didn't have anything concrete against Voldemort to make him look bad. Anyways, free to play, by the way. Praise me, I am. Free to play title is crazy, knowing you get tons of primos from your content creation collab with Hoyo. Oh my god, that is so funny. I don't need to know how he's getting roasted when you say dumb stuff. It's likely come back to bite you in the butt. Yep. Imagine getting mad or getting called a mid picker. I got called hard R by kids playing COD. Yeah, I called that too. I got called by that too as well. I also been called the N word too with a hard R as well, you know. So that wife mention earned him a good slug in the chin if you ask him. Get in the ring, I say. Careful, guys. You might start talking about your significant other or family member if you cry. Why you gotta bring a man's ex-wife into the drama? Enviosity falling off. That makes sense after seeing his shit takes. It's always the same people bitching about the same stuff, needing their personal safe space because everything everywhere offends them. Yep. Man's got PTSD because people made jokes about him wasting his life collecting mints. Lamau, TikTok owns your ass. God damn. Imagine getting PTSD from picking. Oh my god, oh my god, so fucking funny. That is actually funny. I like how Atsu was so excited to try to expose Tectone during the Asmon live that he bullies you, but instead got backfired and everything went the other way. How does that collar feel, Ratsu dog? Oh my god. Oh wow. That's a harsh one right there. Your next play should be a face reveal crying on stream about how Voldemort ruined your life by calling you a mint picker. It would be an instant classic. Oil up Atsu is waiting. I like duality of Envy and Atsu versus Tectone. Envy is fake, nice, and upbeat in his videos, but depressed, arrogant, and malicious on his streams and tweets. That is true. Meanwhile, Tectone is the exact same person on stream as he is on his YouTube channel. That's because Techie is being true to himself and his audience. If you don't do that, the mask will slip eventually when you get cocky. And again, it will never happen to Tectone because he shows us he trusts his truest self on Twitch, on YouTube, and in DMs. The only exception can be Twitter when he farms, but even there, he knows when to get serious. Damn. Careful, don't dislike his YouTube video. His heart rate bites. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. God damn. Jesus. Oh my god. That is fucking insane. Envy's comments turned into a roast session. Wow. Damn, I don't even know how I'm gonna make this into a small edit video, to be honest. I honestly don't know how I'm gonna do it, to be honest. This is wild, to be honest.
Like, I'm sorry, but like any sympathy that I could have for this person doesn't exist. Let me see if I can find this. Okay, this is it. So here's the full clip.
So, Why do I have people on Twitter trying to tell me, Envy, why are you not speaking up about it? As if a YouTube video is gonna do anything about it. As if 1 star in Google Classroom is gonna do anything about it. As if unfollowing Genshin Impact is gonna do anything about it. I should be the only motherfucker getting praise in the Genshin community because I don't spend money on Genshin Impact. If you want a company like Hoyoverse to actually listen to you and let you and listen to your fucking concerns on what you want with the game, quit spending money on the fucking game. I don't spend money. I am free to play for 3+ years. Why am I getting people trying to come after me when I haven't spent a fucking dime on my account? Envy, why are you the only Genshin content
I
creator
want
not
to remind
addressing?
you that
A
that
YouTube video is
emotional
not gonna fucking
response
do
is in
shit,
response
alright?
to 2 commenters on his tweet with 4 likes.
Persecution complex. As I said, I think that this person's not well in the head. They probably shouldn't stream. That's what my opinion is about this guy.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I even said that too earlier in the stream too. I even said it. I've said it multiple times, you know, the guy is not mentally well. He should not be streaming. He should not even have a platform to begin with, in my personal opinion. Now, do I agree deep platforming somebody? No, of course. But he shouldn't really have blown up than how he is now, you know. So I don't man, damn, dude, that is a pretty wild one in my personal opinion.
I mean,
you only need to upload that clip reveal as a teaser. I hope I never see him live.
Atsu, do you think I'm wrong?
I wouldn't call it a persecution complex. I have talked to him. I said he can be overly sensitive at times.
Do you think this?
Really? Let me see. Is it prosecution? Prosecution, right? Let's see. Prosecution. Problem is you know, we got the definition of prosecution, you know. Prosecution complex, is that what it is? Okay, let me see. The definition of prosecution complex, well, I misspelled it, of course. I'm dumb as shit, but okay. An irrational and obsessive feeling or fear that one is the object of collective hostility or ill treatment on the part of others. There you go. That's it. That's the definition right there. If you guys don't know, there's a definition right there. Yeah, no, I'm just dumb, you know. I have been streaming for almost like, you know, almost 12 hours. I think I'm gonna stop the stream real quick and then restart the stream because I don't want the VOD hitting over 12 hours real fast. So let me just quickly end this and then just restart it again because I need to upload. I need to upload this VOD onto my VOD's channel, you know. So give me 1 second, chat.